Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Good morning, everyone. Another great day of competition here at the 2022 Sintra Pro. Today, third day of competition. Alexandra, good morning. We are going to see all the divisions. That's what it's in plan. Of course, everything is subject to change, but we are starting with the men leftovers from yesterday, from round number 7, and it's going to be amazing. I already heard the horn, so I think we're going to go to the water. Please, director. Bora agua, por favor. Okay, so in the water we have the heat number 3, which is what's coming from yesterday, round number 7. And in red, it's Patrick Orr from Hawaii. In yellow, Louis Finnegan from Australia. And in black, it's Nicolas Rosner from Germany, but he lives here. He's been living here. I think he's from here and he represents Germany. That's what Nuno was saying yesterday. And it's going to be a great heat. Remember, this is an elimination heat. In here, only the first and second will advance. And unfortunately, the third position will leave competition.
Yes, Nicolas Rosner is a local from here, so he will know which waves to catch and definitely will be a threat to Patrick Orr and Louis Finnegan. We already see a score coming in for Patrick Orr, a 4.5. And Nicolas Rosner looks like he also took a wave. Let's see what the score is going to be. And yeah, looks still a little bit messy out there. Also, the tide is really low right now, but I think it's going to get better through the day. And luckily today we don't have that glare we had yesterday. So Nicolas Rosner with a 4.75 puts himself in first position. But it's all early beginnings from this heat, and we see Louis Finnegan in this. Let's see, he's trying to paddle this wave, decides not to go. You can see how much current there is actually pulling them to the left side of the beach, so it's not so easy, but the swell's still dropping, so I think through the day it's going to get even better, and maybe with a little bit more water it gets a little bit cleaner. But totally contestable wave, so that's why we started actually a little bit earlier today, and the waves look fun. I'm actually looking forward that we be competing, so you'll be in round 1 and I'll be in round 2, as we have Louis Finnegan and this ride going for a big roll. That was a beautiful maneuver there for Louis Finnegan. Let's see what the judges think. He had a really good projection there, really clean landing. We remind you guys that's really important, that the landings are really clean, and we see the replay here. He goes for a big roll, clean landing, perfect roll.
There are waves. I mean, it's definitely, it dropped a little. I mean, it dropped because you don't have those outside breaking waves, but there's still some good ones. So we were watching from our beautiful hotel, Ajivas, one of the sponsors, and there were some nice waves. And maybe I can take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. And we have many more.
Yeah, we also have Mayo, Mega Hits FM, as we have Louis Finnegan. Another wave already, going for the ride, in and out. But his first wave was a 5.4. So For now, Louis Finnegan is in first position. The second score will be a short one, not gonna be too important for him. For now, he's the only one with 2 waves ridden, but a lot of waves going out there. Still got 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so a lot can happen. And these boys are all hungry to get through this heat, to get to the round 8, which will not be running today. Today we'll be switching off to women after this. The round 1 of women, so that's going to be exciting to see the girls hitting the water. But yeah, as I was saying, Meo, Mega, Hits FM, Vert, Meo Beach Cam, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arriba, Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you to all the sponsors that made it possible for us to run this contest. And yeah, for now, Louis Finnegan is in first position. He got a 0.5 in that second one. Now, Nicolas Rosna in second. He only needs a 1.16 if he wants to get that first position. Patrick Orr in third, who only needs a 0.26 if he wants to get through this heat and make it to round number 8. But yeah, we can see conditions have dropped from yesterday. It's kind of similar like yesterday afternoon with the low tide, just a little bit smaller. As we have a replay. Is that Nicolas Rosna or is it free surfers? Because it's pretty much to the right side of the beach. We'll see that, but that's the problem in the morning when the free surfers don't move as fast enough out of the contest area.
Well, that's right. Good results there. I mean, so far, 5:40 for Louis. Heating up the engines. I believe after competing in conditions like yesterday that were way more difficult for these guys, this might be a piece of cake.
Yeah, definitely a little bit smaller and not so much paddling going on as yesterday. I think the boys are really happy that they don't have to be duck diving 300 waves in one heat. But there's still some potential waves there. It looks a little bit tricky because of the tide, but I think with a little bit more water, actually going to be some really nice conditions. Now it's breaking quite a lot on the sandbank, which makes it hard to complete the maneuvers. You really have to hold on that board, so put a lot of wax on your board. Don't want it to slip away from your from your hands. Yeah. I'm really looking forward. I'm keen to surf today. I'm really keen to watch you in your heat. And we see Louis paddling for this left, but you can see really fast waves. Pretty much close out there, so good decision not taking that wave.
Yeah, let's see how this one unfolds. And I remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you get the information from first hand every time we go live or we post something. You are going to get a notification, so it's pretty handy. There is like a little bell there. You activate it, and then you'll get the notice when we are live. And it's very important that you also help us to share and let the world know this event is back. This is the 3rd day out of 7. It's going to be a very interesting event. We are crowning the Dropknee World Champion and the Women Junior World Champ, and nothing there for Louis. So you guys have to stay tuned because the Dropknee title, it's not decided. Of course, the junior woman, it's not neither, but the contenders are very defined, are Luna Harman and Isabeli Nunes. But in Dropknee, of course, I mean, they've been coming from winning the 2 first events is very close to it. There are a few scenarios. We are going to explain them when we are in the Dropknee division. And of course, if he advances to the final and Amaury and Jericho do not make it, he will be world champ before the final itself. And so that's going to be very interesting to watch. And you as a world champion, what's better, to win, to take the title when you are in a final of the event, or to win in the middle of the event?
Oh, for the for the pressure, for sure, winning in the middle of the event. But for the show, for you guys, it's definitely better if it's down to the last heat, for sure. It would have been like that if I would have made the final there in South Africa. It would have been till the end. For Isabella's nerves, it was better. She was getting into the final already, having that title. So yeah, I think for the rider himself, it's just because you're so much under stress. You've been working so hard to get there. So for you, it's actually better the sooner the better. But sometimes actually, I feel like it's nice to give on the show and that it really goes down to the last heat of the contest for the final, or I don't know. It's just something. Every time I won has been kind of before the final, so we see we saw Patrick Orr going to a closeout there. It's pretty fast the wave today, so you gotta be really paddling in fast to the wave, maybe not doing too much bottom to. I'm trying just to get some speed to be able to hit that lip, but yeah, it looks like a lot of paddling into waves, but then deciding not to get them. It's really hard. It looks like it's really difficult, and I think Nicolas Rosna maybe has the advantage here of knowing this wave so well, surfing this in every conditions. So he will take that advantage and try to put the best performance he has to get one of these two riders knocked out of the contest. But for now, it looks like he's in third, just needing a 1-point ride to get that second position away from Patrick Orr. Still, all the riders only have one good wave rhythm. All the other waves has been really short, just 0.5, 1.25 waves. So they'll definitely look to improve those. For now, Louis Finnegan is the one that holds the best wave of the heat. So he will be just looking to replace that 0.5. We still got 14 minutes, so there's enough time to do that. But as I was saying, the conditions look that's really fast, especially with the load side. It really breaks on that sandbank. So you really want to have speed, enough speed to make it and hit the lip. So let's see what the boys can do. But all of these guys are used to competing all around the world, at least Patrick Orr and Louis. So they know every different type of conditions. And Nicolas is a local here, so he'll definitely be looking for a good wave. As we are talking about him, he's paddling into this left. Let's see what he can do. He goes up. Oh, that was a really nice arrow spin there for Nicolas Rosner.
Nicolas, so connected to this place, is a local. As Nuno was saying yesterday, he's been competing here for like 10 years. And look at that, he knows his wave. I mean, he knows it's where to hit it. And that was a well execution there. Let's wait for that score. Of course, he's only looking for 1 point to advance. And that's going to be, of course, it. And I have a question here. You guys, please make sure to jump in the little box of comments if you want to say something. We are happy to answer. Mr. Ballhair, when do you think Dropknee is going to run? Dropknee will be running around 12 Portugal time, noon. That's more or less. Remember, there might be a little delay. This is what it's calculated. But yeah, we are going to do 8 heats of Dropknee in a row. It's going to be 2 rounds in a row. That's what planned. So it's going to be very interesting. The plans now are 6 heats of men, 4 heats of women, and then 8 heats of Dropknee, and then 4 more heats for women, and then we'll take it from there. Guys, the planification, the schedule. It's every day is posted in the IVC World Tour alongside and the Sintra Pro Instagram. You guys can follow those accounts and get that information if you are interested in knowing the schedule. And very important, the schedule is always subject to change. So, it's a technical team talking with the riders and deciding what's best. But yeah. That's pretty handy if you get to know that from the official sources.
Yes, that's always good. And there's going to be a long day of competition for sure. And exciting to see different divisions today competing. As the score of Nicolas Rosner came in 5.1, so he puts himself straight into first position. Now, Louis is in second and Patrick Orr red. He is in third, but only needing a 1 point. 4-1. really small scores they need to get back into the second position. Louis needs now 4.45 if he wants to have that first position back. The time is running out a bit, but we still got 10 minutes and 45 seconds, so plenty of time to put some scores on the board. And as we were talking, it's not so difficult to paddle back again. It dropped a bit, so the riders are getting back to the lineup quite fast, and it looks like they're really separated from each other. They're not so close. We remind you, there's a beach break, and there's different spots of the beach the riders can surf. So looks like they're not so close together. I would definitely be close to Nicolas Rosner if it wouldn't be me, knowing that he's a local, but everybody should know for themselves where's the best spot for them. Especially looks like Nicolas is choosing to get those lefts. We have some riders that prefer riding to the right. So I think every rider just chooses what they see and think it's better for them out there. And let's see who gets the best ways to get through this heat, because all these riders have the potential to put some good scores out there. As we have some sets approaching, let's see if someone is in position. But it looks like it's closing up a lot, so it's difficult to get maybe a wave that gives you the potential to do at least one good air maneuver like a roll. And I think if you're lucky, you can combine with a spin. But yeah, low tide there with the waves breaking on that sandbank, which makes it quite difficult for them to perform any maneuver before the wave actually closes out. Ooh, look at that spit there out the barrel. That was beautiful to watch. As we have Red paddling, he's looking but decides not to go. So that's a no wave for Patrick Orr, who's currently in third, looking for 1.41. That's not a lot, but as time is going down, he needs to maybe start catching more waves. But yeah, I think they're just waiting to have the chance to get a good wave that opens up and not close up too fast. But look at that current there. If you guys look, when the wave is breaking, you see how the current is really pushing it to the side. So I think today is going to be another day where you really have to paddle the whole time. You won't be able to just rest and wait like maybe in other ways we've been competing through the year, especially like reef breaks, as we have Louis Finnegan going for a roll there on the right, and he kicks out. Looks like the wave didn't really give him the potential to push himself out of the wave, so he kind of landed with the lip. As we go through the replay, we see he goes up and down, good line in there, but you see he closes up really fast, so he really has to punch himself through the lip to land in front of that wave. And we have Nicolas Rosner now on the left. That was a really good roll, but he struggles a bit with the landing, kicks those fins to try and get through, but unfortunately it doesn't land that. It's an incomplete maneuver for Nicolas Rosner, so he will be going back, trying to get another good wave to hold that first position, or at least not get back into third. But we're waiting on the score for Louis. Let's see if that's going to change anything, or if he's still going to be in second. And then we see Patrick Orr on the screen, just trying to look for a wave. Looks like something is approaching. Let's see if he chooses to catch that one. He's paddling into this one. Looks like a good wave here. Patrick Orr going for the barrel there, and little barrel time, and then another little barrel time, goes for the roll. Beautiful wave there for Patrick. Looks like he connects with another one. Actually, looks like it's going to be one of the best waves of the heat so far. If we go through replay, a little tube time there, and then he stops again, goes there, goes for the roll, and then he's really lucky there to connect with another one. He's really in control of the board there. Gets the speed to connect with another roll. That's going to be a good score. Let's see what the judges think. Let's see what I think. This might change the situation. So red only needed a 4.81, and now we have a replay of yellow while Patrick was catching his wave, and we see goes for the flip. Beautiful wave there for Louis, and a roll. That's also going to be a really good wave. Okay, this is going to get really interesting. Let's see how the scores will turn out, because there might be probably going to be a situation change, and it's going to be interesting to see who got the better score. But Patrick Orr and Louis Finnegan wave were better. Definitely the two best waves for now, but I'm not a judge. It will be on the range of the better side of scores that we have already seen in this heat. We have, Patrick Orr got a 5.8, so put himself into first position, but then Louis got a 6.75. Now Louis is in first position, so a lot of change. Now Nicolas Rosner in third, needing a 5.21. It's really getting interesting going down to the last 5 minutes, 30 seconds of the heat. So it can happen so fast. That's the beauty of the sport. Two wave and the situation changed totally, completely changing what was happening in there. Nicolas was in first, and now after these two waves of Patrick and Louis, he's in third, needing a 5.21. So he will be looking for to improve both of his scores. Actually, if he wants to get back into second, he needs a 5.21. Definitely possible for him. He has the skills, he has the knowledge of the wave. He just needs that one good wave and perform with a good maneuver to get back in the game. And with the 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, it's getting a little bit close there, but enough time definitely to perform and get that score in. But let's see if the other riders also will try to improve their scores. Patrick Orr still wants to improve that 4.5, and Louis Finnegan can also improve a 5.4. So let's see what's going to happen. But that was two really beautiful waves we just saw. We saw Patrick Orr on that ride with a little barrel time and 2 rolls, and then Louis Finnegan with a flip and a roll. That was really good performance there from the riders. Extended arms, clean landings. That's what we want to see, and that's why the scores were like that. We got a 5.8 for Patrick Orr and a 6.75, best score of the heat and the day so far, but we are just in the first heat. For Louis Finnegan with that flip roller combination, I think that's what the judges want to see today, combining more maneuvers and different maneuvers to get high scores.
That's right. Thank you, Ali, for holding on there. And yeah, definitely Louis doing a great job. And let's see if... Oh, you get... I'm hearing the beach announcer calling for the free surfers to leave the competition area. This is what happens when the waves are mid-size. There is a lot of people surfing here. This is one of the most popular breaks. It's close from Lisbon, the capital city, and it's natural that the locals come and surf. But yeah, we have a very wide area to compete, and it's that's a good thing. That's the beauty of the beach rakes. It allows you to have multiple peaks. And as you can see, Nicolas and Patrick are sitting towards the left, and there is a good right also coming from the Hotel Arribas. So how cool is to surf with a lot of space? Sometimes the point breaks are a little bit harder because, you know, it's only there and maybe gets you more anxious, but you know, here you can move and it allows you to get more waves, I believe.
Yeah, definitely is a different kind of competition when it is in a beach break like this. As I was talking before, the riders look like they're not so close together. Everybody chose to be on a different side of the beach. It really turned out good for Patrick Orr and Louis Finnegan right now, as they are in the first two positions. Nicolas Rosner is the one that's looking to improve that score, needing a 5.21 to put himself into second position and keeping his dream alive to get through this heat, making it into round number 8. What we saw yesterday, we had the non-elimination round. This is the rapid charge round for all the riders that didn't manage to have the first position. So we already have 8 riders that are in the seated in round 8, and we also had 2 heats of this round in the beginning. At the end of the day, as we have some waves coming, but chose not to go. He needs a 5.2, so he knows he can't take a small wave, as we have Louis Finnegan on this ride. Good looking ride. Let's see what he can do. He's getting speed, but gets a little bit stuck there with the lip hitting on his fin, so loses the speed, which make him not be able to hit that lip. But yeah, so many heats yesterday, long day, big conditions, but we saw so many good waves. It was incredible to watch, and I think today is going to be another exciting day to be here and watching the boys, the girls, the Dropknee, maybe the juniors also. So I'm looking forward to what's going to happen today.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday we were talking with Nuno about the swell, and he was completely right. He said, given the fact that the energy was half of what it was showing yesterday, today the swell was going to drop. But I believe the sandbar, it's very good. There are some good waves. Actually, we were commentating that in the previous days to the competition, they saw very good waves here. And this is the countdown. Heat, it's over, and official results, because there are no changes. It's Louis Finnegan advancing alongside with Patrick Orr. Congratulations, Nicolas. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Welcome back, and good morning, Nuno. We're here now in the third day of the 2022 Sintra Pro, heat number 4, round number 7. So let's get out there, because this looks like another exciting one. We have the Spanish rider, Carlos Suarez. We have the Portuguese-Brazilian rider, Isaías. And we have Fabian Tassar from the Reunion Island. Really good Dropknee also, so this is going to be an exciting heat to watch.
Bom dia, everyone. Bom dia a todos. Buenos dias. Bonjour. Good morning, everyone. I am back here in the booth, well accompanied by Alexander Rinder, starting off this day number 3. And we are resuming the competition that we left off yesterday, which was the round 7 of the men's division. Right now, a very unformed Carlos Suarez is in the red singlet, as you can see on your screen. In black, it's Fabian Tassar, like you mentioned, Alexander Rinder. And Isaías is going to be wearing the yellow. You know the name of the game in this round 7 elimination round. Top 2 riders will advance into round 8. And unfortunately for one of these riders, is going to be knocked out of the competition. 25-minute heat, so plenty of time for these athletes to compete in this day number 3. Conditions super groomed today. Not a lot of wind. Fortunately, the fog decided not to show his face. And I do believe that in a couple of minutes, we will see the sun shining in the ocean.
Yeah, definitely. We didn't woke up with that typical fog of the morning in Sintra. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful, actually warm day today. Yeah, it looks like already like a little bit of the sun is hitting the water there, and it's going to be definitely a beautiful light later. So you guys will be having a beautiful view of what we have here in Playa Grande. Another beautiful day. Waking up at the Rivas Hotel, just checking out the window and seeing that the waves are still pumping, and it dropped a bit, so it looks a little bit cleaner, and I think it's going to be a really good day of competition, Nuno. It's going to be fun to watch different divisions also, as the girls are hitting the water after this. There's still this and another 4 heats coming, which will be deciding one of the riders of every heat of this round will be ending their road, packing their bags, as we say, right?
Yes, that's what happens when you enter international competition this time. This European leg of the IBC World Tour starts here in Portugal, finishes up in your home country, the Canary Islands in Gran Canaria.
It's funny how you just said your own country, Canary Islands. Some Canarian people do believe that we're independent, but we're not. We're part of Spain.
I know, but it's like the Azores and Madeira. It's part of Portugal, but it's like a own country. Even
Definitely,
you
yeah.
know, the landscape makes you feel like you're in another country. At
That's
least
for sure.
that is true.
Yeah, that's for sure. As we see, Isaias in this ride,
Oh.
going for a no board flip. But yeah, it looks like the lip is not so easy to hit. Also, the waves are really fast as they're hitting on that sandbank. But definitely some good waves out there. We saw Louis in the last wave actually having a combination of two maneuvers with a flip and a roll, got a 6.75. So it is possible to get those good ones out there. Definitely not easy, but completely manageable. As we already have scores on the board, we have a 6 for Carlos Suarez. We have a 4 and a 1.25 for Isaias. And we have no waves written yet for Fabien Tassar. But yeah, have you... how many times have you surfed here? When was the last time actually that you surfed here?
In Praia Grande?
Yeah.
We'll get back into that as we're watching Carlos Suarez attacking this one, going for a big roll. That was a chunky wave, and he claims it. I love a good claim, and I would do so because that was a heavy wave, and Carlos just completed that roll. He's going to be happy about that.
Yeah, definitely. As we go through a replay, that was a big wave, and he goes there, just pushes that, and really perfect landing there. That's going to be a good score for him. Because heavy section, good roll, extended roll, and he landed it clean perfectly. He didn't get stuck in the whitewash. That's what the judges want to see, especially Chico Garitano. He explained us all. We get a briefing at the beginning of the contest with what the criteria are for us. So yeah, he gets rewarded with a 7.25, best score of the day for now. Early morning still, but good way to start your heat.
Yeah, we're setting up the scale. So far, this is heat number 2 of the day, but it's heat number 4 of round 7. Yesterday, we saw the first 2 heats of this round 7 unfold at the end of the day before the glare ruined the party, and we had to call it quits yesterday. But now we are resuming competition, and Carlos Suarez once again looking on point, looking super strong.
Yes, exactly. And you know what, Nuno? We have the interview ready with the winner of our first heat of the day. So, Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. Good morning. I'm here with Louis Finnegan, the winner of the first heat in the morning. Louis stayed away for comms like 2 years, more or less, because of his injury. Louis, how do you feel competing this event after your injury?
Yeah, it's actually pretty strange coming back to competing after such a long time. It's basically the first time in my life that I've had such a big break from it since I started. So it's nice to dust the cobwebs off. But yeah, feeling good. I mean, I haven't had an excellent heat yet, but I'm glad that I'm still progressing through.
Congratulations. The waves are a little different since yesterday. Do you feel more comfortable with this type of waves?
I think basically everyone would feel more comfortable out there today because yesterday was very challenging even just to paddle out. But yeah, I mean, it's just a shifty beach break almost every day. So same thing, but just a bit smaller today.
You want to say something to your friends back home supporting you?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if anyone's watching, hello. Yeah. That's all I got to say. There you go.
Thank you for the interview, and back to you guys.
Hello, back to you, Louis Finnegan. Nice to see you back in the competition jersey, and congratulations for another victory. Meanwhile, in your screen, we have Isaias Ravik doing some work on that left-hander, completing that roll. This is going to be important, right? Because Isaias was looking for a backup or even extend his best scoring wave. Probably this is it.
Yes, definitely going to be better than a 1.25, but we haven't seen Fabian hasn't started this campaign. I just saw him. I was maybe wondering if he entered the water, but yeah, I just saw the black jersey there. Let's see what Isaias is going to get for this one. 5-point ride, that puts him, well, he's still in second position. Fabian without waves, needs a 9-point ride, or just starting as we have him now on this left, good looking left. Let's see what he can do. He goes down the line, and and chooses to get out. There was a lot of whitewash, so it wasn't really a clean face he could hit. But he'll be going out there. He's still got plenty of time to put 2 good scores on the board. And for now, it looks like Carlos on that solid first position with a 6 point and a 7.25. So he'll be looking to replace that 6 point right he has. We saw him trying there on the right. We got a 1.5 doing the flip, but unfortunately didn't complete that maneuver. And now Isaias with his last wave, putting himself in a better position there in second. Fabian now needs to step up the game a bit if he wants to get back into the game.
Yeah, it was a little strange that Fabian just caught a wave almost 10 minutes into the seat, and the wave selection was not the best. And we could talk about there was no opportunities available for Fabian Tazar, but that is not the case. Carlos Soares already 3 waves under his belt. Same thing with Isaias. And Fabian decided to go on that wave. Was a poor wave selection in my opinion. A lot of foam and a lot of a bump. Very wobbly wave. And he decided not to hit that section because when you have a wave like that full of foam and with bumps, you lose a lot of speed, right, Alexander?
Yeah, definitely. No, Fabian, he has been doing the tour this year, so he's really good in those reef breaks also, like we had in the Maldives, like Chile. There he was ripping so much, so maybe he struggles a bit with beach breaks like this. As a competitor, if you want to be competing on the tour, you need to know how to compete in any kind of conditions. Myself, I struggled a lot at the beginning of my first years on tour. Every time I remember I came here, I was like, oh, another year here. Like, I always was so nervous. I forced myself to surf waves like this back home so I can improve in these conditions, reading the waves. And with every year, I think I have more knowledge to how to compete in this kind of conditions. And it's really important because you get really spoiled when you surf a reef break. And to be honest, it's for me, at least for me, I prefer reef breaks, but some beach breaks are really good. So yeah, it's important that you do learn how to compete in any conditions, any type of wave. So maybe Fabian Tazar is going to be training in beach breaks more to be a more complete rider. But he's really good. I think he will always perform good in any kind of ways for sure. Maybe he's just struggling a bit today and is a little bit lost out there. But there's still 13 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So he has the potential to put 2 scores on the board and maybe changing the entire heat.
Yeah, on a day like today, the riders won't lose a lot of time paddling out the back. Today is a little bit more mellow in terms of conditions, and I do believe that Fabian probably is looking a lot at the left-handers. I think it's a strong side, and right now, when I was outside watching the ocean, I did see a lot more right-handers than left-handers. I'm not saying there are more right-handers, but from what I saw, it looked like it was more predominant right-handers than left-handers. And there are these type of riders that prefer one side. It's their strong side. Of course, I would do the same thing if I was competing. I would use my strong skills, my strong skill set to try overcome my opponents. And probably that's the issue there with Fabian Tazar. Already saw Izias Ravic getting a left-hander. It's his best scoring wave, a 5-point ride. But all of the damage that Carlos Soares did to get that overall score of 13.25 was done on the rights. So more rights have been ridden in this heat than lefts, and probably that's going to be the tendency for the rest of the competition, especially with the style. Right now we see a little bit of action here with Aziz going for the right-hander. Ooh, nice invert, and he lands it. Bounces off the explosion of the wave there, but is able to complete the ride. Amazing how this wave behaves, Alexandra. And if you're not careful in the recession of your maneuvers, you might find yourself getting stuck behind the whitewash. Take us through the replay.
Yes, that was a beautiful invert. It's the invert boy, actually. He has been throwing some of these maneuvers throughout the event, and it has been good for him. He's in round 7, so let's see what this is gonna get into the system on. Let's see the score. Maybe the landing will pull back a few points because it wasn't the cleanest. As we have, I believe, Maxime Castillo, by the style of walking. I think I don't know, so many years watching the boys walking down the beach and before they hit the water. Now we have Fabian Tassar. Yeah, I think you kind of start knowing the style of surfing, the style of walking by so many years watching the riders out there. So it was fun to see him walking out there, getting ready for his heat as we go through the replay here with a spin for Fabian and kids out there. Not much there for the Reunion Island rider, and time is running out. Well, still got 10 minutes, but yeah, has to start getting some better ways, I guess.
Let's see if Fabian is just warming up and can show us some more of that explosive riding that we are accustomed to. Yes, you're actually true. You can tell which rider is walking and surfing. Even yesterday with the glare, the rider there was a rider, he need number 1, round 7 yesterday, that we saw him caught a wave and immediately, we didn't actually saw the color of the vest, but we said, that's Ian Campbell.
Oh yeah, yeah. We was only struggling actually to recognize the color, and there was the heat where there was like a little confusion there. But yeah, it's really funny, and we both were like, viewer guys, we're here in the booth and we have a screen in front of us, and Nuno and me literally were just like getting up the chair to get closer and see which color, if it was the color we were thinking of. But from the style, we knew it was Ian Campbell.
Yes, that's how. What happens when you're watching too much bodyboarding throughout most of your life?
That's how addicted we are to the sport. We know each single rider. We know how they perform. We actually know how they perform in their heat sometimes also, as you have been seeing them compete so many years. We have Carlos here in this, looking at this left side kid out there.
Last wave for Isaias, that invert, it's a 5.4. He improves his best scoring wave and, of course, his overall score right now. His backup is a 5 point. Last wave for Fabian, the man in black, was a 2.5. That forward spin, and then he didn't find much there and decided to let that wave go. But fair enough, it's best scoring wave right now. It's a 2.5. Getting back to the issue of recognizing the style of riders, it looks like it's an ability that you have. I bet you that when you rock up to your local and you look into the water, you can immediately describe every single name of the rider that's catching a wave.
Oh, definitely, yeah. When you're back home, you're going down and you're like, oh yeah, like this guy is there. Or you see the wave and you're like, yeah.
Color of board, color of wetsuit, the fins, the style, everything counts.
Sometimes you get distracted. You're like, oh, that's a new board, but like, yeah, that's let's say a friend of mine, Gabri style. That's Gabri style, yeah, for sure. Like my brother, I can recognize him miles away because of his his big and strong stature, his blonde hair, and yeah, just the way they sit on the lineup. Like, you know, some people sit on the board, some people just lay on the board. There's so many things that we think we do normal, but we all have our different ways and styles of doing things. So it's really funny to watch that and know and recognize everyone out there in the water. I do a lot with turning the board and just laying on it. So yeah, that was the easy part for my mom to recognize us and whistle us out when we had to go dinner, for example.
It's time. No, it's not, mommy.
Yeah, the typical one more, yeah. She thought we meant one wave, and we meant an hour.
1 more hour.
Yeah, 1 more hour.
But that's an acquired ability that you cannot explain. Sometimes I'm talking to regular people, like my wife, let's say, and she often asks me, "How do you know? You're so far away. You're like 200 meters away." And it's like, I've been doing this for more than 30 years. I know this guy for more than 20 plus years. I know his pose, like you said. I know how he poses outside. I know his style when he catches a wave, how he pedals, and the color of his board. And like you mentioned, even if he changed board, he was like, "Oh, that guy changed board."
Yeah. Like, oh, sick new board there for my friend. Really nice. And same. I've been now already surfing for 16 years. So yeah, grown up with a lot of friends back home. Probably also watching some of the heats. I know my mom is watching, so good morning. And yeah, it's just fun how you grow up with them. And also, as we were talking yesterday, you kind of develop to have one kind of style of what you see in your surroundings while you're starting to bodyboard or when you're improving. But yeah, it has changed a lot since we have social media, and you can actually just click any video you want to watch your favorite rider. So it used to be that every country just has every single one in the country has different styles. So see, the Brazilians had one kind of style, the Australians had one kind of style, the European or the Canarians, because you just look what was going on your surroundings. But nowadays, everybody just picks up the style they see of the rider they most like. So it's the beauty of connecting with each other, and also traveling, I think, has changed that a lot. I remember traveling in my early age and see other bodyboarders and seeing, oh, I like that style, and trying to copy what they were doing.
Yes, that's right. You emulate your heroes. That's pretty normal, of course. When I was growing up, being a kid, my heroes were guys like Max Stewart, Ben Holland, Guilherme Tâmega, and back in the day, those guys were, for me, they were stylish as hell, you know what I mean? And nowadays, there's different standards of style, like you mentioned. And if you want to emulate any kind of rider around the world, you just use social media, like you mentioned. That's an amazing tool, of course. And if you're into social media, you can follow us at the IBC World Tour, of course. Instagram and Facebook page, but all of the good info is on the official website, ibcworldtour.com website. You can follow the live scores as we are watching here in our screen. And you can do so by clicking the live stream button, and then you go into a menu. You have the live stream score of the heat that's ongoing. You have another tab that says heats, and then you can consult any heat draw from any kind of division of the Sintra Pro 2022. And also, next to that tab of heats, there's the stats. We'll go back into it as we see finally Fabian Tazar waking up. Beautiful flip, Alexandra.
Yeah, now the last 3 minutes and 40 seconds of the heat, he finally managed to get a good wave in, and we see the replay here. Beautiful bottom turn, beautiful flip there. That's going to be a good score. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get into second, but definitely going to put him closer to Isaias. And how do you say his surname? Because I'm afraid to say Isaias.
I'm not 100% sure. I need to talk to Isaias because I've been saying Ravic, but it can probably be Ravik. I don't know.
Could be, yeah. So let's see what the score is for Fabian, and we'll see the situation. As we see some waves approaching there at the back, we see Carlos red. He decides not to get that, maybe good because it was a little bit wumpy, that wave. And yeah, really close there for Fabian Tazar. 7.25, one of the best scores of the heat, actually. Same score Carlos got for his big roller we saw at the beginning of the heat on that ride. So now he only needs a 3.15, totally doable for Fabian Tazar. So that's one thing you have to be careful about him, because he is really good, really, I say versatile in any conditions, as we have now Isaias in this left. Also going for the flip. Nice flip there. Maybe not as big and clean as Fabian, but maybe he can better one of his scores. He needs to improve on the 5-point ride. Let's see what the judges think. We have a paddle there for Carlos. Let's get us through this replay, Nuno.
Okay, this is Isaias' last wave. Nice backflip there on the end section. He completes it. Looks like his body language sent us a message that he was happy about it. Let's see if he can improve his overall score. He is trying to get rid of a 5-point wave. His best scoring wave is a 5.4. And this is the replay for the last wave of Carlos Suarez. Talk us through it, Alexandra.
Whoa,
Whoa.
beautiful flip there for Carlos. This boy is surfing really good. He's used to these conditions back home, as he was training with Armide in the same Club Oleaje, which probably Jota is watching right now. And yeah, they used to compete. They had to train a lot in these conditions. Really good coach there, coaching from Jota, because now the boys are ready to compete in these conditions and showing their best. We see some waves there at the back, but probably going to be better than his 6-point ride. That was really beautiful executed. Big backflip.
I think that's over a 6, but I'm no judge. Let's wait and see for that score. But I'm really impressed with Carlos this year. It seems that coming here to compete in Sintra sometimes phases off some riders. Like you mentioned in the past, you were struggling every time you came here to compete in a beach break. But seems like Carlos is right in his element. Looks like he's even a local here and he's been surfing here for all of his life. Meanwhile, we have a heat with dogs in the water.
That's a different kind of heat there. You see who is the fastest. I think they're talking, okay, the fastest to go back to the beach is going to be the winner. But yeah, look, Carlos did get a 6.5, so he improved on his total score. Fabien, it's unlucky. He's not getting a score in. Yeah, so it looks like it's Carlos Suarez and Isaías getting through the next heat. A little victory lap there for Carlos, and that's it for this one. Guys, don't go anywhere because we're going to be back just a short commercial break.
Good morning, everyone. Once again, I now have the pleasure of sharing the booth with no other than Begonia Martinez. Welcome back in the booth, Begonia. And let's jump straight into the water because some more action is underway. And talking about action, Logan Samova is ready for it.
That's right, taking the first wave. How cool is to take the first wave of the heat. And yeah, the little squares from previous heat. So this one is... that will be Maxime Castillo starting his campaign. So in red you have Yon Aymar from France. In yellow you have Maxime Castillo. And this is a replay of the first wave of Logan Samova, doing a great job so far during this event.
Yeah, for sure. He's coming from the early rounds and he's been proving himself against the big guns here. And he finds himself here in round number 7, elimination round. Would you remind our viewers? Meanwhile, this is the pre-play of the first wave of the heat for Maxime Castillo, the fellow in yellow, going for a roll of his own. So nice wave exchange between yellow and black. Let's wait for the scores. I was mentioning that this is an elimination round. Both first and second will advance to round number 8. And one unlucky rider in this heat will be knocked out of the competition. So all of the best of lucks to the Frenchman and also the Hawaiian in the water. And let's see who's going to come out on top and join some of the riders that are already seated into round 8 because they win that lucky ticket winning round number 6. And of course, if you are first and second, like I mentioned, in this round 7, you will join all of the riders already, filling the ranks in round number 8. 25-minute each. Top 2 scores are accounted for your overall score. And of course, 12 waves maximum can be ridden by each rider. I don't think that we will have an issue with that. The ocean today woke up a little smaller, but super contestable in super clean conditions. Ooh, we see Johan Aymar going for a nice bank reverse there, and out the back we saw Maxime Castillo going on that right-hander. Hopefully we'll have a replay, Bagel.
Yeah, that's right. Maxime is so strong this year. He was surfing so good in Latin America and great performance. He actually posted in his Instagram his joy for coming back to a World Tour stage. And this is a replay of the last wave for Young Aymar, another great French rider from the Basque French country. Beautiful reverse. I will say the perfect reverse are signature maneuvers for the Frenchmen. For what I've been studying of them, they're very good at those. Even Maxime is very good at the air reverses. And he posted a huge one in Itahuachara this year that I was so impressed. So, yeah, so two Frenchmen, friends, against this young rider from Hawaii.
Okay, 21 minutes still on the clock, and it looks like Logan is having a look at this left-hander, scooping into the barrel, stalling there, and then going for the bank reverse there on the end section. Unfortunately, Logan is not able to complete the ride, but I do believe I saw a very happy Logan to be getting some shade there on the oncoming sun that's just about to show his face over the hill that is behind us here in the structure. And then all of a sudden, this beautiful beach that is called Praia Grande gets light up, and with the cliff and the south side of the part of this beach, and on the north side, the beautiful Arribas Hotel. This is one of the most breathtaking scenarios you can witness here in Sintra. If you haven't been to this part of Portugal, or if you haven't visited Portugal at all, I do recommend you that Sintra is one of the mandatory stops, not because we are having a world tour here. I'm not talking about waves alone. I'm talking about the rich culture that surrounds this place. The Sintra Hill, Sintra Castle and Palace is just one of those things that you don't find easily in other parts of the world. It's a one-of-a-kind place. I can guarantee you that there's a lot of mystique surrounding this place. And for those who have been there, you know what I'm talking about. So visit Sintra and take advantage of this beautiful part of Europe that is called Portugal.
And you are also so close to the other areas for surfing that are so good. Close to Ericeira, fairly close to Peniche, fairly close to Nazaré. So the Portuguese coastline, it's endless almost. It's beautiful, it's full of great waves, and there are a lot of cultural things to do, which is very important also. Sometimes it's not just bodyboarding or surfing. I mean, it depends on your age. Sometimes you want to see something different, or you have a couple, a partner that does not surf. So if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend that do not surf and you want to travel with them, this is a great place to do so. You can be all day in the beach, getting probably the best waves of your life, and then can be visiting great places and eating good food. So it's a full package.
If you do not believe how wonderful Sintra is, it's a World Heritage, UNESCO World Heritage Site. So that alone means there's something special there. And please check it out. And you've got so many cool places to visit, and so many cool places to heat as well. And meanwhile, trying to heat wave up is Maxime Castillo. Nice roll there in the end section of that right-hander. I do believe that can probably be his best scoring wave at the moment. And let's wait and see what the judges are gonna punch in the system. And the score is going to drop in a few seconds. If you want to follow the scores, I was talking on the previous seats, you can do so on the official IBCWorldTour.com website, and you can follow us live, check all of the heat draws, and also the stats of this ongoing competition here at Sintra.
That's right. Let's go to the interview, which is ready with Katita. Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Carlos Suarez, the winner of the previous heat. Carlos, the conditions today were different from yesterday. Do you feel more confident?
Las condiciones hoy están mucho mejor ya que bajó la fuerza y es mucho más fácil de coger olas y llegar de nuevo al pico. Y cuadraron buenas olas, menos mal.
He said that today is much easier to catch the waves and the conditions are better than yesterday, much strong. Carlos, you did your first wave was a backflip and your second wave was a roll. Why did you go for the roll instead of another backflip?
Pues simplemente porque necesitaba asegurar y sabía que si me hacía un buen rolo podría tener una buena nota.
Okay, he said that he needed to have a solid score, so he went for the safest option and was the roll. Thank you very much. Do you want to say something to your family back home?
Muchas gracias a mi familia y como siempre a mis amigos y a todos, pues darle las gracias por el apoyo.
Felicitaciones, Carlos, and back to you guys.
Nice interview there. Very wise, Carlos, huh? That's the answer of many people asking sometimes why that many rolls. Well, guys, this is a competition. It's about marking the points, doing the points, and you gotta go safe.
Yes. Especially in competition, you want to guarantee that you stick your moves, you land them, so they get the maximized points possible for your ride. If you do an incomplete move that's not going to work for you, you're going to cut a lot of the scoring potential of the wave you are catching. So most of the riders want to guarantee that at least they complete that move, and it's possibly going to be one of his top 2 scoring rides. Meanwhile, I'm loving Carlos' mustache, super stylish. I hope that's a lucky amulet that he's using so far is working. So keep that mustache, Carlos. Meanwhile, we have Johan Aymar having a look at this left-hander, using the 2 hands on the nose, making sure he enters the wave, but unfortunately for him, the wave just closes out in front of him.
Ooh, Maxime also trying to get that one. Some of them are closing out. Do you, with your knowledge, do you say that's because of the tide?
I think there's a little bit of a rip current now where Johan and Maxime are sitting. They are looking a little bit to the south side of the competition area, which I probably believe that they are there because they are looking a lot more at the lefts instead of the rights, opposed to Logan Samoba, which is a little bit further up the beach in the north direction and is having a look at the rights. It looks like there's like 2 main areas where the riders are competing throughout this 2 days of competition, and now this is the 3rd day. It's like a right-hander peak that's a little bit more situated to the north, and then a little bit more to the south. You got a left and a right, that like kind of an A-frame that peels off a little bit further down south, and that's the go-to waves that we've been watching throughout this days of competition. And every rider sits in the peak where they want to sit, of course, and try to be in the position for their favorite side of the waves. Some riders like more lefts and rights and vice versa. And I don't blame him. If I had the strong side, and I do have my strong side, you would utilize it in a competition for sure.
You wanna advance, you know. It's and especially it's a World Tour event. There's a lot at stake, and we have been explaining these previous days that even though the ladies, for example, already crowned a champion, which is Isabella Souza, there are very important points here for the top ranking, and it will allow. Wait a sec. Here comes a wave for Maxime Castillo. Nice looking one for the Frenchman. Beautiful areas. Also, signature for him. He performed those very well. And I think it's going to be ditching probably that 4.75.
Yeah, this is the replay of the last wave of yellow. Maxime Castillo eyeballing that section, going for a quick ARS. He can do those in his sleep, and he completes that move quite smoothly, and the judges will like that for sure. 5.75, you were right, Bego. He gets rid of that backup wave and even improves his best scoring wave, which is this last wave. And right now his backup is a 5.25. Maxime Castillo is leading this one from early, and right now is sitting pretty in first place. Logan Somoba won the strength of a 3.75 and a 3.35, as you can watch in the top left end of your screen on the scoreboard, is in second position. But Johan Aymar, the young Frenchman, is in striking distance. He only needs a 3.35 to get that second place in this heat. So plenty of time on the clock, especially today, because the conditions are way more mellow than yesterday. A lot of the riders that were talking in the interview mentioned that, but it's all about the action in the screen, and this is Logan Somoba. Bego.
Logan keeping busy there. Double roll combined with the spin. You gotta milk it. That was cool to watch, and Logan, it's looking for 7.25. Actually, Maxime did improve his total score and got rid of the 4.75 for a 5.75. And here's a replay of a wave for young Aymar taken while Logan was taking the other one. Nice roll, keeps going, and another one. Also going to help him. He's got pretty low scores, so let's see how this one plays for him.
Okay, 4.65 for Johan Aymar, and he finds himself now in second place. But wait a second, last wave of black came in as a 3.45, so not enough for Logan to get back into second place. But meanwhile, we are watching the heat leader going for another wave. Fortunately, the wave just closes out too fast, and Maxime kicks out. So each situation has changed. Johan Aymar now is in second. Logan Somoba is in third. He is chasing a 4.66 to jump into second. So he's able to advance into the next round. 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Still plenty of time on the clock, like I was mentioning. Today the conditions are way softer. The riders in the interviews have mentioned that, saying it's a little bit more easy to compete today because you get a lot more chance. Don't waste so much energy. And right now today I do believe it's more about picking the right waves, and they have time to do so, and energy as well, because they can spend time on the outside and not just battling the current or the strong pounding waves. Okay, this is Maxime Castillo having a look at this right-hander. Looked so good from the peak, but looked like it changed the direction there, and Maxime Castillo saw it from a mile and decided to get out of the wave even before he got to the critical section. So this is how professional some of these riders are. They can in an instant analyze the wave to a point that, okay, it's not even worth it attacking or pulling a move. In the case of Maxime Castillo, of course, he already has done the work on the previous minutes. He's already leading this seat, so he's not thinking about clocking another wave or trying to put some other score. He wants to improve that 5.25, and to do so, he needs a very good wave. And for sure, he saw that that wave was not the wave that he could turn into his favor and change that backup score.
That's right, and I'm so excited to get to see the Dropknees today. I love when we get to crown the world champion, and every heat will be excited. So you guys have to stay tuned. That will be happening. We will be doing 4 heats in a row, 2 rounds in a row, and it will be around 12 or less. It will be around noon. We have a schedule here, but of course the time can vary a little bit, so it will be around 3 hours of DK. You guys have to stay tuned. Let the world know that the Dropknee division starts today. Pro Junior women. It's not starting today. We're waiting. But yeah, how cool is that? And we will also see the ladies, the women division, competing today, and some juniors are in schedule. We have a plan of 27 hits for today. That might not be accurate. We might not run the whole thing because of the glare. Will be assessed further on today. And here comes Logan.
Logan is opting to go to the right this time, trying to trim a high line there, find the end sectioning going for a flip, but unfortunately not able to complete it. The man in black from Hawaii needs to pedal out back and try once again. He's this time, compared to day one and day two, he can do so in a fast way. Today looks like there's a fast lane to the outside. Yesterday there was no fast lane. You had to go pay your dues and pay the toll if you want to get out the back and lose a lot of gas in your tank to do so. Right now today the conditions are way more friendly, and we have a lot of waves on offer, and I'm watching the riders being very picky this time. They have plenty of time to sit on the outside, wait for a good wave, and that's what's going on so far. That improves overall scores, of course, because the riders will try and maximize the points on the best waves on offer. Yesterday it's more kind of a casino. You have to at least catch 2 waves. Some of the riders were only catching 2 or 3 waves in a heat, so that's more kind of a roll of the dice and try to choose the right wave. And with the size of the ocean yesterday, with the size of the waves, it's really hard to read the ocean, and it's really hard to be sure of the wave selection you are doing and be confident about the wave that you are paddling at and trying to catch. Today is completely different. I think the waves are very easy to read today. As you can see, all the riders right now are on top of each other and are in the main peak, which I do believe it's that A-framey type part of the competition area. And Maxime Castillo having a look at this right-hander, but opting to let it go once again, leaving Johan and Logan out the back. Right now, priority is with Johan Aymar. He's trying to defend to the max his second place position, and of course Logan wants to take away that position from him, and to do so he needs a 4.66. You can see that Logan having a look at this wave, and immediately Ian responding and trying to block them. It's still plenty of time, not a lot, but plenty of time on the clock for these riders to wait for another set of waves and probably have one more chance to change the situation.
That is right. And guys, if you haven't done it, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel here, and you will get all the notifications. There is a little bell that you have to activate there. It's pretty handy, pretty useful. And I would like to thank all our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by the Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude. Wait a second, here comes the young Aymar in a beautiful right. This one's looking good for him. Goes for a little invert there. Unfortunately, get caught there in the landing. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Young Aymar has to change the situation, and he needs a 6.35 to advance to the first position. But so far, he is advancing in competition. Logan only needing a 4.66. That's completely possible for this young Hawaiian that has been doing a great job so far in this event. Thank you very much, all the Hawaiians that are tuning in and have been tuning in. It's great to have you there. Yeah, I was saying, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. And we also have a lot of sponsors. We have Meo, we have Mega Hits, Bird Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar. Did you see that Spoticar out there?
It's amazing.
I haven't. What is it, like an electric car?
It's an electric, like, mini car, and I do believe it's like fully sustainable, like low cost electric car.
And mini, you can park everywhere. I loved it. I wonder if we will get to try it.
Let's ask for it.
Yeah, we'll love it. So if you are here in Sintra, go and check the Spotty car. It's oh my god, it's so cute. It's like a mini, more or less like a Mini Cooper, a little bit smaller actually. And it's right there, a sustainable option. Love it. And of course, Arribas Hotel. It's the main hotel here in Praia Grande. We're all staying there, and the buffet, something else, and the place is beautiful. CC Board Center, Scola Boogie Cheeks, Refresh Bodyboards. I love Refresh Bodyboards, and I've been following their work. They have been doing boards forever. And you know what? I have never seen Gato's face. I don't know who he is. If you and we have Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora as well. Thank you.
Okay, going up and riding. This could be a very important ride. Whoa, huge flip there. And he completes it. And he claims it. He lets the judges know that he's in control. And probably this is the last ditch effort from the young Hawaiian. And will this be the 4.66 that he needs? Take us through the replay, Bagel.
I don't know. It's possible. Let's see. That's a very beautiful backflip there, I will say. Wow, he's actually claiming, and I believe it's accurate. It's good that he does. That's a rider does that when he feels the landing was tricky, and also some of them do it by the joy that gave them to complete the maneuver. So let's see what the judges think. There might be a change of situation for young Aymar. We don't know what's going to happen, and these are the last 30 seconds. Young Aymar right now with first priority. And here comes the replay of Maxime. He took this one while we were checking the other waves, and beautiful combination there for Maxime. He's so sharp. He got a 6.25 after that one. Logan got a 3.60. The heat is over, and official results are in first position Maxime Castillo, in second John Aymar. Congratulations to Logan. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back, Ale. We are in the third day of competition in the 2022 Sintra Pro. Let's go to the water because we have the next heat. It's the heat number 6 of round number 7. It's elimination round for the men. We have Ricardo Rosmanino in red. We have Daniel Fonseca also from Portugal in yellow, and Ethan Capdeville from France in black. This is going to be very interesting, and there's still some waves. Look at that, it's breaking out there.
Yeah, no, we've seen it looked like the riders in the last one struggling a bit to get the highest scores. They got a lot of 5-point rides, as we saw Maxime. I think he ended up with a really good wave there. But yeah, there's definitely some good waves out there. As we can see, red up and riding, and we saw yellow up and riding. That was interesting. Ricardo actually decided to get out there, kick out, because maybe he was... so in this situation, in this scenario, we have to see who was first in the wave. And by the speed and line, I think Daniel Fonseca was first in that wave. So smart there from Ricardo, pulling out. And we saw Ethan now also with a good roll. So exciting start of this heat. But yeah, in that scenario there, it was smart from Ricardo to kick out, because the judges will have to see, as we see the replay. So he comes a long way. And there...
Yeah, that was a beautiful roll there, Daniel Fonseca. Of course, he serves so good this place. I mean, coming from Peniche, surfing super tools all the time. I mean, he's completely prepared. And yeah, let's see that score. What you were saying was right. In a way, I'm not sure if it's going to be oh, look at that, 650. What a way to start a heat. I mean, in the first 2 minutes, marking those points is it's great. After that, you just need a backup score, and you will be comfortable for a while. But even the fact that he has Ethan Capdeville and Ricardo Rosmanino in the same heat, for sure, Daniel wants to do another second good score there. But yeah, what a way to start.
Yeah, that was exciting to watch there. That's definitely a score you want to have on the board from the beginning. And yeah, Daniel Fonseca just starting off strong. Ethan also with a 5 already. He's gonna be stoked with that. But tell you what, Ricardo has been showing us that he puts the big scores there on the board. So he will definitely do his best in putting a big score on the board under his belt for sure. Daniel Fonseca right now leading the heat. Ethan second, and Ricardo with only one ride with a small and short score at 1 point. But there's plenty of time. There's still 21 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So it's going to be an exciting heat to watch as we see some waves approaching. Let's see if there's someone that will be in position to catch a wave.
That's right, and we have 2 more hits after this one for the man, and then the woman will come. Look at this nice line for Ricardo. Ricardo's so strong, going for a good roll too. I think it worked for him, the fact that he didn't bottom turn too much at the beginning of the wave. If he would have, he probably would have lost some speed. He remained in the center, in the middle of the wave, and only performed the bottom turn when he saw the section to do the maneuver. So that was pretty fun, pretty good to watch. Full technique there for Ricardo Rosmanino, and that's gonna play good for him.
As we go through this replay, we see really good line there, gaining a lot of speed, and lands perfectly in the front of the wave. Gets a 5.5, so the second best score of this heat for now. And fun fact, Daniel Fonseca has a brother, Guillermo Fonseca, who is a surfer, and I was just going through social media while I was having my break, and I don't know where he was traveling, but it must be somewhere in Asia, because coming back, there was one of the airlines, they wanted to charge him around $1,000 for extra weight on his surf bag.
What?
As we have Red up and riding, quick in and out there, not much for Ricardo, but yeah, that was crazy. They had to leave some of their belongings back in the airport because they couldn't afford that. So pretty fun I was watching that, and now his brother's here performing at the Sintra Pro.
Well, that's a good story there. Yeah, sometimes airlines, sometimes they are so nice to you, and sometimes they're so evil. You don't know who's gonna be there. It's always it's stressful when you get to the counter.
Once you get to the airport, you have to really put that smile on your face and be as polite as you can and happy, and just try to be really nice to them them not making you pay maybe for your board bags. That's the life of the bodyboarder.
The good thing about us, I don't know if it happens to you. I mean, thanks God I have a bodyboard that it's a 40 size. And so I kind of like fold my board bag, and I said, well, but the measures of my board bag are the same as a suitcase, so that will be a suitcase. And I'm always with that little, argument, have a little, argument there, but not too, you can't argue too much because,
Yeah, you have to pay, you have to pay.
Yeah. But no, so far I've been lucky, but you never know. It's always stressful. You get there, or, you have always a chance to pay for the special equipment luggage, but that's always it's expensive. It's always twice as much as what a normal
luggage is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like in the long flights, when it's long flights, normally the companies, at least with the bodyboards, we're lucky as it's smaller, it's not so big. Normally you don't have to pay, but like here in Europe and all the small companies, you definitely have to pay like $40 or $50 on luggage, which I will have to pay now for traveling back home. But you're used to it, so you know you have to do it, and there is no more chance of negotiating with the people in the airport. It's like, you sure you're gonna have to pay because they already put extra luggage bodyboard. Like it's not They know that's a bodyboard.
Well, bodyboarding life, that's part of it. And also we are always say, oh my God, I'm always traveling with this big thing. And here comes Ricardo Hosmanino. Beautiful roll once again. He's playing safe, and I will clap for him because that's what you have to do. Few rolls, playing safe. Now he's going to ditch that 1 point ride, and I tell you, he's climbing to the first position because, of course, he was only looking for a 1.01. And good strategy there for Ricardo. Ricardo, it's been impressing me. I saw him last year, but this year I think it's really composed, and I'm enjoying very much watching surfing.
Yeah, let's see this replay. Beautiful extended roll. I really like his style in his rolls. His all surfing, but his rolls are really nice. And by the way I see him surfing and performing, he looks like he's stronger on his left than on his right. When you see the rolls he does on the left, they're a different style than on the right. I'm not.
Does it ring a bell?
Yeah, yeah, it rings a bell. Me, that's what I'm saying. I'm definitely strong on my left side, and you can see it on the riders that they are strong on one side and on the other. But let's go back to that after the interview because we have the winner of the last heat with Kate. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Maxim Castillo, the winner of the previous heat. Maxim, today the conditions, they are different from yesterday. Do you have the same strategy or your strategy changed?
Yeah, it's a bit smaller than yesterday, but still some wave and still hard to get back outside. So, yeah, yesterday I got a pretty slow hit. Like I wait a lot to catch a first wave, and today my strategy was to try to surf, to take some wave and like try to have some opportunity to make some points. So try to catch a lot of wave, and that's it.
Do you have any goal for this event?
I mean, the goal is still the same at every event is to win, but to make some point for the ranking, I at least need to be in the quarterfinal. So this is my first step, and after let's see what happens. But condition looks good for the end of the week, and today we can rest a little bit because yesterday was a lot of sport. So it'll be great to rest and get ready for the next one.
Congratulations. Good luck to the next round. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much. I really stoked, Maxime, and of course he is fighting to win this contest. He definitely has the skills for that, and he will be performing his best. And he's happy, he said, that today he only has one heat, and then it's a little bit smaller, as it was really challenging yesterday to serve so many heats in big conditions. But back to the water, we have Ricardo got a 5.35, so now he's in first. Daniel got a wave while the interview was going, but it was only a 0.5, so not much there. And Captabil, Ethan, still on one wave ridden only, but there's still plenty of time on the board, on the clock, so there's still going to be a lot of things happening. But as you can tell, with having that in every heat, there's some ways where it's just impossible to perform any maneuver, or the landing is just too difficult, so we have a lot of 1 point or 0.5 scores on the board. But tell you what, Daniel Fonseca is there smartly looking for a good wave to perform to better that 0.5, maybe taking back that first position and securing his ticket to get into the next round.
That's right, and I tell you what, guys, Ricardo Hosmanino is going to commentate with us here in the booth for Dropknee heat number 2 and 3 of the round number 1. So if you want to hear from him, I ran into him a while ago and said, Ricardo, do you speak English? He's like, yes. And I'm like, would you like to commentate? He was like, oh, yeah, I'll be happy. So you guys can hear from him in those heats, which are going to happen around 12:30 to 1. I think the Dropknee division will be starting around noon, and we will have 3 hours in a row for the Dropknees. It'll be great to watch, and I'm so excited. It started at noon, and it ends around 3. So here comes a wave for Ethan Capdeville, looking for a beautiful roll there. Ethan with a heavy burden, thinking that his father won here 20 years ago and wanting to repeat this story.
Yeah, definitely. So going through this replay, we see he gets a lot of speed there. and does a beautiful roll. Let's see what the judges think of that and see if he gets enough to get into second. He only needs a 2, but yeah, Daniel Fonseca is holding the best score for now of the heat. So there's going to be a lot of things changing. He's probably going to get the score now, putting himself into second. But yeah, let's see what also Daniel has to say, because he's patiently waiting there to get a good wave and put a big score on the board.
That's right. Well, if you are interested in knowing more about the IVC, make sure to check the IVC World Tour website, and also you can check the scores live. This is a nice nothing for Daniel. A nice nothing, sorry. And guys, the IVC World Tour has a green button on the top left side. You can click there is watch live button. It takes you to the live feed alongside with the live scoring system, which is underneath. It's pretty useful, so make sure to do so. If you're curious about what had happened in this event and what's going to happen, all the hits are there. And there are also stacks that are pretty cool. So you follow the best results and everything. It's very complete. So I strongly recommend it.
As we have red up and riding on this beautiful left. Big roll for, oh my god, for Ricardo. Loses his board there. Tries to put it back under his belly, but unfortunately not. And that would have been a good score, because that was a clean open face, not a closeout roll we have been seeing through the whole morning. So unlucky there, landing on that sandbank and just losing his board. So you have to go up there and try to find another wave to improve his 5.35. I think that would have been the score. I'm not a judge, but look at that replay.
Yeah, that was pretty good. So hard to land. And he actually tried to hold the board. I mean, tried to regain, to recover the board. I'm sorry, and it wasn't possible. But good effort there. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't the technique. I think it was just difficult to land there. The explosion.
Or maybe some wax.
Did you bring wax?
Yeah, of course I brought wax, but it looked like he slipped out. Also,
no, I'm asking you because I don't have.
I don't have it here. I have it in the hotel, but I can definitely go look for you, help you to find some wax. There should be plenty of people here having the wax. Isabella has her own wax brand, actually, right?
Yeah. And I'll take on that one. And yes, so far so good. Third day of competition out of 7. Remember, we will be running every single day. We have a huge event. It's around 56 hours of competition, I think I've been told. I'm going to double check that with our technical director, Diogo Marquez, or our head judge, Chico Garritano. So glad to have them here. The Portuguese team, technical team is very good. The judges are very good, and we have international judges from France. We have Tom. We have also from South Africa, our dear Marco Russo. And here comes Daniel on through the leap roll. This one's landing perfectly, and that's going to serve him. He's looking for a 3.80. I think that's going to be it. And here comes Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan choosing to get the left, but it's a quick in and out there for him. Chooses not to go down the line, to be fast back in the lineup and maybe getting a better chance, because he's in second. But yeah, Daniel Fonseca going through this replay. He gets a good roll there. He gets the score. So he'll be back. He got a 4-point right for that one. So he's in second now. Now Ethan needs a 5.21. So Ethan needs to step up his game a little bit. Maybe getting some bigger waves or just changing his strategy to get back into that second position.
There you see the next heat getting ready there. If you maybe haven't noticed, there is a current that pushes you out. That's Armides Soliveres getting ready with Brahim Idouche. And I think it's Irwin Clarek, the one in that's running there in black. And that's going to be interesting to watch. That will be the heat number 7. Remember, there are 8 heats in this round. we are continuing with the ladies afterwards. And here comes Ricardo Hosmanino, leader of the heat. Amazing ARS there. He's so smooth, and he actually landed it.
Yeah, he did, completed it. He struggled a little bit there, but he managed to pull that out, so it's going to be a good score for Ricardo, putting more pressure on the other boys in this heat to take that first spot away as we go through replay. Beautiful line there. Really flies good. It lands a little bit on his rail, which makes it a little bit difficult to land it clean, but he does manage to get out of there, so let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, no, I've been saying that, remember the first day, I was impressed about that smooth, calm style that Ricardo has. He makes it look so easy. He's a 5:45. It's a good score. Of course, not so high because the landing. I mean, they say the continuing of the maneuver was a little bit clumsy, you might say, because of not because of him, because of the wave itself. But he did manage to pull it out, and that's why he gets actually his second best score. And right now he has a total of 10.95. And Daniel looking for a very, very, very small score. 4.45 for Daniel is completely possible. He's a great rider. And also a 5.21 for Ethan Capdeville, completely possible. I love these heats where the level, it's equal. Well, you know what? There's a point, and I will say mainly in all of the heats in the world contest. And the level, it's not a question, because everyone that it does register in a world contest is because they feel they have a level. But it's sometimes it's the nervousy or stress or whatever. Remember, it's only 20 or 25 minutes that you have, and there are a lot of things involved. Maybe you didn't have good day or something, so sometimes there's a difference. And here comes Danielle. Let's see if this one, oh no,
Chooses to get out of there, didn't provide what he was looking for. But yeah, definitely competing is more than just having the skills. You have to be mentally strong. You have to have the knowledge of the waves also where you're competing, being very versatile to any conditions, trying to read the waves properly. So the mental game is a major fact in competitions. As we have Black looking at this left, looks like a really beautiful left-hander. He goes for the flip. Let's see if he can manage to pull it. No, it looks like he got caught there by the lip, and fortunately incomplete maneuver for Ethan, because he knew he needs to step up that game and to put that 5.20 into his scoreboard. Now 5 minutes remaining. It's getting down to the last 4 minutes 50. So not so much time anymore for Ethan to pull out a 5.21, but enough for sure. But yeah, time's just running out, and the conditions are not the easiest, as the waves are really breaking on the sandbank, making the completion of the maneuver really difficult.
You know, we are going to have Sadi Ohara commentating 2 heats. That's a pleasure. Here comes Daniel Fonseca. Yeah, Daniel looking for a 4.45. Beautiful invert there. I love the way he serves. I think he's a current national champ here in Portugal. And Daniel, a great bodyboarder.
As we go through this replay, goes down the line. He was looking to do a maneuver at the beginning, but then sees that that section at the end, and goes for the beautiful invert. One of my favorite maneuvers. We have Ethan looking at this left. Let's see what he can do with this wave. He goes down the line, and he kicks out of there. Didn't provide him what he was looking for. Still waiting on the score for Daniel Fonseca's last wave. Trying to improve that 4-point ride. Let's see if it's more than a full point. The wave wasn't the biggest. He did it at the end, but yeah, he gets a 5.4. Catapulted himself into first. Now Ethan needs a 5.65, and Ricardo gets back to second.
Daniel Fonseca, not only the national champ here, but 3 times the European champion. No stranger to this beach neither. He's from Peniche, from Super Tools, but still comes and serves here. and training in such a great place as Super Tools allows you to surf so good. And I've seen him in other different types of waves, and I tell you, this guy, it's one to watch. He's an amazing rider from Portugal. I love Portuguese bodyboarding in both the men and the women. The women have beautiful style and they're so radical. We have boogie chicks supporting this event, and we will have a few boogie cheekers competing. And here comes Ethan Capdeville, let's see, looking for a 5.65, beautiful roll. I think he's going to go for a second maneuver. Yes, of course, he needs to do those. He gets some claps at the beach, we can hear it.
Yes, that was definitely his dad and his fellow country friends from France, the Frenchies, the French group out there, big group. So we go through his replay, really smart there to go for that big roll at the beginning. I was maybe thinking he's going for the flip, but I think he's just trying to put some good rolls there. That was really nice. He gets a 6.6. He puts himself in first position, best wave of the heat. And we see the clubman actually getting some goosebumps. I can't imagine his dad must be a really proud moment now for him. And that's beautiful to see when the family is there supporting. Ethan just going from third to first. In the last minute and 35 seconds, sorry, I just got really emotional hearing those clapping there. That's beautiful to hear.
Well, that's what we're saying. You never know. I mean, this heat is very equal, and these guys are capable to change the situations at any given time. Right now, Daniel Fonseca, it's needing a 5.41, which is possible to get back to first position. And Ricardo, wow. Looking for a 6.41, not impossible, but definitely a high score. This is Daniel Fonseca in this one, and he's going to go for something nice. I knew it, something big, but, well, maybe that's not going to serve him. Last minute, Alexandra, and what an interesting change of situation for the Frenchman, bearing the burden of his dad winning this event 20 years ago in 2002. Nicolas Capdeville took this event in a professional fashion with a huge air reverse that everyone remembers. So right now, Ethan, representing his heritage, saying, I am a Capdeville and I want to take this event as my dad did 20 years ago. Let's see what happens. But he has to be careful with the two Portuguese that are the best, one of the best in this game here in this beautiful country.
Yeah, definitely. Now he's actually having the same score as Daniel Fonseca, but he has the best score, the biggest score, 6.6. That's why he is in first. Yeah, looks like this is the end of the road for Ricardo Rosmaninho. Definitely one of the best riders here in Portugal. But that's, you see, it's competition. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after a commercial break. Welcome back, Nuno. Whoa, what an end of the heat. It was Ethan Capdeville having like 6.6 with the two rolls, putting himself in first. So it's him and Daniel Fonseca making it into the next round. And now we have Armide, Ibrahim, and Erwin. So let's get out there because it looks really fun, actually.
Yeah, conditions are amazing for this day number 3 of competition, I shall say, for Praia Grande standards. Wasting no time, it's the Frenchman in the black jersey, Erwin Klorek, getting a roll already under his belt. Let's wait for that score. Unfortunately, in the last heat for Ricardo Rosmaninho, great campaign coming all the way from round 1. Take us through this replay, Alexandra.
Yes, he goes down the line. I thought he would go earlier for the roll, but ends up there at the end of the section with a big roll. It's a good way to start the heat. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, look at this. Armida got the Canary Island flag now. It's not Spanish nationality, but you know how it is with the island riders. Myself, I have the Canary Island flag, also really proudly representing the now 8 islands we have. And no, it's not that a new one just popped up, but we had La Graciosa, which wasn't recognized as an island. Now it is. So it's not 7 anymore. It is 8. And we have the first scores on the board.
Yeah, looks like Erwin Klorek, the Frenchman, just dropped the 4.5. And not wanting to be left behind, Brahim Idouche, the fellow in yellow, dropped the 4.5 of his own. And in red, we do have Armides Oliveres. What a great heat we have in our hands. This is going to be a banger. Last heat, like I said, Ricardo Guzmaninho, unfortunately, being knocked out. He came all the way from round 1, battling it out until the main event. And unfortunately, being knocked out of the competition on the previous heat. That's how it goes. And right now we have Armides Oliveres opening up his campaign in this round number 7. Ooh, huge roll there, Alexandra.
Yeah, that was a really big roll, and you can see how rough the landing is. His head just really, I don't think that his neck is really happy with that one, but he did manage to pull it out. Looks like so if you go through a replay in the landing, look at his left hand. When he lands, it looks like he slips away a bit and grabs the board fast again. Been there, done that. I think you also did. When you have that big impact and you lose one of the hands, you gotta be fast, gotta grab your board again so you don't lose it, and you do land that maneuver. And look, worked out perfectly for him. He got a 6.5, so that's the way you want to start a heat.
Nowadays, Alexandra, I must confess, when that happens to me, I let the board go because I'm not competing. And it starts too much to try and grab it back. If my hand gets loose from the rail, I was like, okay.
You're like, okay, let's let it go, let it go. Yeah, definitely. Well, sometimes, I don't know if you have it, but I think all the bodyboarders, everyone that's watching, every bodyboarder can identify in this. When you do a maneuver and you know it was not your best performance, like say I don't know, aero spin, but like really, like not really good projected, and you like kind of weird style maybe, and you're just like about to complete it, and you're like, you know what, maybe it's better to not complete it, and
exactly.
just say that something like you slipped out your hand or something, because you kind of feel like a little embarrassment for yourself. Tell us the truth, you have done that.
Yes,
also.
true, of course, it's true, of course. I never, even in free surf, I only free surf actually, but I never try to force a move. If it doesn't feel good for me, I immediately let it go.
Well, I compete, so sometimes I have that in my head that I have to complete it, and then sometimes I go like, yeah, I should have just thrown the board or something. But you always have that in your head as a competitor. But definitely sometimes it happens, as we have Erwin in this good-looking ride, going for a big roll there. That was a beautiful maneuver for the Frenchman. He didn't have to pull the board away in that one.
No, he shouldn't do it. 20 minutes remaining on the clock. It's looking so far so good for the man in black, all the way from France, Erwin Klorek, going for his second ride. Nice roll there. Will he improve his first score, which is a 4.5? Nevertheless, this will take him into the lead. We saw Armides having a look at that one. How good are the waves right now?
Yeah, I was just saying, we were watching here, and that looked like a really good wave. He really tried to get into that. Waves are really fun. It looks really fun. We've seen some good scores now coming in, especially in the last heat, and now this one starting off strong. It looks like the landing is really rough because it's still a lot on the sandbank, but definitely some fun waves there. I'm looking forward for my heat and trying to perform my best, hopefully having some fun waves and putting some big scores also on the board.
Yeah, I think you'll have the opportunity to do so. A lot of potential on the waves on offer today. Still lefts and rights are predominant, and the texture of the ocean still super clean today. and the waves did drop in size, but there's still a lot of power in them.
Yes, definitely. And you know what? We have the winner of the last heat. Take it away for the interview, Kate.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Ethan Catville. Ethan, your father was a champion here in Praia Grande 20 years ago. You feel any pressure, or you good with it?
Yeah, my father won 20 years ago, but I haven't pressure. I'm very focused on my competition. But I'm happy to be here. I love this place, so I'm very happy to win my heat. And let's go for the round 8.
Good. You changed. You went to the right. Do you feel like it's your strategy now? Go more to the right than to the left?
No, it's a beach break, so I take the wave. Okay, it's a left is good, it's a right is good. I don't care.
You want to say something to your friends supporting back home?
Yeah. Alors je fais un petit coucou à tous ceux qui me regardent, à Emma, petit bisou à ma famille, et je remercie Radbug pour tout le support qu'il m'apporte et pour l'aide. Merci.
Congratulations, good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, guys, and we're back. That was a beautiful and really happy Ethan Capdeville. Beautiful interview there, so thank you, guys. Ethan Capdeville really stoked to make it into the next round. So
Who wouldn't?
Yeah, who wouldn't? Yeah, he will be one to watch out definitely at this contest. So take a look, and I don't know, man, his dad is here, and I think the dad must be really proud right now.
Of course, and it's so cool to watch the legacy of the Capdevilles being kept here at the Sintra Pro. His dad, Nicolas Capdeville, is a previous winner of this event, and for sure his two boys have that goal set for them as well. Because if their dad did it, why can't they do it?
Definitely. Also, maybe a little bit of a pressure there for Ethan, but would be amazing to see if Ethan gets to win this event. If it's not this year, one of the years. He's still really young, so he definitely will get the chance to get as far as possible. Maybe even this year, if he keeps on surfing how he's doing, he is definitely capable to make it into the finals.
Definitely. It's everyone's business at this point, especially between all the riders present in this round 7 and round 8 already. A couple of riders are already in there. So it's in striking range of every single rider that is present in this round. They mean that they're in their job. They're progressing in this men's division. And pretty soon we will be watching in this division man-on-man heats, and then things heat up. I like the man-on-man heats. What do you prefer, like 4-man heats? We'll get back into that because live action right now.
We see Armida on this ride, goes for the roll there, keeps on going, looking for another section, goes for the flip.
Wow.
Beautiful wave there for Armides Oliveros. I think his dad, who's watching, will be really happy. Así que un gran saludo a toda la familia de Armide. Buena hora ahora para Armide, empezando fuerte la manga con un 6.5, y ahora let's go through this replay. Nuno.
Wow, I'm really impressed with Armida this year throughout this IBC World Tour, and there you can see them going for a roll and then a beautiful backflip in that end section. I was not expecting that. I was expecting that Armides was going to play it safe, and this is what I like about Armides. Is full on and is always surprising everyone, especially this year. I saw Armides competing in the Maldives, and I was blown away. He had a great campaign there, and I thought he could have gone way far, but that result alone must have felt very good, and probably he is super pumped for the rest of the year, and especially because the tour ends at his backyard, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Armides
backyard. Yeah, he serves a lot. He serves a lot in beach breaks actually to train, but also Fronton, La Guancha, all the waves. They have so many waves in such a small range of place. So the whole north part from Gran Canarias, everything is really close. So they're really lucky with a lot of good and really a lot of potential waves. So lucky to live there in the Canary Islands. But yeah, he lives close between the city and Fronton, actually.
You were saying that Armides and Carlos Suarez have been training a lot in the beach breaks. What beach breaks are those that you mentioned?
Yeah, those are the ones in Aruca. So we had a contest, actually I had a national contest there. Molokai, it's called, Los Enanos Molokai. It's also in the north part of the island. They're in the Oleaje. They were in the Oleaje team when they were smaller, so they were competing under the hand of Jota, which is the organizer of that contest. And yeah, they had to train a lot in those conditions because their coach knows that we do compete a lot in the nationals. The Europeans mostly are beach breaks, so it's also really good to improve your surfing and to be able to know how to read the waves. What we've just been seeing from them, they have been rocking it here, so good job there for their coach, and especially for the boys that are just doing really great at this contest.
Yeah, and I just saw that in Gran Canaria, Yuyo has just finished his Yuyo Challenge Mini Pro competition just for juniors. And do you know something about that you can tell us?
Yes, definitely a really good contest. They have the Yuyo Mini Pro and the Yuyo Pro,
Yeah.
so that's the open and the juniors. That's really good, and especially, come on, like how lucky can you be to compete also in La Guancha only with another 2 or 3 people in the water is great. So it's a great thing to see. Everybody goes together, the whole Canarian community comes together, so it's a beautiful contest to have a good time and to see some really good riders perform in incredible ways.
It's really great to see that there are some regions in the world that are like 100% bodyboard. Like some regions are like some breaks are like 100% surf or more surf, you know. And then you have these places that are like full-on bodyboarding, and you don't see a lot of surfers. I do believe that the Galdar is one of those areas. You have a lot of bodyboarders there, more than surfers.
Yeah, definitely. Gran Canaria has, from what it is, from performance-wise, the bodyboarders are stronger maybe than what the waves are. Just probably in the north better for bodyboarding than for surfing. There's a lot of like surfing waves to say, but just the quality of the bodyboard waves is so good that so many good riders come out of the Canaries. Also from Tenerife.
Of course.
Now to defend also the island I'm living on. I'm actually born in Gran Canaria but live in Tenerife. But yeah, just the Canarian by the whole islands have a lot of potential of waves, because we also have El Quemado and Lanzarote. As we have Black up and riding on this ride, let's see what he can do with this beautiful looking wave. Goes for a big roll, lands it perfectly, trying to connect with another one, but doesn't really get through the through that section. But that's gonna be a good score. As we have Armida on this left working a lot on this one. Goes for another arrow spin there. But yeah, that's something really interesting to talk about, the difference about arrow spin and backflips, as we see the replay here of Black. Yeah, so normally it's really easy to difference arrow spins and backflips, but sometimes here in the beach break, you see them going up, and the backflip is really when they throw back, but sometimes they do a combination of, so this is a flip that you see, and you go 360, roll, and there he goes at the end, and that we could say it's a RES, but he just doesn't land it. But yeah, there's a difference about those maneuvers. But sometimes, especially from the angle, it's not so easy to perform to recognize. So that is a really hard job for the judges for sure, and maybe put in different points as we have yellow.
Brahimi Douche, the fellow in yellow, going for a roll of his own on the right-hander. Let's wait and see what kind of scores this wave exchange between all of the riders in this heat will turn out to be. The judges are punching in the numbers. Take us through the replay, Alexander.
Yes, we have the Moroccan going for this roll in the ride, trying to find a good score. He only has a 4.5 for now, only one score. So he will have a second score. Let's see what the judges will think about that roll. See, Erwin got a 5.6 for that beautiful roll on the ride. So now he's in second. Still waiting on one score for Armida also. But yeah, beautiful heat. We're seeing a lot of action there for black and red. And Brahim playing the more calm card, trying to maybe just look for the better waves. And Armida just trying to destroy every wave, doing 10 maneuvers in one wave. Let's see what the judges give him for his last left there with, I think, 4 different maneuvers.
I don't know what Armides Oliveras ate for breakfast, but I want some of that because he seems like he has a lot of energy in his hands and he's been pretty busy. The busiest rider in this heat. He went for his 4th wave. Unfortunately, not completing that last move, but that was a crazy ride. And we're still waiting for those scores to drop. Meanwhile, the roll form, Aaron Klorek, the rider in black, just came out as a 5.6. He's still holding on to the 2nd place, leaving Brahim Idouche needing a 5.6 as well to overthrow him for the 2nd place. Brahim got a 5.3, not enough, still in 4th, but now needing a 4.81. And the last wave for Armides came out as a 4.75. You got some action, Alexander. Ooh, it was Brahim Idouche having a look at this left-hander, but deciding to let it go at the end because there was not a lot of potential there. The wave was a little bit laid down, and he saw that, and that's why he let it go probably.
Yes, not much offering there for Brahim Idouche, trying to look to get that score in to put himself in 2nd position right now. It looks like the Frenchman is in a solid 2nd position. For everyone that's turning in right now, if you want to know the schedule of the day, if you want to see the heats and everything, you can go straight to the IBC World Tour website. Also the Instagram, there's the planning of the day. We will be ending this round, which is still, we're in heat 7. There's going to be one more heat, and then afterwards we're going to go with the women. Round number 1, and then we'll be going into Dropknee division. That's going to be exciting to see as we have 4 men contending for the title, actually. So that's going to be an interesting division to watch in this beautiful wave, beautiful place, Sintra and Praia Grande. So stay tuned. And after the Dropknee, we will have the women again, round 2, where I'm going to be competing. And then we will have the juniors at the end of the day. And we'll have to see if we can do all the rounds as we saw yesterday and the day before. The end of the day, we get the glare, and it's impossible for the judges to recognize the colors of the riders. So we'll be running till we can't differentiate it anymore. So everybody has a perfect chance to compete in the best conditions out here in Sintra.
Okay, riding this left-hander is Brahim Idouche, the flying Moroccan. Here he goes for a big flip there. Is he able to land it? We lost the angle there from the screen, but I do believe that he did not complete that move.
Yeah, he went there for the arrow spin. He's really known for those really clean arrow spins. And yeah, I think he's actually starting to get nervous as we get to the last minutes of the heat. Look at this beautiful projection there. Just in the landing, he gets a little bit stuck. So didn't manage to pull that out. But he still got some time to get another wave. But that's not a normal Brahim Idouche we are seeing there. He's normally quite confident with his riding. And he's struggling a bit to complete his maneuvers. But I tell you what, if someone can pull out a number like that, it's Brahim Idouche.
Oh, most definitely. He already proved that. His best scoring wave is a 5.3. So if he can repeat that feat, he will overtake Aaron Klorek from that second place position. Armides Oliveras is sitting pretty in the first place. He's holding on to the best scoring wave of the heat so far, 6.5. Since the beginning, it was his first wave, leaving no room for the other riders to try and grab that first place away from him. Here in the screen, we can watch Armides having a look at this wave, but letting it go. And yeah, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, the famous 4:20. And we have one thing for sure, the clock doesn't stop ticking, time doesn't stop going down. And right now, it's not looking pretty for Brahim Idouche. Is with the last priority at the moment. Erwin Klorek is holding on to priority number 1, and second priority is Armides Oliveris. So let's see what the strategy is going to be in this last minutes. Will Erwin try and block Brahim to catch that for 8-1? Oof. I would probably get really close to Brahim Idush, because a 4-8-1, Brahim can do it easily. So given the chance, and looks like there's some set waves breaking out the back, so some more waves will approach the peak. Will Brahim Idush pull that 4-8-1 and change the heat situation, Alexandra?
Yeah, well, that's definitely still enough time for Brahim to pull it out, but yeah, it's also a mixture of that he maintains to be calm, not getting too nervous, so he can really perform at his best and maybe really completing his maneuvers, because he has been struggling a bit. And yeah, let's see what happens in this last 2 minutes as we have Erwin on this beautiful big ride, going for a huge roll there. One of the biggest wave of the set of the heat. Let's see if that improves his campaign. He needs a 6.4 to get in first, but if he improves on a 4.5, Brahim will need a bigger score, and that's a beautiful roll. So let's see what the judges think. Definitely gonna be good score, but I don't know, 6.1. So Erwin now in second. Brahim needs a 6.4. He's putting the pressure on the Moroccan as we have Armide.
Armide is eyeballing this section here on the right. Big backflip there, and he completes it. Wow, beautiful riding by the young Canarian Islander rider in the red singlet. Take us through the replay.
Yes, beautiful flip there for the Canarian. I think his dad is just breathing out now. Maybe being a little bit more calm. 7.75, beautiful score there for Armides Oliveres. Me imagino que el hermano y el padre están mirando, así que Miguel puedes estar un poco más tranquilo ahora. Buen score ahí para Armides Oliveres, 7.75. Putting in a better position there in first. Now, Black needs an 8.15 to take that spot away. But it is the Moroccan who needs a score to get into second position. Will Brahim get another chance and get back into second, or will it be the Frenchman kicking Brahim out of the contest?
Yes, that wave for Mamides was really impressive. Didn't look like much. A lot of foam on the wave, on the face of the wave. But somehow, Armides saw that section, went for it, and busted his highest scoring wave of the heat, and one of the highest scoring waves of this day as well, 7.75, making sure that the number one spot in this heat keeps in his hands. And right now it's all about Brahim Idush holding on to priority, 30 seconds remaining, and another wave for Armides. Wow.
Yeah, he's really active, he's really fit. He knows how to serve these waves, goes for the roll there. And I think that was a little victory lap there, as I don't think there's going to be much happening in the last 13 seconds. And we have Brahim paddling for this left there. And you know what? He's really dangerous for things like here. We see goes for the arrow spin, but doesn't manage. So that's the end of the road for Brahim there. Sadly, the Moroccan not getting through this heat. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the next heat after the commercial break.
Thank you.
Hola everyone and welcome back. Welcome back as well, Bego Martinez, to the booth, and we're ready to jump into the water for some more action. What some meets we're being having. Armides Oliveira's on that last one, making sure you get that first spot, earning correct, patiently catching a couple of waves, building up his score as well, making sure that he got the second place that allow him to advance to the next round. Unfortunately for the Moroccan Brahim Idouche, he gets knocked out of the competition. Right now, it's all about another Moroccan in the water, in the black, Anas Adar, in red, Simão Monteiro, and in yellow, Yann Saloun from France. Let's see who's going to come out on top and fill the 2 spots available in this heat that will give access into the next round. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you very much. I was running around there, and Simão Monteiro in this nice looking, right? Yeah, beautiful roll. That's going to help him. And yes, Anas Adar loved this place, coming from winning in 2019. Big achievement for this Moroccan. He's very strong, and the Portuguese Simão Monteiro here with this replay.
Simão Monteiro going for a right-hander, going for the end section there, completing a roll and doing it with a lot of control and smooth landing there for this first wave of Simão Monteiro. Let's see what's the score he's going to get after this roll. All of the riders have exchanged a wave between each other. Looks like Anas Adar got a 4, a 7, 5 already, and we're still waiting for the numbers to be punched into the system so we know what's going to be the score of the first wave of the Frenchman Yann Saloun in yellow, and of course the first score of Simão Monteiro, the Portuguese, in the red singlet. Yann Saloun just got a 5.5 and Simão Monteiro has a 4.5. So the exchange of wave between this rider, the Frenchman took the best score.
Yeah, yep, definitely. So pretty similar, but Yann Saloun with a 5.5. Yann, very strong competitor from France, from Brittany, actually. And look at that. He's been doing the tour this year in full. And I love to see new faces. I mean, we all know Yann for a while. But the fact that he's been doing the tour, he's been present in many of the events, almost all of them. I think he didn't go to South Africa, but he went to South America and he went to Maldives. So, and he's here and he's going to go to Frontenkin. So he actually got 9th in Arica in Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, 2nd in Anael Challenge in 2021. He's French champ, 3 times French champion, 2006, 15, and 19, and here comes, speaking of the devil.
Here comes for his second wave, opting to go to the right-hand side of the peak there. Yann Saloun going for a roll there. Beautiful conclusion. And this one is going to be a keeper as well. He's wanting to back up that 5.5, and he's done so in less than 5 minutes within this heat. The Frenchman getting busy, making sure he has at least 2 scoring waves. He guaranteed that. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, no, he's no. I mean, he won't stop. He knows, he knows he need those pocket maneuvers. He already knows the criteria, so that's going to serve him. It's going to be a backup score. It's good to start like that. I've been told from the best that the best technique, the best strategy is to mark 2 at least mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes. Then you wait you can wait either 5 or 7. This is what a professional trainer, Brazilian, that you know they're so good at training, told me once. And then you start to see how the heat develops, and then you start to change your scores to make them better. But for now, the best technique is to have to meet score range in the first minutes, and that's what Jan Salon just did.
Yes, exactly. Got actually 2 mid scores because our scale is from 0 to 10, as you already know. 5.5 and 5 are decent enough scores to probably allow him to access round number 8. It's decent enough to make him hold on to the lead at the moment. So yellow is in the lead. And second is Anasadar. If he wants to steal that first place away from the Frenchman, he needs a 5.75. And Simão Monteiro only needs a 0.26 to take Anasadar away from the second place. But still early in this heat. Still plenty of waves yet to be ridden by these riders, hopefully, of course. Praia Grande has been delivering a lot of good waves throughout this 3 days of competition. Today is no exception. The conditions are super groomed. Look at the texture on the ocean. It's no wind, super glassy. And the waves, although dropped in size, they are super punchy and still full of energy. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat that was full of energy as well. Take it away, Katita.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Armides Oliveira Acuyo, the winner of the previous heat. Armide, do you prefer doing combinations like several maneuvers on the wave or just one?
Pues la verdad que no me importa mucho si una maniobra grande o... Bueno, I don't have... it doesn't matter for me to do a combo or a big maneuver. Maybe depending on the wave, I'm going to do both.
The conditions change a lot. Today it's easier, you needed to pedal less. How do you feel about your physique condition?
I feel more comfortable, but I'm too lazy about yesterday. So it was difficult today too.
Congratulations, Armida. Hope to see you here once again. And back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Kata, and congratulations to Armides. Armides is so solid. One of the futures from Canary Islands bodyboarding. He was world champ, junior world champ in 2017. And his windsurf is so good. I would like to thank all of our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and we have many more.
Yeah, we have Mayo, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bell, Meachcam, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, the beautiful hotel here in Praia Grande, in the north side of Praia Grande Beach, the hotel that sticks between Praia Grande and Praia Pequena. That means Praia Grande means big beach and Praia Pequena means small beach. Grande means big, Pequeno means small. And in between those two beaches, there's the Arribas Hotel. One of a kind place to stay here in Praia Grande. The view is just breathtaking. The pool is bigger than an official Olympic size pool. If you do not believe it, you can go and check it out on the website. And like you mentioned, the buffet is just out of this world, and the view is even better. Okay, continue with the sponsors. We would like to thank as well CC Board Center. They are always present here in the Sintra Pro for more than a decade, almost 2 decades for sure. And this year's Escola Boogie Chicks is being a part of this as well. So thanks for supporting this event. And Refresh Bodyboards, the handmade bodyboards in Portugal, maybe one of a kind in Europe. And if
they've
not,
been doing boards for how long?
They just celebrated being refreshed, I do believe 15 or 16 years this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. But Gato and Barella, which are the owners of Refresh Bodyboards, have been in the business for longer, because before they had Refresh, they had a brand called Laser, And
Yeah, 15 years, it says his Instagram.
yeah, so I was not incorrect. And they got this Exaflex system, which is one of a kind, patent pending system that I really want to try because my boards are custom made there.
Oh, well, you have to do it. If you leave here,
It's impossible not to do it. Come
I
on.
mean, it's such a great thing to have a shaper in your country, you know. It's only
40
few.
minutes away from my home, I have a handmade shape
Can I
bodyboard.
visit the shop? I'm going to talk
Of course,
to them.
of course. Let's
I've
go
never
visit
been
them.
in a shaping room of a bodyboarding, and look at that. That's Isabeli Nunes going for the first heat of the women division, but I tell you, she is in the hunt for the world title for the first women pro junior championship ever made in bodyboarding. That's happening this year. And she's also competing, of course, in the women division. And that next to her looked like her sister, but is her mother.
Okay, we have another rider getting ready for that heat. So
Mariseli from Chile.
everyone that's watching, please keep tuned. We're going to switch from the men's division into the junior women's division, where we will be crowning here in Sintra for the first time junior world female champion. So last year we had that division here, but it was not official as being a world champion, but was super cool to watch.
That is right, and here comes Anna's former Sintra champ 2019. Beautiful, well executed, and unfortunately it not landed. Invert, what a shame.
Yeah, pretty shameful for Anna Zadar not to complete that ride. Looked like it was going to be a good backup, or even increasing that 4.75 that he's holding as his best scoring wave. Simão Monteiro is having a look at this left-hander, but letting it go. I would do the same. Probably a lot of foam there, and too fast of a wave. Probably will close out before he could reach that end section. But still, 12 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Sitting pretty out the back, waiting patiently right now is Jon Saloon leading this one. It looks like he's applying your strategy, Bago, that one that you described. In the first 5 minutes, get 2 mid-range scores, and then wait patiently for a wave that will allow you at least to knock out that backup score that he's holding, which is a 5. And he's been doing so for almost 8 minutes now. And he's holding on to priority now, so he gets to pick and choose any wave of his liking.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a really comfortable technique. Of course, you have to be able to get those those mid-range scores in those 5 minutes. Otherwise, the thing with sticking to a specific strategy is it depends on your mindset. Some people are too structured, and some people are a little bit more flexible. But if you are too structured, maybe it will play against you. If you go there and say, okay, no, I have to do this in this 5 minutes, and you don't get to do it, maybe you get a little bit distracted. So it's a matter of being a little bit flexible and understanding that maybe you have a strategy, but it doesn't really, it didn't work for you. So you have to, be open to change in the middle of the way, a little bit, sometimes play by ear, depending on what the other competitors are doing. Of course, you're not watching, but you're listening to the scores. So yeah, but definitely Jan Salon, those results, this is a promise from French bodyboarding. I think it's Mathilde. I'm sorry, I'm very bad to say that. I speak a little French, but her last name, I am.
Looks like she's rocking a Maxime Castillo pro model.
She's from Arcachon as well.
That's so cool.
Yeah, she's from the same place as Maxime, so they are very close. And she's from Ocean Roots School, so
okay,
yeah.
so it makes sense.
Yeah. She's one of Nikos Padua's proteges.
And he's been doing a great job as he's been turning up to Sintra and in a couple of events with some of his students, and he's been turning eyes. I remember last year in the junior division, he got his team pretty tied up, and everyone was supporting each other, and he got some really great results in the behalf of his students, which speaks volumes about the work he's doing in France with his academy called Ocean Roots. So shout out to Nico Padua, probably is watching or probably is giving some indications to some of the juniors that are going to compete in the next division that's going to hit the water. So make sure you tune in to the official website of the IBC, ibcworldtour.com. You can check all of the draws for each division and also the stats of the ongoing competition so far, and of course follow the live scores and the live feed that we are broadcasting here from Praia Grande in this 26th edition of this historical event, the longest running event in the history of competitive world bodyboarding championship tours, whatever. We've been through through some every kind of organization that existed in the bodyboarding world. This time over, it's IBC taking over, and fortunately, this year, COVID is not going to win any competition this year. It's going to be these guys that put in the hard work and show their faces here at Sintra to try and grab the title of their divisions. And in the case of this year's edition, a world title in the Dropknee and a world title in the female junior division.
That is right. Jan Salong, right now, using his priority and not much there. So, thinking about that strategy that we were talking about in this last part of the heat, he will try different and more explosive maneuvers. That's what usually they do. And I have right here the heats, and that will be the lady that I was talking about is Mati Goujon. From Arcachon. And the next heat it will be very good. Daniceli Vallejos from Chile, Isabeli Nunes from Brazil, Mati Goujon from France, and the first time ever for Namika Yamashita from Japan. I'm sorry, she is traveling with Sari Yohara, and Sari told me she is very, very strong. And if Sari said so, well,
we have to believe her. Okay, Anas Saddar, the man in black, the flying mosquito from Morocco, going for a big roll there, and then this time he completes it. He is looking for a 5.75 if he wants to go first, but right now, so far, so good. For Anas, he's holding on to second position, and he will improve his overall score with this last ride. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, definitely Anas. Very smart there with that roll. The technique, the way he actually hit the leap allowed them to project the board and land it better. I think it was very wise for him. And he gets a 4.10. It's not a 4.10? No, we're waiting.
It is.
Oh, that was pretty fast. Yeah, that was pretty fast. It's pretty cool because sometimes the judges have to go over the replays in order to analyze well. But when it's clear, pretty cool when they throw the scores real fast. And there you have it. It's a 4.10, and now he's looking for a 5.75. Still not impossible for him. And I will now send a message to Jan to get something bigger and improve his total score, so he put some more points in between the other competitors, because it's too close. Either Simao and Anas, both of them can get those scores and take away that first position from Jan. But I mean, he's a very good competitor, so he probably knows that already.
Of course. Okay, ladies, getting ready for the first heat of the women. Day number 3, we'll see the ladies hit the water. And that's a thing we've been waiting for, because although, like you mentioned, Bego, we have a new 2022 world champion, getting second in the ranking is a great result. If I was competing, although I knew that I could not win a world title, I will still be fighting to get second or third or fourth place, because at the end it means you're number 2 or number 3 or number 4 in the world. If you cannot be number 1 already, I will definitely try and be at least number 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, next year you will appreciate those points. Mira, look at this. You might not notice, but the current is really strong. I was talking to Daniseli, and she said, like, oh, well, Bego, the only thing, the waves look good, but what really bothers me is the current. And I'm like, oh, well, I haven't surfed like that. And she's like, no, the currents are so strong. And even though if you get the things that you get in through the section there, I mean, out, I'm sorry. In English, in Spanish, is the opposite. We said getting into the water. And if you get out from close to the pool, it allows you to, I mean, have some time to paddle, but it drags you so fast to the middle, to the center of the beach. You have to be really prepared. And let's see how that plays for them. They have 5 minutes. I thought they had 10 minutes to
for the paddle on.
But yeah, that was yesterday.
That was a good call about being funny with languages and the language barrier. Also in Portugal, we say get in means that we're going to get into the water.
Yeah,
at the beginning,
out of the water.
At the beginning, when I started to surf with some foreigners, and they were saying, I'm getting in. It was like, no, you were already in. Getting out there. It's like,
yeah,
no, you're out already.
It happened to me.
I was like super confused, and then I actually, when I was a kid, I asked, "What do you mean?" And I said, "I'm gonna get out there." Ah, okay, because for us it's completely different.
It's the same thing in Spanish. And here comes Simão. Let's see. Nice. He gets a section.
Wow.
Performs the roll. Watch out, Anas. 4.36 is what he's looking for. And Uno, I don't know. That might be it.
I'm no judge, but if it's not the score, it's going to be pretty close. Looking at this replay, nice bottom turn there. And he goes for a loopy roll, and he completes it quite smoothly. So that's a 5 points. So Simão Monteiro gets second place right now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Anas Adar is now against the ropes and needs a 4.76. It's not a very high requirement, so Simão is not off the hook. So he needs to still wait for Anas Adar next move within this 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Anything can happen, Bego.
Yeah, that was pretty fun to watch. It's always good to have locals advancing. And Simão doing a good job there, getting the 5-point ride, more than what he needed. Now Anas also looking for a small score. I mean, 4.76 is not too much for him. You can tell he's biting his nails there. He's like, I gotta get that score. I'm capable. Where are my waves? And I think in Morocco there are a lot of, from where he is, I think he serves a lot in Charlatan, which is a left. And I think it's looking for that left. But there are a lot of good rights too. Morocco full of great wave. I really would love to visit Morocco, and I love their food. So definitely one day I'm going to check that place for sure.
How crazy as it sounds, I've been traveling all over the world, and I've never been to Morocco.
It's so close to you.
I know, that's maybe the problem.
Yeah. Whatever is close, it's not fun enough. We want to go far away, take flights of 14 hours.
And exactly. And I've been to a couple of countries in Africa, and I have not been to Morocco, which is the closest African country to Portugal, which doesn't make sense at all while I say it. But I need to get my body into Morocco.
Oh.
Yes.
Watch out, Simão. I don't know what's going to happen. 4.76 is what Anas is looking. What's your thoughts?
Yes, I'm going to compare it to Simão Monteiro's roll, and that's pretty similar. I even believe that this wave is a little bit bigger, and Anas Adar was able to find a little bit more projection. So, in my opinion, listen, I'm not a judge, this should be equal or higher than Simão's. Let's wait and see. 10 seconds remaining. Very important score for the last wave of the man in black, Anas Adar. Will he advance into the 4.65? I was wrong. And Anas Adar gets knocked out of the competition. Official results. Ian Saloon and Simão Monteiro advance to the next round. Don't go anywhere as we're going to jump into commercial break, and we'll be right back for the women's division.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Welcome back, everybody. We are so happy and so ready to start the women division, and so much waiting for that. Let's go to the water, please, director, because the first heat of this women division here, first time in the water, we have Daniceli Vallejos from Chile. In red, we have Isabeli Nunes from Brazil. In yellow, Mati Guyon from France. In black, and Namika Yamashita for the first time from Japan in yellow. In yellow. So that's going to be amazing.
Yes, really looking forward for this heat. And yeah, looks like the girls are still struggling to get in there. It's still pretty rough out there, but yeah, it's a tough game out there with the waves, but if you get into the channel, you should be able to get fast. Maybe they just got a little bit caught by the current also, but they'll be trying to paddle out and put their best performance, as we have Daniceli, Isabeli, Mati, and Namika. We have really international heat here.
Oh, look where they are. You know, they're really far away. That's I'm not really enjoying that. I'm thinking I'm gonna be there in 2 more heats, and they are struggling to get out. That's Isabeli Nunes and Mati Gujon. I don't know what to say. Maybe it's best for them to get out there, to get around the section and just get out and start from the pool. I don't know. Maybe it will tire you too much to paddle, you know. Whoa, it's only Namika. Look at that. I don't know where Daniceli is. Neither maybe the director can talk to the cameras and show us where Daniceli is.
They were all paddling in from the pool side. I was watching that. But yeah, they're struggling to get through this section. It's still really rough out there. It's not easy to get through that sandbank. So the girls will try their best to get through. Definitely going to be having a strong paddle in there. It's going to be a good burning session, cardio session for us. I'm actually looking forward to get myself into some paddling.
That's right. Well, yeah, let's see how this one falls. It looks like Mati is doing that. She's getting out and probably going around the section. Around the beach. Look, yeah, Isabel is doing the same, I think. Oh, wow, marking some points there. Good job, Isabel, with a little of reverse and a pot. Oh, well, I didn't even know what to say. Good job there for Isabel. She actually was going in, and she took advantage of the wave, spin, and roll. Good there for Isabel, marking some points, and Namika stuck there. Where is Daniceli? Good job for Isabeli, huh? So smart.
Yeah, that was really good. And actually with that, maybe she can now run up the beach and try to get into the outside. She's going to get some points, but we all know the big points are on the outside of the beach. So it's really important to know the channel. And I think the best way is close to the pool, the famous pool. They did, but I think they also went a little bit too late. I think there's like a 10-minute paddle out.
No, there's a 5. Maybe we should ask for Yeah, Danicelli is also stuck there. Well, this is a thing to consider. The thing is that Isabelle already got a wave. I think Mati also used her push to get out of the wave, and this is one thing to consider definitely. Isabelle gets a 2 after that wave. And look, yes, Mati is walking and she looks tired and she's very young, so
You're just thinking about yourself right now.
I'm not talking about myself. I'm thinking about myself.
You're thinking of your heat, which is normal. I know you for a long time to know that you're calculating how to get in there. But don't worry, you're managing. You know this kind of conditions also. You come from strong ways. You know how to paddle strong to not get caught.
Yeah,
so
okay.
you know how you just gotta be fast to get through those waves, and then you're fine. I think once you're on the outside, once you pass that section, it's fine, because when the wave breaks, you're gonna be close to the sandbank, so you just gotta be paddling fast. But I think it's just the beginning, the first time when you're paddling out, that really makes you struggle. But I think it looks like Danicelli is the only one that's in the outside right now.
That's good for her then. Let's see what she can get. And yeah, it's all about these ladies in the water. Están pidiendo aquí América Latina dominando los eventos. ¿Cómo não transmitir em português e espanhol? Firmeza, bullies. Estamos tentando fazer um pouquinho de tudo, mas você sabe que a língua também oficial é inglês. É tão difícil. Às vezes nós começamos a falar português, começamos a falar em espanhol e tem pessoas falando porque estão falando em espanhol, porque estão falando em inglês, tem que falar em inglês, então isso. Sí, estamos haciendo una actualización ahí que definitivamente queremos transmitir en todos los idiomas, pero ya nos ha pasado mucho que nos piden que hagamos más un idioma solo, que es el inglés, que es más universal, y mucho en este evento, porque este evento tiene muchísimas nacionalidades, entonces por eso yo creo que hemos tenido una tendencia a hacer un poquito más de inglés, pero siempre hacemos alguna actualización en español o en portugués, dependiendo del idioma que esté. Vamos a estar haciéndolo, chicos. Gracias por su apoyo y por su cariño. Aquí están las mujeres allá afuera, está difícil la corriente y vamos a ver qué pasa. Realmente está bastante difícil.
Sí, parece que las condiciones, looks like the conditions are tough out there, but the girls are back in the water and they will do their best to get to the outside. Putting some numbers on the score. For now, it's Danicelli Vallejos at the outside, just waiting patiently to get a first score in. I don't know when Namika is. Maybe she did get through. So let's see what's going to happen. There's still a lot of time and on the clock, so it's going to be interesting to watch. So we have Namika came with Sadi, which will be joining us in the last two heats of the women division, and we have a French girl, a Chilean girl, and a Brazilian girl. So really international heat here. So that's going to be interesting to watch the different countries representing here to do their best. And I think Danicelli is still waiting for a wave. The cameraman just focusing on the girls going in. Maybe we can go and see if there's some action happening.
Well, let's see what happens. And yeah, again, it's Mati Goujon there with Isabelle Nunes struggling with the current. And I wonder what happened if they surf in that middle section there. Well, I mean, I do know what happened. Isabelle took a wave and did a spin and did a roll, and she got a 2-point ride. So definitely the judges sending a message like, listen, that's not going to work. You need to get out there. You need to get to the point. And Danicelli was actually aiming to take that one. And good thing she didn't, because that wasn't going to serve him. I'm sorry, her. And she was looking at that one. That's also not so good. So yeah, it's tough conditions. I don't know where Namika is neither. And let's see how this one falls. The good thing is that you guys are in non-elimination round. This is an elimination round. Only first and second will advance to the next round. The next round, it's a non-elimination. So it's all about making this little one and be a little bit more comfortable in the following. So the ladies here is starting for the first time this year. Remember, This division already have a champion, the first IVC World Tour champion. It's Isabella Souza. But it doesn't mean that this event is not important. The points that are in stake are very valuable for us.
Yes, indeed. I still have a chance to get one more position up as we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Kate, take it away.
Hello guys, I'm here with Jan Salin, the winner of the previous heat. Jan, you only did 3 waves and your was enough to pass. Tell us a little bit about your heat and about your waves.
Waves are difficult, and we were 3 in the heat, and each other have difficulties to get wave, and I got 2 roll at the beginning, and after I was waiting a better wave to do a backflip or something bigger than my 2 first wave, and I didn't get that wave. But next hit I'm going to push my level more.
Congratulations. Do you want to say something to your family back home supporting you?
Bah, merci la famille, merci les copains, merci la mort, merci tout le monde. Et puis, prochain hit, du coup, je suis contre Irwin et Amaury apparemment, donc 3 Français. Donc là, sera le meilleur qui gagne, et puis au charbon.
Congratulations, hope to see you here again. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that interview. That was lovely. Thank you, Kate. Working here the whole day, entire day, watching the heat. So good job there for our,
interviewer.
Yeah, interviewer, our companion and the team. And it's beautiful to see that the Portuguese girls here are so stoked also to be at the beach and see all the riders competing. As we have some waves there, some scores. We have Danicelli with a 3.5 and Namika with a 2.35. We'll have... That was a really good wave for Namika. She did a really good roll on that ride, but unfortunately at the end just couldn't get in front of the white water, and that's really important to complete those maneuvers. That would have been a really good score, probably the best score of the heat.
Yeah, I mean, she got that classic Japanese bottom turning style, which I admire a lot. And I wanted so much to see her surfing because I've been hearing a lot from her. She's very young, traveling with Sari for the first time, and Japan always bringing great competitors. Namika might be one of the futures, so you guys peel your eyes because that name might be, you might hear it a lot.
Yes, for sure. As Japan is always really strong, and more in the women's division. We used to have some man riders, some Japanese guys competing. They're not on the tour right now. Probably there's some juniors. Maybe we'll see some in the future. But definitely Namika is going to be one to watch out in the future of this sport, especially in the women division. It's beautiful to see that the new generations are coming in strong.
Yeah, and well, she's definitely, I don't know, you know what? I'm going to check the junior division, the latest, to see if she's registered there, because I'm not really sure how old she is. I'm going to get that information for you guys for sure today. No worries. And I'm going to ask that information. She might be under 18, so she might be also in the junior draw. I'm going to check here, and it will be great to have her there. And that junior draw is very dramatic because basically if Isabelli or Luna lose in previous rounds, they are losing the world title. So they have to be very careful on that, and they are starting from the very beginning, so that's going to be very stressful. And I think what Isabel is doing here in Luna, they are competing in this one too because they want to release some stress, you know, practice. They're very young. Isabelli, I think it's about to turn 18. Luna is 16, so they have a lot of strength. And let's see, I have here the ladies, and no, she's not in the draw, so she is probably...
I think she's around 20.
They all look
They
so
look
young.
so young, yeah. But that's why I mean, I think she's in her 20s. If I'm not wrong, I'll ask Sari later when she comes into the booth. That's gonna be really nice to have Sari here commentating. Actually, your heat with Nuno. So it's gonna be exciting as we have some action there. We see Black up and riding on this one. Beautiful looking right-hander. Goes down the line. Typical Japanese bottom turn there, but then decides to kick out. The wave didn't provide what she wanted, so she gets out there. Still got 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. We have Danicelli in first. Now we have the girls in the outside, so they managed to get through that whitewash. We have Isabeli Nunes and Mathy Goujon, if I'm not saying that wrong, from France. And they're now definitely going to be looking to get a score on the board and performing their best, because there is some potential ways out there to put some good scores on the board, and I'm looking forward to see what the girls offer us. And yeah, I think actually that the winner of this heat will be in my heat with Joanna Schenker, so also interesting to me to know who's going to be battling out with me and Joanna there.
Yep, that's right. Let's see how this one unfolds. So far, it's Danicelli Vallejos with that beautiful reverse. But here comes Mathy Goujon, nice spin, and she's going to go for the roll. Good technique there. She knew there was not much of a wall there of a place to hit, but she still performed the maneuver. Maybe it's not going to be a huge score, but she will get some scores. That's a good technique there for her. This is the replay.
Yes, that was a beautiful wave. Not the biggest, but she managed to do that 360 and connect it with a roll at the end of the wave. So let's see what the judges think. She gets a 4.75 for that wave. So good score there for the French girl, for yellow. It's going to be an important one for her. Now she has to go back, paddle it through that white water and get back to the outside to get another score in to make it into the next round, because only 2 of the girls will pass. The 3rd and 4th position will be eliminated out of the contest. Just the 2nd round is going to be a non-elimination, so this one is really important that you get the scores on the board to get 1st or 2nd. As we have 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, it is the French girl in 1st. We have Namika, the Japanese girl, in 2nd. We have Danicelli in red from Chile in 3rd, and Isabeli Nuni, the Brazilian girl, who is fighting for the world title in the junior division, in 4th right now with only a 2-point ride. But she's out there, and she is really good in this condition. She comes from Brazil. She knows what beach breaks are, so she'll definitely going to do good maneuvers, and we'll try to put those scores and get back into the 2nd or 1st position to still being alive also in the open division of girls. As we see the girls getting ready, we see actually the other contender of the junior girls, Luna Hartmann, who's going to be battling it out against Filipa Borreiro, Elena Buzart, and Valesca Carvajal from Spain. So that's going to be a really fun heat to watch also for girls there getting ready. We have 1 Portuguese, 1 French, 1 Brazilian, and 1 Spanish. Really international heats. It's lovely to see how many girls are competing in this contest. It's a big number of girls, so yeah.
Valesca is actually like me. She's from Venezuela, but she's representing Spain. She's been living here in Spain they're in Spain for a while. I am Venezuelan, but I'm representing Chile. And also, Angelo Freda is from Venezuela and representing Spain as well. Una actualización en español, está Mathy Goujon, la francesa, en primera posición con una ola de 4.75. Namika Yamashita con 2 scores un poco bajos, pero suficientes para tenerla en la segunda posición. Danicelli Vallejos, que solo agarraba una ola con un bonito reverse, estaba intentando buscar un rolo en el inside. Con un 3.50, básicamente Danicelli tiene que agarrar cualquier cosa y va a subir a clasificar. Isabeli Núñez, que es una de las que tenemos como posibles campeonas mundial por primera vez en la categoría junior femenina. Está aquí en esta categoría también, está en cuarto lugar. Las condiciones están difíciles, vimos que estaba muy muy difícil entrar, las chicas las agarró ahí un correntón y bueno, han ido logrando poco a poco salir. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Son 5 minutos que tienen para entrar. Bueno, gracias a todos por sintonizar y ya recuerden que vamos a hacer las actualizaciones que podamos en los diferentes idiomas para ustedes. Pero estamos haciendo más inglés porque es un evento con demasiadas nacionalidades y demasiada sintonía de demasiados países, ¿no?
Yes, that's true. Thank you for that Spanish update, Begoña. And not much going on in this heat now. We still got 5 minutes. We have yellow in first, black in second. We have red third and white in fourth. But still enough time there to change everything up, especially because the scores are really close as we have black up and riding on this ride. Going for big roll there. Let's see if she can pull that through. Yes, she does. That's going to be a good score there for the Japanese girl, for Namika. Maybe she'll get the score for changing the situation, putting herself in first. You see this replay. Beautiful looking right-hander. Just goes down, beautiful bottom turn, and then goes up. Clean roll, clean landing, 7-point ride, and she's in first. Beautiful style there from the Japanese rider Namika Yamashita.
Well, that was about to happen, and here comes Danino. We knew that could happen. Yeah, those roles from the Japanese schools, they practice a lot. The style, the projection, the effectivity of the maneuver itself. And let's see how this one unfolds. But yeah, very good score there for the Japanese in her first appearance. And the World Tour right here in Sintra.
Yes, I think most of these girls in this heat is one of the first times. I think Isabelli was here last year.
I'm not sure about Isabelli, but Daniseli has been...
I didn't say all. I think most of the girls in this heat.
Okay. Mati came last year, and Daniseli had come before.
Yeah, she has been here a few times, yeah.
I think two, maybe, and twice. And Isabelli, I'm not really sure, but yeah, that might be the first time for her.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see that there's new girls joining the tour. Isabelli has been doing the contest in Chile this year also. So really looking forward to see more girls on tour next year. This year was really fun to travel around the world in different places, new places also for me, with the Maldives and South Africa. Really enjoyed my time there. Been out of home for a while now, so I'm also looking forward after this contest to go back to the Canaries, back to see my friends and family. I'm feeling really, really lucky to be able to travel around the world and doing what I do most. Love bodyboarding, and I must say we're really, really lucky with the Maldives, with the waves we had. I really enjoyed surfing that. We're a little bit unlucky in South Africa with the direction of the swell and winds, but I did definitely enjoy my time down there. And now we're here in Playa Grande, which looks like it's going to be a good week of waves. So I'm excited to start competing today, and let's see what's going to happen in the next days.
Yep. Well, I mean, this year has been so much fun. Definitely the IBC World Tour put on a show for all the divisions. Such a complete tour with a lot of presence in the different continents, which is so important and so good to know that they want, I mean, one of the main goals, if you are interested in knowing the goals of the IBC, it's there. You can click the About Us button in the IBC World Tour website. One of the main, wait a second, another wave for Mati. Unfortunately, not able to complete that one. It would have been a good one for her. But yeah, the goals for the IBC is to grow this sport from its roots and to have, yeah, well, that's not a complete maneuver neither for Mati. Ale, Mati. There is still a minute in the clock. And the scores are very, very tight. It's basically for Danicelli. She needs to take anything in order to classify, to continue. And wait a second, here comes Isabelli. Beautiful reverse spin, keeps going. Let's see, she's looking for a 3.41. It's not going to be that. She goes all the way till the shore. Those shore rolls. I don't know what the judges are going to think about that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spin there, beautiful style, but it is an inside wave. I don't know if it's going to be enough to put herself into the second position. And yeah, going down to the wire, we still have 2 scores to come in. We have a score for the French girl and a score for Isabelli, which was the last wave we just saw. And will Danicelli get a wave? She has 10 seconds, but doesn't look like it was not enough. She got a 1.75, and that's it. It's gonna be Namika and Mati making it into the next round. So that was a good first heat of the girls, and don't go anywhere because we'll be back in no time after the commercial break. Welcome back. We're here with Nuno now, and we'll be going out to the water because the second heat of the first round of the women is in there, and this one is an exciting one. I'm really looking forward for the girls that have been managing to get some good scores. The Japanese girl in the last one pulling out a really good roll with a 7-point ride, so it's going to be exciting to watch this one. We have Luna Hartmann from Brazil. We have Filipa Broeiro from Portugal. Maybe you can say that one better.
That was not bad.
Thank you. We have Elena Buzard from France and Valesca Carvajal from Spain. It's going to be an exciting heat to watch. I'm looking forward to the girls doing their best performance. We saw in the last heat, as I said, the Japanese girl made it through, and the French girl was really nice. And unfortunately for Danicelli Vallejos and for Isabeli Nunes, it's the end of the road for this, but Isabeli Nunes will still be in the junior girls division, fighting it up against all the junior girls that are here. Especially, she has the pressure on because she and Luna are the ones that have the possibility to win the title this year. So that's going to be interesting to watch.
Yes, most definitely. And I hope that the spirits of Isabella Nunes don't go too down with this defeat on the first heat of this first round of the women's division. And she composes herself into the junior and concentrates herself in getting a world title. The first ever female pro junior world title.
Yes, it's so beautiful to see that this division is finally on tour. So many young girls are starting to come up. So it's so important for our sport. And it's going to be really fun to watch the girls battling it out, especially in conditions like this. So it will be interesting to see how they battle, how they manage to compete in this beautiful Playa Grande with the conditions we're having. Really lucky this year that we got that swell coming in, and also the sandbank looks really fun. So we have been having every year so different here, so it's good to see that this year we got something.
No year is the same over here, and what I'm liking the most is the fact there is no wind at all. Usually the west coast of Portugal is pretty much windy.
Don't jinx it, please.
Yeah, and to have a full week with no wind is just a miracle. All right, Alan Bursar trying to pull a miracle of her own. Having a look at this right-hander, long drive there. and going for the roll at the end. Unfortunately, not able to complete it. Oh, out the back comes Waleska Carvajal going for a roll, and it looks like she lost her board as well. Wow.
You can tell that the landing is really hard. Hey, they've been losing their boards. There would have been two really good scores as we go through this replay. We see beautiful line there. She maintains the speed to get through the section, and there she hits a big roll and just loses the board. And same thing happened then straight after. We see Black on this beautiful ride and goes for the big roll. And also when she lands, she loses the board. But they were definitely going to go back there and try their best to get a bigger score on the board. Still have enough time. But yeah, unfortunately, both of the riders just lost the board in the landing.
Yeah, it was so cool to watch Waleska Carvajal. Her head popped up in front of the whitewash, but she didn't have the board on her hands. You could see her hands trying to find the board in the middle of the whitewash. And unfortunately for her, it was an incomplete move. It was super funny to see that body-wise, she completed the move, but the board was simply not there.
Yeah, she was definitely trying to look for the board, like trying to find Wally there, trying to put it back under her belly, but just wasn't unable to do that. But those rolls were really beautiful. You can tell that they do have the potential to do some big rolls. As we have Luna Hartmann on this ride, going for a reverse, but also lose the board. Is maybe something happening with the wax the girls are putting on the board?
Yeah, maybe they're used to maybe a warm water wax. Meanwhile, this is Filipe Brueiro, no stranger to the cold waters, but it looks like the wax is not working. Okay.
All of the riders just losing the board, but maybe it's that was okay. First wave, we're all gonna do the same, so we restarted, and now we're gonna perform our best. It can happen. It has happened to all of us, but that's the importance of the wax and a good grip. But that happens also in cold water. When your hands get really cold, to grab the board is hard sometimes. I remember my first years when I was small, I used to get so cold. I think now that I'm better built, maybe that and also used to grab the board is better. But when the water is freezing, you can tell that you can't close your hands so good. So maybe that's what's happening with the girls now.
And you get super stiff, and your articulations are not as flexible as they get. That happens, of course. Even in the winter, I'm used to it. There are some of these days, because like the coldest days, temperature-wise, are the offshore days for the West Coast, of course, which is the east winds, sorry. And they are the coldest. But that's when I like to go to the water, because it's offshore, you know? And if it's early in the morning, if it's like first light kind of surf, you're freezing. I still freeze. And then we've got the northerly winds, which are cold, but not as cold. And in a place like Super Tubos in Peniche, I used to make fun of the older guys wearing a wetsuit with a hoodie. And I was like, look at that old guy. It's like not stylish, you know what I mean? It was like a kid thing. It's like, oh, this like horrible style. And it's like an old man wetsuit. I don't go anywhere without a wetsuit with a hoodie. If I know if I'm going to Peniche with like 50-kilometer north winds, you're gonna freeze just because of the wind, not even the water temperature. You know what I mean?
I do remember I was there surfing in the morning, and I was like, my ears were hurting so bad, and it's definitely really important. As you've been through the surgery, I think I remember 1 year, and I know that my right ear is starting to develop in the surfer ear. So it's really important to protect your ears from the cold and from the wind. So yeah, now we will be styling those hoodies when we get into the water.
Yeah, I do what I have to keep myself in the water, especially if it's pumping Super Tubos or pumping one of my own brakes. I'll do anything until I can.
I do respect you guys a lot, and like I admire the motivation you get when it's freezing outside and inside. I'm really lucky for living in the Canary Islands, because I think I would struggle a bit to motivate myself every day here with the cold, with the like putting on the long wetsuit and having to put on a hoodie, maybe boots, and yeah, just big respect there towards you guys. I'm not really like I can manage cold, but I think it's just when it's cold outside also. you like in your clothes, and then you're like, oh no, I don't want to put the wetsuit on. But we'll talk about it a little bit further. We're gonna go to the interview because we have the first winner of the girls division. Take it away, Kate.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Namika Yamasha. Namika, it's your first time in Portugal. How do you feel about being here?
Yes, I'm so happy, but so tired. Yes.
It was a good eat, but you are tired?
Yes, but I like pizza and hamburger. Very Portugal nice. Yes.
She's liking Portugal. Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
Yes. Japanese? ハラハラした試合してすいませんでした。次は早めにアウト出て早めに決めて楽に勝ち上がりたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
Congratulations, Namika. I hope to see you here again, okay? And back to you guys.
Arigato Katita and congratulations to a very on-form Japanese. First time you're in Portugal. Well, it's so cool to see. Throughout the Sintra Pro since this 27 years of existence, I don't know why, but we always had a lot of Japanese riders rocking up, wanting to compete, but also they were crazy about sightseeing and going around and visiting the surroundings, which is pretty cool, you know. They didn't just come for the competition, but also for the heritage that Sintra has around and visit all the things. And they're super funny, always waking up super early, always with a smile on the face. You gotta love Japan.
Yeah, no, definitely. I haven't been there. I haven't been in Japan. Really looking forward to travel there one year. But yeah, the Japanese have always been a big part of, especially female bodyboarding. And it's good to see more girls again and new names. And hopefully even more names next year. But I talked to Sari about it, and the thing is that they have a really strong national tour, which they compete in, and sometimes they're in the same time that the world tour is. So a few of them find it more important for themselves to do the Japanese tour, and maybe also unable to travel around the world because it's not really cheap. So would be nice to get some more Japanese girls traveling around the world, and maybe a contest back there again. There was 1 year I couldn't go, but would definitely be nice to travel to Japan and get to know the culture a little bit more, because I love the Japanese girls. Sari is such a beautiful human being, and Ayaka also. Unfortunately, she's not here this year, but I love to spend time with them, and it's always fun around the Japanese girls.
Beautiful people, great bodyboarders as well. And it's always nice to see a new Japanese face getting into the mix. Namika doing quite some work on the first heat of the women, making sure everyone knows her name by now, just by the performance that she did on the previous heat. 7-point ride. So far, the highest scoring wave in this women's division. And in the overall competition, she's up there probably on the top 15 best waves of this competition. So that speaks volumes for Namika, and I can't wait to see her in the next round. I don't know if she's a junior still as well, so probably we'll see her competing in the junior female division as well. We'll get all of that information pretty soon. If you want to get this information and more information, you can do so in the ibcworldtour.com official website, where you can follow the live scores as they get punched in by our judge panel. You can visit and consult the heat draws of every single division that's going on here in the Sintra Pro 2022, and also access the stats, who's got the highest scoring wave, who's got the highest scoring, highest overall score. Please visit the website, and you can consult the rankings as well. And have fun with it and get in the mix of what is the IBC World Tour.
Yes, definitely. And it's so beautiful that the tour stops here. Again, such a classic contest, so many years running, and it's beautiful to see that it is still going on. It's lovely to come back every year. I haven't been here myself for 3 years, so I'm happy that I'm able to come again and serve this wave.
What is your most memorable moment from a Sintra edition that you can remember? If you would say, Sintra Pro reminds me this.
Definitely my
On
first
top.
world title. I won
You
my
see?
first world
Good
title here,
memories.
yeah. Yes, we go for this left-handed beautiful style there for the French girl going for 360 now, and unfortunately couldn't land that maneuver, couldn't finish that maneuver. But yeah, I actually have two. So the first one is the first year I was here. We didn't know where this was really, like where Sintra was. So my parents took an apartment, but it was really close to Ericeira. So we had to like go 45 minutes every day, drive every day to here. And of course, it was my first year. I was really young. I was really young, and my parents didn't expect me to get so far. And I passed like 4 or 5 rounds. So my parents had to come every single day. We had to wake up like at 6 to drive here. Of course, on one part they were really proud, on the other one they were like, "Oh my God, why does this girl not like going through so many rounds?" But yeah, that, and then a few years later, I won my first world title here.
Yeah, congratulations for that, of course, once again. And I think your parents played it smart and wanted to take you to the place with the best reef breaks in Portugal, because that's what you used to.
Of course, you're going to say that. Our little friend here is from Ericeira. But yeah, definitely, you guys have such a good waves over there. I'm a little bit upset this year. I will not be able to surf there. I'll be traveling home straight after.
Finally?
But yes, finally.
How long have you been traveling right now?
1.5 months.
Wow.
Yeah, the thing is not. I think it's not the time. Also, it's just like traveling such different places. A lot of planes. So I'm happy there's a direct flight from Lisbon to South Tenerife Airport. Because I was not looking forward to having to fly to Madrid and then down. I don't want to see. I think when I arrive home, I don't want to see a plane like maybe for a few weeks. But I can't complain. I'm really lucky. I'm really blessed to be able to travel around the world, doing the world tour and doing what I do love most. But yeah, it's just different to travel around when you're free surfing than when you are competing. But it was lovely to be able to go to the Maldives and to South Africa. And I'm looking forward for the tour next year. But yeah, it's time to go back home also and relax a little bit and enjoy the time with my friends, family, and prepare myself to be strong for the next year.
Yeah, and bring home new stories about what you saw in the Maldives and in South Africa as well. Okay, we will have Alaska Carvajal having a look at that one, but letting it go right now. So far, so good for the Portuguese. Filipa Brueiro, she's in the lead of this one on the strength of a 2:15 and a 1:75. Elina Boussard is in second, still waiting for the last score of her last wave, but she's sitting pretty in second. Third is Valesca Carvajal. She's on the hunt for a 1.9, and Luna Hardman in fourth position, chasing a 2.7 wave to get into second place. Still plenty of time on the clock. A lot of stories in the behalf of Alexander Rinder, of course. Such a very young age, yet still pretty long career in front of you, and already 2 world titles. Let's check out this wave from Filipa Brueiro, the rider in white. Nice reverse spin there.
Yes, Filipa just trying to get some bigger scores on the board. She has a 2.15 and a 1.75. Small scores in this heat, I must say. But yeah, it doesn't look really easy. Let's see what the judges think of this last wave of Filipa. Goes for the reverse spin. Tries to connect with something else, but then decides to get out there. And yeah, it looks like both of the junior riders that are contending for the title are struggling a little bit with the conditions, as Luna only has a 1.1. She doesn't need a big score, but yeah, she has to do something in this last 8 minutes if she wants to make it through. As we're talking about her, goes for the reverse spin there, and then kicks out there. Let's see if she did something else at the beginning. Beautiful style there. Definitely looking, definitely coming from the mom, that style. And tell you what, how beautiful is it that the daughter and the mom are competing here?
It's amazing. It's just what dreams are made of, basically. That's what we dream for this sport, is actually building up the culture into new generations. A little bit like surfing, I might say, that you have like grandfathers and their sons and the grandsons surfing. Some of them competed in the international competitions. Now you see their sons or their grandsons representing the family name there. And we're going the same way. We have examples like the Capdevilles, now Neymar Carvalho with Luna Arman, and a couple of other riders for sure, because some of the kids are here, probably their parents were bodyboarders, and we don't know about them, and probably they competed way back in the day, and we just don't know the full history of bodyboarding. No one knows for sure. We're still making it, actually.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a fun fact that they compete in the same division. I competed against both of them in the same heat back in Iquique this year, and I was like, oh, how lucky I am that there is a priority system, because I know that they would have tried to make it quite hard for me to catch waves, and this priority system was a good point there. But it was really interesting to watch, because I was like, okay, will Neymar just maybe not perform her best to give her daughter a shot? But that was not the thing. They were both performing at their best, and I talked with Neymar about it. She's like, of course it's difficult for me, but she's still an athlete, and she'll still sees that professional side. And I do totally respect that. It must be difficult to compete against your daughter, but it's still your job, right?
You see that with friends, you see that with brothers and sisters, but like daughter, mother, or father, son, it's a different ball game. You don't want your son to lose.
No, definitely not. Like, I don't know if the time I'll get my children, if I would still be competing. But maybe I will, just like if I have a daughter and she starts competing, I might just come back to see if I get a heat with her.
Just to win off a person.
Yeah, just like you see, you have to respect mommy.
Yeah. Respect mommy.
Yeah, respect.
You're never gonna beat mommy.
I think that's maybe the pressure that Neymar has when she's in a heat with Luna, but it's so beautiful to watch. I've been and every time Luna's in the water, Neymar gets so nervous. And there we see Black up and riding.
Wow,
good roll there for Black, for Valeska, and she's still in the wave. Let's see what the judges think of this one, but I think that's the first roll of the heat, so probably gonna be one of the highest scores. But yeah, it's incredible to watch the parents here watching their kids in the water, and we have the replay. Good roll there. Let's see what the score is gonna be. Same as the Capdevilles, they were also here, and I think all the parents get super nervous. I know that my parents do when I'm in the water, but I think especially the ones that are bodyboarders who know the feeling in the water, they know how you are feeling right now, so it's amazing to watch them being their coach and mentors.
They must feel so proud, and as well super happy. Look at Nicholas and look at Neymar. They get to do what they always did in the past. They stepped away a little bit from the competition, but they came back, and this time they bring their offspring. It's just an amazing. I hope that not that I'm gonna force it, but I hope that my children will get in love with the ocean and practice whatever they want to do with the ocean, because I do believe that the ocean is a great life teacher. And if I could bring them to the beach or a competition and be a part of that, I will be super proud that. If they don't do it, it's all right for me, of course. But if they do it, it's like with a friend. When you have an interest in common, you bond more with that person. And if you can bond with your kids with a common sport, a common ground, that even makes it stronger, of course.
But yeah, definitely, that's the beauty about our sport. But look at this. Luna Hartman just dropped a 6.75 and Valeska 5.5. So total, the heat just completely changed. Now Luna is in first, Valeska in second, and the two ones that were leading in second, which were Filipa and Elena, just got into third and fourth. So there you see how fast it can happen in a heat. The last two waves of the red and black rider put themselves into first and second with 2.5 minutes. So now Filipa needs a 5.26. and Elina Buzard needs a 5.5. Not easy numbers for what we have been seeing throughout the girls' heats. So let's see what's going to happen in this last 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
That's why I love this sport. Get this. Luna Arman was 4th, now is 1st, and Valeska Carvalhal was 3rd, now is 2nd. Both riders would seem like they were not advancing into the next round, now find themselves in a comfortable position, and 1st and 2nd, of course, and advancing positions into the next round. And right now, Felipe Brueiro, that's been leading this heat since the beginning of the heat, finds herself now in 3rd position, chasing a 5.26 to 2nd, and Alina Bossard, that seated comfortably in the 2nd position, is now in 4th position on the hunt for a 5.5, 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Still plenty of time on the clock for one of these riders to catch a wave. Felipe has the first priority. Valeska Carvalhal is now the 2nd. I don't know where Alina Bossard is. And wow, it's all about time. It's always about time.
Yes, especially here in a heat. And yeah, wow, that changed a lot. Now Felipe is out there. She definitely has the time, but also, as you know, in this sport we depend about nature. So it's also about if there's a set coming through. Last 50 seconds. Let's see. There's enough time for a set to come through, but looks quite calm for me. Maybe there's a little one coming, but yeah, Filipa now needs to step up the game so she can make it through the next round. As we see, I think that's Begoña paddling in, or is it still the girl from this heat? Yes, we see last 30 seconds. Nuno, this is exciting. This is going to get... It's going to finish, and we see...
Look, Felipe making some moves right now. Left-hander for Felipe. The girl with the white singlet representing Portugal. Can she go around that section and perform the roll? She goes for the roll, and she loses her board. No way. Wow. Art crushing landing there for the young Felipe Brueiro. And that's all she wrote in this heat number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back for some more women division action right after this.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hello everyone, welcome back, and I have the pleasure to be joined by none other than a former world champion from Japan, Sari Owari. How are you feeling, Sari?
I'm happy to be here in Portugal and webcast with Nunito. I'm so honored to be here with you.
When was the first time that we did this? Maybe 8 years ago?
Like that, because this is my 11th time to
Sintra?
Yeah, to Sintra, Portugal, so it's been a long time.
Okay, welcome back. Let's jump straight into the water because we got some action unfolding here. Heat number 3 of round number 1 of the women's division. Have you been watching the girls here in Praia Grande?
Of course, this is our first round of the women's. Then I watched the heat 1, heat 2, and this is a heat 3 just begun now.
And this
Rosa,
is nice forward spin there. Unfortunately, the wave didn't offer much. So that's the first wave for white Mariana Rosa. We have in a red Bego Martinez, in a yellow Lisa Labadie, and in a black from South Africa, Tracy Delport. Wow, international field here, huh?
Yeah, it is. I'm kind of surprised that we had we got a really like many entry, you know, like and then it's kind of like international women's heat, and then, like how can I say, like it's really nice. Really, it's really nice to see them. Yeah, and then you know we have like two Japanese here.
I
in
know.
Portugal.
I heard that you brought a brand new Japanese rider, Namika, and she already has the highest scoring wave of the female division. Can you tell us a little bit about Namika and what was all of the organizing that you had to do to bring Namika here? Because she's traveling with you, right?
Yeah. We came here together. Like we had we took the same flight. And we had like same time in the transit. Like yeah, it was kind of. This is our second time to travel together. We have been to Hawaii like last time. Then she asked me to travel together, and I was happy to do, you know, because like my dream is kind of like one of dream is like traveling with teenage girls. She's not teenage, but you know, like a young girl. I want to bring like many girls.
Okay, Lisa Labadi, we'll get back into this story, but live action is priority. Lisa Labadi, big role there. Whoa, way to go, Lisa.
It was
representing France. A lot of speed that she had.
Yeah. Wow, I was like, you know, like as you can see, is a replay. She's kind of controlling the speed, like with her rail working. Then she hit the good.
It was a very good line at the beginning. Yeah, she was like trimming the board, trying to control the speed. Then she let it go, and she was full on, and she attacked the lip with all that she got. And I do believe this is going to be a great score for Lisa to open up her campaign in this heat number 3.
Wow, you know, as you can see, there is somebody already competed in the IBC or like international competition, and also there are somebody who hasn't have any like international competition. I mean, like the new face. There are a lot of new faces, and then you know it's dangerous.
Of course, you never know what they are capable of, you know.
And then Lisa from France, she did it. I was kind of surprised. That's cool.
Okay, let's see if the judges are surprised too with winning on scores for that last wave. And yeah, let's get back to the subject of Namika. So you traveled both together the first time to Hawaii. How did that trip go with Namika?
Yes, and then we had a like 1 month training in Hawaii, and she asked me to travel with me to go to Portugal, and yeah, I was happy to do. Then she is 21 years old. Yeah, she's going to be 21 years old. Then she's been really nice to compete in the national tour, the PBA.
Is she live in your area?
She used to live in the little like southern Japan, but she moved to my town, Ichinomiya, where we had Olympic Games.
Ah.
Yes, so she's living now there. She's living there now. She's trained hard, and I already knew she's a really good surfer. She's a really good bodyboarder, and she got the 7 point, which is a really big score. I knew it, so I'm a bit afraid of it.
So you might bring your
biggest enemy,
adversary to the competition.
Yeah, but you know, okay, then like recently we had like many teenage girls, like Namika also. She used to be a teenager, and then she used to surf really good, and still now. Then you know, it's really hard to travel from Japan, especially for teenagers or like young girls. So I really want to open the way for them to travel easily. So Namika is kind of like my first case to travel together. So I wish this can be like a really good experience for her and for all of Japanese. You know, so you know, like we have like language barrier. With like most of Japanese don't speak English, but you know, like maybe I can help them. Then like, and you know, like competing in international competition will be really good experience and opportunity, and like it must be. It must give you like many confident or something, you know. So it's really good.
It's a ground to prove yourself, see if you're good enough, outside of your home. And for sure, they look at you in that way. Because you became a world champion, of course, so they look at you as a role model. We'll get back into that conversation after an interview. We got Katita with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Katita.
I'm here with Luna Hartman, the winner of the previous heat. Luna, the conditions, they are pretty tough. Can you tell a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's hard because it's broken a lot, but I can find a wave gear and pass my heat well.
Your mom was a champion here for many times. Do you feel pressure or you deal good with it?
No, it's a way to hard me up, to push me hard, and yeah, it's so good.
Do you want to say something to your friends and family back home supporting you?
Eu estou muito feliz. Eu queria agradecer a Arcelor, meu primeiro campeonato patrocinado. E eu estou muito feliz de passar essa bateria. E vamos para as próximas. O foco é a Pro Júnior, mas é muito bom passar na Pro também.
Congratulations, Luna. Muitos parabéns. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Katita. Lovely interview with Luna Hartman. In Portuguese, she said she was very happy to compete and advance in the women's division, but she's looking forward for the Pro Junior Female Division, where she can clinch on to the first ever World Junior Female World title. Presented by the IBC World Tour. What a great addition this year, having the junior girls competing. We had that division last year here in Portugal. Teresa Pedrella won that. Madalena Pedrella won that one. I always get them mixed because there's so many of them. I was like, who's who? And Madalena Pedrella won, but unfortunately it was not still like an official circuit, due to COVID. We all know that, what was like last year and the year before that. And but it was great. And I do believe that everyone saw the platform for young girl bodyboarding. And it's great to have this year a full-on female World Junior Championship. And going back to your conversation, you're talking about trying to bring a Japanese girl into this format, because now it exists. So before, probably the juniors would say, "Oh, I'm gonna be surfing against Isabella or Alexandra and Joanna and Ayaka, yourself. Wow, it's not gonna be hard. I'm not gonna make the trip." Like you said, build up the confidence. But now with the junior division, they say, "I want to check out which are the girls, all over the world that can beat me." Raises the question in your head.
Yeah,
am I good enough? And now with the world title, it's like, can I be a junior world champion?
That's really cool, Okay, so back in the webcast.
Tracy Delport going for a wave, her first wave, opting to choose the right-hand side of that A-frame peak here in front of the structure. Let's see if she can bring this wave all the way to the inside. Ooh, goes for the forward spin, unfortunately getting stuck in the completion of that move. And she needs to pedal out the back and find another wave. Look at Lisa's Labadie first scoring wave, a 5-point. What went wrong here, Sari, in this wave for Tracy?
She was good to control her rail and the speed, and but unfortunately she failed her spinning. But sometimes today is not that big. And then yellow Lisa made a good roll again, and it's gonna be like a good score, I guess. Especially today, yesterday was kind of huge and a little bit difficult. I mean, it's not that easy. But especially today, it's still a little bit big for women. But it's kind of rideable. But sometimes you need to control the rail speed, and then also you need to put your body a little bit stiff because waves may drive you crazy or something. Then Tracy did a good job, but unfortunately it was a little bit small, and then yeah, so she got it. She failed, but she can get next wave and she can make a really good ride. I hope so.
Yes, for sure. 13 minutes remaining still on clock. Plenty of time. We're yet to see Bego Martinez catching her first wave. She's wearing the red jersey. She's holding on to priority right now. Let's see if the waiting game will pay off for Bego Martinez. She's out the back, as you can see in your screen. Looks like Lisa Labadie has been having a lot of fun in this heat. She's already completed 2 rolls, which takes her into the lead of this heat on the strength of a 5 and a 4.25, which was the score of her last wave. Mariana Rosa just dropped the 3-point with that last ride that we just saw the replay, a reverse spin, beautiful spin. Unfortunately for Mariana, she was not able to put another move there because the wave just changed direction and died off. But nevertheless, she's holding on to second place. Tracy Delport posted a 1.8 with that attempt of a forward spin and is in third. And like I mentioned, Begone is yet to catch her first wave. Looking at the conditions, do you think it's a good strategy to play the waiting game or get on moving like Lisa is doing and post some quick scores and take the lead and then try and sort out what's happening?
I think Lisa did a good job to choose the wave. I think she's good at choosing the waves because she caught two good waves. Then she made a good roll, 2 good rolls. She did a good job on the strategy, and then it's pretty. It's not easy to choose the waves because especially like a Sintra Praia Grande, it can be like closing out or something. It's pretty hard. And then like also it's pretty hard. It's not easy to get outside, so like it always stick on your mind. But yeah, I saw some good waves. I'm kind of excited to compete today, actually. Yeah.
Oh.
I saw some good right, good left. Also like like barrels or like some good rips. Oh, it's Boogie Chicks.
It's
out there.
Boogie Chicks school. Oh, look at her go. This is not part of the competition, but it's nice to see there's a class happening right next to the competition area. Escola Boogie Chicks, the Boogie Chicks Academy run by Catarina Souza, former champion here at Sintra, and probably one of the best female bodyboarders ever to come out of Portugal. Of course, we cannot forget the World Championship win by Joanna Schenker, and she's probably the best female representative that we've ever had in the world circuit. So yeah, Portuguese bodyboarding is alive and well, as we can see from Boogie Chicks Academy here, trying to train and give some knowledge about what goes on here in Sintra. And just for those students to be here and experience all of this, probably it helps them to feel a little bit more relaxed about coming here in the future.
For sure, yeah.
And it looks like Bego Martinez was having a look at this wave. She's yet to catch her first wave, and she's waiting patiently out the back. She's still holding on to priority. Priority number 2 is with the heat leader, Lisa Labadie, the girl with the yellow singlet. She's leading this one. Mariana Rosa is pretty happy with her second position because we'll allow her to advance in the next round, but still plenty of time on the clock. 9 minutes, 10 seconds. That still gives you a lot of time to catch at least 2 waves and change your situation. We saw that happen in the previous heat. In the last minutes, Luna Ardman was in the last position, and all of a sudden, puff, a wave. She jumps into first, and we saw the Spaniard, Carvajal. She was in third, and then poof, a wave, and she jumped into second. And Felipe Bruero was in control throughout the beginning of the heat, and throughout the heat, from the beginning of the heat and throughout the heat, and then all of a sudden, 2 minutes to the end, and you're knocked out.
That's this is Begonia's first wave. She caught left, but she kicked out. She thought it was not gonna be good. Good waves, yeah, good strategy. Like she used to catch a lot of waves in the heat, so maybe she tried to get calm a little bit to catch the good waves. So yeah, you know that what excited to watch competition. Like everything can be changed in the like last minute or last second even. So
Yes. That's what I say. That's why I love the sport, because anything can happen until the last second. You're not safe until the buzzard sings, and then you've got heat situations like the last heat. Right now, like I mentioned, so far so good for the young French lady in the front of this heat. She's leading this one since the beginning on the strength of a 5-point wave, the highest scoring wave of this heat so far. And next to me is the defending Sintra champion. How do you feel about coming here? You already know that the world title is decided, but like I mentioned, Alexandra, if it was in my case, this is my personal opinion, okay, I cannot be world champion, that's number one, but I would fight a lot to get number two. Because this is important as well, you know? If
sure.
I cannot get number one, I want number two. Is that in your mind?
Actually, I decided to come to Sintra before the world title decided.
Okay.
So I was not. I didn't think about it to get the number two. Like, this was gonna be like really important to get like a number two of the world title, world ranking. But why I'm here now? Because I really want to come to Portugal again. Because you know, I've been coming to Portugal like every single year instead of the 2020 with the pandemic. Then like also Namika asked me to travel like to Portugal together.
And I know you got a lot of good friends in Portugal.
For sure. Then. Okay, yellow, Lisa Lavadi got a good ride again.
Oh.
Decided to kick it out.
A lot of froth there, a lot of a foamy section, too wobbly that wave, and Lisa decided to let it go. Good call in the behalf of the young French rider. There's not a lot of potential on that wave, super foamy, and she's decided to pedal out the back. Take us through the replay. Why did Lisa decide to abandon this wave, in your opinion?
It's a good decision to kick out because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be like a really big score for her because she already got the 5 point and 4.25, which is really pretty cool. Then she's been busy, right? How do you feel? Like, and you know, there's two types of the person, like a athlete who always being busy or who always stay calm. You know, so like it's depend on your strategy, but she's one of the person who decided to be busy, which is really cool because you can gain the like experience about all the waves, like how waves breaking today, like how is the tide now, and then you can get into know, like so it's pretty good strategy for me, but normally. I'm not gonna catch like a lot of waves, so I'm a little bit jealous of her because she's probably younger than me.
Okay, if you can see the wave count, right now Lisa has caught more waves than the rest of the other three riders combined. So 2 rides for Mariana Ross in white, 1 ride for Tracy Delport in black, and 1 ride for Begoni Martinez. And Lisa has 5 waves ridden. So 4 waves in total from the other 3 riders, and Lisa already 5 waves. She's having fun. 4 minutes remaining. She still has time at least for 1 more wave. She doesn't need to catch it so far, of course, because she's leading this one. But once you are in the water, you're already wet. You put on your wetsuit. You try and catch as many waves as you want.
For sure. if you like, if you set your heat, is it correct to say?
Yes.
If you would set your heat, like before your heat done, then why not you having fun?
Of course.
Like that, and then you know, like it's kind of like fun waves I see today. So maybe like Lisa is deciding to have fun or like enjoy the waves. Probably yeah. It's really cool to see.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you. The most important thing is to be out there and enjoy and have fun. Looks like Lisa has been having a lot of fun. She already caught 5 waves, like I mentioned. It's all up for the rest of the field to see if they can reach the first place there, hold on by Lisa. Right now, the closest one is Mariana Rosa. She has a total of 4.5. Her best scoring wave is a 3-point. She's out the back, holding on to priority number 2. Lisa Labadie is holding on to priority number 1. And it's all about Tracy Delport trying to find that 2.71 to jump into second, or Begonia Martinez at 3.7. Ooh, nice spin takeoff there by Lisa Labadie. And she mixed it up with a roll. Oh, unfortunately, she's not able to complete that. Oh, paddle for Mariana Rosa. She will lose that priority if Tracy or Begonia is out there. I don't see Tracy or Begonia for quite some time. Are they on another peak or?
Probably, probably they are staying in the different places, like a peak to catch different waves. Probably, I guess it's getting a little bit high tide, which is the waves kind of changing a little bit. So this is important thing that you need to know when is a high tide and when is a low tide, because especially at Playa Grande the waves kind of really change, completely changed. So then Mariana Rosa catching the really good waves on right. Okay, she's controlling the rail.
Good looking wave for Mariana Rosa. Is she able to perform a move there? She goes for the roll, but unfortunately for Mariana Rosa, she's not able to complete that ride. Long right hander there for Mariana Rosa, but she was not able to pull the move that she wanted to. Let's see if she improves her situation just by the attempt of that roll. Meanwhile, we have Begonia Martinez back on the screen. Looks like she's more into the inside section of the competition area, trying to find the wave for her own and try to post that 4.05 that now she needs to second. Tracy Delport is chasing now a 3.05 because the last wave of Mariana Rosa came in as a 1.85 and she increased her overall score and increased the distance between third and fourth. And having a nice day and a paddle out the back is Lisa Labadie, the French competitor, doing all the work in her heat and making sure she grabs on hold to the ticket into the next round. This is elimination round, of course. 2 riders will advance into the next round and 2 of them will get knocked out of the competition. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to jump into a quick commercial and come for some more action and Sario Ares commentary right after this. Welcome back. I have the pleasure of having you in the booth. Last year's champion of the Sintra Pro.
Yes.
Yeah, that is correct.
You're
Sari
right.
Ohara from Japan helping me out here in the commentary. Let's jump straight into the water because we've got the last heat of round number 1 of the women's division unfolding as we speak. 25 minutes heat. Top 2 scores are accounted for your overall score, and you know the name of the game, elimination round. Ooh, what is this? Pulling into the barrel, Nina Anais Lamotte. Ooh, that was a big one.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, I love to see girls charging. Way to go, Nina. Nice ways to start the heat. Unfortunately, she did not find the exit. Nina is wearing the black vest, if you're asking. And Mariana Silva is wearing the yellow jersey. In white, Madalena Padrella. And in red, also Madalena, but this time Valerio. Okay, looks like Madalena Padrella was having a look at this one, but letting it go. And Madalena Padrella is actually the winner of last year's women's junior division here in Sintra. We cannot call her world champion, unfortunately, because not counting for a world championship tour. But I don't think she's still a junior, or is she a junior? I think she's got one more year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out.
I'm pretty sure this is her last year to compete in the junior women.
Okay.
So maybe next year she will she probably compete in the open women.
I'm gonna consult here the heats of the Pro Junior Females Division and see if no, we got Maria Padrella, so one more, and Mariana Padrella. Oh, the Padrellas are everywhere.
Yes, they've been so strong. I heard like Teresa Padrella, which is the biggest girl, biggest sister.
Yeah.
She already won the national title, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Then Madalena.
She's the current national champion, actually.
Yeah. Wow, that's a surprise. You know, and she's been competing really good at also like IBC event. Actually, I was beaten by her in the Antofagasta in Chile. Wow, but it was really nice to hit, really nice heat, having fun with Teresa Padlera and Joanna Schenka, who are my best friend, one of my best friends. So it was cool. And then like, yeah, Padlera, muito bom, né?
Ah, very good. That's how you say very good in Portuguese. Looks like Sarah has been training her Portuguese. I know your teachers are trying hard, but it's not easy to go from Japanese to Portuguese.
For sure, yeah.
And the other way around as well. Are they speaking good Japanese, Chico and Joanna?
They now trying to learn Japanese because Namika, like we staying together all together with Namika, Joanna, and Chico, who is Joanna's husband, and like they finally got interested to learn Japanese.
I listened to Namika and she spoke a little bit of English. Who taught in English? Was it you?
Yes, a little bit. She
Cool.
kind of understands English, but
Okay.
you know it's pretty hard to answer, reply.
Okay, of course.
Like especially for Japanese, because it's pretty complicated, especially grammar. It's like totally opposite way. So, but you know, like she's here in Portugal, she must speak English or Portuguese maybe. So I've been teaching little English, like you know how to answer, how to reply. So she's been good. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the first time I met you in Sintra, your English was almost 0 to none. And now to see you here in the commentary booth is just a pleasure and honor. And we'll talk about that. But meanwhile, looks like Madalena Valerio got a spin done there. Great job from the rider in red. Going for the section there, and she goes for a roll. Is she able to complete that? That would be a great ride for Madalena to open up her campaign here.
Oh my God! It was gonna be like a really good start for Madalena Valerio in red. She did a good roll, good spin, like it's really smooth. Then she found like a really good rip. She did a good big roll, but unfortunately she didn't land it.
Yes, unfortunately for Madalena Valerio, she was not able to complete the ride, but she did pull a move before that roll, and that is going to count, of course. And Nina Anais Lamotte, just by pulling into that barrel, got a 2.25.
Wow.
That's how you see that our judges are respecting the attitude and the compromise that you put into your wave riding and wave selection. Meanwhile, we have the interview with the winner of last heat. Katita, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Lisa Lebody. Lisa, it's your first time here competing in Sintra Pro. What do you feel about the conditions?
It's a little bit difficult, you know. My strategy is to take 1-2 waves really quickly. And yeah, I saw the right I take. I have a good roller for start. and after it's 20 minute focus, and it's done, and I'm so happy.
You will compete again today. How do you will manage your rest between this heat and the next one?
I had the chance to have all the French crew with me, and we have a good team. So I think at the beginning I stay with them, and after I take a few minutes to concentrate before the heat and enjoy the contest. Just enjoy.
Seems a good plan. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita, and congratulations once again to Lisa Labadie. She seems to have her strategy pretty lined up for herself, and she's got a good support team, the French team, of course, and she'll be resting with the team and preparing herself for the next heat. I'll put my eyes on Lisa because she's did a great job since the beginning. She was smart enough to clock into mid-range scores, which by the average of the total overall scores of these heats would be enough to go through into the next round, and she did in first place in her heat. So her strategy paid off. Meanwhile, we saw a wave from Nina Anaïs Lamotte. She tried a roll during that interview break that you saw in your screen, and she was not able to complete that move, was rewarded with a 1.65. She's taking the lead right now, but the first wave of Madalena Valerio came out as a 3.5, and she is in second. We're yet to see Madalena Padrella and Mariana Silva getting her first waves. One thing is for sure, at least one Portuguese will advance into next round in this heat, and that's the only thing we can guarantee right now.
Like, I only know like Madalena Valerio and Madalena Padula. They're coming from like a place close to Sintra Praia Grande, so probably they used to surf here, like especially Madalena Valerio used to surf here, so she knows something about this type of wave, this type of beach, so she has kind of like advantage. But there's a Portuguese and French who is coming from the Atlantic Ocean, and that I really like the bodyboarders from Atlantic Ocean. There you go. White, Madalena Padula getting the good waves, but she unfortunately kicked out because it was like too fast to closing out.
It was a big wave for Madalena Padrella, and she drew a lot of speed. She was able to read that wave perfectly, but at the same time, the wave did not collaborate with Madalena, and she decided to let it go, kicking out because she was too late to hit that end section lip. 1.1 is the score for the first wave of Madalena Padrella. Still plenty of time on the clock. Madalena Padrella is just feeling out the ocean, feeling out the waves, and it's very important to do so because, like you said, Sadi, always different conditions, and depending on the type of wave and the type that the wave connects from the outside to the inside, and different sections on this competition area from the sandbank here in front of the structure might change during that shift of tides. Right now we're expecting an high tide around 1 p.m. So still 1 hour and 20 minutes more or less to that high tide. So we're experiencing that high tide situation here in Sintra, and with the waves dropping, this probably will be a good time to check the scenario for the next days of competition, because it's going to be pretty much the same size throughout the week until, I would say, Friday. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Madalena Padrella, the rider with the white jersey, going for a spin there, and she completes it, going around that section, still riding the wave, but the wave dies off in front of her, and she gets out of there. Nevertheless, good move there by Madalena Padrella. She will be posting a score. She will be increasing her total overall score. Let us know what you thought about this wave, Sadi.
She's kind of lost a little speed, but she managed to make the spin, so which is kind of important because she got the second point right now so far because she made a good spin.
Yes, she kind of did a check turn, like a speed check, right? And then after that, she lost a lot of speed, and then the spin was kind of slow. She missed time
Yeah, a little bit. Or she wanted to do something like more, maybe row or something. She expected, but it was not that like wave. So she decided to spin like at the moment. So yeah, but she did a good job. She got the second place so far with a 3.75 for the total score. Then Mariana Valerio needs only 0.25, and the yellow first place Mariana Silva needs a 3.75, which is pretty low score. Like, and then we have 13 minutes remaining of the heat. We have a lot of chance for them.
Yes. Meanwhile, where there's not a lot of action in the water, tell us a little bit about the national tour in Japan. I know it's strong. And what is going on? Do you go to different regions? Who is dominating? Do you have juniors as well? Tell us a little bit about what's going on in Japan.
We have a national tour, like a domestic tour, called JPBA, Japan Professional Bodyboard Association. We have 5 events in the year. Then,
wow, 5 events. That's great.
Events. Yeah, then we have men's division, women's division. Also, we have like junior division, which is mixed with the boys and women.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's cool, actually. And also, we have a senior women, senior men division. Maybe their strategy is kind of like this. To have many bodyboarders, and then they want to give them like opportunity to compete, and then like sometimes competition is really fun, and then like improve yourself, your skill, your bodyboarding. So it's kind of like that. Then that's why we've been getting a lot of teenage Japanese bodyboarders. So yeah, Namika was like that. Was kind of like that. I think she has won the like national champion of junior, maybe. So it's pretty nice. But you have a national tour in Portugal, and then also you have like junior division.
Yes, apart. They're 2 different circuits.
Ah, okay.
We don't mix them. And this year we're gonna have 1 or maybe 2 masters events.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, but set apart from the normal open divisions and the junior divisions. Okay, talking about junior division, the winner of last year's junior female division here in Sintra is this rider in white, Madalena Pedrella, drawing a lot of speed there. And fortunately not able to complete her ride again. Her last wave came in as a 2.65, not bad. She took 2nd place away from the other Madalena. Ooh, here comes Nina Anais Lamotte firing back and replying to that wave of Madalena. Ooh, nice spin there. She finishes the wave off. Wow. France is looking strong in this first round.
Wow, that's cool. Actually, like the bodyboarder from Atlantic Ocean, they have really good like bodyboarding style. Especially, they have really good power. Because they always like surf in the big waves or like a really powerful waves, which we don't have it in Japan. So I'm kind of jealous. Then like especially like talking between Portuguese style and the Japanese style, for my opinion, we have like a kind of similar style, like a really good spin, really good roll, but Portuguese have more power, and they always like handle with like strong, powerful, big waves.
Oh, it was Madalena Valeria. Then look at that wave. She's going to lose her priority for sure. She paddled and had a look. She shown an intention to catch the wave. That's why you lose priority. If you just paddle a little bit and have a look, you don't show intention, you don't lose priority. But if you go for it, and if the priority judge, sees that you have an intention to try and catch a wave, then the priority will see. You can check that in your top left screen on your device, and you will see the scoreboard, and you can see that Madalena Valerio had first priority and then lost the priority to Mariana Silva. Right now, Mariana Silva is looking for her first ride yet. A 4.75 will do the job and will put her into 2nd position. Madalena Valerio right now finds herself in third position, needing a 1.25 to second. And Madalena Padrella, with that last wave, 2.1 increases her overall score and solidifies her second place position. Nina Anais Lamotte, with her last ride, 2.9 increases her overall score and is still taking the lead. Madalena Valerio trying to build a score here, fortunately getting stuck in that reverse. What went wrong there, Sadi?
I think it was a good strategy I saw on Madalena Valerio on red. She only needs 1.25, which is a pretty low score. Okay, she got 1.660
into second, but with this last wave, she's going to jump into the lead. 4.5, the best scoring wave of the heat so far. 7 minutes remaining. Why, Sadi? But why is always at the end that things get interesting. Looks like the first minutes, no one catches waves. Look, it took Mariana Silva almost 18 minutes to catch her first wave, and now they all start to catch waves. Is it like that? Is it still warming up?
Yeah, maybe like she was kind of struggling to catch the waves because it's pretty, like it's really different watching from land or like into the water. It's really like different, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, of course.
So maybe like Mariana is kind of like struggling. Then like she decided to catch one wave, and for warming her body up. Mariana is kind of like young surfer, young bodyboarder. Then there's a four different person like. Because Madalena Valerio in red, she has a really good experience because she's been competing in the IBC World Tour. Then like Madalena Padrella in white, she has won the national tour or like a junior division. The last year in Sintra Pro. And Nina Anais Lamotte in black. She's from France and she probably has a good team, good French team, which is really which is really good. I used to see the French team getting strengths. So she has good spotters. She has good coach or friend here in Portugal, Sintra, and also Mariana Silva. Probably she's young, right?
Yeah, she's still young. I do believe that Mariana Silva competed last year in the juniors as well, and she went to the final.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And I did believe that Mariana Silva as well in the open women's division did a great result. I have to go check those. But Mariana Silva really impressed me last year here, and she represented Portugal in very high fashion, and I love to see, because I'm Portuguese of course, love to see the Portuguese riders getting into the World Tour, even if it's just Sintra and showcasing Portuguese bodyboarding.
For sure. I mean, I'm really happy to have Mariana in the open women's because she still has a junior women's and she can compete still, but she decided to come to open women's and compete, which is really nice because it's pretty hard if you don't feel confident. But she decided, which is really cool. So it's really cool to watch 4 different type of persons.
I think she's only 14 or something, or 15. She's really, really young.
Wow.
And she's being under training, of course, of legends from Figueira da Foz, which is it's a town in north of Portugal that is very famous for a lot of bodyboarding talent coming out from there.
Because next stop on Nationals is Figueira da Foz, right?
No, that was the first stop.
Ah, okay.
And we're going to move into Matosinhos, which is further up north. Whoa, look at Mariana's spin. Nice reverse there. And she was going for the roll. That was super fun there for Mariana.
Cool.
She's looking for a 3.65. I do not believe that's a 3.65, but I'm no judge. I'm not the one to call the score there. But take us through the replay, Sari.
She did a good bottom turn, and then it's a bit slow, but she did a good reverse spin. I wish she could make that roll. Judge probably might give her like a good score, but she unfortunately she missed it. She failed it. But you know we still have 2 minutes 35 minutes, 2 minutes 30 seconds, which is like a plenty of time.
Okay, Madalena, this last wave will probably not go into her top 2 scores, but she's done a lot of work before, and she's got a 3.5 in the highest scoring wave in this heat, which is a 4.5. I don't believe that this wave will factor into her top 2 scores at the moment. Looks like Marina Silva is keeping herself on the inside, trying to catch anything, because she only needs a 1.95 to second. Nina Anaïs Lamotte will not be happy if she gets that wave, but cannot count out Madalena Pedrella. She's on the outside, and she's having a look at this wave. Sorry, take us through this one. She decides not to go. Okay, still a little bit of time, not plenty. I'm not going to say plenty because it's just 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Will Madalena be able to find that 2.51 that she needs to move on to second and advance in the next round? Oh, there she goes. What can she do on this one? Nice spin there. She completes, and she's still going on the wave, trying to connect this wave all the way to the inside. The wave dives off. Is this a 2.51? What do you think, Sari?
It's not that big deal. It's not that hard work, but maybe she wants to have more good waves to do a perfect structure riding maybe.
Take us through the replay, Sari. Is this a 2.51 in your opinion?
I would say no, but I'm not judge.
Okay.
I'm not judge as well. So
okay.
We never know how judges put the scores.
Okay, last wave of yellow is a 1.2. Not enough for Marina Silva to advance to second. She needed a 1.95. We're still waiting for scores of the last ride of Madalena Valeri, which is leading this one. And last score for the ride of Madalena Pedrella. Will that be the 2.51 that she needs to second? 20 seconds out the back is Nina Anaïs Lamotte. She's holding on strongly to second position. What will happen? It's all up to the judges. We're still waiting for that score. Probably they're watching the replay. They are trying to compare scores and see if Madalena Pedrella is worthy of that 2.51 that will allow her to advance. 3:15, Madalena Pedrella jumps into second, and she will be advancing to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Begonia Martinez and Alexandra Rinder.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the third day of competition in the 2022 Sintra Pro. What a great day we have, and let's go straight to the water because we have the next heat about to start.
Yes, exactly. We are in the first Dropknee heat of the event, and we have really good heat out here. We have Morgan Leclerc, French rider, Olivier Morimotou from the Reunion Islands, and Mouyas Issam, Moroccan rider. Excited to start this division here in the Sintra Pro. Always Such a strong division here in Portugal. I think a lot of the world titles have been decided here, so it's really big. A lot of riders this year coming from all around the world to compete in this beach break here in Sintra. And yeah, looking forward for my heat is coming up after this division. Looks pretty rough out there. You just came out of the water. How are the conditions?
Oh man, I don't even want to get started. It was the worst heat of my life. I didn't do a spin neither. I mean, sorry. Oh, wait a second. Here comes a wave for Morgan. French rider, lots of control. Nice snap there, grabbing the rail.
That was beautiful. That was a really good wave there for Morgan. That was a lot of control, a lot of spray. Let's see what the judges say to that. But whoa, I was impressed with that one. Looks like for the Dropknee, it's gonna be really fun with these conditions. We see the replay here. Lots of beats, and look how he grabs the rail and bam. That was beautiful to watch. Then jumps out of there. What a control. Let's see what the judges think.
I admire very much all the Dropkneers because it's really hard to actually surf and on your knees without fins. I mean, with your heels, I would say, in your board, and they manage to throw crazy maneuvers and lots of water. And I'm a huge fan of Dropknee. Here comes Olivia Marimoto from Island. Legend. We were having a chat. Such a great guy. Wait, you know what? No. The flashcards are not okay. Because I think the shit that I think Olivia is there. It's white. Yeah. The Raskars are. We're gonna talk to our technical team because yes, Olivia.
But I think that's what they're doing in the three-man heats. They're putting the yellow and the black to recognize them better in the water. That happened yesterday afternoon also. So that's what they're trying to do. But yeah, so that's what they did. Yesterday that happened the same. I think that's the right way so they can recognize them better in the water. That's why we have black and yellow and not white and yellow. Because yellow and white are really kind of the same color. So we have now a 4.5 there for the first wave of red. That was a beautiful wave to start. And we have a 1 point only for Olivier. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. We still got 21 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. So it's going to be interesting to see. The waves look quite fun out there for Dropknee. And these riders will definitely do their best. As we have so many competitors for Dropknee in this event. We have 2 rounds before the non-elimination round. So it's going to be exciting to see what these boys can do. And yeah, good start there for red and yellow with a short wave. And it's going to be a 1 point. Not going to do much, but let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, definitely that's wrong. Olivier is white. I know him. I know his wetsuit, and he's not bald. He has a lot of hair, so that's not Olivier. That might be, I'm going to check that, but that might be Mojas Isan. We are going to double check that. I already have a word with our technical team, and they're fixing it. You know, these kind of things can happen. This is live action, and these things happen. We are humans, of course, we are bringing you the best. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, and I'm 100% sure, white. It's Olivier Marimoto from Reunion Island. Such a friendly person, such a nice guy. We were having a conversation yesterday, and you know what Amaury told me? Amaury told me this guy here used to be the one he admired when he was younger. And here comes Muyas, I think he is. Muyas Isam. They are fixing the color, people, but yeah, Muyas Isam is in yellow. Olivier, it's in white, and Morgan, it's in red. So yeah, Amaury was telling me that Olivier, it's used to be his biggest inspiration. So how beautiful is that?
Yeah, definitely being here, maybe even able to compete in the same heat further in this contest, but beautiful story there. As we see some waves approaching, but nothing there. So White is the only one right now with no wave under his belt. We're still waiting on one wave for Yellow. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch this this division in these waves, and I think so many good riders in Dropknee, and I think they're excited to be able to compete here in Sintra.
That's right, Morgan Lick. He serves really good, and he also serves really good in bronze. So make sure to check his Instagram profile. French are amazing, and the French ladies are doing great too. Lisa or Lily Labadie did amazing in my heat, and the other competitor did amazing in her heat. So congratulations to the French for really being really active in this competition. I think they're very used to the beach rakes and they are very good. So I love to watch them surfing. And for you people, let us know where you are tuning in from. We are watching the comment box right now. Remember, we cannot be reading all the time, but we are happy to read you. Right now, let's see. Yeah, we have Gael from Reunion Island. We have Josivaldo Santos. Bom dia, boa transmissão. Obrigado, Josivaldo. We have Hugo Rocha. Tiago Pimentão. We have we Bodyboarding. Thank you, Jace. Badeolas, Canarias Badeolas. Amigo, ¿cómo estás? Carolina, Álvaro Hernández, João Bosco, Go Luna, Nuno Nobrega, desculpa, Joana Silva. A Mariana tem 18 anos, que bom. And yes, okay, now they are changing the rash guards. That's pretty cool. And I think the scores haven't been changed. They are updating that. We have a very good team working, doing a great job, you know. And I have to say, the Portuguese are very nice. We have a very good technical team too. And we are more than happy to be here. And meanwhile, we wait for more waves. We have the interview ready with Katita. Please take it away.
Hello guys, I'm here with Medi Valerio. Medi, you've been traveling for a while. Do you feel that your travels help you in your bodyboard level?
Yeah, for sure. I've been to the Maldives and South Africa the last month. I've been totally away these last 30 days, so I've been surfing heavy waves, and maybe even if it's not like the best performance when I was there, it definitely helped me improve, and I definitely feel more ready to surf these kind of conditions.
You are a local from Praia Grande. Do you feel more comfortable here, and do you feel more confident to getting good in the next round?
Yeah, I live in Lisbon. I come a lot to Praia Grande. It's like my home break, but actually I feel like sometimes when it's a beach that it's really close to your heart and you spend a lot of time here, maybe it sometimes has a different impact. This year it has gone good. Like the last few years, not so great. But I definitely feel more comfortable this year, and I'm ready to finally have a good result at home. Yeah.
Parabéns, Madalena. I hope to see you here more times. And back to you guys.
I love Maddie, man. She's such a great soul. Here comes Muyas Issam from Morocco. Good control there for Muyas. He's been surfing really good. And yeah, well, wasn't able to perform any maneuver. I have to tell you, it's so hard out there, really. It looks so good in the screen, guys. And you know what, that's funny? It's actually way bigger than it looks out there.
We see the replay here for Yellow, a little bit bumpy there. Tries to go for a snap, but can't really control it. Then he chooses to get out of there. No waves ridden yet for White. And we see Red getting ready there, looking at this left. Now decides to get out of there. Yeah, still got 14 minutes and 10 seconds in this heat. For now, it's Morgan in first position with that 4.5. That beautiful snap he did there, that was something really nice to watch. And we have Muyas in second with a total score of 3.15, and Olivier in third. No ways written yet, but he'll definitely gonna put some big scores there out on the board. As you told me, he is one of Amori's idols, so he was used to look up to him, to Olivier, and that's beautiful to know, a beautiful story. As we have the next heat on the beach, getting ready to get out there. It's going to be our second heat of the first round of the Dropknee division.
So excited. We are going to see 8 heats for Dropknee. It's great to have 2 rounds in a row. I think it allows them to assess best the conditions. And I love Dropknee. We all love them. And we are in a very important moment for this division. Right now, I'm going to tell you, because I have we all have a great email from our head judge of the IBC World Tour where it explains the possible scenarios for the world champion in the Dropknee division. Of course, Dave has a huge leverage, but it's not stable. I mean, established just yet. We have to wait until how Amaury Laverne, and I'm not really sure if Jericho Rosero is present here. Let me check. I'll tell you one sec. Jericho, oh no, wait. Oh, Jericho, it's not here. Well, we're missing you, Jericho. Pensamos que venías. Well, now it's all about Amaury then.
Amaury definitely having a strong card there in the Dropknee. It was beautiful to watch him in the Maldives, facing Dave in the final, and also really good performance from him in Chile. It's great to see him doing both of the divisions, and I've talked with him about it because, heads up, it must be really tough to do 2 divisions, and especially now here in Sintra, which is such a challenging wave. But we'll not see him today. He'll be probably be surfing in the next days. Because today it's going to be only round 1 and round 2 of the Dropknee division. So right now we have the first heat of the Dropknee division in the water of the first round. And it's still Morgan in first and Muyas in second. And Olivier hasn't taken a wave yet, but let's see. He'll definitely going to be putting some scores out there. For now, it looks like Morgan and Muyas are the ones that are going to make it into the next round. But still plenty of time on the clock. And we see Red paddling, but he decides not to go. He will lose his priority there. So now he has second priority, exactly. And he's still looking for, he wants to improve on the 0.5. He paddles again into this one, goes into this left, goes for the, yes, that was beautiful. Perfect landing there, and he keeps going. Let's see if he can connect with something more. It flattens out a bit there, but he managed to get through. Now trying to fight the white water there. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Now goes to the right side, goes for a little snappy there, and let's see if he can do something else. Really pushes his weight to the front so he doesn't lose the speed, and that's it for Morgan.
Very nice wave there, and I think you have to definitely. No, I tell you, every single wave you take, you have to look at that replay. You have to seize all the opportunities that you get in that wave. Really enjoy that one. That was a floater for him. Keeps going. I really like the way he surfed. I was peeking on his Instagram. You guys have to go and check him out. Little check turn there. To backside or backhand. Little one there as well. So very active and comfortable. Morgan lick. In the first position, waiting for that scoring. That's going to give him some good points to solidify or assure his best, his place there. And Olivier is still waiting for a wave, waiting patiently. I think actually the waves are probably getting better, hopefully.
Yeah, the high tide's going to be now at 1 o'clock, so after that, I think when it starts dropping, it's going to be a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it cleans up a bit. Right now, it's quite bumpy. It's good for the Dropknee, though, so it's not so heavy on the landings for them. I'm looking forward to have some nice waves out in my heat. I'm going to be surfing after the second round of Dropknee. So still a lot to do today, a lot of heats as we see that big set approaching. Still some good and big waves out there. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be a good cardio session. I think it was for you also, and it's going to be for all of us. Got to be ready and fit for the contest here because it is a lot of current, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to get in. Out. I think in our heat, we did a pretty good job because the previous one got really stuck. But by the time you get out there, you are so tired that you don't even want to take away for like 5 minutes. All the ladies, all the girls were like, oh, I can't even breathe. And yeah, well, it's all good. We have to cope with every single conditions. It sends a message. Definitely, you have to train if you are willing to surf well, and if you're willing to compete. You have to be very trained, very focused, and pick your battles. Here comes the first wave for the legend itself, the Reunione. Nice spin there to the backhand, but unfortunately not able to complete it. Was very close. Good style for Olivier. And oh my God, Amaury's son name is Olivier. Maybe he named him after Olivier Marimoto.
Oh, could be, yeah. If he was looking up to him when he was younger, can be. I don't know that story, but that would be really nice, actually, yeah.
I'm gonna ask him. That's such a good. Oh well, because he told me yesterday. I grew up admiring this person. For me, he was the best bodyboarder ever. So who knows? Maybe Olivier name comes from Olivier Marimoto. Si tu es de la Réunion et tu peux me dire ça, je pense que peut-être Amaury. ¿Cómo se dice hijo? Me olvidé.
You're asking me in French? Sorry, I know a few languages, but not French. Sorry. I want to learn it. I just know the basics, but
but I think maybe Amaury's son, it's named after Olivier Marimoto. That would be pretty cool to know. And guys, you know what it's cool? You can check the IBC World Tour website, and the information of this event is all there. And you can also make sure to follow the social media for this event, Sintra Pro, and the IBC World Tour. It allows you to connected to what's happening. And those bumps that are in Olivier's head, I'm telling you, they are way bigger than it looks in your screen. So we would like to thank to all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and we have many more.
yes, we also have Mayo, Mega Hits FM, Verd, Mayo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar. We have the Arriba Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you guys for making it possible to be here every year and compete in the Sintra Pro. Really nice that this year we get some nice waves, as we have Red looking at this left, and he does get that one and goes for, whoa, that was beautiful, and keeps going, gets some speed. Let's see if he can connect with another one. Yes, he does. And now he's just trying to control a little bit the bumps there. Gets the speed. Look how he puts the weight in the front so he doesn't lose the speed and gets to the section. And he keeps going, keeps going. Let's see if he will. No, he kicks out of there. But that was a beautiful wave for red. Let's see if he improves on the 4.5. So we see the replay. So he goes down there, and look at that one. Bam! A lot of water there. Beautiful. Keeps on going. Goes for a little snap there. And then he just tries to maintain the control and then put a little bit of weight in the front so he doesn't lose the speed. But the wave just flattens out and doesn't really give him an opportunity to connect with the inside section to get another maneuver there. Definitely a good wave there for Morgan. Right now the situation in the water is Morgan in first, Muyas in second, and Olivier only with one wave ridden with a 1.25 in third. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Yeah, let's see what's going to happen in this heat. And we'll, 6, 7, 5. Best wave now for the heat. Now Morgan is in that first position with a solid score. Beautiful wave there for red. He must be stoked.
That's right. Thank you for that update. And yes, great job for Morgan, really standing out in this heat. And no, I'm telling you, the frustration is huge. The frustration is real because really being in a heat, knowing that you can do better and not able to do it. I think it's the case of Olivier. In this moment, Olivier is a very good rider, and he's not able to show what he's capable of, but it's okay, man. You know, I think it's important to send a message to every competitor out there that a heat is a heat, a competition is a competition. If you didn't do well, get focused, and you will do better next time. It's, you know, it's nothing.
Yeah, we all have our good heats, and we also have our bad heats. That's part of the game, and you can't be having always perfect heats. We've been watching that from all the riders, even top riders like Pierre-Louis Costes. His first round, he didn't perform at his best, and he knew, and he just knew that in the second one he had to really step up the game, and it's a big mental game also. You, of course, having the skills and the knowledge of the wave helps, but then you also have to have a little bit of luck out there. It's a sport that definitely we can't control the nature. We can't control that the perfect wave is going to come to you. Of course, if you have the knowledge of the wave, that if you sit there, see where the best wave are breaking, it does help. But then also you need to have that little bit of luck to get that good wave and be able to perform at your best. But tell you what, all the riders in this heat are definitely trying to do that out there. There's only 1 minute 15 left, and Olivier needs a 1.9 if he wants to get into the next round. Now it looks like Muyas, Isam, and Morgan with a solid score in first. I think that he will be really happy with his performance here. He is in first, and Muyas needs a 9.5. That's a really big score. Not impossible, of course. We saw a 10-point ride yesterday from the man, Tristan Roberts. But yeah, that's difficult. That's definitely something difficult to pull out right now. And we only have 40 seconds left on this one. But yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see if White gets the chance to take another wave and perform. He only needs a 1.9. It's totally possible. We see him. He goes on this ride. Let's see if that's going to be his score. Keeps going.
Nice.
Oh, he falls down. Let's see what the judges think. I don't know if that's going to be the score, as we have Red up and riding in this one.
Yeah, the leader of the heat. Beautiful reverse with the huge spray. Tried to perform a flutter there, but he didn't complete it. But that single maneuver was huge. So definitely, Morgan Lekelec doing a great job in this competition. Congratulations to Muyas Isam and also to Olivier. Don't worry, Olivier. You will have another chance. You guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back. We are back. This is the third day of competition, and we are with the great division of Dropknee. I don't want to waste any time. Let's just go to the water. We have Renato Passo from Portugal. In red, we have Rumen Adrian Gonzalez from Spain. In white, and we have Tariq Brashmi from Morocco. In yellow, great heat we are going to see now. And let's see what happens. We are so happy to bring you this event where we are going to crown this division world champion. And there is a big chance that it's Dave Over getting his 9th world title in this division. If that, he will be equal Mike Stewart, who is the person that has more titles, and I think it's a great achievement for Dave. Dave is having a great run this year, winning in Maldives, both events. Both divisions. That was so inspiring, I have to say, and he is such a great person. But we are going to get back to Dave when he serves. But right now it's all about this heat. Renato Passo, Rumen Adrian Gonzalez, y Tariq Brashmi. I'm going to check our messages. Let us know who you are cheering for. We are curious. We have we have Momo Elandalosi for Tariq, of course. Thank you, Momo, for being there. Daniel Alves, estou aqui na torcida. Obrigada, Deis. Ele já vem. Firmeza Bully, obrigada pela assistência. Você sempre está aí. Obrigada. Okay, we'll have a lot of people. Thank you. Cutback TV, always there. Sporting Bodyboarding, thank you very much. It's great to have you here. So yeah, this event will be crowning this division world champion, for the first time, novelty of the IBC World Tour. We will be crowning the junior woman division champ. So that's going to be great to watch. Well, so far, nobody really has taken any waves, and I'm willing to read you. No worries, Momo. Thank you for being here. Firmeza Bully. Kamal. Go Tariq. Tariq, you have a lot of people tuning in here for you, so do your best. Thank you guys for being here. And the plans for today, we are going to run 2 rounds of Dropknee. Then we are continuing with the women division for the second round, where the best are seated, waiting for whoever made it on the first round. And the plans are doing some junior heats. We are not sure if that's going to happen because the glare sometimes bothers. Today is a very clean day. We didn't have any fog. So who knows? First wave. And this is Rumen. Rumen ahí tomando la primera ola que baja de Dropknee y se para en el camino con prácticamente dos giros buenos. Vamos a ver, es una buena forma de comenzar su hit. Rumen Adrián González Reyes. One wave here for Renato Passo. Yes, able to stand up. One first snap, second snap. Lots of control there actually. That's so hard to do, and he's doing great. Nice wave exchange. This is the replay of the first wave of the heat. That's Rumen. Did a check turn there, combined with a spin and another one. Reverse spin and forward spin, and here comes a replay for Renato Passo. One snap, second snap. He wanted to do another one there. So good wave there. Yeah, he actually got the chance to do it. And switching actually. So let's see how this one unfolds, and I am waiting for your shoutouts. I am waiting for your words. I'm gonna read you. Yes, after this heat, it's a Daniel Alves from Brazil. It's a full Brazilian and 2 French in the following heat. It's Parol Armand and Xavier Andrew. Pretty sure Xavi Andrew debe tener algo que ver con Simon Andrew, maybe. Y el último hit, the last hit will be Dion Alo, Audmane Marjani y Mana Fujihara. So let's see what happens there. Third day of competition. We are willing to bring you a great event. And remember, we have one more event after this, and this is a nice looking wave. Oh, for Tariq, he actually was not able to stand up. So that's not counting, of course, because he prone on that one. And he is supposed to Dropknee. Yeah. So let's see how this one goes. In the Dropknee division, I am very happy to have this division here, and a lot of competitors register for this division as well as for the others. Let me check here the comment box and see who is tuning in at this point. And it's gotta be okay. So we have Jairo Kuman, we have Lucimaldo Marquez. Vamos, Daniel, você surfa demais, verdade? Ela surfa muito também, mas os outros competidores surfam muito. Bango, yo solo sé que no sé nada. Muy bien. Grande máxima. Thank you, We Bodyboard, Jason, Cam Show there. Man, what a huge support. But also, guys, make sure to check Vert Magazine. And the Vert social media is very complete. They have always has always done a great job. Tose. He has this magazine for a number of years, and it's pretty complete. So make sure to follow Vert Magazine. And here comes a wave for the Moroccan. The Moroccan having a hard time, but managed to stand up there. And yes, I'm so happy I'm having Ricardo Rosmanino here joining me in the booth. And welcome, Ricardo. Thank you for coming.
It's a great honor to be here with Vego, commentating the hits from the Dropknee division. We have good waves today, so we hope to see good scores and good waves from all the athletes.
Well, that's right, Ricardo. We have the interview ready with the winner of the first heat of the Dropknee. Let's, Katita, please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Morgan Leclerc. Morgan, you did an amazing heat. Congratulations. Can you tell us a little bit how do you feel and your strategy?
Yeah. For Dropknee, the hit was difficult because there's a size with the wave. I can find some left, so I prefer left in Dropknee. And I score 2 waves for the win, and I'm very happy to be here. And I hope I can pass some hit for the future.
You compete in the Pro Man and now in DK. How did you rest between them?
So today I just look the spot for learn about the waves and look some rider, big rider, and so free surf a lot, but we can have a lot of energy for the competition. Yeah. So a little sleep on go ahead.
Congratulations. Thank you for the interview. Do you want to say something to your family supporting you?
Yeah. Merci à tous en tout cas pour le soutien. C'est vraiment cool le support des gars là, du coup à Sintra, tous les Bretons qui me suivent. Donc encore merci à tous et puis à toute la famille aussi. Et puis on espère le meilleur pour la suite.
Congratulations. Thank you for your time. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita. Congratulations, Morgan. He did a great job in the first heat of the Dropknee division. And Ricardo, what a great performance you had throughout this contest. Congratulations. I know you didn't make it today, but you were surfing so good.
Yeah, it was a little bit difficult today. I didn't manage all the waves that I caught today. I failed a big roll that I think it's going to be a huge score, but unfortunately I didn't manage to score that. But on to the next championship and hope to get even better results.
I mean, you did great, yeah. The Playa Grande is not an easy place, and I was very impressed with your performance, and I know everyone that was tuning in was cheering for you, so congratulations, seriously. And keep going. I mean, in Portugal, there is a lot to do, and you have to take that opportunity. And I tell you what, Renato Paso right now in the first position, Renato with the surf school right here in Sintra. He's a local, and he knows this place very well. He has the Escola Soul spot, and always competes here. Great person, and he actually was for a while in top 5 in this division. So great to watch him surfing here again against a Spanish, Rumen and Tariq from Morocco.
Yeah, I think Renato is a local from here. I think he's going to do well in this type of conditions. He may know how those waves work, so I hope that he get the first place and good scores in this heat.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it looks... Oh, wait a second. Here comes a wave for Rumen. Take us through it.
A little white one, but oh, he didn't manage to do a re-entry.
I was surfing out there, and it is bigger out there. It's way bigger than it looks in here.
It's really difficult to get out there. A lot of currents. The waves are bigger than what we saw in the live stream. It's like 2 meters. A lot of current.
Closing out.
Closing out. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Conrad, it doesn't matter. We have to train more. We have to be capable because other riders are doing good job.
Yeah.
And if someone can, everybody can.
That's right. That's right.
You know how it is.
The conditions are equal for everybody. So if one can do something, you have to try it.
So what are your plans for this year, Ricardo?
Now I'm going to compete in the next stop of the national tour in Porto. After that, I'm going to compete in the European Championship in Gran Canaria in the end of September. I'll to score good waves there. So we have a lot to do in this time of the year.
Well, Ricardo Rosmarinho, if you missed it, make sure to check the first 2 days of the men division. He was on fire, and the waves were way bigger than today. Today are big, and were bigger, and he was surfing so good. I admire very much your ability to do maneuvers in a very soft way, very, I would say, calm, very smooth. How do you practice that? We're talking about that because the riders are having a hard time. They're caught there in the current, and I would like to have some insights from Ricardo.
Yeah, this summer was a little bit hard because of all the work, and we didn't have too many swells this summer. But you have to stay in shape, get your cardios, a little bit of training when you don't have the waves, and fortunately in the last week we have waves all the days, so it was a good week of training before the Sintra Pro.
And how is the bodyboarding community here in Portugal?
I think the community is getting even bigger. A lot of girls start to do bodyboarding in Portugal. It was a little bit rare in the past, but now I think we have more good girls than in the male division. So I hope to see the girls getting to the next runs in this competition.
They are very good here. The level of the Portuguese bodyboarders is amazing. I really like your style of the men as well. I think the waves here are so good, and you guys are doing a great job. And the ladies also. We have a few in the World Tour, but I know there are a lot more.
Yeah, really. Catarina Souza have a big school with a lot of girls. They have around 12 to 15 years, so in the next years they are going to compete in Sintra Pro and other championships. So we hope to get a lot of Portuguese girls in the higher stages of the World Tour.
No, the work of Catarina is amazing. She has been dedicating her life to bodyboarding. It's really precious, huh? We all love this sport, but I'm not sure to say that we have a lot of people like her. She has been doing everything for this sport. She has been in the beach. You know how tiring it is to be in the beach? Have you worked like that?
Yeah, all the summer.
Oh yeah, you work in surf school?
Yeah.
It's so hard.
So hard, really hard.
You are in the sun, and then you teach. You have to have a lot of patience.
Yeah. To the little kids, it's a little bit hard to. You have to be aware all the time. It's you end up the day really tired, and to do that every day of the week, it's and you have to train. You have to give classes, and it's exhausting.
That's right. Well, anyone that wants to ask Ricardo Josmanillo, is that all right?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Right.
They call you Riscas as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know what that means, but I hope it doesn't mean something wrong.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Well, if you have a question, look at that. We have Tiago Pimentel. Olha, ele está. Grande abraço, Ricardo. Quer ler?
Grande abraço, Ricardo. Este ano não vou aí competir por uma força maior. Nascimento do nosso Joaquim. Mas fica aqui um abraço de todos. Adoraria estar aí. Tiago is a competitor from a Portuguese competitor from the DK division. Is saying that.
I think I know him. Yeah.
Yeah. He usually gets good scores, good results here in Sintra, but unfortunately, he was saying that he didn't can be here because of he has a born child now.
Oh well.
So it's for a good reason.
I mean, that's how it is. It's the next generation coming there. So the local Renato Paso. Good drop there. You can tell he knows this place. Oh, unfortunately, he lost control there, but it's okay. That's his backup score. And he only needs a 0.70, so that's great.
5 minutes remaining. I think he's going to first place. It's not what he was expecting, but with 5 minutes remaining, I think it was a good choice from Renato Paso.
Do you practice Dropknee?
No.
Not ever?
No. I've tried, but I'm not too good at it.
I love it. I try to, But I mean, I live in a place with hollow waves.
Oh, it's really difficult.
It's not really good for
to practice there.
Oh well, I have a question for you. Do you think the people? What's your home break? First of all,
It's a city near Porto. It's Povo de Varzim. It's a point break to the left. It's a left-hander. But we have really good options in the north of Portugal too.
that's where Joel comes from, right?
Yes,
No? Joel?
from the same city.
Right,
We are-
right, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are traveling together.
Yeah,
I mean,
all the
close.
time. All the time. We train together. We are from the same. We have a club.
Yeah.
We are from the same club.
Joel Rodriguez, vice champ, junior vice champ 2021, and great competitor from there. You should be traveling as well with him.
Yeah, Joel is a really good bodyboarder. He trains every day that he can. He stays like 3 hours a day or more in the water. He deserves all what he is getting, all the good results. He trains for all the time for this. Even when he has school, he wake up early before the school to surf. So I think he's going to be.
It's very close, yeah.
I think he's going to be.
World champion this year?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, last year he was so close.
Yeah, but it was the first time in Gran Canaria in Fronton, so.
And he did amazing.
Yeah, I think this year is going to be more comfortable because Fronton is a really difficult wave. So.
It is very difficult. He did great. So definitely your hometown allows you to train very well. So do you think the question comes now, do you think it's better to train in beach breaks or in point breaks?
It depends. If you, in the beach breaks, it's better because of the cardio that you have to do to get outside. Like in this type of conditions, I don't train in these type of conditions too often, but yeah, for that reason, and to train in those sketchy days at the beach breaks, it's good for the competition. But the point break allows you to do more maneuvers, catch more waves. I think it is better from that point of view.
Well, I thank you very much for that insight. And we have some Amanda Props, Rosmaninho. Are we able to read that?
Yeah, it's a friend of mine giving me props.
Like greetings, yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Yeah. Serious. I'm not gonna say the other. I don't think if I'm allowed to say the other. Anyways, guys, so far so good for Renato Paso. He's in the first position with a total of 5.75. And Rumen Gonzalez is close, only needing a 3.26 to be first. But right now, both riders are advancing, and Tariq looking for a 2.70, which is very easy. Thing is that to get out there, and as I think sometimes it's even very good that we go to the water and surf and know what's really happening out there.
Yeah.
Because, guys, seriously, the image you're seeing now, it's an amplified image. Oh, thank you, camera. That's pretty cool that you did that. Well, it's an amplified image, so it doesn't really give you the total feeling of what's happening out there. We need to amplify the image because we need to follow the competitor. That's completely normal. But I'm telling you, out there, it's a whole different thing. The waves are bigger. It's so hard to deal with that current. You know, sometimes I think the riders don't even want to take a wave because they don't want to end in that place, you know?
If you fail a maneuver, it's really difficult to get out there again because you are tired. At the end of the heat, it's kind of impossible because you don't want to get out there another time.
Yeah, definitely. Well, this heat, it's about to end, and so far it's the local, Renato Paso, with a surf school right here in Sintra, showing the dominance of the local knowledge. So important. There he goes, and he knows this is a victory lap, maybe for him. Good job for Renato. Keeps going, and that will be it. So official results: in first position, Renato Paso, local, and second position, Rumen Adrian. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be back with more of Dropknee in no time.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm stepping in for Pegone Martinez so she can have a well-deserved rest. And Ricardo Guzmani is going to stay by my side commentating the next heat. How are you, Ricardo? How are you feeling?
Fine, really fine. The waves are great today, better than the other 2 days. So we hope to see some good maneuvers from the riders from the Dropknee division.
Let's jump into the water and check out who do we have in the water. Daniel Alves from Brazil is going to be wearing the red singlet. In a white from France, Armand Parol. And in yellow, Javier Andro, also representing France. It's good to have you in the booth, Ricardo. It's been a while since I saw you. I think we last saw each other on the first stop of the national tour.
Yeah, I think so.
Where you took the win.
Yeah, Figueira da Foz. It was a great championship.
Nice start of the year for you.
Nice start of the year. We have the next stop in the days 16 and 17 of September, so it was a good training to be here in Praia Grande, training with the best competitors in the world. With these type of conditions, so I'm ready to the next stop of the national tour.
You probably talk about this with Begone Martinez, but you came all the way from round 1 on 2 heavy days of competition. The first day you competed 4 times, and on the second you competed 2 or 3?
Two times.
And how was that for your body and the mental side as well?
The first day, when they said that it was going to be 4 rounds, I was okay, it's fine, but after the second heat I was really tired because of the conditions. It was really hard to get out there and getting good scores, so at the end of the 4th round I was really exhausted, and it was hard to get fit to the next day of competition, but fortunately I managed to go through the main event. It was my first objective in this championship, so it was good.
It was amazing. You went through 7 rounds. Yeah. You competed 7 rounds before. You competed even 5 rounds before you went into the main event. This year was a lot of people turning up here at Praia Grande. And were you expecting so many people to be here this year?
It's crazy how many bodyboarders came this year to Sintra. And it's good for us, for bodyboarding in Portugal. So I'm really happy to see this. Even in the junior divisions, a lot of girls and guys, and they are ripping. I saw some guys in the free surf; they are all ripping. So it's going to be great, the junior division.
So it's safe to say that bodyboarding future is in good hands, and we've got the record of 201 competitors here. and
crazy.
I do believe I was talking with the promoter, and I think it's a record. They have no recollection of past editions having so many people wanting to be a part of this. Of course, there's more divisions with the juniors coming into play, you know, which makes a huge difference. But nevertheless, we evolve, and to see this event turning out to have the most riders wanting to be a part of it, it's just amazing. And it's just a way to say that Sintra is alive and bodyboarding in Portugal is alive. Not only in Portugal, but all over the world, because everyone decided to come here and support this event. And unfortunately for you, you lost. I was putting my money on you because you seemed on point. What, in your opinion, happened with you on the heat that you lost? What do you think was your mistake now, looking back at it?
I don't know. I was... I'm not really aware of what happened, but I felt a big rollo, and I managed to do a big ARS, but I couldn't enter in the front of the foam. So I think it was I was accumulating stress and from the other rounds. I'm not too fresh. I'm a little bit tired. I think that played a role in this hit.
Oh, for sure. Meanwhile, we do have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Katita, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Renato Passo, the winner of the previous heat. Renato, you've been competing for a while now in DK. What was your best performance, your result?
2009, I was top 5 in the world with 3 etaps, one in Venezuela, Portugal, and Spain. And then I was always top 20 until this year. And it's difficult. I have training a lot all these years. Sometimes the things doesn't happen good. I had some difficulties this year. But I passed, and now I trained a lot, and the competition was good.
Okay, are you thinking to running the rest of the world tour for the next year in DK?
I see if my sponsors, Anami Sushi, Roventa, Prime School, and Decathlon, I'm trying to see if they get money to make the circuit. I tried to go to Chile, but I had a lot of work because I have a surf school with 2 bars, and in May began the ice season, and I lose a lot of money. You know, competition is beautiful, but does give money to anyone. It's only to the ego, but it's nice to be here.
You are a local from Praia Grande, and you have your own project, Soul Spot. Do you want to talk about it a little bit?
Soul Spot is my life, is my philosophy of life. I'm a surf teacher and I'm a yoga teacher. I have 2 bars with a surf school, and this is the project of my life. It's a philosophy. I wake up in the morning, I do yoga, and I go surf, and I eat well. I pass a long time here on the beach. I love it. I feel calm and relaxed, and I feel focused and concentrated. And is that what I want to do? And this year I opened another bar in Praia Grande with another concept. It's not a concept of surf school. It's more entertainment with bands, live music. This Saturday I'm gonna have live music there. And that's it. It's a project of life.
Thank you, Renato. Good luck to the next rounds. I hope to see you here once again. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita, and congratulations to Renato Passo, representing Portugal to the fullest in that heat. Their heat number 2 of round 1 of the Dropknee, taking a win for Portugal. We'll be seeing Renato in the next round, still waving the flag for Portugal. Meanwhile, we have in the water some action, Ricardo. Daniel Alves just caught a wave before the interview, and it looked like a good ride, like you mentioned. 4-point ride, of course, that's the score. I don't think we have a replay for that because the interview was a little bit long and we lost a replay time. But looks like Xavier Andrew also got a good wave, 3.25, and Parol Armand got a wave, but 1 point. It was just a short ride. 60 minutes, 15 seconds in the clock. We still have plenty of time. I'm joined here by Ricardo Rusmaninho, who is currently leading the national Portuguese tour, and we're gonna have another stop in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2
I would
weeks.
say, yeah, 2 weeks, and it's in the north. I don't know which beach will we be competing, but it's always cool to go up north and get to see the community there rocking up and being part of the national tour. And for sure, you're been hunting a national title for quite some time. You've been close so many times. You've been second 1 time or 2 times?
No, third. Third. I stayed third in the rankings like 4 times or 5,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
so. And 2 times fourth. So how to climb that ladder and get to the first place in the end of the year. So I'm happy to compete, and we have a lot of good competitors. So it's always a pleasure to compete and get through all the rounds and get to the finals.
How do you maintain yourself motivated? Because you were almost there, and that is even more frustrating. Because you want a goal, you set yourself for a goal, and then you almost make it, and you say, "Of course, I'm almost there," and then you almost make it again, and then, okay, I'm almost there again, but then you almost make it, and then I'm almost there again, but you're never there. How you keep yourself motivated and keep your head in the right place to say to yourself, "This time, I think I'm gonna do it"?
In some years it was a little bit difficult to get motivated, but in the last years I think what gets me more motivations is to go to other places, surf better waves.
Okay, we got some live action. Sorry to interrupt you, Ricardo. This is Parol Armand going for a spin there and ditching that wave. And previously we saw Xavier Andrew going for a wave of his own. Take us through this replay, Ricardo.
It was not a really good wave. We do a little snap, but it's a good backup wave. I think he now can wait for a bigger one. He kind of do a lot of maneuvers in this wave. Then we have Parol here. He lost a little bit of his balance, but he managed to try a spin. Unfortunately, he didn't make it, but I think he's already outside, so he can get another wave. We have a lot of time to score another 2 waves, so...
Yes, looks like Yellow got a 4-point score for that last ride. He's now in first position, and we saw Parol Armand getting a 1.75. This is Daniel Valves replay. Whoa, that was explosive. Super fast reverse spin there.
I think it was too explosive.
Yeah. Wow, 4.15. Probably put one move before that one, because that was not completed. And to get a 4.15, he probably had something else before. But that move was really explosive. I really like Daniel Alves' drop knee style. He comes from Brazil and he's only focused in drop knee for many years now. And it's great to finally see him here competing in this division.
It's his first time here in Sintra?
I don't think so. I think he's been here before, but it's always good to see him come back and be a part of the Drop Knee World Tour. You know that this year we had some Drop Knee Tour events, but what comes into factor for the world title is your best event outside from Sintra.
Oh.
Whatever it was, but it's your best scoring event outside from Sintra, and then this score is Sintra. So Sintra is mandatory event for the 2 stops that will factor into the ranking.
Like the junior division.
Exactly.
With front on, okay.
With front on. What do you think about that?
I think it's a good thing. If you, not a lot of guys have the possibilities to run all the events, so they shows the best place to go and where they spend the less money, and then they come to Sintra and try to get the best result they have. So I think it's a good thing for all the divisions.
Yes, indeed, and Sintra has always been the place. They're never neglected drop knee. Even without a Dropknee World Tour, Sintra would always host a Dropknee event that would crown the world champion in Dropknee, which is kind of unfair in some point of view that you only have one event and one type of conditions to decide the world champion. But at least we've been having that in the previous years, and this year we had some more Dropknee subs, which is good to see, and a lot of people got involved in it, especially in the South American leg, and you get to see more people amongst it. But yeah, it's also cool to see the juniors, and I do believe that the junior is the same thing. It's your best event outside.
Outside fronton.
And then fronton comes. That must be hectic.
That must be really.
Fronton is you know, it's not a friendly place. You know, you must be feeling very confident for you to wanting to become a junior world champion. You have to bring already a good result from outside fronton, and then you have to prove yourself in one of the hardest waves in the world for bodyboarding.
Yeah, fronton is frightening. I think for the juniors, it's a big challenge to surf fronton, but a world champion have to surf those kind of conditions. We saw in the last year Joel Rodrigues from Portugal and all the riders from the Canary Islands. They surf that wave like big men. So I hope to.
How impressive was Joel in that event?
Yeah,
I thought he might have.
It's kind of crazy to see that kid surfing those kind of conditions with just 17 years old. Not many junior guys surf those waves. His father told me that he surfed every day at fronton, even when it was bigger than the event. So I think he is comfortable in that type of conditions.
It was amazing to see him there, and it was only his first time in the Canary Islands, if you can believe it. And he came out second against a big field of Canary Islanders that were very well accustomed to that wave. So to come out second there and almost getting the world title and almost getting the victory, it was just amazing. It's mind-blowing, and I just can't wait to see Joel Rodrigues having a go at it again, because this year it will be more comfortable for sure.
For sure. I think he trained every day, and this year he surfed in other type of waves in Chile, so I think he was going to be more comfortable. He's going to be more comfortable in that type of conditions, in heavy waters, like fronton. So I hope that he get the world title this year.
For those you don't know, Ricardo Rusmaninho comes from the same town as Joel Rodrigues, and they belong to the same club, which is Clube Naval Povoense. And are you under the same trainer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rui Campos is our trainer. He trains in very talented athletes through the years. I don't know how many years did he train, but more than 20 years. So it is good to see that he can evolve during the years and get athletes like me, like Thiago Silva, like Joel Rodrigues, and we can come to the world tours and all the events, European, and be competitive. And it is great to have a trainer like him.
I really admire you guys, because every time you rock up into a place, you come as a team. Yeah, I think you're the most solid crew in Portugal when you rock up into a competition. Everyone seems to be together, and there's a lot of you guys. Girls, boys, you name it. It's like looks like a really strong group, very united, and that's so cool to see. I remember when you won in Figueira da Foz this year, everyone invaded the podium and started singing and chanting. It was amazing. This is Xavier Andrew going for a reverse spin there on his backhand. Unfortunately, not completing that ride. Nevertheless, he's going to get a score. I don't think he's going to factor into his top 2 scores. He's holding a 3, 2, 5, and a 4 points. He's currently in second place. And Parol Armand is in third, and he needs a 5.5 to attack that second place position. If he does so, he will be putting the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, because that one is belonging to the heat leader, Daniel Alves, 4.15, the second wave, and his first wave is a 4, which makes him be in number 1 in this heat. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. We're talking about good times in the national tour. We're talking about the world tour in front on. We're talking about your home club. And it's really great to see the amazing work Rui Campos has been putting on. And I do believe that Rui Campos competed in this competition some years back.
I don't know. I don't really know, but I know that
You need to ask him.
He make some competitions, but then he start to get into the training side, and he catch some good talents there back in the days, like Tiago Moita Silva, Fábio Camões Ferreira,
that became a national champion. Moita was national champion.
Yeah. And I think he competed here many times, and he gets good results too. So it's great to see the north of Portugal have good talent too.
Do you think there's more kids now joining the club, or?
Yeah, for sure. We are in this summer. We have like a training camp to recruit some new generation of bodyboarders, and
that's cool.
We can say that we have now 5 new athletes from the ages like 8 to 10. So
wow.
It's amazing to see that.
And the kids are super pumped.
Yeah, for sure.
They like it as well to be like surfing with guys like you and Joel, because they look up to you.
They don't know that they have those kind of people with them. But
imagine when they find out.
In the future, I think so. Yeah.
That's super cool. Great work there from Clube Naval Povoense, one of the most active clubs here in Portugal when it concerns to bodyboarding. They've been doing a lot for the young generations, like promoting comps for the junior national tour. And it's always a stop, Povo do Varzim. And it's a place on the map for Portuguese bodyboarding for sure, with the likes of you, of course, and other riders that come out from that region. Ovkoi, looks like Parol Arman is up and riding. Ooh, nice reverse spin there into the combo of the forward spin. Trying to get around that section. Will he be able to pull one more move? Went back to the prone position, trying to gather himself into the inside section. He's kicking hard, but the wave just dies off. Wow, this could be a very important wave for Parol. Take us through the replay, Ricardo.
I think it's a really good wave, 2 good maneuvers. I think after that spin, I think he may pedal out to get another one. I don't know it's going to be a 5.5, but it's a really good wave for him. So I hope he can get back there and try another one.
Yeah, you analyzed that thing really well, because that's not going to be a 5.5 for sure. So what he needs is a combination of 2 waves to get out of that third place situation. Like you mentioned, Ricardo, and you're quite right. He gets the best scoring wave of the heat so far, 4.35. He's now still in third, but he only requires a 2.92 second. And if he had ditched that wave earlier, it'll probably be out the back right now. Let's wait and see if Parol has still time within these 2 minutes to catch one more wave. But first priority is with the heat leader, Daniel Alves, and second priority is with Xavier Andrew. Will they let him catch the wave that he needs?
So it's really difficult now. You have to pedal out, get out there and get away from these 2 guys. I think it's going to be difficult, but let's see.
Yes, it's not easy to try and get a wave under the priority of the riders you are actually trying to beat in a heat. And let's see if he can find some room for himself. But I do believe that Xavier and Daniel are keeping their eyes close to any Parol movement. But meanwhile, there's a big set just unloading wave after wave here in the sandbank.
and probably Parol is still struggling with the pedal out the back. How crazy was those 2 first days after you finish your wave and needing to pedal out the back? Describe it in your head.
It's really difficult to get out there. A lot of sand moving, a lot of currents. When you do hits after hits, it even gets even more difficult. So it was crazy the first days.
Yes, we could see it here sitting down. It was not a pretty show. We were calling that area between the sandbank and the deep channel. We were calling it the war zone because you look like soldiers in war, like being left off in the front of the war and just trying to push through the war zone there and dodging bullets and missiles, and it was super crazy. There was times that took like 10 to 15 minutes to guys to get out the back in a 25-minute heat. That's crazy. In the free surf, it happens to us. Yeah, you get like sad.
Relaxed.
But you're super relaxed. There's no tension, no anxiety, no nervous system working. And it makes it hard. Ricardo, thank you so much for joining me here in the booth. I really love to watch your campaign in the Sintra Pro. Unfortunately, we'll not be seeing you, but probably you're going to come back to the booth. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back for some more action. Stay tuned.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back once again, Alexander Rinder here joining me here in the booth for some more commentary and action unfolding in your screen. Let's jump into the water because we've got the last heat of round 1 in the water. And who do we have in the water, Alexander?
Yes, we have Dion Aulo, I guess a Hawaiian competitor. We have Otman Marjani from Morocco, and Mana Fujihara, also from Hawaii. Why you knew that's going to be difficult to say.
That's why I said it to you.
That's why he said, you looked at the name, he literally looked at the names and then went like, so who is in the water, Alexandra? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry mispronouncing these names.
We will get it.
Oh yeah, I will get that. I will definitely going to talk to the writers to get that right, but yeah, not the easiest names for sure. Not a German name either. If not, I could pronounce it.
Yes, you will be your sweet spot there. Okay, looks like Otmane just caught a wave. 1.1, we missed that during the commercial break. But don't worry about it. It was a short ride for sure, telling by the score. We still have plenty of time in the clock for these riders to showcase their drop knee skills, either is in their regular stance or in their backhand. Let's wait and see who's going to come out on top on this first heat. First round of the drop knee division. This is heat number 4. After this heat, we're going to jump back into the women's competition. Is that right?
No, after this round, we have another round.
Of drop knee, right?
Of drop knee,
okay.
Yeah. So it's going to be 4 more heats after this, and then we're going to go back to the girls.
Ah, amazing. So more drop knee action to be had. After this last heat of round 1, we're going to jump into round 2. And it's so cool to watch so many people rocking up to Sintra to join the drop knee division. Who says drop knee is dead wrong, because it's alive, and there's a lot of people wanting to be a part of this division, especially here in Sintra. Like I mentioned, Ricardo Guzmaninho, we had 201 riders in all of the divisions here at the Sintra Pro. Looked like it's a record. The promoters are consulting the books because this is the 26th edition here. So imagine back in the day, before, computerized.
Before I was born.
Yeah. There you have it. You just killed it now. You just killed it.
I was born 34 years ago, so this contest is on even before I was born. That's crazy, actually. Such a classic event here in Sintra, and it's brought by, actually we can say thank you to our sponsors, it's brought by the Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto en Juventud, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de de Freguesia de Colares, and we also have Meo Mega Hits, Vert, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arrivas, Sintra Hotel, where we stay in, CC
Beautiful.
Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, we all know that's from Catarina Sousa, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you to all of you guys. Wouldn't be possible as we have now Yellow up and riding. On this ride, looks like a beautiful wave. Let's see if he can connect. And, ooh, got that lip on him.
Yes, Mana Fujiara now in the Dropknee division, showcasing his skills. I do believe that probably we'll still see Mana Fujiara in the junior division. And if that's so, Mana is in 3 divisions here in the Sintra Pro. That's so amazing to think that some of these guys want to be a part of every single division that they can here at the Sintra Pro.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, that the Hawaiians are just good in everything. Whoa, we saw there Dion going up and down. That would have been a good wave, but yeah, it was really difficult. Maybe if you would have paddled a little bit more, so you could have go down the line a little bit easier. But yeah, the Hawaiians are known to dominate everything that's on the bodyboard, and also surfing. But they also have the Stoogie, which is standing up on the bodyboard. They have that in their contest, in their local contest.
That's
they have that
so
division.
amazing.
That's
I
actually
love
really
it.
fun to watch, eh?
Yeah, it must be. And sometimes on the social media you get to see like guys free surfs, like Stoogie surfing, like free Stoogie surfing, and or free Stoogie, whatever you want to call it. And it's just amazing with no fins, and they just throw so many spray and they draw such a fast line, standing up on a bodyboard. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy, yeah, because you also have you have no fins, no flippers, and no fins on the board. So let's see, now we have wide up and riding. It's a little bit stuck there, but good control there. Just at the end, couldn't manage to pull it off. So falls down, and he's gonna go back. Really high tide now, so the wave is quite bumpy, which is gonna make it difficult for the Dropknee riders to maybe have a clean line.
Yes, indeed. There's some kind of texture on the face of the ocean. As you can see, there's not much of wind. It's still kind of glassy, but with that deep channel and the tides moving, because we just gone through the high tide, is starting to drop. With the tide moving, with the current, it kind of messes up the lineup. And for the Dropknee stance, where you need a lot of balance, probably it's not the best racetrack for Dropknee here at Sintra right now. But nevertheless, this is the best of the best in the world, and they need to keep their balance and composure and try to impress our judges with the best rides, and then figure out who's going to come out on top and advance into the next round. This is an elimination round, of course. Whoever gets first and second will be granted a passage to round number 2. Whoever gets third and fourth position, in this case just third, just 3 guys here in this heat, will be knocked out of the event, unfortunately. But they've got plenty of time to compete. 25-minute heats, still 70 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Let's see who's who on this last battle of round 1.
Yeah, we see Yellow up and riding, trying to find something to hit there. Whoa, goes for the little snap there in the white water. Doesn't look like an easy task to do. And he goes there for another one. Really nice style there. And putting a lot of strength there so you can push some water. Let's see what the judges think. But I think that's going to be maybe one of the better waves of this heat, as their scores have been quite short. But get us through this.
Yes, this is definitely the best ride I've seen in this heat. He's got a little snap. Well, the only thing against him is a lot of foam on that face. but he still got too many snaps there on the inside, and he's done more work than any of the other riders in this heat, so he gets the 285. I was correct. This is the highest scoring wave of this heat so far.
Yes, totally. And you know what? We have the winner of the last heat with Bego down at the beach, so take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Daniel, you are one of the best Dropknee riders from Brazil, present here in Sintra Pro, first event of this year. Daniel, esse aqui é o primeiro evento do ano. Você é uma das figuras mais conhecidas do Brasil. O que você achou lá fora?
O mar está um pouco difícil, muita corrente, né? E a questão do som também, a gente fica um pouco perdido. Precisa mais de um pouco mais de som para a gente ficar mais por dentro das baterias.
Okay, he says actually the currents are really strong there. He says he was a little bit lost, and there is a strong sun too. But yeah, regardless, he did great. Algo que você queira falar para alguém na casa? Por que você está fazendo só este evento aqui?
Gostaria de agradecer o pessoal do Brasil que junto aí fortaleceu, com todo mundo aí se uniu para me estar aqui nesse evento. Infelizmente eu não participei do evento do Chile por conta de, acho que algo também surpreso, né? Muito em cima da hora. Então, graças a Deus eu estou aqui somando esse evento e ano que vem a gente vai estar junto aqui.
Okay, well, he says he couldn't participate for the previous events. It was a little bit on, late notice for him for the Chilean events, but he's very happy to be present here and he wants to take it hit by hit. Então, alguma coisa mais que você quiser falar?
Estou pronto para o jogo. Quero voltar com tudo agora. Quero estar mais preparado, estou mais preparado e quero permanecer no circuito.
Pronto para o jogo. Parabéns. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Beautiful interview there from Bagel, and a really happy rider there getting into the next round as we have White up and riding here. He got pumped there.
Yes, he lost all control. And I like that phrase from Daniel Alves. Estou pronto para o jogo means I'm ready for the game. And he said it twice. He is ready and he wants to say in the world circuit. That's what he said. Hopefully Daniel will progress into the next rounds and showcase Dropknee bodyboarding representing Brazil, showcasing the Brazilian Dropkneers as well. And let's see how far he can get. That was a first good heat for Daniel Alves. He gets to rest. Round number 2 is going to hit the water right after this heat, so probably Daniel needs to refocus, recenter himself, and get ready for the next heat because he's going to go to the water pretty soon and once again.
Yes, definitely, and he's going to be on fire for sure, so congratulations once again. But now we have Dion in this beautiful looking ride, trying to get the line to get up there, but unfortunately didn't get the chance to hit the lip there and gets a little bit pushed by the white water.
Yes, indeed. That was a shame that Dion could not get his composure to attack the face of that wave because he looked so good. He was doing so good, riding such a fast line, trimming the wave perfectly, but unfortunately that section crumbled in front of him. He even tries then to snap that part of the foamy wave. Unfortunately for him, that did not happen. Nevertheless, 1.55 for that beautiful ride. And Dion increases his overall score. Ooh, backhand here for Atmani Marjani. And that's all she wrote there. Atmani not lucky on this one. Not opening up at all, and it was not able to perform. And I think this is going to be a low-scoring wave once again.
He needs a 1.26, so I don't know if he'll be able to get that score, if the judge is going to give him that score. It was a little bit smaller of a wave than Dion had, but we're no judges. Let's see what they think. And yeah, for now it looks like Mana is in first yellow with a 1.3 and a 2.85. So he's leading this heat, and in second we actually have Dion. So the two Hawaiian riders are advancing for now, but we still got enough time in this heat for seeing a lot of changes. There's still going to be a lot of opportunities out there for the riders to perform their best and show what Dropknee is all about here.
Yes, indeed. 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Still plenty of time on the clock as we see Dion Alo paddling out the back, holding now to first priority. And let's see how he's going to utilize it. Mana Fujiwara and Dion Alo taking the lead of this one. They are representing Hawaii, leaving out the solo Moroccan in this heat to third place. But like you mentioned, he only needs a 1.26. Here he goes again, but he falls down on the takeoff there. So we just saw him pulling back the board under his belly and paddling out the back. 1:05 was the previous wave for White. He does improve his overall score, but it's not enough. He's still on the hunt for that 1.26.
Yes, definitely a lot of time there to get some good scores, and that was a big fall there. It was a bigger wave and just couldn't control it. But tell you what, it's not easy down out there for prone. Also, so the Dropknees really have to have a good control over the board so they can manage to get down the line, get that bottom turn, because there's a lot of water right now on the way, so it's bumpy. So they really have to put that pressure on the board so they don't slip away, or in this case, nosedive in the front. So I'm definitely wouldn't be able to drop a wave like this in Dropknee. I am really bad at Dropknee.
I think, sadly, I have to say the same thing, especially when the conditions are a little bit bumpy, like right now on a high tide there in Praia Grande. I'll probably lose a lot of control just at takeoff. I can drop knee, but smoother conditions.
Yeah, for me it's the same. It's just the fact maybe that I have no fins under my board that makes it difficult for me, because I do stand-up surf, but it's every time I get a bigger wave with a drop knee, my tail slips away. I do want to improve in drop knee though. I really enjoy doing drop knee, but just I don't know what I'm not able to control my board apparently. So for me, it's a huge respect every time I see this division, especially in the Maldives. Like this year in the Maldives was crazy big one of the days for Dropknee, and that was something to watch. And here also, if you see the set ways, so huge respect from my part to all the Dropknees that are going out there and perform the best.
Yes, indeed, I agree with you. And talking about Dropknee, especially on the female side, of course, one of the biggest talents in that division or category, let's call it like that, coming from your homeland was Marina Taylor. Do you remember her Dropkneeing?
Yeah, definitely. I remember one year here that she was competing and she was knocking out some of the big Dropknee names, which I find incredible. The boys didn't, but it was amazing to watch. And yeah, she's just a great Dropknee rider. I think she still goes like she's back in the Canaries. I think she has her own school. So she'll definitely be still rocking the Dropknee in her free surf session as we have White up and riding on this right here, trying there to get into the barrel. Nice little cover up and then just get washed away by that foam there.
Wow, you see Outman putting on the brakes there, trying to get some barrel time. Look at him taking off. From the takeoff, stalling, gets some cover up, and then releases the hand. That's saying he took out the handbrake and got the exit. Let's see if that's the 126 that he needs to jump into second, making life for Dion Alo a little bit more difficult at the moment, but still plenty of time on the clock. 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this one. Even if Otmani Marjani gets that 126 and jumps into second, Dion Alo still has plenty of time to reply to that last. All right, 2.2, it's enough. Otmani Marjani is in second place at the moment. Dion Alo finds himself in third, but only needs 176, like I mentioned. Still plenty of time for Dion to post that 176. It's not a tall order. Let's see if Dion can find himself here in the lineup as we watch them paddle here in the screen and try to find the wave that will score him that 176 that he desperately needs now.
Yeah, definitely not the biggest, not the highest scores we have seen here. Outname has tried to get a lot of waves, now managed to get the score he needed, but he has Dion really close on his back, and Dion has first priority, so he will get another chance there to get another score. And yeah, let's see if they're able to get maybe a little bigger score. I think the difference is going to be if some of the riders really manage to pull out a good snap or spin, because right now has been difficult. It looks like the wave is not offering that much, so it's going to be interesting to watch the last minutes of this heat and see what they can pull out of this wave. But you can tell that the tide is starting to drop now, and you can see that rip current there just really pulling back. So it's going to be, oh, that's going to be nice for me. It's going to be a lot of paddling involving in my heat.
I think there will be no problem for you to paddle out the back.
It will be a problem to catch a wave, I think.
Yes.
A lot of paddling.
Yeah, to be in the right position in the peak for the upcoming waves, that's going to be the hard part. And why does this happen here? Especially with the bottoms that we have, the sand bottom that we have here. It's because there's a deep channel just before that spot where you're watching the riders paddling, which is the sandbank where you've been watching the waves break throughout these days of competition. And when the tide starts to drop, all of that water that was filled into that deep channel wants to exit, and there's only one way. It's through the sandbank. That's why you see a lot of bump on the wave like you're watching right now in your screen. And you saw that big current that makes you not stay in the same place. That's why it's a current. Okay, Mana Fujiara going on his backhand. Going for the snap there on the closing section, but losing control out the back. This is Otmani Marjani going for a wave of his own, getting some more barrel time there and exiting the doggy door, and he skips out of that one. Whoa, Otmani finding the barrels out there.
Yes, it looks like he's finally getting some good waves as we go through the replay. This is the wave of Otmani, and he goes there for a little barrel time, then kicks out of there. I like the way he went out of that way, just pushed himself. He jumped off his board, but like proper jumped out of that board. That was really nice to see.
I like it too. 4 minutes remaining. Mana Fujiara still is in the lead, but wait a second. Last wave of Otmani Marjani just came out as a 3-point, and he now takes the lead. But looks like Mana Fujiara got a wave of his own, but was that incomplete ride that he tried to snap on the end section, and it was awarded 1.35, so not enough to go back into the lead. He now needs a 2.36 to go back into the lead. And Dean Allo from US of A, I believe from the islands, from the Iron Islands, needs only 2.66 to get second. Right now, so far so good for the Moroccan in the seat, leaving the two Hawaiians battling it out for a second place. And let's wait to see what these 3 minutes will unfold, Alexandra.
Yes, definitely. Time's running out, and it looks like the Moroccan and Mana, one of the Hawaiian, are going to be making this heat, but still possible for Dion, for sure, with this 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, to get that 2.66. So let's see what's going to happen in this last 2.5 minutes. It's exciting because it's really close, this heat, so any wave can change this heat around, and that's the beauty of our sport, that we do depend on the conditions, and sometimes the heat are really close, so any wave can change everything. And then there's sometimes you see just some of the riders putting the high scores there, and putting themselves far away from the other ones. But for now, this is going to be a close one, and let's see if there's something changing in this last 2 minutes, or if it's going to be like this, and we will have one of the Hawaiian ending their road here in the first round of the Dropknee division. Remember that after this one, we'll go into round number 2. It's going to be another 4 heats, and then we'll have the ladies back. I'll be competing there in the first heat, and after that round, which is 4 heats, wait a second. Whoa, that was a good one. That was the one he was looking for sure. He's going to be stoked with that one. But yeah, as I was saying, after the girls, there's going to be the juniors. There's 2 rounds on the schedule. Let's see how far we can run. But look at this. Get through this.
Big snap there off the top for Mana Fujiwara. Like you mentioned, Alexander, this is the wave he was looking for. It was a bigger wave, quite chunky, but he did complete that snap, and it made it in a beautiful fashion. And it was rewarded with a 6-point ride. Now Mana is in the lead and leaving Otmani Marjani to second. And right now, Dean Alo needs a 3.65 to second. And he's holding on to first priority, but he only has 15 seconds remaining. Right now, Otmani Marjani is close to Dion and having a look of what he's going to do in this dying seconds. And it's all up to Dion using his priority, catching a wave, and posting that 3.65 that he needs to overcome Otmani Marjani. Of course, Otmani doesn't want that to happen. He is patiently wanting that the clock ticks down and time passes by. And it looks like it is Otmani Marjani getting that last wave. And could this be the last effort for Dion? No, he doesn't go. And the buzzer just sounded, and that's all she wrote for the Hawaiian. So we're going to jump quickly into a commercial break and come back for some more action here at Sintra. Welcome back, everyone.
Sorry there.
Ladies first, please.
Thank you. Welcome back. It's been a long day, so we get confused a bit. But hey, what a heat! What an end of the heat of the last one. 6-point ride there for the Hawaiian, and it looks like it was the Hawaiian, American, making it into the next round. So let's jump into this one. It's going to be the first heat of the round number 2 of Dropknee. So let's go out.
Yeah, let's move into the water where the action is going on at the moment, and we will get to see who is in this first heat of round number 2. Up and riding already is Morgan Leclerc representing France. Ooh, nice snap there. Is still going, trying to connect this wave to the inside. He tries to dodge that section, goes around it, and let's see if this bumpy part will allow him to make another move. Not really, but nice wave for Morgan there to start his campaign off in this heat number 1 of round 2. Again, 25-minute heats, you know how it goes.
Yes, let's look at this replay of yellow. Looks like a beautiful way. So, bam, gets a snap there, goes down the line, and tries to connect with another maneuver. He pushes his whole weight there to the front, but then tries to kick out. And if I'm not wrong, looking at the style, yes, that was Morgan. He passed his heat. just earlier now in the day. It was the first heat of the first round, so now he's here battling out in the second heat of the day. And let's see what he'll get. We have 3 Spanish riders actually against the French. That's a fun fact there. Spain against France.
Let's see who's going to come out on top. Will the Spaniards team up to kick out Morgan Leclerc, the solo Frenchman in this heat, out of the competition? Or will it going to be the French to spoil the party for this Spaniard fiesta here in this first heat of round number 2?
Spanish fiesta. Right now, after lunch, I just feel like a siesta, not like a fiesta, for sure. It's the siesta time, so let's see what's going to happen here. But Morgan starting off with a 4-point ride, so that's good. That's a way to start, so the Frenchie starts with a good score. Y aquí como tenemos a tantos españoles, tenemos a 3 españoles, tenemos a Rumen, tenemos a Hugo y a David, contra un francés, Morgan. A ver lo que pasa. Morgan ya comenzó bastante fuerte con un 4, pero queda un montón de tiempo. Vamos a ver lo que pasa. Y definitivamente las olas parece que está empezando a mejorar. La marea está empezando a bajar. Así que vemos como esa corriente está tirando hacia atrás a los riders. Va a ser más difícil para entrar seguramente, pero para coger una ola parece que es un poco complicado. Little update there in Spanish about the conditions about this heat. We have 3 Spanish riders in there against a Frenchie. And right now it's a French rider who is dominating this with a 4-point ride. So let's see. Good start there for Morgan.
So far, no Spanish fiesta at the moment, but it looks like Hugo Hernandez Aleman wants to change that. Going there on his regular drop knee stance, attacking the lip there. Whoa, beautiful move for Hugo. Unfortunately, not stomping that landing. And Hugo, that would be a great score, Alexandre, if he was able to hold on to that one.
Definitely. That was a beautiful maneuver there. We see he goes down the line, really gets that speed, and unfortunately, just at the end, he actually lands on the board, but then just gets pushed away. So he will definitely be one to watch out. He looks really strong there. So let's see if he gets another opportunity and just completes one of those, because that would be a really good score for sure.
What do you think, in your opinion, was the thing that went against them trying to land that move?
I think it was the impact was just so strong, because it did a little air time there. So maybe when he landed, the impact was so much that the backwash pushed him back too much. And I think he extended maybe his back too much to the back. So instead of maybe pushing forward, being afraid that he nosedive, he put too much weight on the back and just got catapulted into the wave. But yeah, I'm not no Dropknee rider. That's more my view that I have from when I surf, you know. When you want to land, you want to be there on the board. Don't put yourself too much to the back. If not, you will definitely the board, what happened there, will go to the front and you fall to the back. But that's my opinion, or how I see it. I'm no Dropknee specialist, so I don't want to start a battle here. But that was, from my perspective, what I saw. What happened is that he just had his weight maybe too far to the back.
Yeah, and we have a limited angle. It's just this camera view that you're watching. It's what we see. We're not actually analyzing it to perfection. You know, there's not second angle or something that we can, or slow motion that we can, dissect what happened there. But that's some good analysis there, Alexander. And I'm blessed to have you in the booth, because you know what you're talking about, and no one can say other thing about it. Okay, David Valadares is working this wave, and he's able to complete this ride. Wow, I really love David's style, and he's able to put a decent first ride in his companion in this first heat of the second round. Looks like Morgan look at it, but look at this ride. Get us through it.
That was a beautiful slap there, and goes there for the second maneuver. He just sticks it. Such a good rider. Yeah, he's actually living in the Canaries, if I'm not wrong, because now that I look at his style, and if I'm also not wrong, maybe from Venezuela, but representing Spain. We had a contest back home, and there was a Dropknee division, and he won it. So, he's a strong one for sure. Look at it, 6-point ride. Beautiful wave there for David Valladares. So That's a strong way to start your heat, putting the pressure on the other riders.
What I love about David is that outside of the water is this super tall guy that's throwing smiles all around the place. Looks like a super happy person, and that's contagious. So thank you, David, for rocking up here to the Sintra Pro and making sure everyone gets to see you Dropknee doing what you love. Meanwhile, Morgan Leclerc is answering back to that last wave of David Valadares, grabs onto the rail, tries to throw a lot of spray from that snap, and unfortunately getting stuck in the middle of that move. 6 points for David Valadares, leading now this heat. Morgan Leclerc was bumped into second place. This last ride was a 1.6. Out back, Roman Adrian Gonzalez Reyes had a wave, but was short ride, is out there holding on to priority, waiting patiently for a wave of his liking to come his way. And Hugo Hernandez Aleman, we saw him trying that big floater, and he was even rewarded with a 3.5 just for that attempt. Amazing. This is how hard that move was and how big that wave was. Alrighty then, 60 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, still plenty of time, and we've got Morgan Leclerc going about his business, going around that section, trying to set up something there, but unfortunately for him, the wave did not offer much, and he decides to get out of there. Out the back, flying solo in the lineup is Roman Reyes, and he's trying to find himself in the lineup, trying still to catch a decent wave, and all of his fellow competitors already posted some low to mid-range scores, and they started their campaign, so Roman Reyes needs to keep on moving if he wants to be a part of this battle. Still plenty of time on the clock, of course, but you better get yourself moving in terms of scores, Alexandra?
Yes.
The sooner the better.
Yeah, definitely. I always try to have good scores from the beginning, but sometimes it's unlucky, unfortunate if you don't get those scores in. But right now, David and Morgan are definitely on the good side there. Hugo also, but he was just unlucky there to not be able to complete his maneuver. As well, I am just checking a little bit the shoutouts. We have Ales Morgan. We have, of course, the Hawaiian cheering for Mana in the last heat. I also have a friend of mine from back home tuning in, Alexis, un saludo from La Caleta. And yeah, just people from everywhere. Vamos David from Venezuela, of course. Woo! Yes, Bora, Daniel Bora also. So a lot of people tuning in for the Dropknee division. That's beautiful to watch. Thank you guys. We're trying to do our best, Nuno, me, to entertain you here and give you the best information about the heats and what's going to happen through the day, during the day. But yeah, it's a pleasure to be sharing the time here and giving you information next to my good friend Nuno.
Indeedo, and looks like Roman Reyes was having a look at this left hander, but letting it go. Then suit is criteria for getting on the jack stance, which we do now know as Dropknee. If you don't know the history of Dropknee, this style was developed by a guy called Jack Lindholm. That's why jack stance is the first name that came up before even a Dropknee. All right, looks like we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Please take it away, Kitita.
Thank you, guys. We are with Mana Fujihara. He made that hit in a great fashion. What was that 6-point ride? Tell us about it.
I don't know. It's kind of like a weird wave. I came down backside and then kind of did like a big bottom turn, and then I did like a backside hack, and I don't know. I didn't think it would get that much points, but I was super stoked about it that I landed, and I kind of rolled it off, so I was super happy about it.
So you're doing great in men, and we've been asking this to everyone because we are very curious. Is it too hard to compete in 2 divisions?
I'm actually doing 3 divisions. Yeah, it's a lot. Gotta keep yourself hydrated. You wanna always sit in the shade, have a lot of energy for the next heat. You don't know how much heat you have throughout the day, so I'm always resting. You don't see me surfing other places or anything like that.
How cool is be traveling with such a big group?
It's been really fun. Yeah, it's been really fun with especially all the Hawaii boys. Yeah, it's been just really fun.
Well, anyone do want to say hi or thanks back home?
My mom. Thank you, Mom, for supporting me. And just all the other people that's watching me, the Hawaii boys. Thank you, guys. My sponsors. Yeah, thank you.
Well, that's great, man, and congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you. Katita turned into Bego Martinez. Probably it's Katita's lunch break. She deserves it.
Totally.
She's been doing a great job.
Yeah, great job, and being there the whole day, especially in the sun, is it's hard. So thank you for being there for us the whole day, and now thank you, Bego, for that lovely interview. Stoke Hawaiian there, making it into the next round. And here in the water has calmed down a bit, apparently. Not much going on now, but I think that maybe Morgan is the one that's on fire there with more waves. Just looking to better that 1.6, and David, I guess he is just patiently waiting for his good wave to come. So still going to happen a lot in this heat, that's for sure. We're just waiting that a set comes, because now looking out at the window here, it looks a little bit calm, as happens sometimes with the high tide, but that also means that probably soon there's going to be a big set approaching.
Yes, and what happens is after a set fills in the deep channel, then the water needs to get out, and it causes this rip current that we talked about, a lot of current here, and probably the guys are battling that out. Meanwhile, this is Roman Reis having a look at this left, and they're going for the Dropknee rule. Wow! Getting back on the Dropknee, and wow, that was a nice ride for Roman Reis there. I haven't seen that move for quite some time. Let's see how the judges think about that. Meanwhile, out the back, this is Morgan Leclerc, Alexandra.
Yes, good snap there. A lot of power, a lot of water, and just unfortunately he arrived a little bit late to get to that second wave that was building up, and has to ditch out of there. But whoa, what a maneuver there for Romain. I haven't seen that in a long time also, but let's see the replay. Oh, that's the replay of yellow. I'd love to see the replay of black. There you go. That's a lot of power there in that move. And then it's a little bit stuck. If he might have been a little bit faster, he could have connected better. But that's definitely better than a 1.6. So let's see what's going to happen after this wave of yellow.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good snap there for the Frenchman. And let's see what's that score. And Roman Reis just dropped an 185, so the judges were not really impressed with that move.
Yeah, I think because he landed on the
prone.
Yeah, that's it is a different discipline here. So you got to land on your one knee and 1 foot. So
exactly.
But it was really entertaining to watch that maneuver. Imagine if he pulls that out and lands on his knees. That's going to be a big score. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't land the proper way, and that's why he just gets a 1.85. We're still waiting on that last wave for Morgan. Let's see what's going to happen after that.
Exactly. Let's wait and see if Morgan Leclerc is going to attack that first place position. I believe so, because he only needed a 2:01 to jump into the lead, and that was a big snap, and I think the judges are comparing it to other waves in this heat and making sure that he gets the score that he deserves, and the judging and the competitors get a fair judging throughout this heat. Alrighty then, we were in round 2 of the Dropknee division. This is heat number 1. We do have in the water 3 Spaniards and 1 Frenchman. In the next one, we're gonna see 2 Hawaiian, not 1 Hawaiian, 1 Rapa Nui boy, and Renato Passo from Portugal, and 1 Moroccan rider. So please stay tuned for this round number 2 of the Dropknee division, because we got some more Dropknee action to unveil in this 3rd day of the competition of the Sintra Pro 2022, the 26th edition of this prestigious event. happening here in Praia Grande. And looks like David Valadares means business, fast paddling. Big snap there. Now here comes the wobbly section there, and he knows there's not much there, but the damage was done out the back.
That was powerful. And now we have Red up and right and Ugo on this ride. Let's see if he gets a chance there. Bam! Also,
wow.
Really beautiful snap there. And yeah, just kicks out there. Eh? What a powerful move there for Red. And here we have the replay for White. So get us through this.
Big snap there, grabbing onto his rail. He knows that the damage is done. That's not much there in addition to his board, but this is the one I love. A lot of speed there, and he has that big face in front of him, and bam-o! Big snap there, grabbing the rail with his hand, showing a lot of control. This is going to be a big score for Ugo.
Definitely, what a powerful move. We have two really important scores coming in, and wow, I'm impressed of this DK riding here from these athletes. It's incredible to watch. And now we have Morgan again in this left. Now he goes down there. Let's see what the wave can offer him. Gets a little bit bumpy. Managed to small floater there, I will call it. I'm not sure. And then goes for a little snap. But unfortunately, this wave didn't give him that much. Didn't have that much of a potential to do some powerful moves. Maybe not the smartest decision there to keep on going. Maybe he should have kicked out there, but everybody has to do the thing in the water, and he's definitely one good rider as we go through replay.
As you can see, his wave didn't have such a clean face as the wave of Ugo and David as well. So he manages to do a little small floater there, tries another one there with a little bit of a snap, but the wave just died off. He didn't bring a lot of speed into that second section. That's why he was not able to complete that ride. Meanwhile, on the previous wave, Morgan got a 3.75. But right now, as crazy as it seemed, that is not enough because David Valadares just dropped a 4.65. Now takes the lead, and he was yet already in the lead. And Hugo Hernandez Aleman, that was in third, dropped a 5-point wave and now is in second, leaving Morgan on the hunt for a 4.51 to get back into second position. A little bit further down the line is Rumen Adrian Gonzalez Reyes in fourth position, the man in black, and is now chasing a 6.65 to go into second. Well, a lot of action in this first heat of round two. Just for you guys at home to know that this Dropknee division means business. All of the guys here mean business. And after round one, anyone is not making any prisoners, and they want to guarantee those two top spots that will allow them to advance into the next round, where I do believe they were going to find the seeded riders of this year's World Dropknee Tour.
I think so, yeah. I think that's going to be two rounds before the main names are going to drop. We're going to see Amori. We're going to see Dave Hubbard. We're going to see Hen Haim, Ian Campbell, Logan Samova, Kaylin Yamasaki, Amori Laverne, as I said, Fabian Tassara, and Kawika Ro Kamai. A lot of Hawaiians there in that draw. It's going to be exciting to watch. Probably not going to be today. We'll be maybe running tomorrow or in the next days, as we're going to be always looking at the conditions, and then the technical team will decide which divisions will be running. If it gets smaller, probably the juniors will be hitting the water because there might be another swell pumping up, and we want to be as safe as possible for our younger riders. And we probably will see the girls' junior division hitting the water tomorrow. It's going to be exciting to watch, as we have 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining on this one. And it is David Valladares on that first position with two really good waves. He only has two waves, actually. He only has ridden two waves, a 6-point and a 4.65. And then we have in second Hugo Hernandez with a 3.5 and a 5, where we saw that beautiful snap on that ride. And now we have Black up and riding on this ride. Gets a little bit stuck there. He maybe should have paddled a little bit more to make it into the wave. He'll be going back, but time is running out for the riders. Morgan in third needs a 4.51, and Romain needs a 6.65 if he wants to get through this heat and make it into the next round. But it's David Valladares totally dominating this heat, really smart, just getting the ways he needs, as we have Morgan on this left going for a snap, beautiful snap there. Water goes for a 360. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Looks like he's a little bit stuck there in the foam, but he will try to push himself forward, and unfortunately the wave flattens out.
Oh, will this be the 4.51 that Morgan is searching for? A big snap there. And after that, he played it smart, went for a 360, saw there was not a lot of speed that he could draw off of his board. As I take you to the replay, this is the snap there, nice move there. And then he sees that he doesn't have a lot of speed for the incoming section, and he goes quickly for a 360 just to put some more sugar on top of the cake there, trying to impress the judges and extend the scoring potential of that wave. Let's wait for the score of that last wave. And going back to the forecast, you're quite right, Alexandra. Tomorrow will be pretty similar in size. I think the energy drops a little bit, so that's the difference. Probably you'll see a little bit of small waves, but then Friday it starts a little bit smaller in the morning, but then the swell starts to fill in, and it's coming from the west, so it's gonna get big because it's a swell direction that's facing front of the west coast. Okay, right now it's Hugo Hernandez Aleman once again doing his antics. This time he's not able to complete that ride, but nevertheless he got a spin there before that end section. Let's see if he can improve that 3.5. We're waiting for some scores.
Yes, definitely. He did some damage to that one there. So let's see what's going to happen. Like, beautiful snap there. He holds on the rail, goes for 16. Then he goes down the line trying to look for that end section there. Just unfortunately gets like a little bump and can't really get it above that foam on the lip. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate. But I think that might be better. Yes, 5.5. So he's still in second. He needs a 5.50 now if he wants to get that 16. Sorry, if he wants to get that first spot away. But I tell you what, he is on fire. David Valladares and Hugo Hernandez just showing what they're made of. As we have David for one more wave. Let's see what he can do to this wave. He goes to get some speed.
Wow!
Boom! Whoa.
No way! No way, Jose. David Valladares showing why is one of the guys to look out for. And this round number 2 of Dropknee is taking a win. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for some more action here at the Sintra Pro. See you soon.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are on the third day of competition, and I'm so honored to have Handale Ann from Hawaii, Shaden's dad. How you doing?
Everybody? Aloha.
Thank you for joining me for this Dropknee division. Let's hit the water because the next hit is almost there, and it's Shaden's.
Yes, that's Shaden. That's my younger boy. I have 2 boys, Haven and Shaden.
Yeah.
And, Shaden is in the red.
So yeah, Shading in red from Hawaii. Francisco Fernandez from Rapa Nui. That's cooking.
Rapa Nui, that's one of the friends we met over here.
Yeah, he's Polynesian as well. Renato Paso is a local boy. And Muyas Isan from Morocco. This is going to be an interesting one. Here's your boy.
Yeah, this is his good side. He likes to... Here he goes in his slash. Coming in. Slashing again. Gonna ride it all the way in. Another. There we go. Good ride. Turn back.
I love that slash name. I will say snapping with the slash. I'm going to copy that one.
Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui is going.
Yeah. Here is Cooking. Rapa Nui, Chilean island.
Yeah. These guys are fun guys.
Very fun. Yeah, Cooking, it's been a frequent here in Sintra for a few years. This is the replay of the first wave of shade and really good projection. He was very active in this one. That's what you need. I mean, you have to completely milk the wave in order to get the points. And so 4 snaps there with a little bit of a tail slide.
Yeah, tail side snap. He has usually uses he rides for Hubbard.
Yeah, take us through this one.
Oh, Rapa Nui coming in. Oh, there we go. Rapa Nui hit the lip. Coming back down. They got a bottom turn again. Or he's going to bail. He's going to bail.
That's going to work for him. This is the start of the heat, so you do want to do some points. And here comes the answer of Muyas. Yeah, in and out. So you are traveling with a huge group. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we actually put on a contest in Hawaii called the So Stoked Boogie Series. We did our first annual this past year at Sandy Beach in Hawaii. That's pretty much all the boys' home break, and we had a big turnout. Yeah, so 225 contestants in that.
What?
Yeah, a lot of new up-and-coming Groms and kids that are loving the sport of bodyboarding.
How about the Dropknee?
Yeah, Dropknee too. A lot of more people from Dropknee all around the islands. There's Maui, Kauai, Oahu, Molokai. They all came to Dropknee.
And there are some ladies?
Ladies more on the prone side. There's a few girls in Kauai that are really good. She's really good. She can compete with the boys.
I think I saw her. She's amazing.
Yeah, Uriah. I think Uriah. Yeah, she's really good. That girl from Kauai.
Well, such a good job. How many riders are you traveling with?
So we came with a group of 18, and we have 11 riders. Yeah. So we have riders from we have one rider from Kauai. Oh, there we're going. There he goes, hits the lip. Oh,
yeah,
almost had that floater.
The rider from Morocco, yeah. Well, good effort there. He's looking for a one score. Unfortunately, he didn't get the points for the first one, and your boy gets 3.75. You can tell the judges are keeping the good points, the big points. For bigger maneuvers, we saw a 6 in the hands of Mana in the previous heat.
Mana did a really good snap on that backside hack. He really killed it on that.
That's right. So, yeah, I mean, they do know there is a possibility for bigger maneuvers, so they don't want to just throw the points like that, so they're saving them.
Yeah.
For, bigger shows. So, going back to what you were saying, so 11 riders, and some of them are competing in multiple
divisions. So we have 6 Groms. Oh, here we go with another rider coming in.
This is Renato Paso. He's the local.
Oh,
he
nice.
has a surf school here.
Oh, there he is. He's coming off to a good wave. Oh.
Yeah, double snapping there. Maybe not too strong, but definitely a
good start.
Yeah.
You gotta finish.
So it's 25-minute heats, and you do want to mark some points at the beginning of the heat. If not, you get a little bit nervous, and here comes Shaden.
Yeah, Shaden going again. What is he going to do? Is he going to hit the floater, or is he going to hack it? Oh, nice. Ride it in.
Does he changes his boards?
Once in a while, he changes it.
No, for prawn and Dropknee?
Sometimes he uses the same board. All depends on his feel of the wave.
So I think it's very important the way he's standing up. His front feet is really in the middle of the board.
Yeah.
Some riders have them a little bit towards the nose, but I think that's serving him.
Yeah, he rides with good riders like Kavika Kamai and Kellen Yamasaki and even Sammy Marantino. Those 3 kind of led the way of him to learn how to catch these kind of waves and so on.
Yeah, definitely that technique is serving him, and that's going to be another score that it's going to to add up to that lead. I think, who knows, maybe it will be a better score than what he has now.
Yeah, or close to it.
Yeah. So anyways, you were saying traveling with 11 is too hard?
No, we're actually having a good time. We had in fact right in front on top of pipeline, we have the whole units up there. We got lucky.
What?
Yeah, so we're overlooking the contest right now. So we have front row seats, bird's eye view.
And what? Yeah, I've been listening to like some screaming, and I mean I figured it was you guys, but I didn't know you had the whole unit.
Yeah, we had the whole units. We came in a clan.
Wow, that's beautiful. First, made for Moyes, unfortunately not able to do much, and last wave for your boy is a 3-point ride, and we are going to hit the interview. Please, Kata, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with David Valadares, the winner of the previous heat. David, hard landings out there. Can you talk about a little bit of your wave?
Well, I have a lot of strong waves. I just took 3 because it's really difficult out there. There's a lot of current, a lot of waves. You cannot really, from here outside, see how hard it is inside. And all the guys of Dropknee were doing really good. And it was a really interesting hit, yeah, definitely.
Do you have a goal for this event?
Yeah, definitely. I want to do my best. I have been training a lot this year, getting a lot of people helping me to arrive to here and really give a lot I have and enjoy the most of it and live the Dropknee how I like it.
Do you want to say thank you to your friends back home supporting and your family?
Yeah, definitely. I want to give. I want to thank a lot Red Book Bodyboarding, Maria Embroidery Design, Tijus Creation, all my friends in Venezuela, all around the world. Canary Island is my home now, and thank a lot of the people there. And say thanks to my girlfriend, she's helping me a lot. And give all the best. And Black Reef Rat, compra la moto.
Congratulations, David. Back to you guys.
Yeah, David Valladares, very humble person, very nice guy.
I met him last year. He was really a really nice guy.
Very nice guy, very humble, and so stoked to be advancing. Of course, he serves really good though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So right now the situation, Francisco Fernandez, or Cooking, as we know him, back in Rapa Nui, got a 4.75. I'm sorry, and he's in the lead.
Wow.
And your boy is in second.
Nice.
And Renato Loco with a 3.85, looking for a very small score, you know.
Second wave, yeah.
Yeah, that's completely doable for him. Going back to your group, how did you manage to travel with all those guys? Is your own pocket? Is their own pocket?
We actually fundraised for some of the kid younger ones. We fundraised for just a lot of hard work and a lot of support from Hawaii. Yeah, just a lot of people supported, and that's how we came through. We did what we had to do. We put on a big event, like a Ohana gathering, we call it. So we had a good Ohana gathering. Everybody came. We had food, good Hawaiian food, and it was a blast.
Well, I mean, congratulations for that, and seriously, guys, thank you everyone back home in Hawaii.
Thank you, guys.
Home for you guys back to Hawaii to help all this group, because these guys are killing it. I'm telling you, it's all over. It's the groups are very cool. That's a Sintra thing, you know. You see the Hawaiians, you see the French, you see the Spanish. They are all in groups, but definitely the Hawaiian crew. It's leaving some marks in this event, and everyone's talking about you guys.
Well, good, and we saw how big of a group the Canary Island guys brought last year, so we're like, okay, we're gonna bring some guys too, and it's a blast. We all became friends. Everybody's here is super nice people, and yeah, very very nice.
Well, if you're tuning in and you want to ask something to Handale, this is a very good moment. I'm going to be reading your comments here in the comments box. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. The volume. So if you want to ask something to him, he's Shaden's dad, and it's a pleasure to have him here. And let's see, I don't know, what time is in Hawaii at this moment?
It's I think there's an 11-hour difference.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go, Shaden. Shaden's pulling in. See what he can do. Ooh, he took a wipeout.
That was a difficult one.
Yeah.
It was a different decent size and difficult to make,
Yeah.
but it was close though.
It's kind of hard once you get catch a wave and to get back out. It's difficult.
Well, so yeah, so you raised money with those events, and you had a huge support from your community. So what's the plans for you guys in the future?
Well, we'll just play it out. I know that there's only really Fronton left. If they do good and they're in contention, then maybe we'll go to Fronton. We just got to see how it plays out.
Oh wow, that's great to know. Well, see, we have some.
Oh, Braven. That's one of my nephews in Oahu.
Yeah.
Oh, all of these guys. Healy boy. Yes sir. Yes sir means.
Yeah, yes, it's such a Hawaiian thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you. Yeah, chihu.
Chihu. Different parts of Hawaii has different communities with different slangs.
Yeah, I love it. And I love the Hawaiian shaka. It's kind of like backwards.
Yeah. Backwards, whatever.
Yeah, have you seen that? That Dave.
As long as you have a smile on your face and you give the wave, everybody's all happy.
That's a very Hawaiian thing. You guys are so happy all the time.
Oh,
And
the Portugal guy almost got on.
okay, we have a very good question here. What's the best beach for DK in Hawaii?
DK, well, everybody has different views, but like if you're kind of McGee, and he would probably go Pipeline because he rips that place.
For DK USA?
He was one of the icons that set the tone.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, would you save Pipe is the best DK
Well,
spot?
that's one of the spots. There's different spots for every different person likes their waves.
Yeah.
So like Kavika would probably be Half Point, Sandy Beach. And then we just did the Kauai Classic with the IBC that you guys did the DK.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that was at that was in Kauai, and it was a really good event. It turned out good wave. DKs.
Yeah, and you do have some more shout-outs. So good to have so many Hawaiians tuning in. Yeah, Keola?
Oh, Fujihara. I think that's Mana Fujihara's mom. I want to say the dad is with us. The dad, Mana's dad.
Yeah, he
Keola.
was filming.
Yeah, he's filming.
I actually requested. I asked him if he wanted to come commentate, and because I didn't see you for a while.
Right.
Right, you have the best spot in the beach. That's why we don't see you. But wait, here comes a wave for the Moroccan. Let's see what he can do. He's been trying really hard. And
Ooh, almost.
yeah, this is his fifth try. Actually, the rider that have taken more waves. Yeah.
Okay,
well,
finally got back out. See how long it takes to get out. Oh, he's gonna go again. Shaden goes. He's gonna take his left. Oh no, he's going backside.
yeah, that looks. Sometimes the backside it's a little bit easier to stand up because you do the grab. And
Yeah, there's another snap.
yeah, that was actually better.
Yep, good wave. It's really difficult because his front side is usually his stronger side, but he's been becoming a little bit better on his backside now. So progression, he's making some progressions there.
I can tell, yeah, definitely. And you can sense that that Sammy's influencing here. Totally. I mean, it's totally there. You can totally tell. I really enjoy his surfing. He's improved a lot. Yeah, you're right. I mean, from last year he surfed really good.
Yeah, last year he did pretty good, but like if he can get past this round, he went further than last year. So that's a good thing. I think he got ranked second because he did the IBC in Kauai.
Right, yeah. And look at that. It's Muyas trying to actually stay front. Wasn't able to stand up. But it's good that he's trying a lot. And yeah, right now it's all about Kuking in the first position. Kuking, the Rapa Nui. And there is a change of situation, of course. Best wave for Shaden.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a good wave. So Rapa Nui, what does Rapa Nui need?
Well, Rapa Nui now, like you call him. So cool. You guys are the same culture. I mean, Polynesians, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. You know what he does? He's a dancer.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I see. Yeah, we follow each other on IG.
He's a dancer, and his son, which is also a very good rider, Tufi Fernandez. He's a prawn rider, and now he's dancing as well, the typical and traditional dances from Rapa Nui, and it's pretty fun to watch. They're very strong, huh?
Yeah.
Have you done it?
I danced hula, but I didn't do any that kind of stuff.
Right, you have the hula, right?
I got the hula.
So good. Well, so honored to be joined by Hannale and Shaden's and dad. And here comes actually Shaden, not much there. I think he's staying in the inside to see if he can get something for himself. But so far, very good for him. He has the best 2 scores. And he has a 460. Actually, King has the best score of the heat with a 4.75. You guys, if you want to follow the scores, you can jump in the IVC World Tour website. It's all there. There is a watch live button in the top side, the left top side of the eye. Oh my God, when I'm
It's so funny because my boys, when there are other events or other tours, they're always watching and they're always listening to it. So we're watching you from the other side.
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you for the support.
Yes.
I have a huge passion for the sport and try to do the best I can. So I hope you guys enjoy it. And thank you very much, everyone, for your support. And here comes...
There's the local, almost at it.
Yeah, no, this is the Moroccan. He's been trying a lot, I have to say. I give that to him. Congratulations for remaining active. It's very important, but you also have to take good care of your waves. There is a top of 12 waves, and you don't want to you don't want to be left without waves. You know, that's always like one of the worst things that can happen to you.
Actually, today is a pretty decent day to have it. Yesterday would have been harder.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not possible. And okay, so we have some more questions for you. Andres says, can DK be done in waves smaller than those required in prawn? What do you like? Yeah, why not?
What is that?
I think it's Andres. He's from Chile. Andres. I don't think it's too clear what you want to ask. It's saying, can DK be done with waves smaller? Oh, if you can practice DK in smaller waves?
Oh, it's good to practice on all size waves because every wave gives you different conditions. But smaller waves, yes, you can kind of work the wave. You learn how to work the wave. Like, oh, here we go. The Moroccan.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a snap. Is it 360? Ooh, almost got that 360.
Happy for him because he's been trying a lot. So that will be his best score so far, I think. Couple maneuvers there, and it will help him. He's not, right now he's looking for a 6.5 to advance. Remember, it's all about the first and second in this round, and the rest, the third and the fourth, are going to leave competition. And look at the local. The local haven't taken any other wave, only one wave. He's waiting patiently. He's holding the first priority. And let's see how that strategy unfolds for him.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. See how he uses priority.
Yeah, and our rider from Morocco, Muyas, gets a 5.75, and now he increased his total score and needs only a 5.75 is possible. But given the scores in this heat, we don't even have a 5. So gotta keep working on that score. It's hard out there. Sintra, you know how the beach tricks are. They are very unpredictable. You never know.
Yeah. The tides change constantly.
A lot.
Yeah, I didn't realize until I saw last year when I came, and we were at the hotel. Looked down halfway to the beach, no water.
Yep.
Next time, all the way up to the wall almost.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Yeah. So that it's a big influence on the waves, but again, we all have to be capable to surf all kind of conditions, guys. And we know that you will love to see perfect conditions bodyboarding all the time, but imagine an event that lasts for 2 weeks. It's really difficult in terms of budget, not only for the organizers but also for their competitors, because imagine you guys will have to stay here for 2 more weeks just waiting.
Yeah, no, maybe like another week, but
week, yeah.
But hey, we're in Portugal and it's fun. So
That's
why
so
not?
good. Yeah, keep it positive.
We want to go check out Nazaré after this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There's a big swell coming in, so we might see some of those big waves you guys see on TV.
Yeah, I saw that swell. It's actually bigger than the one yesterday.
Wow.
And yes, I'm going to be here until the 16th, so I might go and check it out as well. And well, so far, so good for your boy. He's in the first position, 3 minutes to go. And remember, people, this is round number 2, heat number 2 for the Dropknee division, the one that it's crowning a world champ. And there is a big chance that Dave Hover can equal Mike Stewart in number of titles. And that was a nice spin there for Muyas Isan, who's looking to improve his total score. And
How much titles would that be?
that will be 9.
9. Wow, and that's what Mike got?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. That will be this year. That will be a big thing because this year Isabella equal Neymar in number of titles. Neymar has 5,
Okay.
and she used to be the only one with she used to be the one with the more titles for such a long time.
Isabella's on fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Isabella is one of the best riders in all kinds of conditions, but she was having a tough time in the previous years to gain the 5th title, but this year she was on fire, and now they have a tie. I mean, both have the same numbers, and it will be very interesting if Dave can do the same thing with Mike. But look at that. Isabella and Neymar are both from Brazil. Neymar is like the Mike Stewart for the ladies.
Oh yeah, that's so interesting.
Yeah, so Dave and Mike are both from Hawaii.
Both from Hawaii.
So that would be very interesting.
Yeah.
We have here Beeman saying Hawaiians are the future of DK. Their depth of talent is unrevealed. Sorry.
That means they're one of the best. That's what he's trying to say.
Yep, I get it.
I kind of agree.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of their passion for Dropknee.
Of course, you all look at that shading.
Shading's coming up again, going on another one.
Yeah.
Light snap, another light slap.
Nice.
See if you ride it all the way in. Ooh, there he goes. It goes down.
Having lots of fun. And let's see how much he gets for that one, but that was a smaller wave.
Yeah, I don't think he'll top any of his 2 waves.
Yeah, might not affect his total score. And 1.20 is what the Muyas gets for the last wave, and this is the replay of last wave for Shaden. Nice execution then on that last maneuver.
And that's it. That's his wave in right there.
Yeah. So 225, that's not really affecting anything. And so far, the situation remains the same. It's Shading in first position, Cooking in second. And the local Renato, unfortunately, maybe that the waiting strategy didn't pay for him. And Muyas, congratulations, because he was trying. Here comes Renato. Let's see.
Oh, there he goes. He got his last wave.
Yeah, we didn't see this one live.
So
What is that? Is 135 maybe?
366 he needed.
Okay, official results. Shading in first, Cooking in second. Congratulations to Renato and Muyas. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Nice.
Welcome back, everyone. Super stoked here with Handale. Thank you for being here.
No problem.
Yeah, let's just keep running this because next hit, it's starting right now. It's the Dropknee division. Agua, por favor, director.
Yeah, guarantee.
And look at that. We have another Hawaiian there. It's Pohaku.
Oh, Pohaku.
Yeah.
You know, Pohaku is a good commentator. Too.
I
Like,
do.
So he was like, when we first asked, he was like, oh, I gotta ride, so can you do it? I'm like, oh, okay, I'll do it.
I'll get him here for sure. Yeah, and look at that. We have Nico Padua from France. Nico he is the organizer of the event that was going to be running this year in France, the IVC La Salie Pro. Unfortunately, that event has to be canceled due to the fires.
Oh, wow.
But he's a great bodyboarder. And Daniel Alves, that guy is
A lot of fires?
Dude, you won't believe it.
Wow.
Huge flames. They said it was 100-meter flames.
And how was it caused?
I don't really know. I have to dig on that.
It's probably climate change, everybody. You guys gotta take care of the ocean, take care of the land.
Yeah, good. That's very good that you said. Wait, let me just introduce. We have also Outman Marjani from Morocco in black. So another multiple nationalities heat, typical of a World Tour event. And in here it's in Europe, we see that a lot.
Wow.
Many countries, because there's a part of Europe that it's in small territory, you have a lot of countries.
Okay.
So, I mean, right here, this side. So you can see many nationalities. And let's see how this one unfolds. So I'll get Pohaku here whenever he can to commentate. Yeah, remember he did some last year.
Yeah, and then he's also a part of our Social Boogie series. He does our tech work and he commentates our event too, also.
Oh, I haven't seen him in this year. Did he cut his hair?
Yeah, it seems like he had long hair before. It's like Kavika. Kavika had long hair too, and they all cut it.
The Peaks didn't have it. I think Pohaku's was really long.
Oh, really
right?
long? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we have some people here. Aridan, enhorabuena, Mini DK. Tito, David Valladares, sí, David Valladares ganó. Puedes echar un poquito para atrás la transmisión y vas a ver la entrevista de David. Tan bueno y tan sencillo, David Valladares, excelente rider. So, well, if you have a question, si tienen una pregunta, estoy con el papá de Shaden Hand, que es el responsable, junto con otro padre, de un grupo de 11 hawaianos que hicieron un montón de actividades para recoger dinero para poder venir a este evento. Y la verdad que los chicos están sufriendo increíble. Pohaku está dentro de ellos.
Looks like he's about to. Oh no, turns away.
Yeah. So, plans for next year?
Plans bring up an even bigger group.
No, but like meaning you guys with your group, with your team.
Well, it's more to benefit the kids, you know, give them an outlook on seeing what else is out there in the world and go travel and see the different waves, and maybe we can build the sport. So that's the whole thing about doing this boogie travel team is for the future of the keiki, we call it, the future generation.
Keiki?
Keiki, next generation of kids.
Oh my God. You know, I've never been to Hawaii, and I think I'm losing a big thing, you know. I'll get myself there sometime. But yeah, you guys are so nice.
We just, if you're happy, everybody's happy.
You guys are so nice, and that land is blessed by God. But also Portugal is blessed by God. This place is amazing.
We love it out here. People are so nice. Yeah, everybody's just nice. So and everybody can talk our language and understand us. So the translation is not too hard.
Yeah, that's a good thing about speaking. I mean, being native in English, everyone speaks English, and you guys are in here. I mean, the Europeans are very they have very cultural. They know a lot of everything. I would say, I mean, one of the oldest civilizations in the world, and definitely it's great to be here. And have you visited any of the castles and those things?
We saw a couple last year, but we still want to go go check out the castles. At night, it looks so bright when you're driving, and you can see a big light big castles, and we're like,
Well, I've
wow.
never been at night.
Yeah, that's why we were driving in, and we seen the castles up there, and it just was shining. I was like, wow, I want to go check it out at night.
Oh, that's a good one. I didn't know that, so I'll try to get myself during the night. I wonder if they're open.
Give you that eerie feel when you go up there.
Yeah. It's so much history, huh? So many things that happened at those times.
Oh,
and
talk about history. I heard that the Portuguese were the first ones to invent the ukulele.
Really? I didn't
And
know
we
that.
played the ukulele in Hawaii, and I guess I just learned that.
Well, we're gonna get back to that. Here's Nico. Oh, showing some control there.
Oh, nice, Nico. Oh, spin it. Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna serve him. That will be the first wave of the heat. That is impressive. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, so he's going down. He ends up holding his rail a little bit after the snap just to get to the wave. Tried to do the spin, but unfortunately goes down at the end.
Yeah, but that will serve him. It's a first wave. You know how it is. You have to just build your scores. 2.25 Nico gets. Nico Padua with a big group. The school's name is Ocean Roots. And that school is very old. It's been running, I think, for more than 10 years. No, I'm pretty sure it's been running for like 15
Looks
years.
like Pohaku's going to take this right. He's going to get on it. Yeah, Pohaku, there you go. Pulling in. Oh, couldn't quite hold the wave on that one.
Okay, you know what? We have the interview ready with Kata and the winner of the last heat. Please, Kata, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Shaden on, the winner of the previous heat. Shaden, the waves are very hard to land. Do you have something to say about it?
Yeah. And so I was kind of watching, like, out of the water, it looked pretty easy to ride, but when I got in there, it was kind of hard, and I had to choose the right waves. I somehow got 2 little scores, and yeah, I was stoked to make it.
Want to say something to your family and friends supporting back home?
Yeah, thank you everyone who's watching. Thanks to my sponsors, and yeah, just thanks for the support, everyone.
Thank you, Sean, for the interview. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Sean. Shaden there. Yeah, that was very interesting what he said, because that's what I keep hearing, and it actually I experienced that myself. It looked, when you look from the outside.
Yeah, it looks very like.
You were surfing. Oh, Pohaku.
Goes Pohaku, hits the snap.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Coming back.
And backhand attack. Not really much there for Outmane.
Yeah.
It was very brave to take that wave. It was.
See, like right here, if you don't get through that section and it crushes on you, it's gonna pull you to the left.
Yeah.
And going to the left has bigger waves on the other side, so it's hard to get out. Once you get through, then you're okay.
No, look, I've been hearing even that just it's so hard to get there that once you're there, you didn't even want to take off something that you don't know how's going to work, because if you made a mistake, you're going to be, trapped in a very crazy current and a washing machine there.
What I'm hearing from the boys is if you get, because it's a sandbar, and if you get stuck, it's not like other waves will push you out. It keeps you there. It keeps you down.
Yeah.
So it's hard to continue to go on and get through. It dragged me all the way to the rocks.
It happened to you, huh?
Yeah, I went out, and I was pretty far from the beach, and it took me all the way to the rocks, and I had to catch the wave in to the rocks.
Oh my God. Well, no, yeah, that's the thing that I keep hearing. It's you gotta choose your battles well in this place. I mean, if you decide to go in a wave, you better make sure to use it right. Otherwise, you should do what he's doing. That's a good call. Getting out of the water and trying to get back close to the pool.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. It's all about timing too.
Okay, so last wave for Pohaku, it's a 4-point
Wow,
ride.
Pohaku. Good job on that one.
Yeah, good job. That was very good. And let's see what the others can do. Actually, the scores are pretty low. It's completely doable for the rest of the competitors.
So Daniel Alves still needs to catch a wave.
Dude, that guy, Daniel, dangerous one.
Oh, yeah?
He serves really good.
Okay, so he's just being picky on his waves.
Yeah, no. Daniel Alves, it's a great Brazilian Dropknee rider. It's been there forever. He actually do these things.
Wow, looks nice.
Yeah, he lives in Arrecife. He's from Coconut. Do this necklace with his hands, and he's selling some. So, just to pay for his trip. So,
Who is? Oh, there we go. Daniel.
Bora Daniel.
He's up, and what is he gonna do?
Look at the hand.
Snap. Ooh, nice snap. Ooh.
No, Daniel Alves is very good. That was unfortunate that he couldn't complete that. But if he would have.
He looked like he had nice style too.
Yeah, did you see the hand?
Yeah, he had a different style that he wasn't holding a rail.
No.
He rode the wave.
He is really good. I've seen him surfing in many places and many years, and he's really good. Nico is also very good. So actually, I think there's a point in these events that really all of the riders have a good level.
Yeah. So what we try to do is the boys that normally prone, we try to have them just drop knee, because once they pass that 18 age, they only have one, they can compete in one. So why not get good at drop kneeing and be able to compete more?
Oh my God, that's so good to know. So that's why you have so many drop knee riders.
Yeah, they all do it together, kind of like they drop knee together, then they'll go prone, and they go stand up. They even stand up on a bodyboard.
Okay, I have to say, guys, I will bring this idea to Chile, because some people say DK is dead. DK is not dead.
No, DK is not dead.
Not at all. And what he's saying is so important. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Well, a lot of them do skating too, skateboarding. So it kind of goes with how bodyboarding is, moving those hips and rotation. And if they can surf, if they can skate, they can probably drop knee.
Oh yeah, why not? Definitely it's a good call, and then you give the chance to drop knee to grow, and not be left aside. Okay, so first wave for Danielle is a 1.60. Now Danielle looking for a tiny score, 0.9. Completely possible. 11 minutes and 45 seconds. Guys, we are more or less in the middle of the day. The plans are running this round in full, and then going to round number 2 for the women, which is a non-elimination round. And then we will continue, if the glare allows us, we will continue with junior. And yeah, you guys have to stay connected, stay tuned. If you want to, my recommendation is to subscribe in the YouTube channel. You will get all the notifications when we're live and when we post, or post whatever video, whatever we do, you get the notification. It's pretty handy. And also, everything is in the website. And look at that. Here comes Pohaku.
Oh, there we go, Pohaku. Pohaku is up. Third wave. Oh, nice snap. Go, Pohaku. Keep on. There you go. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, he held it. There you go, Pohaku.
Yeah. That will be another good score. He's definitely ditching that 0.90. And now the life of the rest of competitors will be harder in order to get that first spot. Let's see what happens.
So Pohaku and Shaden just came from Mexico. They wanted to check out the waves out there, and it was pretty good. But unfortunately, Shaden got sick while he was up there.
Classic Mexico. Okay, so this is the replay. The third wave for Pohaku was a very good wave, and actually gets a higher score of the heat itself. It's a 5.75. Now in the lead with a total of 9.75.
Wow.
Good scores, huh?
Yeah, pretty good scores.
Well, 10 minutes, almost a little bit less than 10 minutes.
Second place looks wide open.
Yeah. right now, it's all about the second place, but who knows, maybe Mane can get that score, the 675 he's looking for. Moroccans are very good riders. They have good waves,
Yeah,
man.
they just need a second wave, both of them.
Did you know that Morocco has very good waves?
Oh, I never been to Morocco.
I've never been, but I've been like I always searching for information in bodyboarding. They have a huge community, and they have really good.
Oh, here we go. Nico's up. It's up and riding. Let's see. Yep. Still riding away, pumping. Oh, we tried to do a floater. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't get it.
Yeah, he was very close. Looking for a 2.26. He's, I don't know, because he actually did kind of like a check turn
he
at the
kind of,
beginning.
yeah, in the beginning he did. So
Might be it.
he'll probably keep second.
Here it is. Take us through it.
So he's going up. Oh, right there. That's the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
and
know.
he tries to go for the floater. Yeah, he'll probably a 2.6, his best wave.
There you have it. Yeah, he does change the situation. Right now he's in second position. But yeah, I mean, that's good. That will get him to the other round, to the next round.
Yeah. So did Daniel get back out yet? Is he back out, or is he still trying to get back out?
I think he's still trying. Yeah, the current's so strong, guys. And the best thing to do is to leave the area and get back through. You know what happened? What I did, it also worked, but I ran out of time. I stayed in the middle, and then I paddled like towards the pool right there.
Yeah.
And it got me out, but I ran out of time.
What Mana did is he came back up on the beach and he ran all the way back down and he went out from that by that pool area and he was able to get out pretty fast.
Yeah, no, that's a place. Definitely, you want to like paddle really close to those rocks there. There is a current.
See that right there, those rocks? That's right where you want to paddle out.
Yeah, those guys are doing that. That's the next heat.
And that's Mana right there.
Yeah. Suana, that's Angelo Freda.
Oh, is that Angelo?
Yeah, he's good, huh?
Yeah.
Angelo, he was not lucky in his heat in the men division, but now I think his payback time.
Yeah. They said Angelo's a legend in the Canaries.
No. He serves really good, and he serves this place Confital, which is a great ride, and he completely destroys in both Dropknee and Prawn.
How old is he?
He might be 30 up to 35.
35?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll ask him. But I'm 41 and he's younger, but he's not too young. I think he might be. He might be like 36, probably. Yeah, he's from Venezuela.
And he's still ripping.
Of course he rips. What do you mean?
He's holding his ground.
Good. I mean,
Teaching these youngsters what to do.
No, I mean, no limits. No, there's no limits. It's all about the lifestyle you have. It's definitely, I mean, if you are a king, your body is resilient and you can't do it. I don't know, it's very unfortunate for Daniel Alves, who is a very good rider, and Mane as well. Mane was second for a while, and Nico changed the situation a few minutes ago. So I just hope they at least get the chance to show
catch another wave, huh?
Because it's so frustrating when you leave the place without showing a little bit what you're capable to do, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a really, you feel...
Oh, who's gonna go? Oh, he's up. Here's Daniel. Oh, he's taking a nice lap. Oh, is that a drop in?
No, he's got the priority.
Who had priority on that one?
Nico.
Unfortunately for Daniel.
Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, wow.
Oh, but he didn't pass him, so maybe.
But did you see it?
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if that's going to be called an interference. There was a lot of space. But yeah, Nico is defending his spot. Look at that. Yeah,
He held himself. Does he pass him?
No,
he didn't.
I mean, he has to do that. He's using his,
Yeah.
That's a tool.
Yeah, that's a tool. That's competition right there.
Guys, yeah, I mean, you might say, why would they do that? But I mean, that's a tool that you have, and it's just hard out there, and it took him a lot of time to get that second position. So, Nico, just doing what it takes, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know what he had to do? He did not want Daniel passing him.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't like that, but it's a tool, man.
Yeah, I mean, they understand that it's a competition, so.
Oh, that's right. Well, we have Fernando Ribeiro, Eduardo Gaddini, y Luciana Regina for Daniel Alves. And, oh, well, yeah, there is a call of interference there.
I guess he came that close.
Yeah, it was at the very last part.
Yeah, it was going to be hard for him to get through with 3 minutes, too. You got to catch 2 waves.
Looking for a 4.85, yeah, looking for a new score. Oh, well, fortunate.
Well, if he can get a 4.1 on one wave, maybe he can get through.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets one good one.
You got one good one, so just got to get back out there with 3 minutes and 30 seconds now.
Yeah, Mana got a 6.
Yeah.
So it's all about getting the proper one.
And don't give up. Just keep on paddling out. And
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't give up.
Don't give
Sometimes,
up.
I don't know, you get frustrated when things like this happen, huh?
Exactly. The other boy that came with us, Logan, during his men's pro heat, and he's a junior, he ended up almost giving up, but he got through, and he ended up passing his heat and winning the heat.
That's how it is here, man. It's not over until the fat lady sings,
Yep,
they
exactly.
say. So, well, so far so good for Pohaku, keeping that first position all the way during this heat. So congratulations for that good performance. Nico Padua, using all the available tools there to remain in second position. And Audmane also very busy, the Moroccan, almost to get out of that barrel. That would have been big score for him. And Daniel Alves, who has been trying and unfortunately got a interference call in the last wave. I mean, Nico had the priority.
So what is good for Daniel now is he's priority number 1. So he'll get a chance at that wave. Oh, and speaking of it, is he going to use it? Nope, he's not.
A wave for the Moroccan. Look at that stalling there.
Yeah, he stalled. What is it? Trying to catch. Oh, went down.
Yep. Well, not much there neither for him, and looking for a 6.75 to be first. He's advancing by being second. All about the first and second here. 1.65, not enough. Not changing anything. That last wave. So we are about to finish. Any words for your audience?
Yeah, guys. If you guys ever have a chance to travel and do the IBC, there's always ways to do it. And for your kids, the next generation. So I would figure out ways to try to get here and get your kids competing and grow the sport of bodyboarding.
Well, that's a very good message there. I keep saying, guys, we love the sport. We all want the sport to grow. It's fairly small, so we all need your support. The World Tour, it's got a lot of good intentions, but of course we need the numbers. So you can do a lot of things. Look at that. They're getting caught in that section. No, that place is awful. I'm telling you. There is no way out. You should just turn around and get
35 seconds left.
No. Anyways, guys. Support in the way you can. If you cannot compete or you don't compete, no problem. Try to share. Try to send some positive thoughts. And we really need it.
Yeah. Does the sponsors help out a lot? Do they help bring this IBC to?
Who?
Any sponsors? Any sponsors?
Fix the sponsors for all deer? No, we're still looking for that.
Oh, okay. Well, sponsors, if you're out there and you guys are watching this, contact IBC and let's get this thing rolling.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for your presence. You want to stay another hit?
What is that?
Do you want to stay another heat?
I can stay another heat.
Oh, I'm happy. Okay, let's just hit the quick commercial break. Congratulations to Pohaku and Olmane for advancing. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
We might be there.
Coming up right now. Ask me. Yeah, he will after the next one.
Looks like we're back.
Yeah, it was pretty fun watching these last two heats.
So right now we are resuming this round number 2 with heat number 4. Who do we have in the water?
Oh, we got Ezra Hill from Hawaii, one of the boys that traveled with us, and he's actually lives where I live. Is Kahalu, Hawaii. Ezra's a real good kid. Kid / adult.
Kid, future man.
Yeah. Then it looks like we have Angelo Freda, and then Mana Fujihara, another Hawaiian.
Yes.
From Big
Doing
Island.
quite well for himself, huh?
Yeah, he did
in the competition.
Yeah,
especially in the men's division.
Yeah,
I was super impressed.
He actually would have went through if he didn't get hurt. He went for that big invert. Yeah, big.
How is he? I was about to ask because he did an interview with Bago.
Yeah.
On this win on his Dropknee heat, and I was like, I wish he would ask him about his.
He's okay.
Injury.
Yeah, he's okay now. I think he was just winded and he got tired out and he was sore. So he wanted to save himself for the juniors because he won the IBC in Hawaii at Sandy Beach.
Yeah. We've got that reference, of course. And let's see, is he still in easy title contention, of course?
Yeah, him and probably my son Shaden. And even maybe that boy Logan and my other son Haven. They're all in contention, I think.
So you're going to go to the Gran Canaria Island?
Well, we'll see. Well, we want to, but we'll see.
Oh, my God, me too. Okay, also in black in this seat, the Frenchman, Xavier Andrew. Let's see, he's going to take the best out of this big battle here.
That's Ezra. He almost tried to go for a little floater. And then Xavier.
Yeah.
France.
Okay, nice snap there.
Yeah.
Still going.
Ooh. Oh, pretty nice ride into the end.
Yeah. Nice way to start your heat there for the Frenchman, Xavier. And looks like Ezra already at a wave of 4.25. Take us through this replay.
So he's going down. Looks like he does a spray. Turns around. It looks like he was trying to go to get in that barrel, but couldn't quite make it in.
Yeah. That's really hard for Dropknee with all of that bump on the inside.
Yeah,
a lot of foamy sections.
The control is unreal. You got to really have that hip movement control.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Ooh, who's this coming in?
Talking about control.
Angelo. Right?
Wow.
Oh, Angelo does that whip at the end.
Wow, that was really very strong.
Wow,
reverse spin there. throwing a lot of water, and it was coming really fast.
Yeah, he was caught speed on that one.
Nice move there for Angelo Freder. Unfortunately, Angelo got knocked out of the men's division competition on his first heat. But right now in the drop knee, he wants to make a point for himself.
Look at that snap. That was a nice snap.
It was amazing. And he was able to reverse spin that. And wow, that's going to be a great score for Angelo to start his campaign on this one. You know the name of the game. Top two riders will advance.
6.25 for Angelo. That was nice style too.
Yeah. And the speed that he draw from that bottom turn. That
bottom turn.
Beautiful line there. Yeah, you gotta score that on that range for sure.
So it looks
6.25.
like Mana has priority. He hasn't caught on a wave yet. So is he gonna take this wave, or is it Ezra is gonna go for his second wave? Ezra's coming down. Oh, nice hold. Hold the rail snap. There we go, Ezra. Call him Ezzy.
Ezzy?
Ezzy boy.
I like that. Still going.
Oh,
Look
nice,
at him.
Nice ride. Nice ride, Ezra.
I like that body language there, looking at the judges' tower saying, did you like this?
Yeah. He knows how to claim.
Yeah. Look at him.
Nice hold.
Yeah. Big snap there, holding the rail. Another one.
He's been putting in a lot of work these last days.
That's cool. That's pretty
cool.
cool.
They got a 5 point. Nice ride.
Yeah, well deserved. You could see that he was lowering himself there, making sure that he was completing those moves, trying to connect the wave all the way. So he did like 3 moves there, so 5 points alongside that 425.
Oh, here's Angelo's second wave. Angelo's coming in. Oh, nice snap. Oh, couldn't quite hold it.
Does not complete that move. So right now, Ezzy Boy is leading this one. Angelo Fred is following him behind, although he's holding on to the best scoring wave of the heat so far. A little bit further down is Javier Andrew on the strength of his 375. He now needs a 401 to second, and it's Mana Fujiara yet to catch his first wave on this heat.
Oh, is the other guy? Oh, there we go. Xavier's gonna go. Xavier's up. Is he gonna make that turn? Oh, makes the turn, makes a snap, and doesn't quite finish.
Looked like he caught a rail there.
Yeah, oh, here, Mana's first wave. Mana is up. See if he can get around the section. Ooh, couldn't get around the section.
Eject. Going on his back end there, but the wave was too fast for him. Not a very good wave choice for his first wave, but still got plenty of time on the clock. And Mana already went through his first heat on round 1 of the Dropknee division. So let's see if he can push it through all the way to the main event, which is the next round.
Yeah, definitely.
How many are you on the group that you're traveling with?
We traveled with a group of 18.
No way.
Yeah, group of 18.
And you're the one responsible for that.
Oh, yeah, well, we put it all together. We make teamwork makes the dream work.
Of course, definitely. But let's say you're the adult responsible.
Yeah, well, there's another adult. There's there's Mana Fujihara's dad, so he helped out.
Okay, so let's get back into the
Angelo
action.
coming in again. He takes that bottom turn. Oh, nice trees, reverse trees. Oh, floater, and almost holds that floater.
Too bad he fell down on that one, but that first move was already impressive.
Yeah, that was nice.
Really clean wave, that one, wasn't it?
He seems like he knows where the sections of the waves is.
Yeah. This is the replay of the last wave of Angelo Fred. A nice reverse sprint there off the top.
He set that up. Oh, if he just had landed that.
Ooh, that would be a bigger score even. Ooh, 525 already. Angelo Fred now takes the lead, leaving Ezzy Boy into second. And Javier Andrew now needs a 5.5 to second, so that requirement got a little bit higher. And Mana Fujiara needs now 8.25 or a combination of 2 waves.
Yeah, probably going to be a combination of 2 waves.
Yeah,
gotta get
way
back,
better.
Got to get back out there.
Still some set waves, as you can see in your screen. And the sun is shining way up above in the sky. The temperatures are quite nice.
Yeah.
Maybe not like in Hawaii.
I don't know. It's pretty close because I went with board shorts the other day out there. And
Did you?
Yeah. Last year I came with board shorts too.
But the water's cooler.
But when it's gloomy days and it's a little bit colder, then I'll put the wetsuit on.
Of course. Otherwise, you'll freeze.
Yeah. Today I put it on, but I could have went more shorts.
So
I think.
out of an 18 group, there's 2 adults, which means it's 16 kids.
Well, no, there's young adults.
Oh, young adults, but
Yeah,
less.
so it's like maybe half-half.
Half. Okay, that's not bad. So the half takes care of the other half.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. I think there's like 6 groms, or we call it the Junior Pro. So yeah, there's 6 of them.
And you guys are staying just down here, right?
Yeah, right.
Because I saw the Hawaiian
right
flags.
Yeah, we stacked the Hawaiian flags. We made sure.
I saw the Hawaiian flags and I say, okay, that's the Hawaiian camp. You can see it. And it's just behind the structure here. For those who don't know, we're Sintra. There's a little coffee shop called Pipeline.
We had some of our guys, Defend Hawaii, gave us a flag to put up, all Hawaiian flags. We stoked up and put all Hawaiian flags.
That's nice, man. You never know if there's a big podium for Hawaii and you need those flags to be representing, right?
Yes, that's what the whole idea is. We're expecting to get far, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see for the final days. That was Ezzy Boy trying to go for wave there, unfortunately not completing that move. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Katie, where are you?
Hi guys, I'm here with Pohaku Kekalua. Pohaku. In this year, everything can happen on the DK division, and the Hawaiian crew is very strong. Tell us a little bit about it.
We got a wide range of kilos. We can drop knee, we can stand up, we can prone, and we come from pretty much every island out in Hawaii. So we do come strong with what we have for sure.
Good. You compete in the men's division and the DK division. Do you have the same board for the different divisions?
I do not. I usually use Viper Deltas for prone and MS Vipers for drop knee, and then DKS for drop knee, and the VEEX model for prone. So I do change my gear up.
Thank you very much for your time. Do you want to say something to your friends and family back home?
Yeah, it might be pretty early back home, but for everybody who's watching or who's going to watch this, thank you guys for the support. Thanks to all my sponsors for the support. Science, Gyro, Viper, Spirit of Can, Sleeping Giant Grill, all the Kilos Bomber Eyewear. Thank you guys very much for your support. And because of them, I get to make this happen time and time again. So thank you.
Congratulations. I hope to see you here more often. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Katie. And gratitude is a must.
Yeah, thanks,
and that's
Katarina.
a perfect example.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Like he pretty much basically said what they do. They do it. They prone, they drop knee, they stand up. He ain't lying. Everybody does it.
This is replay for the last wave of Ezra stalling there, trying
Nice
to
ride, Ezra.
snap this section.
Gotta keep his tail up.
Stalling again.
Yep.
Probably expecting a barrel, going for a little floater there. And then the wave just died off in front of him and he called it quits. But nice ride there for
Pretty
Ezra.
nice ride.
Let's see if he can get rid of that backup score, which is right now a 425.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see if he can improve his overall score and keep himself away from Amana Fujiara and Xavier Andrew. Right now, breathing down his neck, wanting that second place that will give access into the next round. The first place is quite secure so far in the hands of Angelo Freda, but still plenty time on the clock, and you cannot count any single of these riders, as it's proven by the scoreboard right now. Last wave of Mana Fujiara came out as a 2-9 and a 3 points. And right now, the last wave of Ezra, it's a 4 points, so it doesn't factor.
Yeah, it was close. I thought his other ride was better too. I think that's spot on where it was.
Yeah. Nevertheless, the important thing for Ezzy is to keep busy, and he's already caught 5 wave against the 3 wave count of each other rider in this heat. So I think that's the key, and if he can keep on catching waves, now probably selecting a little bit better the waves.
He's got to keep active because Mana's a competitor too. Mana knows how to get through, so he's gonna battle to the end. So both of them got to keep active.
So both Ezra and Mana compete in Hawaii.
Yes, they do.
In different categories, I do believe, in different divisions, both drop knee and prone.
Both drop knee, both prone. And
Usually, who wins over each other? Do you know, or is
they once in a while go up? So I don't really know the statistics on that,
Yeah.
but they're constantly doing it. I've been my younger one is about Mana's age, shading on. They end up in a lot of heats together, and they're both very good. So they keep each other battling to get to the next level, and they're gonna get far because of that. They help
Yeah.
each other out.
Mana alongside Shaden, and of course, other couple of riders, was one of my highlight picks from day one, actually.
Oh, wow.
Because I do always a highlight pick
Well,
until
you're
the end
the one
show.
that did it.
Yeah.
I seen it.
And I loved what they did, and it was really good to have some fresh blood.
He wants it. He's gonna run. He knows that time's kicking, so he's going
Yeah.
back to the spot. He did this the last. We kind of told him to do that because rather than battling the current, go back to your set
Yeah.
spot and get out there. And you'll get out there faster than if you was to try battle it.
Yeah, that's a good call. And actually, since day one, I was telling everyone, if you're listening, please let the riders know that sometimes, depends on the position where you are there, you should get in and then go around all the way up to the pool and then jump out back, and you'll do it faster.
Here's up rider up in black. Xavier does a snap. Oh, he holds it. Oh, spinner right after. Is he gonna hold the line? Oh, little floater. Oh, should get a good score for that one.
Indeed. Let's see. Probably his best scoring wave at the
probably.
moment. We'll have to wait and see. He's holding on to 3.75 and a 1.65. He needs a 5.5 to second. Comparing some of the rides we've seen, I don't know if it's going to be that 5.5. What do you think?
We'll see. I don't know how the judges is. That was a pretty nice little wave, but maybe not the size of the wave.
Yeah, true that. I agree with you. 8 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Two big moves there. He tries the floater at the end.
375.
Another 375 for Javier. He moves up the ladder. One spot. He finds himself in third position, but still needing that 5.5.
Yeah.
All right now, Mana Fujiwara is in fourth position, chasing 6.25. Let's see if he can do it in one wave or a combination of two waves. You still got time
Probably
for that.
going to be a combination of two. If he can get out there quick, catch one, and then get battle out and get another one.
Meanwhile, the heat leader's out the back, and he's feeling comfortable, of course. He's leading this one. And from what I see, probably he's holding on to first priority. Yeah, there you have it. I just heard the beach announcer say it, priority wide. So Angelo Freda is dominating this heat and also holding on to priority, which is very important.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's going to get priority number 2, which will be very important in the dying minutes of this heat.
He's an experienced rider, so he knows to get back out there quick and get that priority.
Okay, so what was the route for you boys to get here?
The route?
Yes.
Oh, well, all of the...
Because you come from different islands.
We all kind of like booked separately, but just to get here, we knew where we were going to meet up. So they actually paid a lot more than I did for me and my two boys. I searched and I got it, and then I was able to get it less than they did. But they have less. They had 3 stops. I had 4 stops.
Okay.
So one more stop, but we're here.
Yeah, of course. That's the most important part. Is get to the destination, and the journey is half of the story.
Yeah, it's a long ride. We've been traveling recently, so kind of getting used to the travel. But there's a little jet lag when you get back. Acclimation, gotta have a day or two to acclimate, and get back in the water.
Okay, cool to know that. What makes you gather all up and say, let's go to Portugal, to Sintra? Is it because it's the Dropknee world title? Is it? What's about this place that makes you?
Well, it's isn't it the longest lasting event?
Yeah, true that.
So it's built. People are nice. We like Portugal. We wouldn't mind doing other tours, but we know Portugal is gonna always be fun and the nice people, and that's why we come here.
Amazing. Because it's been right now it's been a ritual that having the wines rock up to this place.
Yeah, last year 4 podium.
Yeah.
Four-man podium for Hawaii.
Exactly, and some years before the starting of the semi-Morentino reign, let's call it that, a lot of wine started to come. Probably that's happened an example, right?
Yeah.
And it set the trend for the wine as well. I'm gonna try my luck there as well and see how do I go.
You probably got the top 3 or 4 riders: Sammy, Kavika, and Dave.
Dave.
And then you add Kellen into the mix. That's probably the top 4.
Yeah. Wines have always been dominant in the
But
drop.
you have other riders that really don't compete in Hawaii that are really good too. So it's hard to say if they were to come over and compete.
You have to? Can you tell us some names?
Yeah, there's some names out there. The boys from Maui, Miles. He's a killer. Him and his brother. Who else? We got Jay. We got all kinds of different riders from different islands that are good. There's some Groms too that are really good, that are up and coming, but you just couldn't make the travel.
Of course. Okay, good to know that bodyboarding is alive and well in the islands. It has been so for so many decades. I don't think it's going to shift anytime soon. And keep doing a great job there with your local competitions. And of course, that year you had that international competition at Sandy Beach that Mana won, right?
Yeah, he did.
And that's impressive, huh?
Yeah, Mana won and Shaden came 3rd. So
Wow.
yeah. So it was a 3-man final.
Okay. So they're bringing from there a good result. So they're not coming here to Portugal with their empty waves, empty-handed. They are coming with some good bag of results this year. So it will be nice to see what they can do here in Portugal.
And from Hawaii, when we come with gifts. So we got some stickers from Hawaii to give you guys after.
Oh, thank you so much, man. That's so cool. Bring them on. I love stickers.
Yeah.
Okay, so far so good for Angelo Freda from Venezuela. Meanwhile, following him in the top of the leaderboard here is Ezra Hill, Ezzy Boy, as you call him.
Ezzy Boy.
And Javier Andrew still needs that 5.5 to take away from that second place position. And Mana Fujiwara is a little bit behind on the overall score and needs a 6.25, 2 minutes 45 seconds. Not much action has happened in this last minute.
It kind of went dead a little bit. So right there, Mana's up. Is he gonna hold it? Come on, get in there. Ooh, almost Mana. Good try. Oh, if he was a little bit ahead of the wave, I think he would have had an excellent wave.
Let's see. Still last time he didn't fell too into the wave, and being that very stubborn part of the lineup where you find yourself between the deep channel and the sandbank, and then there's currents, and if a set wave comes, you're stuck there for ages.
So who's got priority? Oh, Ezra's got number 2 priority. Here he goes. He's up. He's riding. He wants to better his score. See if he can get to the section.
Oh, barrel
come
time.
on out of it. Oh,
Wow.
almost did.
Yeah, that was so cool. It's really great to watch. In the Dropknee riding, trying to pull into the barrel and trying their luck, of course.
Here's some sets coming up back with 1:40 left.
Let's see if Angel is going to utilize his priority. Right now it belongs to Xavier. He had a look, but he didn't paddle for it, so he maintains his priority.
Wonder if Xavier knows there's a minute left.
Yes. And 20 seconds, which can be very important. Let's see. Some of his approaching, like you mentioned. Let's see if they have another shot at one more Praia Grande ride here.
That's part of the game. You don't know who has what score or what, and you gotta kind of hold it in your head and figure it out, and use your priority to the best you can.
Yes, exactly. Especially in the dying seconds of the heat, having priority is important because if a wave comes, you get to pick and choose it. And
look, they were asking about if they were gonna be from Hawaii or USA, and they're asking, can we get on Hawaii?
Hawaii. But it's strange because some of the boys have got Hawaii,
yeah,
and
USA.
some of the boys got a USA.
I don't know what, but same thing with the Canaries. Some Canaries have the Canary Island.
Oh, here Manaez is gonna have his last chance.
Oh,
he almost had on that section.
Loses his balance on the
see,
takeoff.
he was battling to the end. That's what you gotta do in this sport.
Of course. Until the horn sounds, it's not finished. Looked like Angelo is there, calm and collected. He knows that he took the win. And
is Xavier, is that gonna count? Oh,
no,
he didn't get up.
No, it's not gonna count. Even if it was on time. Okay, it looks like it's Angelo Freda and Ezzy Boy Azrael advancing into the next round.
Great.
Unfortunately for Xavier, Andrew, and Manja Fujiara get knocked out of the competition. Thank you so much for joining us here in the booth.
I really appreciate it.
No, it's the other way around. Thank you.
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, we will see you in quite a while after this short commercial break. So don't go anywhere.
Aloha.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabor e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Welcome back once again. Now joining me in the booth all the way from South Africa, Mika Justino. Welcome, Mika.
Thank you so much, man. So happy to be here.
Yeah, we're going to jump straight into the water because we have the women's round number 2, heat number 1 in the water. So let's not miss any of the action. Once again, welcome, Mika. And how are you feeling about being here in Sintra, first of all?
So stoked, man. Yeah, I came here in 2019 just to watch the event. Now I'm just here giving the contest to go, yeah.
Yeah, and how's it going for you so far?
I haven't ridden yet.
Okay.
I'm riding a little bit later on.
Okay, so you're only in the juniors?
Yes.
So you did not sign up for the men's division? Why is that?
I'm 15.
Okay.
And it's my first World Tour event. So
okay. So welcome, man, once again. So cool to have you here. So you competed in South Africa, of course?
I just do essays there. I didn't do the Walker Bay. We were getting ready to come here and whatnot, yeah.
Okay, so it's like a junior tour there in South Africa, or it's
essays,
open division tour?
Yes.
It's open division?
Yes.
So you don't have juniors?
No, there's different divisions still.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. And how you go about it?
It's just people from the different provinces there. So people from Durban and Cape Town, they make teams and then we ride against each other basically.
Okay, we have a replay for the first wave of Namika Yamashita, the young Japanese coming in for the first time as well, like you, into the Sintra Pro this year. And she's been doing quite well for herself. She just posted a 7-point wave in her first heat. So she's leading the charge of the best scoring wave in the female division. This is Waleska Carvajal from Spain, trying to go for a wave there, 2 spins there, but does not complete it. And these are the waves that we've seen been ridden so far. It looks like Joanna Schenker, which is in white, caught a wave, 2 points. And we still have in the red Alexander Reen. There are quite some big names already here in round number 2 of the women's division.
Yeah, 2 world champs.
Ah, so you know your bodyboarding stuff. Of course you do, right? So how long have you been bodyboarding, Mika?
Since 2015.
Oh, that's a long time already.
Yeah.
For a 15-year-old, that's a long time.
Yeah, I started when I was like, I think 9. Yeah.
So, which part of the South Africa do you hail from?
I'm from Durban.
Okay.
So,
and a specific like beach or area?
I normally like go between two beaches. One's a little bit further away from me. It's called Cave Rock. And then when it's not working there, it's just a 5-minute drive down the road.
That one I know. Cave Rock is that right?
Yeah.
Right? Does it break often?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was like it needed like proper swell to break.
No, when we go there, it's normally a bit bigger than where I normally surf.
Okay.
So, yeah, we just go there to get content.
Of course. Swell magnet then.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, there you have it. All the scoop from 15-year-old Mika Justino here in the booth joining me for this first heat of round 2 of the women's division. So far, so good for the Spaniard, Waleska Carvajal. She got a 2.5 with that double spin there on that right-hander. But it's time to Alexandrina to talk. Take us through this wave. Mika.
Close-out roll. Sick.
That was proper, huh?
Yeah, that'll definitely help her. Might move to first.
Still waiting for the score of that wave for Namika Yamashita. And this is the replay. You can see Alexander Rinder committing to this right-hander and punching through a roll there and completing it quite smoothly, showing the judges he's got control of that move. And this is what they want to see. This is the replay as well from Waleska Carvajal. She went for a roll. Then
too much water.
Yeah, and she didn't draw a lot of speed from her bottom turn, you know what I mean? It's because speed helps to complete the moves. And she didn't have a lot of speed, so that did not facilitate the completion of that move. Ooh, looks like she's hurt. Or she lost the fin. Uh-oh. Okay, if someone is watching, please send help. She is injured. She's injured. Okay. I think she's getting some assistance, but wow, that roll must be unforgiving.
Who was that?
It was the Spanish competitor, Waleska Carvajal. She tried that roll where we said, yeah, exactly. Maybe she hurt her back or something.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that break your back, right? When we go over the falls with it. I hate those.
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking about competition in South Africa. And do you get some good results when you compete there?
Yeah, in essays, I've done, I think, 3 now. I've come second in the first 2, and then the last one I made it to the semis.
Ah, cool.
So, yeah.
So who is your biggest opponent? If you get second, someone is winning.
It's been different people
each
time. Hugo Nordia is really good. I've got a lot of respect for that guy. Yeah. He destroyed the juniors this year in essays. So
wow. How old is he?
I think 16.
16.
Yeah.
And he decided not to come here to Portugal.
He did the Walker Bay.
Ah,
yeah.
And how did he go?
He won. Juniors.
Wow,
Yeah.
you see? Why didn't he go to the Walker Bay?
It was like we were planning on going, and then we were getting shipped boards from the store, so we were getting everything ready for that, and then also prepping for here. So
work got in the way and the logistics to come to Portugal. It's way better to come to Portugal than to Walker Bay. No offense to Walker Bay, of course. Okay, looks like we have a rescue there for the young Waleska Carvajal. Might be in that roll that she got stuck there. No speed, and she went over the falls. And looks like she's complaining about the shoulder. But we've got a great team here to give her assistance. She looks very frustrated to be coming out of the heat before the time is ended. And she's having her arm like next to her belly. Looks like she's in disbelief that she got hurt. Must be so frustrating. She did a wonderful job in the previous heat. So it's cool to see her here in round 2 against the top seeds. But let's see if she's okay. That's what's most important. Right now, we're going to throw it to the interview with Katita. She's with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Angelo Freda. Angelo, this year the DK level is very high, a lot of new guys. What do you think about it?
Bueno, para mí es un placer estar aquí una vez más en Sintra. Como dices tú, el nivel está muy alto este año. Hay muchos chicos de Hawái que han venido. Esta vez me ha tocado en la segunda ronda con 2 hawaianos y la verdad que tienen muy buen nivel. Las condiciones hoy estuvieron bastante favorables para lo que es la práctica del Dropknee. Un poquito más grande que otros años. Y bueno, nada, me he cogido 2 olitas muy buenas. He tenido una mejor selección de olas y me ha gustado la manga, me ha gustado.
He said that he's very happy to be here, and this year has a lot of Hawaiian guys, and they are very strong. And in his heat, he couldn't make. He made like good waves, and he's very happy to be here. Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah. Bueno, un saludo para toda esa gente en Canarias, para mis patrocinantes, Happy, Independent Bodyboard, mi chica que está ahí viéndome seguramente, Mercedes. Gracias a ella también esto es posible. A toda esa gente en Venezuela, a toda la gente que nos están viendo, pues nada, darle un agradecimiento porque me motivan cuando estoy aquí desde casa y bueno, nada, un saludo a toda la gente, besos, abrazos, pura vida y bueno, vamos a seguir dándole.
Thank you, Fredo, and back to you guys.
Hey, thank you, Katita, and congratulations to Angelo Freda doing an excellent job on the previous heat, making sure he is advancing into round number 3 of the Dropknee division, where we will meet the big hitters, the big boys, the top seeds. So, what are your expectations for your junior competition here in Portugal?
I can and try to get as far as I can. So, yeah, obviously it's my first one, so there's not much pressure. I'm just going to try and have a blast.
Of course, trying to enjoy, and you're already a winner, man, just by being here, let me tell you, because the experience you're going to get here is priceless. You cannot buy this in a package, and I'm really happy that you are here with 15 years old.
Thanks so
If
much.
everyone is listening back home, listen to this. If you think you're not good enough or you're too far away, this kid came all the way from South Africa to be here to compete in the Pro Junior Division, representing South Africa here in the Sintra Pro. Are you going to go to Fronton as well?
I don't think so. We're
Okay.
planning on going next year, though, so that should be exciting. Yeah.
So you just feeling.
Yeah,
what-
100%.
yeah, that's smart, man. That's smart. That's the way you do it. You need to be here to assess how this thing goes, and maybe try to bring some good memories and hopefully a good result back home.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so you've got a lot of friends your age that you compete with in the nationals, in the juniors back home in South Africa. Are they sending you a message, supporting you, and saying like, I wish I was there with you?
Yeah, obviously, I'm posting some stuff on my Instagram, and I got a few people telling me how sick it is that I'm here, so yeah.
That feels amazing,
Yeah.
right? It's a huge support. That's what I like about this sport. Your friends get behind you, your fellow countrymen get behind you, and if they could be here, they of course would be here. But at some point, you are representing them. You have that. It's not a weight, but you've got that weight on the shoulder, and hopefully you will do well and represent South Africa, and
Yeah.
maybe inspire more people.
100%. Gonna try my best.
You know, like it is, because they're back home thinking, if he can do it, I can do it too.
Yeah.
They kind of send you over here like a guinea pig. Yeah, go and check
test
it out.
yeah.
That's evil. No, just kidding. Hopefully we will see you competing today, right?
Yes, I
Yeah.
think my 3-4 heats time, I think.
Okay. So you're not in the trials round. You're in
No,
the next
the one
round.
after,
Oh, that's cool. Let's see. It's the better. Okay, so far so good. Right now for Alexander Rinder, that first wave gave her a 6.25. That's pretty. And the first wave for Namika Yamachita, the young Japanese, went for a 5 point. So they are leading this one. Olesker Carvajal, I don't think she will be back in the water. I don't know how she is. Maybe we'll get to know once the medical team assesses what is the injury that she's contracted. And further down the line, in fourth position is Joanna Schenker, yet shy of a good scoring wave. She's got a 2 points under her belt, but we all know Joanna. She starts slow, but it's
Works her way up.
Yeah, it works her way up. It's always like that.
Here we go.
Okay, Namika was having a look at this one, and it's for your first time in Portugal, right?
No, I came here in 2019.
Really?
Yeah, I just came to watch. Yeah.
No way. You're a legend, man. Wow, man. That's the way to do it. Pretty cool. And have you been enjoying more than the first time now that you're older?
Yeah.
And you kind of get into the mix of things?
Yeah, I'm super excited to surf as well. Last time I just free-surfed once or twice and watched the event. It's so sick that this time I can actually like enter and try and ride against some of the people here, so super stoked.
So the last time you left Portugal, did you have that feeling that, man, I should have tried and went for it?
Yeah.
But I totally understand you. I would do exactly the same thing as I do. I would first come and check it out, and then I would kind of pump myself up and say to myself, maybe I can do this. Like watching other people, you know, and trying to see if, like, man, I have that skill level. Probably I'll do good, and I'll knock some of these guys that actually are advanced.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the spirit, man. That's how you do it. This time you'll get to feel the Sintra Pro prestigious weight that it has on people that come in here and competing, because this event started 27 years ago, believe it or not, and this is the 26th edition. So you were yet to be born, and it's amazing that young Roms like you want to be a part of this and continue to write the history of this event.
Yeah, I think this one's the oldest one.
Yes, exactly.
Here we go.
Oh, action, we have action.
Oh, nice roll out the pocket. And maybe she's going to try and link something else. Maybe another one. Sick. No. Just getting caught up. No, maybe. There we go. Sick. Good job.
Joanna is very experienced.
That's definitely going to help her out.
Yes. When the rider hits the lip before the closing section, what do you call that? You call the bowl or the pocket? What do you call it?
When they hit it?
Now, when she hits the roll on this section,
pocket, yeah.
you call it the pocket. Yeah, right. And then she finishes up on the end section with another roll. Looks like she was not able to complete that.
I was pretty sure, and then I checked that. I think her board got a little bit tied up.
Yeah.
She managed to fix it.
Beautiful ride there for Joanna Schenker in the white vest. Let's wait for that score. She only needs a 3-0-1 to knock out Namika Yamashita from that second place. Of course, Namika is still looking for a second wave. This is the second wave for Joanna Schenker. This is turning out to be an interesting battle, although it's pretty slow. Not much waves have been ridden, but it looks like the riders are carefully choosing the waves that they are riding.
Yeah, I think it's just about picking the right one today, because I think the paddle back's pretty brutal.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's just about picking the right one and trying to ride the best that wave can let you.
So can you let us know? 6-7-5, the highest scoring wave of the heat goes to Joanna Schenker. Well deserved. Combination of two rolls. That roll in the pocket made all the damage. That last roll was just a little bit of a sprinkle on top of the cake for that score. But you want to maximize the full potential of the wave that you're riding and try and milk the most points you can. So what's the travel group that you've been traveling with here in Portugal?
I traveled with my parents, and then Vaynant over there, legend, and then one other lady. She competed earlier, Tracy Delport.
Okay, I saw her.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's a nice, cool group.
Yeah.
And any other Durban riders are here for the event, or?
I don't think Durban riders, just the Cape Town ones that I know, just like Robbie and Tristan and
And Ian.
Yes, Ian.
So what's the scene in South Africa right now for bodyboarding from a young Grom like you's perspective? Do you see it growing, or?
I think I'm trying my best to make it grow, because we go to the surf stores and whatnot, and some of them don't have the stuff that we're looking for. So I started my own little company up, and we're providing boards, and we're doing fins and leashes, and we're doing custom stuff. So we're just trying to grow it as much as we can in Durban, and then just spread out from there.
So you started your own company.
Yeah.
And you're 15. You want to tell us a little bit about that? Because now you got me curious.
Yeah,
At 15, you're starting your own business, and it's promoting bodyboard. Man, I got my chicken skin. Tell me all about it.
I think the idea came to my mind right about 2020. we were in COVID and you weren't really allowed surfing, and the only way you could get stuff was like online. Some places were closed, and so we found some connections and just sparked a lot. And then we got fins first, and then from the fins we moved into just other products that you can add on top of it. And now we've gone all out, and we've ordered boards from people like Turbo. So we're distributing Turbo in South Africa, and we also just bought some Pride bodyboards. So we're putting that on our store, and yeah.
And how's it going for you?
Good, yeah. So,
What is it called? Because I want to check it out.
M-Star Distribution. M-Star Distribution.
mstardistribution.com?
Yes.
This is how I find it? Okay, you got it, guys. mstardistribution.com. Non-advertising here for the competition, but it's really interesting to have a young Grom like you starting your own business around bodyboarding, and I wish you all the success for it, because
so
if it at least makes you pay the bills to come here, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
I don't know for you, but it will be good enough for me. Okay, there we have it. 5 minutes remaining on this one. Joanna Schenker is leading this heat number 1 of round 2, setting the pace for the rest of the heats in this round, where the top seeded riders come into the mix. Alexander Rinder is doing quite well for herself. 6:25, still looking for her backup wave. A little bit behind her is Namika Yamashita, also looking for her second wave. This will be very interesting, these last minutes. And unfortunately for Waleska Carvajal, the young Spanish rider, she got injured on attempting that roll that turned out to be a 1.5. I hope that 1.5 doesn't hurt that much. Wow, she looked in pain from her shoulder. We're going to get the report from the medical staff, making sure that she's okay and letting you know. Probably friends and family are watching. And we want to let you know that she's in good hands. And as soon as possible, we'll give you the report of the status of Waleska's Carvajal injury. Doesn't look that serious, Maybe some soaring from that. I think it was the shoulder, not the back. I don't know. Maybe she hit the bottom or something. But it was the shoulder. But she's okay. Okay, we got confirmation from Bago Martinez, always on top of things. And she's being assisted by the medical team, like I mentioned. But she's okay. Nothing serious. But she's out of the water, as she should. Maybe she should put some ice on there and be followed by the medical team. And she's going to the hospital.
No.
Yeah, but just to check. It's normal procedure, of course. Don't worry, we're doing it professionally for 27 years now, and we're used to these things. We've got worse cases in the past, and they all went good, thank God. Okay, 3 minutes remaining. Everything is still open. It's all about that second backup ride, both for Alexander and Namika, but Joanna Schenker must keep her eyes and ears on those riders because she only has a backup of 2 points. So everything is still open for these first 2 spots. I do believe they're on the same playing field, of course. Joanna is taking the advantage with that 6.75 is the ice scoring wave. Alexander Rinder 6.25 and Namika Yamashita 5 points. Namika got that wave in the beginning of the heat. I don't know if you remember, but we're coming out from the presentation here in the booth, and she got that wave. And for more than 20 minutes, she's been quiet.
Yeah, maybe she can get a backup one. They might be able to help her a little bit. But for now, it looks like Joanna's sitting all right. Maybe just needs to up that second score and Alexander Rinder on. Another closeout roll. No. Unfortunately, the whitewater just holding her on a little bit longer there.
Yeah, she's not able to complete that ride, unfortunately, for Alexander Rinder, but she will put some points there. Yes. So the requirement for Namika Yamashita is going to be a little bit higher, although it's just 1.26 at the moment, which is nothing for Namika. I don't know her a lot, but by the looks of her first heat here, she is doing quite well for herself. And there she goes. Uh-oh. Big roll there from Namika. Wow. Can Namika be the upset for Alexander Rinder on this one? Joanna Schenker is so happy to be in the first place, having that backup of a 2-point for a 6.75.
That was sick.
Take us through the replay, Mika.
Wait, she lifts her leg there just to get that extra little burst. That was so sick.
That was a big roll there. She's going to get a great score, and she's going to move into first for sure, because the Joanna backup is just a 2-point wave. She's going to jump from third to first, but we're still waiting for that wave from Alexandra Rinder. Will it be enough to make her go to second at 2.51? 1.6 not enough. Wow. On the dying minute of this heat, 35 seconds remaining. Namika Yamashita, the upsetter here, turning this heat around, going from third to first. 5.75 was that score for that last roll of Namika. And now Joanna Schinker is in second place. Third is now Alexandra Rinder, 2.51. Can you believe this, Mika?
That was so last minute, bro. That came out of absolutely nowhere.
We're talking about she was quiet for more than 20 minutes. And all of a sudden, wait a second. We lost the wave because there's a score to be punched for Alexandra Rinder. Is that the 2.51 that she needs? We're going to find out after a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the third day of competition in this great event of the 2022 Sintra Pro. Thank you for being with me, Mika. It's a pleasure. And let's hit the water because we have the next heat for the women division. And no one else than our current world champion, Isabella. Huh? He has 5 world titles now. We're going to get to that, but let's just introduce the heat. We have Teresa Padrella from Boogie Chicks in white. We have Luna Harmon, one of the contenders for the world title in the female junior division. And we have Mati Goujon from France. And guys, this is a non-elimination round, meaning nobody is leaving the competition, but there is a prize. The first and the second will advance directly to the round number 4, so they will be skipping one round.
Yeah.
You do want to do that. I mean, it's so comfortable to skip a round. That was so rare that Alexandra didn't make it in that benefit, but I mean, she's still in competition.
Yeah.
Okay, so how was crowning Isabella Souza in South Africa? Were you present?
No, I was in Durban. It's about an 18-hour, maybe I think 20-hour drive away from me. So I still watched it live on TV though. It's so sick that we got to watch someone get crowned world champion where I was brought up. So it's super stoked.
Yeah, that was excellent. We were all watching there, and definitely Isabella Souza did a great job right there, equal Neymar Carvalho in number of titles. It's amazing to see that Isabella grew up admiring Neymar Carvalho, and right now they have the same amount of titles. So guys, you know that everything is possible in this sport. This heat so far, no one has taken a wave. What do you think about the ladies so far, what you saw?
Awesome. I think, who was it? Namika.
Yes.
She had a really good wave just now. I was really surprised that she landed that. It was probably one of the best rolls I've watched here so far, and especially in the ladies, it was so awesome to see. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Japanese, they're very structured and they
Yeah.
practice a lot and they have a lot of schools and they're non-stop practice. So
Yeah.
definitely I mean, if you see saris, rolls,
Yes.
those are amazing. So all of them have a very good technique. So congratulations to Namika and Joanna Schenker for advancing directly to round number 4. And this heat, no waves still. Plans for today, we will continue. We will finish this round, which is the round number 2 for the women division, and then we are going to jump in the juniors, and that's where you are.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm so excited to go and ride there. It looks really fun from what I can see. I had a little bit of a free surf this morning just to warm up for today, and I'm so excited to go ride.
Do you, well, that's great that you feel that way. And it's all about the motivation, actually. Sometimes it's not even the level of bodyboarding, because if you're in an event like this, for sure you have the level, but you have to be motivated, you have to be connected to the place, and you will be surfing good for sure. So if you're tuning in and you want to throw a question for Mika, I don't know, what time is it in South Africa?
I have no idea.
I think it's not too far away. Look at that. It's just 1 hour. Oh, yeah, 1 hour ahead. That's not too much. There's got to be people tuning in. Did you let them know you were commentating?
No, this was very last minute. I just hopped in.
You should
here
do a
after-
story or something.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I think Nuno already asked you a bunch of things.
Yeah.
Did you speak about your company? You did. Did you speak about your about competing in this event? You did.
Yes, I think, yeah.
Oh, he stole everything that I wanted to ask. Oh, good, oh, good. Okay, guys, so we're waiting the first wave of Isabella. It's only 1 point ride. Yeah, you can tell they were watching last heat and they're probably being careful.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to get caught in that craziness.
No, you got to be very specific which way you should take. Either you get on one and it doesn't give you exactly what you're looking for, or if you ride one all the way in, then you've got that paddle back that just doesn't look fun at all. So, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be wise in choosing your ways. And I think these ladies are doing so. So great to see. There are 2 Brazilians. One Portuguese. Teresa Padrelli is such a strong rider, and she's from Boogie Cheeks, one of our sponsors in this event. And here comes,
Oh,
that was Luna.
yes, sick.
16 years old, Luna is. 16 years old, and she is surfing so good in this event and also in general. And she's one of the contenders for the first time that we're going to be crowning a junior world champ in the female division.
That is, yeah, awesome.
Look at that.
That was really critical. That was really sick to watch.
It was
That must have been
critical.
hard to land as well. Those kind of sections, the closeout rolls, heavy.
Very heavy. And Luna Harman, full controller, 350. She gets, well, I mean, I think the judges are keeping the
Yeah.
big numbers for. They know there are waves and there's a possibility for bigger maneuvers, so it's fine. I mean, it's just the start of her campaign, and you gotta start from something, you know, against Isabella, Teresa, Mati. Mati coming from the previous round. She's from Arcachon, and I wanted to talk a little bit about Boogie Cheeks because they are here. Cata Sousa is the lady that's been behind it, and I tell you, it's a school that started here 17 years
Wow.
ago. We do have the interview ready. Let's just get back to that after that. Please, Kata, take it away.
Hello guys, I'm here with Namike Yamasha. Namike, you did your first round today, and now your second. What was the difference between them? Yes, a very different wave, but yes, so I'm tired again. Yes, I'm so hungry. Back home, chocolates, yeah, eating. Good. Yeah. Different, very different wave. Two, yes. Dip. Yes. I'm so happy. Yes, very happy. Want to say something to your sponsors, your friends, family? Yes. まさか一番で上がれるとは思ってなかったんで、とても嬉しいです。明日もラウンド4頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you. Thank you. Very good luck to the next round. And back to you guys.
Oh my God, she's so cute. Congratulations. She serves so good. What an explosive performance, huh?
Yeah.
So look at that. That's a big set. You might think it's small. This is an amplified vision of what's happening out there, but I'm telling you, that thing looks big in there.
Yeah.
Have you surfed that spot?
Yeah, the first day we got here. So I think it was the day before the comp. We surfed straight in front of there. It wasn't as big as this. It was like really small still. But the last 2 sessions I've had here have been really fun. So I've been surfing the left-hand side. That's the mountain.
I was about to ask
Yeah.
you, which side do you prefer? What's your natural?
What, left or right?
Yeah.
I'm not picky.
That's good.
I can do whatever I can do on one side, I can do on the other side.
That it's very good. That's how it has to be. These days, there's no room for only surfing to a side. It will be a mistake today. And you can see how desperate Isabella is to take a wave there. She knows she needs to be first or second in order to skip around. Let's see. I'm going to jump in the comment box for our YouTube channel if you want to ask something to Mika. Mika, 15-year-old bodyboarder from Durban, South Africa, already with a company, which I cannot believe myself. And what are your plans? Are you studying? Of course you are.
I'm homeschooled, so I left school. It gives me more time to surf and work on my company and think about new ideas and what to add.
So coming from a country that had delivered the latest champions, world champions, are from South Africa. The influence of Ian, of Tristan, of Jared. Can you feel that, or even Andre?
Yeah, it's super sick watching people from South Africa win events and win titles. It's just unfortunate that I don't get to see them that often, just because I don't live in Cape Town where most of them live. But when I see them, it's definitely epic to check them out and congratulate them by what they've done. So, yeah.
But Ian is from Durban, right?
Ian, I think, was born in Durban, but he's in Cape Town.
Oh, so everybody lives in Cape Town. Yeah. Ah, well, yeah, it's a long way from home. Chile, it's like that. We are very far away from everyone.
Yeah.
It's a big country, so I feel you on that one. So far, it's very slow heat now. I think Cata Souza is in the beach yelling at Teresa Padrela. She is going right there. Take us through that one.
Oh.
Nice.
Can you stick that? Unfortunately, I think just getting held by the whitewater there. But that was a really solid attempt, though. Hit that thing perfect.
She's very tall.
Yeah.
So she's got this ability. And Kata, I was saying that Boogie Chicks has been there for 17 years. And she's been creating champs. And the Padrela sisters are proteges. And they are also, let's say, teachers or monitors in their school. So Boogie Chicks. Here comes a wave for the French lady, Mati. Yeah, that was a difficult one. I would say it's getting really good. I think you're going to get a very good waves.
I hope so, yeah. I'm super stoked. I'm really keen to get into the water.
What are your plans? You are watching now.
I think just
people from South Africa know what I mean. Just go with the formula. Just start off slow and then pick up as I go. Later on in the heat, maybe try one or two other things. But first, just try to get my 2 scoring waves and then try to see what I can get from there.
Well, that's good. Well, you know, I have met a few. Oh, wait a second. Here comes Isabella. So let's see. Going for the barrel.
Oh.
No, that's not going to be a make. That's really difficult to make.
Yeah, fortunately, just closed out right there.
Well, I was going to tell you, I have met a lot of trainers from Brazil. They're very good training. So they have this thinking about doing this strategy that in the first 5 minutes of the heat, you take 2 mid-range scores, and then you keep the priority in order to, you know, risk a little bit and try like a different maneuver or maybe something more explosive. And do you think of doing something like that?
Yeah, definitely.
Here, she was a little bit upset that she couldn't make the world title. She was one of the contenders. And she's coming from winning she was the reigning world champ from 2019. So let's see how it goes for her in this event. And you can see, look at that bump.
Isabella Souza just trying to scrape under that one. She should make it out after that and then hopefully get 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, no, for sure. She's going to get something. I mean, there's still 9 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock and a little bit of a lazy heat. We haven't seen much, but you know how it is. Sometimes at the very last part of the heat, they start the engine and they don't stop.
I think it's just that last final push to see if you can try and make it through, but I think this is a non-elimination round.
It is.
So either way, I think this heat's just practice, and obviously you still want to try get first or second to go move to the
escape around.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very cool. And the conditions for the following days are it looks quite smaller.
And then I think it picks up on Saturday again, and it's supposed to get like really big from what I've heard from 1 or 2 of the local people.
You get that right. How long are you going to stay in this country?
I'm leaving on the 18th of September. After this event, we're going to stay around by Praia do Norte. It's just a little shorey there, just in front of Nazaré, and we're just going to try some fun there.
Well, that's amazing. That's so good for you guys to, I mean, take advantage that you are already here. And I'm staying till the 16th as well because I think we are here. This is so good. I mean, during the contest, we have I'm working, of course, but you guys have the pressure of the contest and you are only here. But it's very good to try and meet other places here in Portugal. And maybe this is a good time to say thanks to all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. And there's a wave here for the heat leader?
No. There we go.
Whoa.
No.
Yeah, that's good. They didn't go on that button.
Close out.
Yeah. Maybe this one. Bella?
Might try the left. No.
Bella serves equally as good for both sides, but she prefers lefts. The natural side.
Yeah.
I prefer lefts too, but I do serve for both.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was saying Mega Hits, Vert magazine. Guys, check Vert magazine. It used to be a printed magazine, but right now it's more of a website and got a lot of content for bodyboarding. So make sure to check Vert Mag. It's a website. And Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade. Spotty car. Did you see that little car that is in the entrance?
Yeah, it's so cute. I really like that little. It's made out of plastic, actually.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went up to it and felt it's fully plastic. Besides the floor.
Did they leave you drive?
Sorry?
Did you drive it?
No, I just looked at it and I felt it and
So might be a recycled plastic thing.
Yeah, that would be really cool if it was.
Because I heard it's a full sustainable car and might be that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out because I've been very curious about it. Plus, it's very small, so you fit everywhere. parking is always a thing. So Arribas Hotel, it's a hotel at the entrance of the beach, great place to stay. We have CC Board Center. We have Scola Boogie Chicks, of course. And we have a rider for Boogie Chicks, which is Teresa Padrella right there. And we have Refresh Bodyboards, a brand that's been running for 15 years now. And they hand shape. And they're great, they're amazing, and they're from here from Portugal.
Yeah.
And Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here with us. So, 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's see how this one unfolds. It's such a rare thing to see these ladies to surf without, to do not take any points.
It looks like Matty still needs another wave. Then maybe she can get into the skipping around. But let's see what happens.
Well, let's see how this one goes. And I think the next heat is paddling out. We have a call for 5 minutes. And paddle out 5 minutes after. And after the heat, the previous heat, it's over. So there's someone that you want to say hi or thanks or something back home, because there's 5 minutes. It looks like a lot of time, but it runs.
There we go. Teresa.
Nice
little pocket roll. Maybe linking into another one there. No, unfortunately, just closing out. And Luna also just had a little bit of a wave.
The importance of the bottom turn there for Teresa. Did you see it? It was really good. Watch her. Look at that. So she stalled, like she remained in the middle of the wave, and then she bottom turn, got the speed.
That's a really good one.
That's going to be a nice score for Teresa, because the judges love that bottom turn and pocket rolls. Here comes.
Here's the replay of Luna. Nice little. Oh.
But that was a completed maneuver, so yeah, that's going to serve her.
That was really smooth at the start. Looked really sick.
Yeah. She actually shrunk her legs and allowed her to spin real fast. So that's going to be a backup score for her. And let's see how much Teresa gets. And of course, I kind of knew, I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, 6.5 is what Teresa gets. Great score there. And now Luna gets a 2.25 and she's second. Looking for a very small score, 4.61. Isabella, so weird, right? That she hasn't really taken a big score. We were kind of expecting her to take like a big crazy wave, right? But maybe she just wants to,
The last second bomb.
Yeah. This is a non-elimination round. That's the beauty of it. No one's leaving the competition.
Talking about Isabella, here we go. Isabella going bottom turn. Oh, well, fortunately, I think just getting held up there by the whitewater. That was a really tough landing, though.
Yeah, she actually, she had a little bit of a hard time there in the landing. Well, that's so rare. Yeah, we have Alexandra here, all red. She says it's really difficult. And then she said so. I believe her. Yeah, that was hectic, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well. It's good. The good thing is that it's a non-elimination round. You have time to prepare for the next one. And, of course, everyone wants the prize of skipping around. But, it's fine. The place is not easy. The wave is a little bit tricky. And, well, it's good. So, Teresa, solid, 8.10.
Yeah.
Boogie Chicks there. I know Kata is jumping around after that one.
Here we go. Yellow. Luna. Bottom turning there. Another nice little pocket roll. Yeah, she lands that one. Sick.
Luna is very explosive. She loves beach tricks as well. Look at that. That's a replay. She was reading very well that the pocket rolls are so important. When you see the hair like that, it means power.
Yeah.
It's always like that. It means that was a powerful landing, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't know, I dare to say, maybe I'm wrong, that she might take back that first position.
Yeah, let's see.
And that would be a standout in her run here for her to, win to all these big names. Mati hasn't been lucky so far, but yeah, Mati did very well in the first round, actually. She was very smart because she didn't go all the way in, and she stayed like in the inside and took so small scores, but she made it. So that was great to watch. And
The last 30 seconds, yeah.
yeah, you know how it is. You got to do the points, no matter what. If it's not working for you out there, just, you know.
There's Teresa scratching for this one. And she gets on. Bottom turning.
Aha.
Oh, nice clean roll.
Yeah, no, she nailed it.
Yeah.
Luna did get the change of situation, and we were going to hit. Let's see this replay, and we're going to go to a commercial break. But yeah, that was really nice to watch. I think she's gonna get for sure the first place. Congratulations to Luna and Teresa. Very rare not seeing Isabella advancing, but yes, they're not going anywhere. You guys don't go anywhere. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break. Thank you very much, Mika.
And we're back. Oh my God, I'm definitely looking like a tomato right now. That was a tough heat, but what a heat! What an end of the heat of the second heat of the day of the girls. Or was it the second? No, yeah, the second.
Yeah, it was the second round.
Sorry, and yeah, that was a really good heat. Isabella struggling a bit, but whoa, Teresa and Luna just doing the best. And now, sorry, let's go out there because it's gonna be another packed heat. But yeah, Teresa Padrella and Luna making their way into round 4, and Isabella in 4th, as we have black. Madalena Padrella in this good-looking ride, goes for the roll, but gets a little bit stuck there in the whitewash and doesn't manage to pull that out. And I'll tell you something, you really want to make sure that you do land your maneuvers, because I just came out of the water, and it was tough. I was really unlucky. I was so lucky at the beginning of the heat with my first wave. Not lucky, like I was smart taking that wave. I had my good roll, and then I just got caught. Also, Valeska dislocated her shoulder in front of me, so she started screaming at me. Of course, I tried to help her, but I couldn't do much. And then I just got set on my head. Tried to paddle out on the pool again, and got a lot of sets also. So it's a good cardio session, but well, good it was a non-elimination round. So now I'm going to have to get back and relax, see the mistakes I did, and perfection them. Now we see.
Teresita Miranda with the white vest there, going for a roll. And she's able to hang on to it and kicks out super fast. Teresa has been looking for the rest of the heats for sure. And she knows that she needs to paddle out the back as fast as she can. Take us through this replay, Alexandra.
Yeah, so we see Teresa Miranda in this good-looking ride, goes for the roll and lands it. That's going to be good for her. and hopefully she gets back fast enough there and gets back to the lineup to get another score, because right now the heats are pretty much just two good ways. The other ones we have been seeing is struggling with landing the maneuvers, so if you have two good waves, that's enough. That's what you need to get through, and yeah, there's tough conditions out there. It definitely looks smaller on the screen than what it is, and also the tide is changing a lot, so it's hitting on that sandbank. As you can tell by my face, I was paddling a lot.
Yes, you got warmed up and beaten up pretty bad. You did the Praia Grande tour. I don't know how many times, but you felt it in your body. This is what goes down here at the Sintra Pro. It's not as easy as it looks on screen. If you were here and assessing the conditions that are on offer, they look friendly, but once you get out there and you need to prove yourself and serve for smart heat and land your moves, pedal out the back as fast as you can, then you will feel the power of Praia Grande, especially today. I've got some friends over in Iriçara that they surf there and says that the ocean is very powerful, that they can feel the energy, which is very strange because the energy was supposed to go down, and there's not a lot of energy. There's some, but you can feel it. There's a lot of water still moving around, and it's not just because of the deep channel, like I was mentioning, trying to get rid of that water all the way to the outside into the ocean, but it's also the power of the waves mixed with that current. It makes a very powerful cocktail that will destroy any rider that's not on form.
Whoa, what a beautiful roll there for
is
Lisa. Oh my god, that was really powerful, clean landing there. It's going to be a big score. And yeah, definitely. The thing is, now we see a little bit the whitewash here, but the camera normally focuses the outside. So there, when you don't see what's going on in this part, where that's where we all struggle to get through the water. And yeah, let's see. But that wave of Lisa was really good. You can tell she's definitely surfed a lot of beach wakes back home in the south of France. So should be used to this. But look at that.
Looking on form, and once again she goes for a huge roll there. That was perfectly timed. The reception was really good, and the judges are going to love that. They're going to heat it up like a hot pastel de nata on a sunny day like today here in Praia Grande, day number 3 of the Sintra Pro 2022. Of course, we would like to thank our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, and Junta de Freguesia de Colares. These are our main sponsors, the main entities that make this Sintra Pro happen here in Praia Grande. Also, we do have other sponsors. Alexandra,
Yeah,
do you want to mention them?
I will do that for sure. We have Meo, we have Mega Hits FM, we have Verd, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar. We have the Arribas Hotel here in Sintra, which we are staying in, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboard, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. That's what we have as sponsors. These guys are helping us that this contest is possible.
Yes, and looks like we are ready for an interview with the winner of the last heat. Catita, where are you at?
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Teresa Pedrella, the Portuguese. She just won her heat. Teresa, you've been traveling a lot this year, and you've been doing all the contests of the circuit. Do you feel that help you on your level?
Of course, surf close to the best of the world. It's always a pleasure, and it's beautiful to see. And of course, my level it's more good. Hi. Yeah. So yes, of course.
Do you have any goal for this contest?
Yes, I want to win this contest.
Good. We will be here, support Teresa. Guys from Portugal, venham ver a Teresa e a malta toda portuguesa e dar aí um apoio. Queres dizer alguma coisa para os teus familiares e amigos?
Quero agradecer a toda a gente que está aí em casa a ver, quem está aqui na praia também. E é um prazer competir em casa também depois de tanto tempo fora, por isso vamos a isso e o objetivo é vencer. E it.
Parabéns, Teresa. Boa sorte para as próximas rondas. And back to you guys.
I love the Pedrella family, and that Teresa was super happy setting her goals up high in the sky, wanting to win this event. Why shouldn't she? She's doing a great job. She's just defeated the current world champion in her first heat. And we're going to see 3 more Pedrelas competing here at the Sintra Pro. One of them is running right now in your screen in the beach with the support from her sisters. How beautiful is this?
It's kind of funny to watch how they're all running there. It's a great support. There's such a beautiful group of friends there, how they're supporting each other. One gave up. But yeah, it's tough. I was actually walking. I don't know how she's running because I wanted to have the energy after to get in again. But yeah, that's lovely to see the support from your friends. And yeah, look at that. 7-point ride for Lisa. That was an amazing wave there. Best score for now from at least from the ladies division today. What a score!
I'm really impressed with Lisa's performance in the previous round and also on this one. She means business, and France seems to be well represented with the likes of Lisa Labadie wearing the yellow singlet. Teresa Miranda posted that 5.25. She finished the world as well. We can now watch Lisa Labadie doing the frog leap there. She did not take off her fins, and she's running on the beach with her fins on. And believe it or not, this is harder than it looks. And I take my hat off to Lisa Labadie after that 7-point. She still has gas in the tank, and she's ready to back that score up. And she should, if she wants to keep that first place in her end. Yeah.
But it is not easy, especially in the sand, you get stuck. So, good respect there for Lisa running with her fins on. I took mine off straight away. I was like, I'm not going to be. It's funny to see how she is running with the fins. Is one of the biggest scares I have. It's to fall and having that embarrassment. But yeah, so huge respect there for Lisa that she's running with the fins on. And also big respect there for that roll there. I was so impressed because it looked like she didn't hit the lip quite like perfectly, but she got pulled out really a lot to the front, which made her land
She was
the maneuver.
catapulted by that lip. It was amazing.
As we have the roll queen, Sari O'Hara, but doesn't manage to pull it off. We've been seeing the big names struggling out there, guys. It's not easy, and it can happen. Everyone is prepared. All of the girls in this round are definitely strong enough to get some big scores there. As we see the replay of Sari, just doesn't manage to find that lip there to hit. I was, of course, also looking for a left because I do prefer surfing less, but I knew that the rides are the ones with the bigger walls, so I had to focus myself on concentrating to take some rides. But yeah, Sari O'Hara with a short wave there. For now, it's Teresa Miranda and Lisa with the first 2 positions. We have Teresa, la española, con un 5.25. Está en segunda posición. Tenemos a Lisa, la francesa, en primera posición con un gran rolo, que le dieron un 7. Tenemos a Magdalena Padrela en tercero y a Sari O'Hara en cuarto. Pero queda mucho tiempo, muchas cosas pueden cambiar, entonces vamos a ver lo que pasa. Teresa seguramente está mirando para tener un segundo score y yo conozco a esta canaria, sé que va a ir con todo y buscar otra maniobra grande para intentar hasta ponerse en la primera posición. So we have the French girl Lisa in first position, Teresa Miranda from Spain in second, Magdalena Padrela in third and Sari O'Hara in fourth, but tell you what, there's still 13 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock, so a lot of things can happen here, and Sari is one to be afraid of, especially in conditions like this.
Yes, I would thought so as well. I would say that the top of the line in this heat would be Sari O'Hara and, of course, Teresa Miranda. They are the top-seeded riders, and, of course, we cannot count out Magdalena Padrela. She's the winner of the juniors women division of the last edition of the Sintra Pro last year. And we probably would have put Lisa Labadie on the bottom of that list just because of the names and the rankings and the seedings, but it's the other way around. It's Lisa Labadie that's pulling every single rider against the ropes on this one, leaving Teresa Miranda in second. Teresa Miranda is doing quite a good job for herself with that 5:25, but Madalena Pedrella and Sari O'Hara halfway through the heat are still struggling to put a decent score under their name. So I was not expecting this, but at the same time watching Lisa Labadie surf in the first round, I was kind of not surprised that 7 is under her name. Right now we have a rider waving to the tower here. Maybe she wants to know what the situation is right now. First priority is with Teresita Miranda. Second priority is with Sari O'Hara. It was Sari O'Hara that was waving to the tower, wanting to know what their situation is. And in the screen you have Bernardo Barroso and Madalena Valerio getting ready for the next heat. Bernardo Barroso, the trainer of Madalena Valerio, and probably giving him some last pointers there before she hits the water.
We see Sari O'Hara on this left. Let's see if this one has a little bit more potential. Goes for the reverse spin there. Tries to connect with another maneuver, but gets out of there. It's strange to see that she's only going for the left. She's so strong surfing both sides. Maybe she doesn't want to get caught by the set there on the other side, because it is pretty hard to get in. As we have on the screen, Lisa trying to get out of there again. Let us get us through this replay, Nuno.
This is Sari O'Hara, the defending champion of the women's division, going for the reverse spin there. Beautiful move, but unfortunately for Sara, there was not much there in the end section. She didn't even force it. This is how wise Sari is. She's not going to waste any time with that section and probably risk unforgiving paddle out if a set comes. So she composes herself and adds out the back, making sure that she still has time to catch at least one more wave or even 2 more. This last wave for Sari O'Hara came in as a 2.5, and she is still in 3rd position. She's now in 3rd position because she was in 4th. She goes up 1 position, but she's looking for a 2.76 to 2nd. But Teresa Miranda, who is in 2nd, is yet to catch her backup wave. She posted a 5.25 in the beginning of this heat. Now is sitting pretty on the outside, waiting patiently for a good wave. Teresa Miranda playing the waiting game and using that strategy. I hope you will favor her. Meanwhile, in the lead of this one, unexpectedly or expectedly, Lisa Labadie, the French lady in the yellow singlet, is leading this one on the strength of the highest scoring wave of this heat so far, with that 7 point, that relentless roll that she got catapulted from the lip. It was a heavy section. She landed perfectly. She completed that ride smoothly. And wow, the judges had no doubts in giving an almost excellent score, 7-point ride. 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. The heat situation remains, and we will have one more heat after this heat number 3 of the round 2 of the women's division, and if possible, we will step into the Pro Junior division. This time, the men's Pro Junior division is going to hit the water. It's not official. It's subjected to changes, of course. We follow a schedule that's released in the morning, but then throughout the day, and depending on conditions and other factors that may affect that schedule, we will give a call to what kind of schedule we will keep throughout the day.
Correct. Yes, thank you for keeping it up there. I was getting a little bit through the stats and everything. We have in here 8 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Looks like Lisa is in a solid position there, and she's out there again, so she'll be meeting business, and we'll try to look for another good score to put herself even more far away from the other riders. Teresa still with 1 wave ridden with a 5.25, so she'll definitely look for another good wave, and maybe putting it even more difficult for Sari and Madalena, which are not having the best of luck right now with their waves. Sari only has a 1 point and a 2.5. She needs a 2.76 if she wants to get back in the 2nd position. Sorry. And we have Madalena, which I don't even see on the screen right now. with she has fourth priority, so she must be somewhere on the outside. And we have white up and riding. On this ride, we have Teresa Miranda going for the spin. And gets a little bit stuck there. Maybe not the best option to spin there. Maybe it's right now the waves are really fast. So probably better to try the roll, but she's gonna get a score. Maybe probably gonna put Sari, which is up and riding now, in a more difficult position. A lot of speed there for Sari. And again, just unfortunately didn't find the lip to hit.
Yes, going around that section, but there was nothing after that section that could offer Sari O'Hara a potential score. Teresa Miranda did that spin. I agree with you, Alexander. Probably she should have gone for the roll. Probably she was looking for a combination of maneuvers on the next wave so she could maximize the scoring potential of that wave. Nevertheless, she was needing a backup, and this wave will help her in adding some points to her overall score, and probably increase the distance between her and Sari O'Hara from Japan, who's right now needing a 2.76. But with this last wave from Miranda, that requirement is gonna go up.
Yes, definitely. So Sari just got a 1.1 and Teresa Miranda got a 1.5. So not a big score either for her. Now Sari needs a 4.26 if she wants to get into second. But Sari is already back there, back in that outside. I wish my heat would have been so easy.
It looks easy from here.
Yeah, it looks easy from here to get out, but if you get stuck, it's a little bit difficult. But yeah, so right now it's Lisa with that first position and Teresa in second. So if this ends up like this, it will be Sari and Madalena going into the rapid charge round. But there's still 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, 35 seconds remaining. So plenty of time for the girls to put some scores. And Madalena needs a 5.25, which is totally possible. She's a really good rider. She's the sister of Teresa, who just won the heat before. And Sari definitely more than enough skills to put out a 4.26. But she has been struggling. We have been seeing a lot of riders struggling with the conditions, not finding those maneuvers, those big rolls, or not landing them. So let's see what's going to happen. I'll tell you something, Teresa will really try to better that 1.5 and put it a little bit more difficult for Sari, because she has one good wave, and that's definitely, you feel a little bit more comfortable if you have already one good wave, one good score. Same as Lisa. She only has a 1 as a backup, so she will try to improve that. And it's Madalena and Sari who have to step up the game a bit if they want to make it into the next round without having to go through rapid charge. So, yeah, exciting 4.5 minutes left.
Yes, it's a fast way ticket into round number 4. Meanwhile, we have Sari O'Hara now going completely ballistic with this roll. She's trying to hold on to the board, and she completes that ride, and she claims
says hi.
Hi from Japan. It's me, Sari O'Hara.
That was really strong. That landing was not easy. She must have really pushed herself into the front to land that maneuver. So if you see this replay, she has a lot of speed, which helps a lot to catapult yourself. But look at that. When she lands, she's just somewhere there in the whitewash, but she was in front, so that helped her to come out there, and that's going to be a big score for Sari O'Hara.
I agree with you. She drew a lot of speed from that bottom turn. She punched through the lip there, disappeared in the middle of the whitewash, and all of a sudden you could see a little head just trying to push it through in front of the whitewash, and she popped up, and the jury's bow. 7.25, the highest scoring wave of this heat now, and Sari O'Hara jumps from third to first. And this is how you do it.
It's definitely, that's the Sari we all know. But that's she was struggling a bit, but she always can surprise you. She normally, she's not a person that works herself up in the heat. She's a person that tries to be strong from the beginning. And she sometimes when she's struggling so much at the beginning, she starts to get nervous. But look at this now. She found that wave, and she did manage to pull that big roll. As we're talking about big rolls, we have Lisa on this ride going for the roll also, and she lands that. That's going to be better than a 1 point ride, so she's going to be stoked with that. Maybe securing her ticket to get into the next round, maybe getting back into first and putting Sari into second, but Sari just catapulting herself with that big 7.25 roll. Incredible.
It was amazing to see how Sari turned this seat around. Right now we're watching the last wave of Lisa Labadie. That was that roll there, and I think it's enough to back up that 7-point wave that she was holding on since the beginning of the heat, and she will probably jump back into the lead, and that's quite right. 4:25, Lisa Labadie is leading this one against the defending champion of the women's division here at the Sintra Pro, and right now, replying to that last wave of Lisa Labadie comes Teresa Miranda, trophy wave, lot of foam there. She goes for the roll and she completes it, but she's looking for a 4.51. And comparing this roll and the wave as well with the Lisa Labadie, that was a 4.25. I do not believe that this is a 4.51.
No, if she would have do something a little bit further up, yes, but that's not going to be on the 4.5. No, that's a 3 points. Not enough for Teresa Miranda. Let's see if she has enough time. Looks like time's running out for her to get through this heat. And it is Madalena who is not doing much in this heat. Only one wave ridden, 1 minute remaining. So let's see if she can pull out something. And I just got the message. We have some people from South Africa tuning in, so a big shout out to everyone down there, and thank you for making me feel so welcome. Definitely looking forward to go back next year, so a big hello also to Shai. We spent some time together, one of the girls down there, so yeah, let's do this again next year. I don't know if you've been in South Africa. If
Never
you don't,
been.
You should, man. It's such a good place. The people are lovely. Well, you know Tristan, you know Ian, you know all the South Africans. They're
Mumbles.
Yeah, Mumbles. They're beautiful souls, so yeah, I'm just looking forward to go there next year again. And also really good wine and also good beer. So
Okay, that's
a
nice visit card for me to definitely go there. The closest I've been was Namibia, and unfortunately I did not make the trip a little bit down south. But one day I will visit Mumbles. That was a promise I made him, and let's see if I can keep it. Meanwhile, trying to keep that first place is Lisa Labadie, but last wave effort here from Madalena Padrella going for a roll, and she completes it. She does need an 8.25. I don't think that's it. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break and come back for some more action right after this. Welcome back, everyone. I was just setting my Sintra Pro 2022 official ad into place with my official Sintra Pro 22 official t-shirt. Yeah, we're looking pretty. This is the last heats of day number 3 here at the Sintra Pro 2022. Thanks for tuning in with us and keeping us company as we move on straight into the action in the water, because we have the last heat of round 2 of the women's division. I'm Nuno Cardozo. Next to me is Alexander Rinder. Who better to commentate women's bodyboarding than two-time world champion Alexander Rinder?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was just shocked that my hair looks so much like seaweed. I know it happens, especially from all the waves I've got on my head. But yeah, what a heat in the water. Neymara Carvalho, Valentina Diaz, Madalena Valerio, and Mariana Rosa. 2 Portuguese, 1 Brazilian, and 1 Chilean. That's going to be a really nice heat to watch as we see the girls still paddling out, and I tell you what, that set at the back looks like it's gonna hit on them, and unfortunately, it's gonna be falling on his head, or aren't they gonna make it? They're just gonna make it through that one. I've been there, it's not fun at all, and it's a lot of paddling. But I tell you what, Neymara, Valentina, Madalena, Mariana, Rosa, this heat is gonna be fire.
Oh, indeed. Oh, it's a battle between Europe and South America. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Of course, top-seeded riders, Neymar Carvalho and Valentina Diaz, get into the mix of the women's division here at the Sintra Pro 2022. And Madalena Valerio and Mariana Rosa coming from the first round, trying to be the upsetters of the top-seeded riders in this last heat of round number 2. No one gets knocked out. That's the good news about this round, but whoever gets first and second in this heat get a ticket all the way to round number 4, skipping round number 3, where the third and the fourth will be joined by every other first and fourth positions of every single heat of round 2 to battle it out in round number 3. So the good news is that you don't get knocked out, but nothing like a good prize, free pass ticket over a round, skipping round number 3 into round number 4. That's what every single one of these riders want at the end of this 25-minute heat. Neymar Carvalho will be wearing the red singlet. Valentina Diaz will be rocking the white jersey. The lady in yellow will be Madalena Valerio, and the woman in black will be Mariana Rosa. Of course, Madalena and Mariana representing Portugal, and Neymar Carvalho, no stranger here to the Sintra Pro, representing Brazil. And good to see Valentina Diaz back in Portugal, representing Chile. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Do you have a favorite on this one? I know you can't say that, but you can tell me in my ear and I won't tell anyone.
You tell me if I have a favorite?
Yes.
Well, not a favorite, but...
if you needed to bet.
Madalena Valerio is a really good friend of mine, but also Valentina is also, and Neymar, like, it's hard. Mariana Rosa, all of them are such good riders and friends of. The thing is, in the World Tour, in the women's World Tour, we are all quite together. You know, we're a big team, and we are all fighting to have this division to go better, and just having a lot of good times, but. Definitely, Maddie and me have spent a lot of time together and a lot of fun times. I really wish she does well. She has done so well in the last 2 contests, and always, unfortunately, when it comes to Portugal, maybe it's the pressure of being the local here. She struggles a bit, so I'm wishing her to come as far as possible in this contest.
Maybe this year is the shifting chip that she needs to put in her brain and do a good result here in Sintra. And let's see, no wave has yet been ridden, and let's wait to see who draws first blood. Already 5 minutes gone in the clock of this 25-minute heat. Top 2 scoring waves will factor into your overall score. You know the name of the game, and we do remind you that this is non-elimination round. No one loses. The only difference is first and second jump straight into round 4, and whoever gets knocked out in third and fourth will go to round 3 to battle it out. Looks like we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Katie, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Lisa Labadie. Lisa, this was a tough heat, and you need a lot of physical preparation. Do you feel that helps you here?
Yeah, that's helped me, but it was very difficult, you know. So I take a first wave with a good roller, and I try to go to the lineup at the south of the beach, but I don't arrive. So I come to the beach. I run for pass another run. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm so happy.
While you were running, your friend was there to support you. How does that impact in your
My friend, all my family is the support. It's everything for me. I enjoy the time I pass with them, I pass in the contest with the girls, and when I see them, okay, so I give everything, and to don't have some regrets at the end. And yeah, it's so important to have my friend behind me.
That's very good. Do you want to thank them and say something in French for them?
Yeah. Merci les gars du support sur la plage et de tous les commentaires, le soutien que j'ai sur voilà derrière. Je sais que ma famille me suit et je suis trop contente. Je réalise pas, c'est ouf putain. Voilà.
Congratulations, Lisa. Now you will have a rest. You only will enter in round 4 and stay up, keep up with us guys, and back to you.
Congratulations to Lisa Labadie, still out of breath after that last heat. Amazing. She's super stoked with that win. And why shouldn't she? She just beat the reigning champion of the women's division of the Sintra Pro last year. Okay, we've got some more action in the water right now. It looks like it is Mariana Rosa.
Was that good roll there for her. So that's good to start off her heat. And yeah, huge congratulations there for the Frenchie. She did amazing. Huge roll as we see the replay here for Mariana Rosa. A good roll. Let's see what score she gets. But yeah, definitely. Whoa, I'm impressed by how all these girls are performing. And there was a question on the live. All the big names are struggling. Do you know why? I can tell you why. The conditions out there are rough for everyone. And if you don't, it's not really easy. It's not really easy to find a good wave, and then if you don't manage to to land your maneuvers, you're gonna get stuck by the set. And as I said, the conditions are changing a lot through the heats. So, and we're humans. We also do mistakes and have good heats and bad heats.
Yeah, we're not perfect, but wait a second. This is Valentina Diaz. Let's see if she can find a perfect score. Big roll there, and she stomps it. Oh, and claims it. I love that. Nice first wave for Valentina Diaz in her campaign here. In the last heat of round number 2, will she take one of the top spots that will give her a free ticket into round 4? Let's wait and see for that score. Meanwhile, the score for Mariana Rosa's roll just came in, 4.75. So she's now taking an early lead, but I think Valentina Diaz is going to drop a big number.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by that roll there. Really good projection there. Really good landing. As we have Neymar Carvalho on this right. Goes for the barrel. Let's see if she can come out there. I think she got stuck there at the end. I think she stopped too much and she couldn't pull that through. But that would have been a really good wave. As we have Madalena Valerio also going for the barrel here and also gets stuck. Couldn't come out there. Barrels are not easy today to get out because you do lose a lot of speed when you get there and you have the bump from the sandbank. But good try there for both of the riders. Let's see what the scores are. We have Mariana Rosa's first score, that's a 4.75. And I guess that Valentina Diaz's first score is also going to be a good one.
Yes, definitely. We're trying to have a barrel fest here in this last heat of round 2 of the women's division. Looks like Neymar Carvalho's wave score just dropped really fast. There's a no-brainer, 2 points. She pulled into the barrel. Unfortunately, Neymar could not come out of that. It's not easy, like Alexandra said. We also saw Madalena Valerio try to do the same thing. Unfortunately, she could not find the exit as well. And we're still waiting for the score of the first wave of Valentina Diaz. That big roll, I think, is going to set the pace. Madalena Valerio gets a 3.25 for that barrel attempt, and there you have it. What's the score, Alexandra?
It's a 6.5, no.
My lord.
That was a good score to start the campaign there for Valentina Diaz, looking strong, and you know what? She totally deserves it. She has been surfing so good, has just been so unlucky in the last 2 contests in the Maldives and in South Africa. Not really making it through her round, so really wishing that she also makes a good result in this contest. Because I tell you what, this year in Chile, in Antofagasta, she got into the semifinals. She got 3rd. That was her best result on a World Tour event. I was really impressed. I told her, I was like, I'm so impressed by your riding. She was always really good, but she has trained so much, and her line is become so better. As we just saw, her rolls are way bigger, way clean as what I've seen. I haven't seen it for like 3 years, so for 2 or 3 years. So I was really impressed, and I'm really happy how her development, how much she's better herself in surfing her line, and she's super stoked. She's training a lot, so she totally deserves to have a good result here.
Yes, that's the good thing and bad thing about COVID. The bad thing is we could not get together and have a world tour, but the good thing, if you apply yourself and you train, you can do it on the background without anyone watching, and then when the circus comes to town, you will put on a show. That's what Valentina is doing right now. She is putting on a show for us in this last heat, 6.5. That's a great keeper and a great start to start their campaign. We are almost halfway through this heat, and Valentina Diaz is leading this one comfortably. Mariana Rossi sitting pretty there in second position. Madalena Valerio just needs a 1.51 to take away Madalena Rosa from that second place, but Mariana Rosa is yet to catch his backup wave. Also, Madalena Valerio and Nemara Carvalho is the one that is behind the rest of the field. She just posted only a 2-point score wave, but we cannot count the most victorious athlete ever in the Sintra Pro competition. She won this competition 6 times already. Yeah, you heard it. Nemara took the cup in the women's division for 6 times already, and this is what she's capable of. I'm really happy to see Nemara Carvalho coming back to the competition arena and bringing her daughter Luna Ardman into the mix. It's so cool to watch the progression of bodyboarding and writing the history and the families and the culture that goes with it, the legacy that is left behind for others to pick up and follow is just out of this world. And this is what it means to be a bodyboarder. It's to be a part of this big family, and hopefully if your kids and your grandkids are bodyboarders as well, you've done a great job in educating them with a tool to access the ocean and take advantage of it and have fun with it. You know, it's most of the people that go to the ocean use it to rest their minds and be a little bit more at ease. Meanwhile, looks like Nemara Carvalho is at ease with this beautiful forward spin there on the top. Cut back to forward spin again and a roll. Classical Nemara Carvalho.
Definitely, that was beautiful. That first 360, beautiful style. And then she decides to do another one and goes for the roll at the end. So good wave there, complete wave for Nemara Carvalho. Let's see what the judges think. But look at this one. She goes for the first spin. That's really beautiful there. And then she goes down the line, goes for another spin and a roll. I would have maybe attacked the wave differently, but it worked out for her to end up with a roll. But maybe if she would have had more speed, she would have had a bigger roll. Still going to be a good score for her, so that's maybe going to put her in second position. She only needs a 2.76.
I had the exact same read as I was watching the replay, but we are watching from the outside, of course. It's easy to talk and see where the section is. Inside the water, we're trying to figure out what the wave is going to do, and Nemara Carvalho made the best of it. 5.25. She jumps from 4th place into the lead of this heat, leaving now Valentina Diaz in second. But Valentina Diaz is yet to catch her backup score. The same thing with Mariana Rosa and also Madalena Valerio. Everything's still open. 9 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Who are going to be the lucky 2 riders that are going to get those top 2 positions and get a free ride into round 4, skipping round 3?
Yeah, definitely something you want to have. You don't want to be in the rapid charge round, but all of these riders are surfing incredible, as we're talking about. We see Valentina on this ride looking to connect with a roll. Goes for the big roll there. It's a little bit stuck in the foam and doesn't manage to get out there. It was kind of a frothy, white, foamy wave, so not a lot of potential to do a big roll and catapult her in front of the wave. So that's an incomplete maneuver there for Valentina Diaz, but she's going to have a second score now. She needs a 0.75 to get in first. That might be the score, but she's definitely gonna go back and try to get a better wave to put herself more far away from the other ones to make it into the round number 4.
Indeed, at least she's got something there to back up that 6.5, 1.5. So Valentina gets back into the lead. That was enough for her to take away the lead. And even though Neymar Carvalho just posted a 2.5 on her last ride, it's not enough for Neymar Carvalho to take away that first place away from Valentina. So even though she not completed that ride, it's smart move to catch a wave when there's 8 minutes left. At least there's something there. She holds on to the first place, making sure that the work has to be done by the rest of the field. Neymar Carvalho tried to attack that first place with this last ride. She needed a 2.76. She only got a 2.5, so she needs to try and get a better wave. I do believe that was Valentina Diaz having a go again.
Yeah, Valentina tried that to get into that ride, but that was really fast, a really fast wave, so she didn't manage to get through that section. But yeah, still 7 minutes and a half on the clock, and wait, sorry, it's Valentina Diaz in first position and Neymar Carvalho in second. We have Mariana Rosa in third, Madalena Valerio in fourth. Mariana Rosa doesn't need much. She needs a 3.01, and Madalena Valerio needs a 4.51, as we have the master of the masters. We have Neymar Carvalho out there at the beach, looking to get some air and paddle back in there. She has 6 minutes and 50 seconds. And I tell you what, I've been there. I know how hard it is to get back. And let's see if she will try to paddle out again and get another wave.
What an idol that Neymar Carvalho is. She's still competing here in Sintra. She's been coming here since the 90s. And 2 decades after, she's still here, proving herself against the best of the best. And so far, so good for Neymar Carvalho. She's holding on firmly to that second place position. And that placement there will allow her to skip round number 3 into round number 4. That's what she wants. Also, we cannot count out Mariana Rosa and Madalena Valerio. Mariana Rosa needs only a 3.01 to take away that second place away from Neymar Carvalho. And Madalena Valerio is also bringing down Neymar's neck. She only needs a 4.51 to second. Who's sitting pretty, of course, is Valentina Diaz. But she needs to back up that the 6.5. Otherwise, she might get in trouble at the end of the heat. You know how it goes. At the end of the heat, everyone gets nervous. Waves are ridden, and then the scores drop. And then all of a sudden, you find yourself in a situation you thought you had under control.
Yes, in my heat, I was second, and then Japanese rider took a wave and got a 5, put herself into second. I got third. Especially, in the last minutes of the heat, normally a lot of things happen because people, as you said, the riders get kind of start to get nervous. They know they have to take a wave, either better score or get a score to manage to get into that first or second position. So there's going to be some things happening here. Let's see what's the damage and what's going to happen in this last 5 minutes of the heat.
Alrighty then, less than 5 minutes right now. You know what that means. The nerves start to kick in, especially for Mariana Rosa and Madalena Valerio. They know that they need at least one more wave. Top 2 scores will factor into your overall score. If you are not able to catch 2 waves, probably you are in some serious problem score-wise. And of course, Valentina Diaz and Neymar Carvalho already caught 3 waves. All good for Valentina Diaz. She is leading this one, but her backup is really low, 1.5. Also all good for Neymar Carvalho, but her backup is way too low as well, 2.5. So they need to change that. Otherwise, they are threatened by Mariana Rosa and Madalena Valerio.
Yes, because none of the riders really need a big score to get into the second position and first also. So actually Madalena and Mariana can get in first and second still if they get a good score, because if they get a 5 and a 6, they could change the entire heat, and then Neymar and Valentina would be in third and fourth. And I think Neymara is somewhere in the inside. She's not really in the outside. So I don't know if she will have a chance to get another backup. But we have 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And yeah, this is going to be going down into the last minutes of the heat. We have Mariana Rosa in the outside looking for a score. She needs a 3.01 if she wants to make it straight into round 4. And we have Madalena Valerio in fourth, needing a 4.51.
Both Madalena and Mariana are out the back, patiently waiting for that wave. You can see some frustration there. I do believe it's Mariana Rosa hitting her board. She's waiting patiently for a wave to come her way, and she's able to post the score and probably attack that second place position. First priority is with Madalena Valerio, second priority with Mariana Rosa. They have been waiting for more than 20 minutes since they got that first wave in the beginning of the heat. Let's see if Praia Grande is gonna reward them with the gift. And ooh, big set there, and we watch Mariana Rosa getting under that wave. That was a big wave, Alexandra.
Yeah, that was a big set there, and you always gotta be looking out so you don't get caught by the set, because it will push you back a lot. And smart move there to paddle towards the wave and do that duck dive. Now she's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Looks like there's some ways approaching. Maybe she's able to get. Yeah, it looks like she's. Yeah, we're out of the camera. We see Madalena Valerio on the other side of the beach, but just maybe we can get back to the. Because I don't know if Mariana Rosa took away. Apparently not, because she still has the priority.
Yes.
So let's see what's going to happen this last minute and 45 seconds.
Oh, I have the jitters. Will the Portuguese get a chance to prove themselves with one more wave, or be stuck with the overall score of just one ride? Let's see. Here is Mariana Rosa having a look at every single wave. Oh, poor Mariana, she's probably desperate, watching the time tick down on her clock. Hold on, Mariana. You still got some time left in the clock. Don't get nervous just yet. She's doing some. I
think someone is telling her at the beach where to go.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly
Could be the
it.
coach, yeah. I do respect all being coaches and stuff, but myself, I had a coach once, and I was who was like saying all the time. I told him, don't tell me anything, please. I need to do it on myself. If I don't do things on myself, I don't function.
This wave looked very good,
yeah,
but Mariana was not able to catch it. Oh, so frustrating, being out there completely alone, and that wave had a lot of potential. Looks like Neymar Carvalho just posted another score, 2.5, not enough to factor into her top 2 scores. She will remain second with 7.75 as an overall score. Valentina Diaz is still leading. I don't know where Valentina is, actually. Looks like it's only Madalena Valerio and Mariana Rosa out there. 20 seconds remaining. What's going on? Please, Mariana, Madalena, catch a wave. At least try.
She's struggling. I think she's just balancing through. She had enough time to get a wave. And now she's going to be trying to get this one. But no, that's not.
This wave's not going to count.
And that was maybe a little mistake that she waited too much to get a wave, because she didn't need a big score. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to be back with the junior division after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with Maxime Castillo.
Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour.
We are ready to commentate the Zaninotos brothers heat, and let's go to the water because that's the trials for the junior division. And we also have Thomas Brady from the USA, maybe from Hawaii. And thank you for coming.
Thanks to you. Pleasure, always. It's good to be back on the competition mode and to see everyone. And yeah, will be a great contest for junior. This is the first heat of the event for the junior division, so let's see what happens, but looks good.
Yeah, it's actually Brady Thoman. It says Thomas there, but the person that sent me information said Thoman. It's an 18-year-old, and he is from Kailua, Kona, Big Island. And yeah, this is his last year as a junior. And the Zaninoto brothers, man.
Yeah.
Those kids. I mean, especially because Luca is younger, right? Or Timeo?
Yeah, no. Luca is the younger, and Timeo older. Timeo is I think 16. I think.
Yeah. He's I saw him.
And
they look alike very
and
much.
Luca is 12, I think.
Also, those two, especially Luca Zaninoto, it's the definition of the future of the sport.
Yes, they are really good. To be honest, they are really good. It's good surfer, free surfer, and also good competitor. And in every kind of wave, like they can really like put good maneuver and surf really good. It's like really impressed to saw them surfing.
I've been following for a while now, and I'm very impressed by their performance. And let's see how this one unfolds for them. This is a trial, meaning they need to advance. Only 2 riders will advance here and meet the rest of the competitors in the round. I mean, they are going, there's missing 2 spots, missing. And yes, in the round number 1.
Yeah.
Those waves are big, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's big. Now, I was asking why Luca is in the trial, because he made the final last year here.
I think it's a ranking thing. I'm not really sure.
And they told me like the ranking from Sintra doesn't work here. It's like only fronton and event of the year. So this is for that. He's in the trial.
That explains a lot. So thank you for telling me that. I usually just follow what it says there, and yeah. Okay, guys, if you have a question for Maxime Castillo, Maxime is also from Arcachon, from where the Zaninoto brothers are, right?
Yeah, exactly the same beach, and we surf together in La Salle, the spot where we surf like always, and yeah, I pretty much surf every session with them when I'm in France.
Does they remind you yourself when you were younger? Probably.
Yeah, but I think Luca is better than me at the same age when I was younger. He's like really like he surf really good in right, left.
You think he's like Pierre? Pierre used to be like that, or even better?
I don't know, but it's similar, yeah.
Yeah.
Like backflip right and left, big roll, reverse,
big
inverse, big waves. Like he's not afraid. I remember last year we make a little surf trip here in Portugal, and we had a really good session in Super Tubos, but was big. Was like 6 foot, real 6 foot Super Tubos in the winter, and I was like, yeah, you want to go with me? And he was like, yeah, I go. I was like, yeah, you sure? I was like, yeah, I go. Okay, let's go. And he catch some good one. And I was like, okay.
I think I saw something. Someone filmed, right? Did he barrel?
Big barrel. That was really good rider. I'm really happy and he is motivated. He watched a lot of movie, of clips and stuff, and he's really like focused, and like you saw the passion is really strong. So that's good. This is what it's all about, and I'm happy to check all the kids from all the country, because it's a big contest here in Sintra, and we got a lot of good riders for sure in the coming round. This is the first round of the event in the junior division, and I think we're gonna see some good rider coming in the next few days.
I think so too. And tomorrow we have another full day of action here. Every day is going to be very stacked and very packed. And yes, are you willing to see what that second swell is going to do to this switch?
Yeah, I think tomorrow, when I saw the forecast, tomorrow they should put maybe a lot of junior and maybe junior women because it's the smallest day.
Yes, tomorrow that's what's planned. It's already been set up. I'll tell you right now.
I imagine, I don't see nothing, but I imagine that regarding the forecast. And after the other swell looks super west. So maybe it can be a little bigger. I don't know. I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't come a lot here in Praia Grande, in Sintra, because I'm a little bit far in Nazaré, where I live in winter. It's a bit far from here. It's like 2 hours. And yeah, so...
And plus you live in Nazaré, one of the best beaches in the world. So. Okay, guys, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Please, Kata, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Valentina Diaz, the winner of the previous heat. Valentina, the conditions are a little bit tough. Your strategy was find some good waves. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, I've been watching the wave here. Like it changed every half an hour, change a lot. So I just try to stick to my strategy, and I knew I had to find a good wave. It's moving a lot. The current is pulling a lot. So I'm just trying to have a good position, and just find a good one to have fun.
You wrote a book of yourself. Can you tell us a little bit about your book?
It's something about I'm really proud of, actually. I started with the COVID because I was locked down, so I needed to do something. And I read a book about bodyboarding in Chile, about my life and how I got to start bodyboarding, and how it's been like everything, like private things of my life, and how like just to stand up and keep going and follow your dreams. So yeah, I'm happy for that.
Where the guys can got your book?
Any Amazon, you can take it by Amazon, and it's shipping to every place in the world, and also you can download it by Amazon, and it's very cheap, so everybody can have it. The only thing is just in Spanish, so maybe the next one will be in English and Spanish.
Thank you very much for sharing that with us. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that great interview. And look at this, Luca getting an 8 point right. Oh, well.
Yeah, first wave. I told you, this kid is really dangerous. And this first ride, I don't know if you saw the first roll, or I don't know if we can have the replay, but that was a really sick roll. 8 points for that first wave. Big bottom turn, extend and roll, landing perfectly, and that's it, first wave, 8 points.
I'm very sure you guys are very proud of having that kid in your team and in your hometown. It's amazing to watch every time. Every year he's better.
Yeah, no, it's really, and I, like, this guy is really motivated, you know, and we got other good kids too.
I know.
Coming. But yeah, Luca is leading a little bit that new generation in France. So that's really good. And even in open division, sometimes when you got him in the heat, you are like, okay, I need to surf well, because you never know.
Dude, Luca would have done that role in the men division. He would have get the same score.
For sure.
Oh man.
I remember a contest last year in France. Oh, he got a hit with Martin Bouradian. You remember Martin?
Oui, oui.
Really good rider, and Anna Sadar, and Yon. And he makes second with Yon, and he win against Martin and Anna's. Yeah. So that he made a final on the open division like last year. So imagine, everything can happen.
I mean, no doubt. So young Luca Saninotto there. Yeah, the group you're saying, I remember last year they called themselves, I'm pretty sure probably they don't do that anymore, but last year they were calling themselves Les Extincteurs. I think they were like in a tree when they were messing with the Fire. How do you call Stintol in English? Oh, I don't know. Those red things. Do you know?
I don't know the name in English, but
Fire extinguishers or something like that. I'm gonna find that. But yeah, those two kids are again amazing. Kevin, Alan no compite más hoy. Estamos en casi el final del día. Vamos a hacer la categoría junior, que es este hit y 4 hits más y terminamos por el día. ¿Ya? Esto sería todo por el día, que va a ser un día de 27 hits hoy. Así que mañana los esperamos. Well, I will take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Wait a sec, not really. This is Thomas Brady.
it's
The
really
Hawaiian.
it's really hard to catch the good one out there. It's super difficult.
I have no idea what's the strategy here. I didn't even find a wave, so...
Oh, second wave for Luca on the right this time, and another roll.
Not that explosive, but that's very good for a backup
Yeah,
score.
it's a good backup. It's hard to catch 2 waves, so it's already almost 10 minutes, and it's good to catch a second wave. But look, left, right, good bottom, and clean
It's
roll. It
ridiculous,
was not
man.
a big roll, but clean, and that's it, little backup.
So you guys are in presence of one of the strongest junior that you will see, because he's only 12 years old. Luca Saninotto, they put the last name before. It happened with a lot of French. Maybe you guys fill in the form in a wrong way.
Maybe.
Because Andrew Simon, and I was like, no, that's not Andrew Simon, it's Simon Andrew. And it happened with a few. So yeah, Luca Saninotto is straight up future of bodyboarding. There are amazing kids around the world, but I have to say, Luca might be one of the best at his age.
Yeah, there is a lot of good rider. I mean, in Chile, in
Not
Canarias.
12 years old like him?
Yeah, 12 is super young, but yeah, I'm super happy to see a lot of junior in this event, because we have like 4 rounds, and I think we was checking that with Nico this morning, and to go to the final, you need to pass 10 rounds. So it's a big contest in junior, and I'm really happy to see a lot of junior. And I mean, there is Spain, Portugal, France, Morocco, Timeo on the left this time.
Hey, nice.
That was nice.
I know a junior that is really good, but he's already 13. Guy.
Yeah.
Guy
in
Montenegro.
Brazil,
yeah.
The
Well,
one was
he's very
in
impressive.
Antofagasta,
Yeah. He's very impressive.
Yeah, I think we can see a good battle between him and Luca in the future.
It'll be amazing.
Yeah. That was a good ride, little like small wave for Timeo, but good roll, and he tried a reverse re-entry on the last section. That was different and cool to see.
I
Like
was
that.
saying during the heat of, I don't remember who, one of the French crew, but you guys are very good at reverses. There is a thing, I think maybe because your waves, the type of beach breaks that you come from, offer that kind of perfect A-frame
Yeah.
ramps, and you guys are very good at that.
In France in general?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you are very good at that.
Yeah. No, but yeah, in France we try to. I mean, I think it's one of the, for me, is the best maneuver in bodyboarding. When you have a good air reverse, is something really special. And I think in France, yeah, like you say, we have a lot of beach break and
A lot of A-frames and like
wedgie waves. So yes,
wedges.
sometimes we try to, to just change and adapt our surfing depending of the wave, and yeah, reverse re-entry, reverse on the top, and after the air reverse, it's something like we try to really.
Tu veux parler français pour la famille de Luca et Timeo?
On peut parler un peu en français. Regardez d'ailleurs, ça, Luca qui part sur la gauche. Un joli bottom et hop là, un invert dans le closier, très mignon. C'était top. Gros bottom, invert, et en même temps on a vu son frère qui démarrait sur la droite, j'ai l'impression. Donc ouais, comme on disait, regardez le replay. Ah non, bah, il filme la gauche encore, mais voilà, joli bottom et hop, petit invert. On voit vraiment on va dire comment la diversité qu'il a dans son surf, et ça, voilà, et là c'était quand même une section assez difficile. On a vu qu'il est resté un petit peu en milieu de vague, Et hop, il a quand même réussi à lancer le petit invert. Il va prendre un 6,25 sur cette vague. Et j'ai eu l'impression que Timéo partait en droite aussi, mais finalement, il a peut-être refusé la vague au dernier moment. Donc, ah non, 7,25.
And there you have a combo situation, like Maxime was saying in French, this kid, you can see the variety of maneuvers he can practice. He just made a great invert to the left, and it's very impressive to watch. Definitely one of the best of his age at this point in bodyboarding, comboing the rest of the heat.
Yeah. That's not good for his brother, for his old brother.
I remember Timeo, when he was younger, he used to be the promise. I mean, like,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden, Luca.
But it's good to have like a battle between brothers like that. But look, Timeo on this one, maybe he can come back. Big roll. That was a nice one. Maybe his best wave for sure, but the wave was a little bit small comparing of the other one of Luca, but that was good. And it's good to have like battle between brothers like that. I remember when I was competing with my brother too, it's always really good to surf with your brother. That was a good roll, huh? From Timeo.
And look at that, it looks like Thomas is kind of struggling there. Probably he's got caught by a current. He hasn't been lucky. Maybe the waves are better. The waves are better where the Saninotos are.
Yeah, it looks like in the current, you know.
Thing is that when I was surfing out there, it looks like the best waves were in the inside.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like on the high tide. Right now it's way better. But then I thought, if I go all the way down and then the big sets come, it will take me forever to get back there. So I stayed on the top, and that was ridiculous. I didn't even get one wave. Here comes It's happening to Thomas, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's hard to choose the good spot there to be in the right spot. Maybe this one, first wave of the hits.
For
right.
Thomas.
But the wave was not really good.
The Hawaiian there, coming with a great crew of 11 riders, all the way from Hawaii. They did a lot of things. We did have the presence of Han here.
It's really cool to see a lot of Hawaiian riders. I was free surfing this morning after my hit, and I was with all the Hawaiian crew in the water, and I was speaking with them a little bit, and it's really nice to see a big crew like that. They are super cool and always good vibes, and it's really cool to see a big group from Hawaii like that, and they are all super cool, super cool, good vibes, and that was really nice. A little free surf this morning with all the boys was super cool.
No, I love them, and we have Luca. Luca is just surfing by himself there. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, guys, and these are the trials for the junior division. We will continue with this division all the way. The thing is that we are really trying to take advantage of the conditions, because there is a big show coming for Saturday, I think, and we can't risk it. Definitely, there are some divisions that have to be ending before. Although, I mean, of course, Luca has the level to surf big waves and all that, but some riders, let's not say they don't have the level, but it's not about that. It's difficult
and
here,
it's not really good after for the show too. I mean, even look this way for
That's
Luca.
such a nice wave. He's
Big
finding-
bottom.
Oh well.
Bing! Big roll. That was sick. Whoa.
Okay, Luca, you can leave now. Thank you. You can go eat, rest.
I think he was hungry. He was hungry to surf good wave. I speak with him this morning because we live all. Look at that bottom there. I like the bottom there, man. Bing! Big roll, so clean.
Did you see how he opened his legs? That allowed him to actually land perfectly.
Maybe it's gonna be the best wave of the hit. Huh?
I don't know, but it's gonna be closer to the first roll. Yeah.
The first one was maybe bigger, the wave, but maybe the roll was better on this one.
And the first one, he flew away.
Yeah.
Like he was, the
7.6,
first one,
yeah.
I think it was more explosive because he flew, like he was like all clean in the air.
But it's better than the invert.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so too. It was really It looked like the first one. So Lucas Aninotto increasing his lead with a total of 15.6. Very impressive. Very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, he was really motivated to go in the water this morning because yesterday was a bit big for everybody, so they don't really surf. And yeah, this morning he was like, yeah, I want to surf, and the wave was looking good, and he waited pretty much all day to surf, so he got some power, and we saw that. That's crazy.
I mean, I knew something big was coming my way when I saw his name, but I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so people meet the real future of bodyboarding. This guy is going to be world champion, and I think multiple times. Let's see what happened. Who knows? Maybe he break the Alexandra Rinde record, because Alexandra was world champion 16 years old, and Andre Bota when he was 17. Different times though, but you never know. You never know.
But oh, look, this one for Thomas. Good ride, good roll. First good wave for him of the hit, but didn't land the roll.
We say, I like to say, to save the honor, to save the pride, at least taking one wave and doing a score. It's good for the riders. But anyways, doesn't matter, Thomas, you did great. It was really hard. And Lucas Aninotto was definitely killing it.
Yeah.
This is over, and there are no doubts of the results. The Aninotto brothers advance into the next round. We are going to a quick commercial break and going to be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are almost ending this day. Our former heats in the junior division, and next to me is Maxime Castillo. Thank you, Max.
Thanks to you.
Let's go to the water. We have the first heat of round number 1. We already saw the trials, and they are still struggling to get out there.
Yeah, it's really hard to go out though.
They're not even in the peak.
But it looks like they are outside already. Yeah?
Okay.
It's just, and I think with the low tide would be easier now. With the high tide for the girls, like, it was really hard. We saw like everyone was like catching a wave and work and make the run was like super difficult. And I think to come back for what we were speaking just before, it's good like tomorrow to try to really like do a lot of heat of women and girls junior and men junior, because it can be big in the weekend, and like you say, it's not for the level.
It's not saying that they cannot do it.
It's just for the show. For the show, it's always good to to have like a good show for you guys watching that. And today was like really difficult for everyone, and I mean for the girls was like one good wave maximum for each riders.
And if you get lucky, like I was with Lisa. I call her Lily, I don't know, but she's like Lisa Lily.
Yeah.
Lisa. And
she catch two good
Yeah,
ones.
no, she was good. Yeah. But I wasn't able to find anything, and it's like that. It's like, no, I don't know. It depends on the person, but we haven't introduced the riders in this one. We have in red, Lucas Dominguez Hermida from France. That's a Hispanic name.
I'm not sure if he's...
Says France?
Looks French, but looks Spanish.
Okay. Maybe he has a French nationality, who knows? We have Manex Beristain from Spain. Unax Pascual from Spain as well. Victor Roy.
Yeah, from France.
Yeah, you know Victor.
Yeah, he's from La Salle too.
Yeah, he's
With
the
all the
Sintra
crew.
aussi.
And I think the kids from Spain, they are with Jon Lopez, I think. I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, he brought a group.
Yeah, he come with a big group, and I saw guys from Galicia too, Canarian kids, so I'm really happy to see a lot of new generation and riders from all around the world to come and try to make the contest. That's what it's all about, and it's really good to see the new generation coming. So yeah, second hit of the junior, first hit of the round one, because the first hit was the trial. So this is the
first one. The first round.
First real one.
Yeah.
So it's good. Podemos hablar también en español para los chicos que están a ver, porque hay 2 o 3 chicos de España, porque Lucas Domínguez en Mida, no sé si eso fue un error o si está realmente de Francia, pero parece que es un nombre español, así que vamos a hablar un poquito en español. Estaba diciendo ahora que muy feliz de ver mucha gente ahí de España, de Portugal, de Canarias, Marruecos, muchos jóvenes que están aquí en Sintra para venir a hacer el campeonato, y eso es muy bueno para el deporte, de ver tanta gente ahí a hacer el viaje para este evento, que es un evento mítico en el deporte. 26 años que hay el Sintra Pro aquí en Portugal, y creo que puede ser el año que hay lo más gente de todo, que hay mucha gente ahí en Junior, en las chicas Junior también. Así que sí, un evento espectacular, y vamos en el buenas horas mañana, poco más pequeño, así que normalmente va a haber un show grande para los jóvenes. Van a poder surfar a tope.
Muy buen español, estás ahí, pero bueno, on fire. ¿Y cómo está el portugués?
Podemos hablar también en portugués un poquín.
I don't think that's your best.
Da para faire todo.
Listo.
Français, on peut parler aussi un peu en français parce qu'il y a Victor Roux dans la série. On a un français, enfin 2 français, je sais pas trop ce que je disais en espagnol, je sais pas trop si Lucas Dominguez est vraiment français ou si c'est une erreur de frappe du seeding, parce qu'il a quand même un nom et prénom très espagnol, donc ça, puis j'ai jamais entendu parler, donc ça m'étonnerait qu'il soit de France. Je pense que c'est quand même un espagnol et qu'il y a une erreur. Mais,
o alguien que tiene una familiar española, sí.
Quelqu'un qui vit en Espagne et qui a une famille. Attention, le rouge, première vague de la série. Ah non, il a refusé. Là, on voit qu'avec la marée qui descend, les vagues sont en train de fermer de plus en plus. Et ça n'a pas l'air si facile de se placer et de réussir à choisir les bonnes vagues. Hein. Con la marea a bajar así, parece que no está fácil de escoger las buenas horas, que parece complicado de encontrar la buena. Mira, casi 7 minutos y ninguna hora de surfada en la manga. Así que...
Sorry, I was talking to the interviewer and she's like, I don't speak French. What do I do with Luca? And I'm like, it's okay if you don't translate. We will translate.
I can translate after.
Kata, don't worry. Maxime translate after. We take it. So do the interview. Oh, it's so good. Of course, Luca. Okay, so you guys have a task, because he will be a very good, he will be for sure world champ. So from now, these kids have to start studying English.
Yeah, this is what we were speaking about that this morning, because look, first ride of the hits, left. He tried to do a little pocket and maybe a roll there. Yeah, nice wave.
Good wave.
And he completed the roll. Oh, the yellow after. Ooh, big roll. Landing perfectly. That was Unax Pascual from Spain. Buen rolo de Unax aquí para la primera hora. Un rolo completo, y creo que la primera hora era de Víctor de Francia. Mira el blanco.
Sí.
otro gorito ahí, pero creo que eso no va a entrar. No sale delante de la espuma, así que queda para atrás. Vamos a ver la puntuación para la primera hora del francés Victor. Y esa hora de Unax, un buen oro, seguramente la mejor hora del hit hasta ahora. Y el rojo atrás, que viene con un otro gorito, pero queda atrás también.
Mira, Unax es del País Vasco y tiene 14 años, ¿ah?
Buenas.
Ya.
Eso me encanta de ver eso.
Sí,
¿sabe?
sí.
Como...
Es el futuro, asegurado, ¿no?
Y eso es muy bueno para el deporte de ver tanta gente y es bueno que, no sé si él está entrenando con John López o no, pero seguramente que sí está del País Vasco. Y eso es muy bueno de ver los entrenadores que ya son muy buenos surfistas a venir con los pequeños.
Okay, and we have the interview ready with Luca Zaninotto. Catita, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Zaninotto. Luca, Zaninotto, do you want to tell about your waves and your heat?
C'était vraiment très compliqué. J'ai réussi à choper une première bombe dès le début. Donc j'ai eu quand même pas mal de chance. Et après, du coup, j'ai réussi à caler un bon rollo. Mais sinon, vraiment compliqué, un peu gros les vagues, un peu dur, pas mal de courant. Donc difficile à bien se placer sur les bonnes vagues, quoi. Et voilà, quoi.
Do you want to say thank you? Do you want to thank your supporters, your family?
Ouais. Bah, merci à Ocean Route surtout de m'emmener sur toutes les compètes, que ce soit en France ou sur le Tour Pro. Merci à Océan et Milk pour le matos, que ce soit pour les combis ou pour les planches. Et voilà.
Congratulations. I hope to see you here more times. And back to you guys.
Okay, time to translate.
Luca was saying like he was very happy, catch some good wave, was a little bit hard to go outside, but managed to catch some really good ride, and he's really happy to do bodyboarding and to make the show because he catch some good. Oh, look, the red on the right, big roll, and I think he's gonna land it. Yeah. I don't know if it's land or not.
Unax it's doing a very good job. He gets a 6.
6 points, yeah, for the first left. That was a good wave.
Victor with a 4 and Manex. I'm gonna look for them. I think he's also from. He might be also from the Basque country. Let's see. But yeah, so far so good for these kids under 18. But it's good to know that they are short in age, but not in level.
Yeah.
That's a thing. Sometimes they think because they're juniors, they don't know how to surf, but that's so wrong.
No, they are really, really good, and I think they got the competitive aspect, so that's good for.
Yep. Manex is from the Basque country as well, and he's 15 years old. So yeah, these two kids, I think Unax and Manex, are coming with Sebastian, right?
Sebastian or Jon, maybe Jon Lopez. ¿sabes?
Maybe Jon Lopez, I'm sorry, yeah.
I'm not sure. No soy seguro, pero pienso que sí, porque o posible que vinieron también con los
Jon Lopez.
Eso es.
Qué bueno tener Instagram hoy en día, todo lo puedes ver ahí, así que sí, tanto Unax como como Manex son del crew de Jon López, que es un rider increíble también vasco.
Y que creo que sigue en competencia ahí en los Open.
Él estuvo cerca de eliminarse y cambió la situación casi en los últimos minutos.
Bueno, eso era ayer, ¿no?
Eso fue ayer, sí. Así que excelente performance aquí de los vascos. Qué bueno también porque el País Vasco ha dado grandes competidores como Alex, como...
Sí, como Alex Fronga, que nos falta aquí en este campeonato. Estaba ahí año pasado, pero en este campeonato y en el Tour en general, porque estaba un surfer súper bueno. Está todavía un surfer súper bueno y un competidor increíble, así que...
Y Eunate Aguirre, que también...
Sí.
La primera campeona mundial vasca, ¿no?
Claro, hay mucho nivel en el País Vasco y hay buenas horas. La verdad que para nosotros este verano fue muy complicado porque no había nada de horas que sea ahí en País Vasco, en Francia o en Portugal, estaba flat total durante el verano entero, como que no había nada para entrenar, así que los chicos deben estar con ganas de correr horas y de estar a surfar porque estaba muy complicado de entrenarse en bodyboard este verano. Estaba, para mí, de toda mi vida, fue el verano lo peor que yo ya vi. No había nada de horas, estaba súper pequeño y difícil para hacer boogie. Así que los chicos deben estar motivados y muy felices de surfar y de ver que aquí hay olas. Somos con suerte que en este campeonato de Sintra porque hay bastante buenas horas todos los días y es bueno de ver tanta gente.
That's right. Thank you for that update in Spanish. It's always important that if you're tuning in, you want to ask a question to Maxine Castillo, one of the best competitors that France has now, with a beautiful and amazing performance in Arica and also in Itacoatzara, very close to get a 10 with a amazing reverse. I won't forget that one ever.
Yeah, you remember? Huh?
Of course I remember. I am the official commentator of the World Tour. What's wrong with you? I love your performance.
That was good, yeah.
You've been doing great this year. You've been surfing so good.
Thank you, yeah. Thank you so much. To be honest, I was really frustrating to don't go to Maldives because it was a good contest. And
you would have loved it.
Yeah, and the wave was, I mean, I think I can do well in this kind of wave and was looking really good, but yeah. And the other thing was like not too many riders go there, so it was pretty much, I don't say easy, but was easier than in South America to make a good result. And,
I think everyone were have a lot of they didn't have a lot of expectations. I will say everyone was like, okay, let's just wait for this one to run. Wait a sec, here comes a wave for Lucas.
The ride for Lucas, big bottom speed and good roto. Yeah, this one is completed and he get out of that to come back. That was a good wave for Lucas. And let's see the Unax, leader of the heat on this one. Big roll on the left again and land it. Whoa, that was a good roll. Great wave for Unax. I think he's gonna have a second good wave, so a good backup for him. He already got a 6 point and this one gonna be close to that. And Lucas with that ride, it's gonna be a good score too.
Yeah, good job there for Lucas. And if you know Lucas, you maybe give us some insights. I'm looking here because he has a Spanish name, but a French. He's represented France.
4.5 for this last ride.
Yeah, good. 4.5. And now, but there's a change of situation after last wave of yellow Unax Pascual. John Lopez protege. 5.25 he gets, and now he's in first position.
And now this is Victor from France that is searching only a 2.41. So let's see if he can find something. We're gonna Bego try to find Lucas Dominguez in Instagram, but this is not really working.
That's right. Well, as a person that it doesn't look like a kid. Okay, guys, and this is close to the end. We will be running all this round.
Victor on this wave. Look, he was searching a 2.41. It's already it's 3 minutes, so still sometimes to find a score for Victor from France. Manex only got one wave with a 1.5. So let's see if he can catch another one. We saw him on the screen trying to duck dive that foam and get back outside.
Victor, and coming from your hometown too, Manex and Unax from the Basque country.
Yeah.
And Unax winning this heat with 14 years old. Love to know these kids.
Yeah,
it's great.
this is exactly what I was speaking just before. It's really good to have a lot of competitors like that in junior division. We just like finding new generation and new bodyboarders for the future, and that's really, really good because he's a good rider. He's a really good rider, and he got like two big big rolls, so that's good machine for competition.
And what do you think we are crowning the first junior woman?
Yeah, it will be so good too. So good.
So good for the sport, huh?
That's so good. Can't wait to see all the girls riding here in Praia Grande on the next few days. Maybe that's gonna be tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I think.
Yes, they are going to be tomorrow.
Because it's the smallest day again on the forecast. So I think tomorrow we're gonna see a lot of junior division between girls and men. So that's for sure.
That's right, and that's a nice set rolling there for this first heat of the round number 1 and the Pro Junior Men division that we love to see, because usually you get to know new names from different countries, especially here in Europe, that they are a lot of countries very close to each other. So it's pretty cool to know all these kids and knowing that the future of bodyboarding is in good hands. I love this division. It's great. Sometimes that's what I was saying. Some people think under 18 probably they don't surf too much, but no. I mean, they are always one person, a few riders surprising us.
Yeah. No, that's really, really good to have the junior. I mean, when I start on the World Tour, my first contest on the World Tour, I was under 18. But there was no junior division.
Oh, right, yeah.
Nothing. And I was like I dream about that when I was Kings, because that's a really good opportunity for them to show the level and to try to make contests with other people. So that's really, really good to have the junior division here in Praia Grande, Sintra. Let's see, 3 seconds, and this is the end of the heat. That's it. Unax Pascal winning this one with Lucas Dominguez second place, and Victor Roux for the third place, and Manex on the fourth place.
Anything you want to add? We have to go to commercial break.
That's good.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks to you.
And we're back with Maxime Castillo.
Bonjour.
Hey, how are you doing? So, Junior's killing it out there. We've been seeing the Frenchies actually being really strong.
Yeah.
I saw he had a 8-point ride and
8.7 and another 7. That was a really good hit from Lucas Aninoto from France.
Yeah. Do you know him? Do you normally surf with him or?
Yeah, he's from La Salle, from my hometown.
Oh, nice. So let's go out there and see what the boys are doing. Actually, they changed the beach. Now the flags are a little bit further to the right side, so the judges can see the colors.
Really?
And yes.
Okay, cool.
They moved the competition area a little bit because we're getting the glare from the afternoon. But actually, the waves are also a little bit better on that side. We've been seeing the juniors killing it, so beautiful to watch. You remember when we met each other, we were kind of this age.
Yeah, exactly.
We're doing the Pro Juniors in, I remember the one in Lacanau. Real good.
Yeah, with the team, French team and...
Yeah, French. I was in a German team.
Exactly, with your brother.
Yeah.
Oliver, if you watch...
Yeah, he has been watching, but he's working a lot. He asked me how I was doing. I'm definitely going to give him a shout out from you. But yeah, 3 more heats to go from the junior division. And it looks like it's going to be an interesting one here. Really international heat. We have one French rider, Brazilian. South African. Is it RSA? Is South Africa?
Yeah, this is I surf with him in the morning, I think.
Okay, and then we have a Spanish one, so this is gonna be fully international heat. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, we have the flag here, so that's South Africa. And do you have any favorites in juniors? I guess it's one of the Frenchies.
I mean, I really like the Luca or Luke first wave. Ooh, no, he pulled back in the last second. But yeah, for me, Luca, the small kids for the first heat of the trial, is definitely my favorite because I surf with him a lot and he's a really good rider and good guy too, good person, and he's really good on like right, left, like roll, backflip. He's really like got a diversity of maneuver, really impressive.
Yeah, no, that's important. That's our future of the sport, as we have some action out there already. So the Frenchmen already have a 4-point right here, and then Mika Justino, the South African, was a quick in and out there, 0.5. We have Mikil there, the Spanish guy, looking to get a score, but that was a really fast closeout. It looks like the tide is so dry that it's closing on the sandbank, and we have white up and riding here.
Yeah, exactly. Don't look super easy with the low tide like that. It's like closing out super quickly. But I was speaking with Bego, like it's really good to have a lot of rider in junior division. I mean, look at it, French, South Africa, Brazil, Spain, Portugal. We have a lot of riders from every country, and that's really good for the sport.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's our future, and these kids are going to be competing here for sure for a lot of years. And it's great to see the level of riding they have. I mean, incredible. I've been watching it from the outside, and I've been in there just maybe like 1 or 2 hours ago, and I can tell you it's not easy. It's really rough. It's hard to get out again. It hits on the sandbank. To get a good wave, it's not easy. So seeing how the juniors are managing with these conditions is really important, and it's really good to see. Few of them are really young, so actually also a big respect for them to get out there and just showing what they're made of.
Yeah, looks a bit more easy now with the low tide to get back outside, but the wave don't look so easy.
Yeah, so there's like it's easier to paddle out,
exactly.
but it's not. It's I think a little bit more difficult to get a good wave. It looks pretty much closing out. Also, the landings are gonna be quite difficult to pull out as it is totally breaking on that sandbank. But these boys, and the French boys, as you were saying, they're used to these conditions. You are really good in conditions like this because back home you have waves like this.
Yeah, it's pretty similar,
Yeah. Not for me, for example, in the Canaries. You have been traveling a lot of years there. I'm more used to reef breaks. So for me, it's been hard. I had to train a lot through the years to get to know these waves and to try to do the best. And with the years, you kind of have the knowledge. But I remember my first years on tour, I was struggling a lot to do good performances, especially here in Sintra. Because we have red.
The red on the first wave of the second wave of the heat. Big roll on this one. Ooh, that was a massive roll.
That was a really big roll and
big
perfect.
Roll.
Perfect executed. That's going to be a good...
that was the Brazilian guy. Look at that. Big roll, boom, clean landing. Huh? Really clean landing. I think that's going to be a good score.
Yeah, I think that might be the best score of the heat. Yeah, let's see what the judges think. But if you see the projection he has there, he really puts himself in front of that lip so he doesn't get the wave on his head as we have. That's the replay again. But look at that. Beautiful roll, extended arms, and perfect landing.
Yeah, the landing was really clean.
Yeah,
6 points for the last
good reward there as we have now. Yellow up and riding.
Jersey,
Oh my God! You know what? It remembers me a little bit of Keiki in Hawaii. Remember, just landing on the sand there. But look at that. Oof, yeah, it's pretty tough out there, but the boys are doing their best as we have Mika.
Yeah, second wave from Mika. No, third wave. Oof, good roll, but really hard to land. He tried, but that was like
yeah, that was really hard on the landing there. We saw. I think it was yellow. The score came in as a 1, so I don't think it was a really good wave for yellow. So for now, Jose, the Brazilian, holding that first position, and we have Sunny Saninoto from France, or how do you pronounce it?
Zaninoto, Timeo, yeah.
Yeah,
He's the
Zaninoto.
big brother of Luca.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some pressure there on the big brother. Well, you had the same with your brother. I remember you and your brother were always competing together, and it was lovely to see how you tried to battle it out there.
Yeah,
with each other.
it's always good, I think, to have a brother that got the same passions than you, and you can like really push each other. And when you compete against him, it's like
Yeah, it's nice. How is Alex actually doing? He's still
really
studying?
good. Yeah. He stopped the school now, but he's like working on a surf brand. I don't know, Senosen. I don't know if
Senosen, yes.
He's working with Mathieu there at on the store online and all the like commercial.
Oh yeah, okay. So management and commercial.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while, so if
But
he's watching,
he's surfing a lot.
yeah,
He's
he's surfing a lot.
he's
Yeah,
surfing
good
a
to
lot.
hear. And you know what, Maxime, we have the interview with the winner of the last heat. Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Unax Pascual. Unax, very good eat out there. Do you have any goal for this contest?
Pues mi objetivo era ir manga a manga y he empezado duro y más duro para la siguiente.
His goal is go eat by eat and go harder as he can do it. You are very young. You are with 14 years old. What do you think about these conditions?
Pues estaba duro, pero alguna muy buena ya salía y siempre se puede hacer algo.
Okay, it was hard, but he tried to do his best and he did it. Congratulations, felicitaciones. I hope to see you here once again. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that interview. Really stoked. Junior rider getting into the next heat, and I remember my times when I was that age, and every heat you make is like winning an event.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good time when we were on the European Championship with all the team, like surfers and bodyboarders all together trying to make the title. I was speaking with Bego, like when we were young, that was not junior in the World Tour. It was only open.
Yes.
And the only junior contest we got was with the team, the all French team, and we were like traveling with the surfer, and was like really good, but was another.
Yeah, it was just different. Yeah, I remember I have so many good memories traveling with the team, and yeah, that's kind of how all the European riders that are now adults met each other. Actually, I met you with the team. I met a lot of Spanish riders, also Portuguese. Through those events, and I remember having a lot of good times traveling around Europe. And it's something special when you're a kid and you have those contests, being in a team. Especially also there was surfing, there was longboarding, so it was a big team, and you just knew that you're gonna have a good time. And yeah, I'm kind of missing those contests. But
exactly, me too.
Hopefully we can get back to something like that. But it's also good. We're really lucky to travel around the world and be able to do what we love. And that's why this division is so important for our sport.
Exactly.
It's so good they finally have a tour, and man, the juniors are killing it out there. And I'm really happy also that the junior women have a category. They have a division now.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I think they will be competing tomorrow, as we have Red watching that wave, but doesn't go. And look at that. Your fellow man country has
just catch a 6.75. Yeah, during the interview.
Yeah, he got a 6.75, so he put himself into first position. Pretty solid there. Yeah. And we have the Brazilian in second with a 6-point ride, so he will try to get a second wave to put there on the score and putting himself far away from Mika and Mikel, which are struggling a bit to get a proper score on the table. Mikel has only a 0.5 and a 1 point, and Mika has a 1.5 and a 0.5 as top two waves. But yeah, we've been talking about it. It's not easy, but it's doable. We've been seeing the scores are coming in. There's a 6, there's a 6.75. So there's still chances there to get some good scores on the table.
Exactly. And I don't know what Timeo do during the break, but for sure that was a good wave, because the roll from the Brazilian guy was already a big roll, and he catch a 6.75, so it was something bigger. So that's
Yeah.
looking good. Look this one, the black Timeo again on the little left. Try a little high raise backflip, but can't land.
Those legs at the end, yeah. He
Stay
was.
leg.
We're not laughing about them. We're laughing with them because we know that.
We know the feeling.
Yeah, we know the feeling. That's why. Because I was just thinking about that. I was like, I've been there so many times. You know, when
We
you just
try
don't get,
and
yeah, you don't have the
projection.
the projection, and you just end up with your fins out there. Or when you do a duck dive and it pushes you back. It's like, yeah. It happened to me now in South Africa. I got so pumped, and it got my board away, and I was like with my head down and my feet up, and it was pushing me down, so I couldn't go up, you know? I was thinking, like, what the hell is happening here? But that happens a lot in beach breaks. It really
Yeah.
gets you in that washing machine.
Well,
That's fast waves, yeah.
Jose Augusto just tried to catch a backup because he got a 6 points and no wave, no
Yeah.
backup. So he just tried to find another small backup. I think he tried to catch pretty much everything that he can.
Yeah, no, definitely. But he's playing smart. He knows he has a big score, but he needs a backup if he wants to secure that ticket into his next round. You can see how
Yeah,
the
the current
current,
is
yeah,
pushing,
it's
so-
pushing you back. So it's gonna be a tough one there. I think maybe choosing to get a smaller one, maybe having a roll to have a good backup.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's still 7 minutes on the clock, so all the guys here can do some big rolls and put a score on the board and making it through this heat. But it looks like the Frenchman is in first position, pretty solid with a 4 and a 6.75, total score of 10.75. And yeah, the Brazilian with only one wave actually being in second position, that's pretty strong also, but he's definitely looking to get a backup there. We have the South African and Spanish guys, third and fourth, trying to get a score in. They need, Mika needs a 4.51 and Mika needs a 5.01 if they want to make it into the next round.
Yeah, look at this one. Looks like something is coming for the Brazilian guy, and he's gonna paddle on this one for sure. That's a good looking left. Bottom turn. Boom, big roll. Another one maybe. Yes.
That's going to be a good score there. Good
was
two
a good
rolls.
wave, yeah.
It's really difficult right now to connect two maneuvers, so the judges are going to like that. Let's see what he gets, and let's see how the situation will be.
Yeah, that was a good wave. Maybe he's gonna go back to the first place after that wave, because first roll and second, this one was not easy to do.
Yeah.
And he tried to landing perfectly. Looks like the right.
Good roll there
Yeah.
also for White, and yeah, but good reading from the wave there from Jose.
Exactly.
Really smart to do that first roll there, and then he connected straight away with another one, so that's going to be a good one. 4.75. Now, he has the same score as
Timeo,
Saninoto, yeah, but thing is, the Frenchman has a 6.75, which keeps him in first position because he has the better score. So that's interesting to watch. And that's good. Now the boys are there with two solid waves, because that puts them, look now, in the third and fourth, they need big scores. Mika Justino needs a 9.1, and Mikkel needs a 9.75. So not impossible, of course, but it's really difficult, especially in conditions like we're having right now.
Yeah, and it's like 4 minutes something until the end of the heat. So if you want to catch two waves, you need to be quick. But he already like do two big rolls, but just didn't land it. So for Mika Justino, that was a tough hit for him. He don't land two roll on the right. So
yeah, that's frustrating. You've been there, right? Like it's frustrating when you do the maneuvers and you're just not able to complete them. And that's how important the mental game is in the heat, because you can start off the heat really bad, you know, in the way that you don't land your maneuvers. But you have to keep that strong head, that focus inside, because every wave can change the heat, you know. Sometimes if you're in a combination, you need two, but you know that, especially if you're doing the World Tour, you know that you have the skills to do those big maneuvers and put those big numbers out. But the mental game is so important, the knowledge of the wave also, and being able to perform at your best. So being fit is really important too. But yeah, it gets frustrating when at the beginning things don't go your way.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Looks like something is coming for the right. Let's see. Camera change and go on the red.
Red paddling there. Looks like he's really strong. Maybe I don't know how old he is, but his own name says he's a junior. So, yeah, I don't know how old all of these guys are. You can tell sometimes you're like, oh, this one is a real grum.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty about juniors also. Like,
Jose looks more like between like 16 and 18, I guess.
Well, from body-wise, from surfing-wise,
exactly.
he is around that age, yeah. But you never know. Some people do develop their bodies earlier, and some kids just start to grow a little bit later. But that has nothing to do with the performance you do. But he does look like a stronger teenager, older teenager years guy. And he's doing a really good job there. He's in second position now. Same score as Saninoto.
Yeah.
Is that, yeah.
Timeo.
Is that a French name though, Saninoto?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't
Good
know
Frenchman, man.
I don't know where he come from exactly, but maybe his grandfather or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were exactly at the same total scores. Just Timeo got the best wave, 6.75. So he take the first place.
No, that's really good performance from both of the riders there. And we see the next heat is paddling in.
Yeah. His little brother coming.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. I was like, that looks like him. That looks like him. He has so much energy. Look at him.
He got some power because he was really like happy to go in the water. Like this morning, he was like, I can't wait to go in the water. I can't wait to go in the water because yesterday was a bit big.
Yeah.
So they don't surf. And Nico was saying, no, rest a little bit, try to
that's
stay
the
calm
worst.
and tomorrow you're gonna surf.
Yeah.
And so he got a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's like the worst you can say to a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, don't go in the water. That's like, nope.
But yesterday was almost dangerous for them, like so.
Yeah, no, it was. Yesterday was. It would have been dangerous for definitely for the juniors to get out there. Even today, it's still rough, but he's doing a great job. So I'm looking forward to watch his heat.
And I think tomorrow they're gonna have a big day, so it's good if they can like rest a little bit and stay with a little bit of power for tomorrow.
Definitely, yeah. We see some paddle battle there to try to get a wave. We're going down for the last 50 seconds of the heat, actually. So this is going down to the wire. Are Mika, Justino, and Mikko Egiguren able to... I know that because I've heard this one before. Able to pull a big number out is gonna be, or is it gonna be Saninoto and Jose Augusto making it into the next round, going into the last 25 seconds, and we see Mikkel is trying to look at this one, but it's really rough there, and looks like it's gonna be, it's gonna be the Frenchman and the Brazilian making it into the next heat. But let's see if we get another chance there. No, it looks like this one is gonna be another closeout, but
still some power. Huh? It's like the swell is not too small.
No, it's not too small for sure. You see it a lot with the load side. And guys, don't go anywhere. Thank you, Maxime.
Thanks to you. Congrats to the boy for the show. And
good luck for your contest. And guys, don't go anywhere because we'll be back after a short commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here in the booth, joined by Fabio, and we're gonna go jump straight into the water because some more junior men action is underway. Welcome to booth, Fabio.
Thank you, Noon. it's a pleasure to be here with you and getting to see this new generation of bodyboarders. We have here the first Portuguese of Pro Junior. We have here Pedro Gonçalves, our pitch, as he is known here, and he's from Costa da Caparica, but he has been training the last couple of months with João Imaginário. So he has been surfing a lot here at Praia Grande, and he's pretty comfortable with these conditions.
That's good to know, because Pedro Gonçalves will be in the yellow jersey, and we're going to keep our eyes on him. Meanwhile, in white, we're going to have Merlin Greze-Bies representing France. Also representing France in the red, Kevin Sanz Grania. And also representing France in the black singlet, Zaninoto Luca. So, let's see who's going to come on top. You know the name of the game. Top 2 riders on this heat will advance into the next round. And unfortunately, it looks like the other 2, third and fourth, will be knocked out of the competition.
Yeah, maybe we'll see here the first wave. And yeah, here's Merlin. He throws the roll, but he can't handle it. Here's the second wave of the heat for Zaninoto Luca. With a big roll, and he lands it.
Wow.
Will be a proper score here to start his heat and his campaign at this main event that came from the round before, from the trials of this Pro Junior division.
Yes, Zaninoto Luca coming all the way from the trials heat that we had before this round number 1 went underway, and he's actually going for it. Take us through the replay, Fabio. Look at this one.
Yeah, great bottom. It hits the lip right on the good moment, and it goes projected into the front of the whitewash, and he makes the roll properly, and it's a great way for him.
His landing was flawless. It was super smooth. The judges are going to love that for sure. And Zaninoto showing his bag of tricks, and he's going to get a big score to start this campaign in this heat number 3 of round 1 of the Pro Junior Men's Division. 17 minutes remaining. We only have 20-minute heats for this junior division. And let's see who's going to come out on top, because it's solo Portuguese amongst 3 Frenchmen, and the Frenchmen have been looking on point so far in this junior division. Merlin going for his second wave, going for a roll now, and completes. Nice wave for the Frenchman there. Also starting his campaign quite well. He missed the reception of the roll he tried in his first wave, but now the second time is a charm, not the third. And he's able to land that roll. And let's wait for the scores of the last waves of white and also the last waves of black.
A great score at total score at his first heat at the trials, where he made 15.6 as his total score, and he started here in a great way. So we will have a great heat to see for the next 15 minutes.
Yes, for sure. The Frenchmen seem to mean business in this junior division. I know there's a lot of ladies for the women's junior division as well. So I can wait to see what's the new faces and what kind of new talent is coming from the old continent, which is Europe, of course. And we get to see new faces, and probably we are looking at future world champions. So this is what's good about Sintra, Fabio. This showcases bodyboarders from all over the world. And this is a beautiful platform for riders that want to be a part of the IBC World Tour. This is probably one of the best places to do so. We've got a lot of divisions here. If you're a Dropknee lover, we've got the division here. We've been crowning world champions in the past years here. We were also going to crown a world champion this year in the Dropknee division. And the new edition of the IBC this year, the Women Pro Junior division. We're going to crown a world champion here at Sintra, and the Pro Junior champ will be crowned in Fronton. And we already crowned the women's champion of this year, Isabella Souza, in the last stop of the tour in South Africa. And it looks like we might be crowning also a man's world champion. I don't know if it will happen here. It depends on the math and the scenario that's unfolding until this 2 last stops of the tour that finishes here in Europe.
And the great news is that we will have great waves during the whole period, the next days. This might be the smaller day, especially so from tomorrow will be kind of similar, and then the swell picks up again, so we will crown the champions in great conditions. That's for sure. So make sure to stay tuned and to keep watching, keep with us, because the waves will be great and the performances, the same, will be great too.
Yes, the level is just going to rise to the roof once we get into the main events of each division. We already did in the men's division, already did the same in the women's division. Also, we're waiting to go into the main event in the Dropknee division, actually. And in the juniors division, we're just starting things off. So it's still our 3rd day here, 4 more days to go. It's been a long day, Fabio. You've been here throughout the entire day. Do you like to highlight some event that happened throughout these 3 days that we've been having?
Sure. Yesterday the waves were pretty big, and we had excellent performance, especially obviously the 10 points. The only and first obviously 10 points of this event. That huge backflip from Tristan Roberts in the right at the main peak. That was for sure the greatest moment of this event. But I'm sure we will see great waves and maybe some more 10s during the next day. So
I hope so.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we are ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat. I think Katita is there. Where are you at,
back,
sister?
Guys, I'm here with Zizimoto Team here. Zizimoto, you compete twice this day. Are you feeling tired?
Je suis un peu fatigué, j'ai enchaîné les 2 hits dans des conditions pas faciles, la barre et il y a 2-3 bons impacts. J'ai réussi à avoir une première vague dans les 2 minutes qui commencent à 4,50, c'est mon backup. Et pas longtemps après, dans les 10 minutes qui suivent, j'ai eu ma meilleure vague à 6,75. Et hyper content de gagner ce premier hit et motivé pour la suite.
Congratulations, I hope to see you here more times. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita. Lovely interview. Congratulations to the winner. And we've got a lot of numbers to clock in, Fabio. Looks like first wave of Zaninoto Luca, that big roll that we were talking about earlier, came out as a 7.25. During the interview, we saw another rollo from Zaninoto Luca. Looks like he disappeared and did the Houdini act, popping up in front of the whitewash and completing another ride, 6.25. He is taking the lead quite comfortably, leaving Merlin Graze Bees in second place. He got a 1.5 and a 6 already, completing that big roll as well. Right now in third position is Kevin Sanz Granja. He's representing France, and he got a 4.25 on his first wave. And Pedro Gonçalves, the solo Portuguese in this heat, got a 4 point. Can you let the people know what are the requirements right now for Kevin and Pedro Gonçalves to not get knocked out of the competition this early?
They are the 3 guys looking for a better score now, a backup score. Merlin already has a good one, 6 points is already a good score to start the heat. But he needs another one, another great wave if he wants to keep it safe and maybe gets the first place at this heat.
Yes, indeed. He needs a 7.5 to get into first. That's a very high order. He needs to have the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, because that one belongs to Zaninoto Luca, who is leading this one on the strength of that 7.25 as his best scoring wave. Ooh, talking about Merlin, looks like he listened to you, and he goes for a roll and completes.
And he will replace for sure that 1.5. Let's see. I don't think it will be the score he's needing, but it's good to solidify his position, which is enough, the second place, to advance into the next round of the Pro Junior division.
Exactly right. Let's wait for that score while we're watching a rider paddling. That was Pedro Gonçalves, and he just lost the first priority by paddling into that wave. Wow, that can be a mistake. 9 minutes, 10 seconds, still plenty of time on the clock. Let's see if Pedro can compose himself and find a good wave out there. Meanwhile, Kevin Sansgrania just is waiting for another score to drop. And also we're waiting for the last ride of a white Merlin Grese Bees. Probably is going to increase his overall score. And he is going to distance himself from Kevin and also from Pedro. Kevin's last wave came out as a 1.5. And the most important score right now is Merlin Bees' wave, 4 points. Right now things are looking difficult for Kevin and also for Pedro. Kevin needs a 5.76 2-second, and Pedro Gonçalves needs a 6 2-second. If Merlin wants that first place, he needs to get a 7.5 wave to jump into the lead. And it's not going to be easy to get a 7.5, but these Groms have been doing it and have been proving me wrong.
And the conditions are perfect to get big scores. The waves are strong, are hollow, so they can get the projection to fly high and into the front and to get those scores. Let's see if Pedro Gonçalves maybe is not losing his priority with that pedal, so he might find a good wave. And here's a barrel for Merlin, but it closes out and he can make it out, which would be a good score, maybe a replacement. But he can't make it, so it's not a wave that will count, and he keeps the second place.
Yes, I don't think this wave will factor into his top 2 scores. Of course, he pulled into the barrel, could not come out, so that's a 1.4. Quick punching of the numbers by our judges there. There was no doubt. There's just a short ride, and there's not much there. So 1.4 is not going to factor into his overall score. 7 minutes remaining. It's still all about the Frenchmen in this heat. They are leading the top 3 spots and leaving the solo Portuguese Pedro Gonçalves trying to get a 6-point wave to attack that second place and advancing position. Kevin Sansgrania is looking for a 5.76 to steal away that second place away from Merlin, and Zanino Toluca, since the beginning of this heat, sits pretty comfortable in the lead.
Yeah, Zanino Toluca is looking like a big guy. His strategy is working well. He just have 2 waves, but 2 waves that are really, really good. And with a little bit more than 6 minutes to the end of this heat, he's looking really, really comfortable to advance. And here he comes again. His third wave, let's see what he can do. He attacks the lip, another bigger roll. If he makes it, yeah, he makes it. Let's see if he can change his backup score. Let's wait for the judges, and here's the replay. Nuno?
Yes, big bottom turn there. He eyeballs that section. He knows what he's going to do, and big roll there, projecting his arms and a board and whole entire body into the front of the wave. Smooth completion there, and Zaninoto is on fire. 3 waves ridden and 3 solid scores, all of them keepers, and all of his waves are higher than any I score of every single other competitor in this heat. We're still waiting for the last score of the that roll from Black, Zanino Toluca, the small Frenchman, the petit Frenchman there. Let's wait if the score is not petit. I don't think it's going to be a petit score, Fabio.
And it changes it. Now his backup score is a 6.75, and he solidifies his position, his first position. And Nuno, I'm loving the surf and the technique of Zanino Toluca. He's making the bottoms pretty good, pretty expressive, hitting the lip in the right moment, which gives him the right projection to get these big scores that he's getting.
Yeah, super effective. Zanino Toluca. His backup score is still the best scoring wave for any of the riders in this heat. 6.75 is the backup and 7.25. And he's getting rid of 6.25. 14 points overall score for Zaninoto. He's comfortable there. He's leaving no chance for the rest of the field. But wait a second, this is Pedro Gonçalves, the Portuguese, going for a roll there, and he lands it. Wow. Let's see what kind of score Pedro Gonçalves is going to get, but he needs a 6 point. I don't believe this is 6 point, Fabio.
Yeah, I don't believe either. That's a roll, but the wave wasn't too strong, so they don't get that much projection. But it's a good roll, not enough to probably to get that second place he's looking for, but maybe might be good for him to get some more confidence and to get another wave and probably get the score he needs to get the second place and advance into the next round. There's only a little bit more than 3 minutes, but everything is possible. These kids, they have been showing us that they have the possibility to perform really good in these conditions. So let's see how this heat will end up with 3 minutes remaining on the clock.
Only time will tell, and when those 3 minutes and some seconds finish, we will know who's on top. My bet is that Zaninoto Luca will not get out of that first place, but we cannot count out guys like Merlin or Pedro or even Kevin, because it's a 8-point ride that Merlin needs to take the first place. But wow, that will have to be something magical that we haven't seen yet. But right now, Pedro Gonçalves just posted a 4.5 is enough for him to jump into third, but he needs now a 5.51. The requirement is lower. So let's see. Oh, here he comes, talking about the devil. Pedro Gonçalves drawing a fast line. Can he hit that section? Going for a big Rolo. He's able to hang on.
He can't make this one, but now with a 4.5, he's not needing a 6. He's needing a 5.51. So let's see if he can make it. Kevin is needing still a 5.76, and Merle to get the first position is needing a lot, 8 points. But as Nuno said, it's possible in these conditions. There's a set coming. Let's see if someone will get the wave and get the score they need.
Yes, let's wait and see. Like I told you, only time will tell. Meanwhile, it was Merlin Bees trying to make a move there, but they let that one go. So is waiting patiently and outside for another one. What's funny is it's that Kevin is the one that has the priority right now. He's looking for a 5.76. Earlier, looked calm and collected there on the outside, talking to his friend. And this is Kevin. Oh, nice roll there. And he puffs up his chest, raises up his hand like saying, is this the 5.76, judges? Please give me that score. I don't know. Let's see what numbers are going to be punched in by our judges. What do you think about this one, Fabio?
It's a good roll. It hit a little late, but it can be the score. It will be close. The score he needs, that is a 5.76. Let's see what the judges think.
All right, still waiting for that score. And right now, it's just dropped. 4.7, not enough. Although now he jumps back into third and his requirement is lower. 5.31 for Kevin to attack that second place position. Right now, looks like Zaninoto lost his priority. He must have paddled for a wave, but didn't go. And right now, Pedro Gonçalves, in the dying seconds, has priority. Can he catch a wave and try to reverse his situation? He only needs a 5.51. Come on, Pedro, you can do it. We're all counting on you, but you need to get moving. 30 seconds. What do you think about this, Fabio?
Merlin going on the left. No, he doesn't go on the left. He probably will lose that second priority. Let's see. Here's another wave. Last 15 seconds. Here's Pedro. His last chance will he make? And he tries the roll. Let's see if he makes it out. And it doesn't. So this is how it will end up.
And that's all she wrote. Zaninoto Luca, beautiful performance here. Marilyn Bees is following him into the next round. Unfortunately, Kevin and Pedro are getting knocked out in this round. We will see you soon after this commercial break for the last heat of the day. Thank you, Fabio. See you next time.
Thank you for receiving me.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Now I'm joined by Bego Martinez and we're about to close the day with the last heat of round number 1 of the Pro Junior Men's Division. Let's jump straight into the water because we don't want to miss any of the great action that's been occurring here with this young talent bodyboarders out there. The Frenchmen are on fire, Bego, and there's not a lot that the other riders can do right now because they are looking on point. Looks like they've been surfing here for all their life.
Louis Ferry in red and Markel Sendoya in white. Rafael Nobrega in yellow and Vimont Thiago. I think it's Thiago Vimont. I think the Frenchman filled up the form backwards because most of the French have the name after the last name. But yeah, the French, they're very strong. They are, most of them coming from Ocean Roads school. We know the work of Nicolas Padua is great in the juniors, so congratulations. Lucas Saninotto, it's something that coming from outer space. That kid, 12 years old. But Louis Ferry, it's also very good, and Thiago Viamont as well. And of course, the Portuguese, young Rafael Nobrega and Markel from Spain. I think it's going to be another stacked heat.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if the Frenchmen take the pass over the Spaniard and the Portuguese. We're going to find that out in about 18 minutes, 20-minute heats on this one. You know the name of the game. Top 2 scores will be accounted for your overall score. And the top 2 riders with the highest overall score will advance into the next round. Unfortunately, for 2 of these young Groms, they will be knocked out of the competition if they get 3rd and 4th position in this respective heat. This is the last heat of the day, Bego. It's been a long day. Number 3, we still got 4 more days here at the Sintra Pro 2022 with the record of riders wanting to join competition internationally. 202 riders. Jesus. That's a lot of bodyboarders in one place.
All right.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been great so far, and I have the schedule for tomorrow. If you guys are curious, we will be having 2 rounds of Pro Junior, 1 round of Pro Junior Women, which is 4 heats. We continue with the junior men, we continue with the junior woman, 2 rounds of Dropknee, 1 round of women, and we will do more pro junior women and more pro junior men. That's what is planned for tomorrow, another full day. Remember, we have a huge swell landing here, arriving here on Saturday, meaning we might not be able to run much of these divisions, and I would like to clarify, no, it's not because they don't have level, it's just because this beach gets really strong and it's really difficult, the current and all that, so definitely we want to give the best conditions in order to give the best show. Of course, everyone can paddle and take a few waves, but the fact is in 25 minutes, it's a little bit hard, so that's why they are deciding to run as much as possible in these 3 days, today, tomorrow, and the next day, because Saturday is going to be big, and Sunday is dropping, but either way.
Yes, the swell will start to fill in during Friday, so tomorrow we'll have a chance to put this young riders on the water, and that's what's important, that they feel comfortable and it's fair for every single one of them during competition. And of course, we're gonna try and keep the energy levels inside the riders, of course, and try not to make them exhausted. But we need to get this competition ongoing, so that's the schedule for tomorrow. Thanks for that, Bego. So if you are watching, please make sure you check your eat, draw, talk with your coaches, with your trainers, with your parents if they are here, and make sure you are on time for your heats. 15 minutes remaining, not a lot has happened. Actually, nothing has happened yet. And we're still waiting for the first ride to be had in this one.
That's right, and this is the last heat, and I would like to thank all of our sponsors. One more round of applause for all of you. Thank you very much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and who else?
Ooh, we've got Mel always supporting us, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Mel Beachcam, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Ribas Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Buishix, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you so much for being a part of this great festivity, which is the Sintra Pro 2022, the 26th edition of the longest running event in the history of planet Earth. We're talking about bodyboarding, of course, and it's always a pleasure to see riders from every single part of the world, and yeah, it's a pleasure to have them all here in the different divisions that they are here to compete in.
The real one? We have a cricket in the booth.
Yes.
I thought it was a cell phone.
He wants to comment on the heat.
Ay, qué
See?
lindo.
Yes, exactly. So right now the cricket is saying their set's approaching, and we must pay attention to the screen. See if one of these riders will draw first blood in this last heat of the day. This is the Pro Junior Men division, heat number 4 of round number 1. And 7 minutes have gone in the 20-minute heat, and we're yet to see the first wave to be ridden. All of the riders are packed very close to each other on the lineup there, and so far I only seen closeouts breaking here in front of our screen, but we don't have a broader view like you are watching right now in your screen. But once this set calms down, probably the waves will shape up into opportunities for these young riders.
That's right, and nothing. Yes, like you were saying, there is not much there. And I have some intel here for Rafael Nobrega, 14 years old.
Exactly.
Cascao?
Yes, he's a bodyboarder.
Where is Cascao?
I don't know. Maybe
It's
it's a
from here.
beach. I think it's a beach. I don't know it. But yeah, keep it a secret, Rafael. Don't tell anyone if you got a beach.
Look, he's got nice photos.
Yeah, we're checking out Rafael Norbrega's socials here. Pego is on her cell phone checking out the IG of Rafael Norbrega. And he's only 14 years old. That's amazing. Good on you, Rafael. Please do come more times here to the Sintra. We still have 3 or 4 years ahead of you to compete here in Sintra. And the best way to feel comfortable competing and gain experience at the world stage is coming here in Sintra. It's in your country.
Yeah, of course.
You cannot wish for best.
Okay, so speaking about, here comes Rafael Nobrega, 14 years old, beautiful roll there. That's why he's regional champion of the south of Portugal, regional champion, sub-14.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Very good.
So Rafael has something to prove here. Is the regional champion of the south here in Portugal, of course, sub-14 category. And he starts off with a nice roll, and he completes it. Let's wait for that score. Markel Sandoya had a wave of his own, but it was a short ride, 1 point wave. I think the most expressive score will come from the man in yellow, Rafael Norbrega, representing Portugal. Let's see what kind of score you will get for that roll. The wave was pretty small, kind of funky with a lot of foam, but nevertheless, he posts a 3 point wave and is in the lead of this heat with 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. We're almost halfway through the seat, and Rafael Nobrega is trying to change the pace of this Pro Junior division and wants to take a win for Portugal.
We have the interview ready, and I'll give you some intel for Luis Ferri. Please, Katita, take your way.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Zazinoto Luca, the winner of the previous heat. Zazinoto, was the second time that you served today. Do you feel tired or you are okay?
Bah déjà, gros big up à mes potes qui sont dans l'eau actuellement, genre Thiago Vimon et Louis Ferry. Gros big up à eux. Et surtout très fatigué des deux séries car il y avait vraiment beaucoup de courant. Les vagues, c'est vraiment pas évident, faut choisir la bonne. Ça double un peu, c'est un peu relou. Et voilà, très mal aux jambes, et voilà.
He said that he's really tired about the second heat because he landed a lot of throttle, a big wall, so he was a bit tired, and he make a big up of his friend in the water right now and to his brother passing to the round 2, so he's really happy to make it.
Congratulations. Hope to see you here again. Back to you guys.
How cool is that, Maxine Castillo, translating what Lucas Aninoto was saying? I love that kid. Happy for his friends that are surfing. That he didn't translate, but he said like,
Big up.
Yeah, big up to my
Grand
friends.
big up.
Grand big up. Oh my God, I love
Grand
that.
means big, so it was a big up to Luis Ferri that's competing right now. What a legend. And thanks, Maxime, for stepping in and translating that one. And once again, thanks, Katita, for that lovely interview. This is the moments that we live for here at the IBC. This is where we're trying to build the sport from the grassroots, and examples like Zaninoto Luca is just puts a smile in our faces. Look at that little Grom, super stoked and super tired as well.
You had the first heat, I don't know if you saw it, but he did 2 massive rolls and 1 invert. He got everyone combo, like he got a 15-point total. Like if he would have done it in a men division heat, he would have combo people too. He's 12. That kid is a wonder kid. It's like Gui Montenegro from Brazil, from Espírito Santo. Those kids, Gui is 13. But you know what? Louis Ferry, he's 11. Louis, right here. So that's why they're very good friends. They are les extincteurs.
Meanwhile, we just saw Thiago Vimon in the black jersey getting pounded by a huge wave. I need to take my hat out to Thiago Vimon. That was a spectacular closeout that he pulled into. There was nothing there but foam, sand, and no exit, basically. But he committed and went for it and got 1.2 for that late drop into a death pit. Big up Thiago for committing, and this is what we want to see. This guy's putting it all out on the table. 7 minutes remaining. Right now, so far so good for young Rafael Nobrega, coming from the south of Portugal. The regional south champion on the sub-14 category. And so far so good for him. Is in yellow. In white in second right now is Markel Sendoya. He just had a look at another wave. Short wave, 0.9. Nevertheless, he's in second. Thiago Vimon with that late crazy drop is in third. And Louis Ferry is in fourth position. He had a short ride as well, 1 point. Not a lot of action in this heat, but we have still 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's see if these grommets are ready to attack some more set waves here at Praia Grande, closing out this day number 3 in the highest of fashions.
Yeah, definitely they will do something more for sure. They're very good. And Rafael Nobrega, good job there with the 3 leading. And it's great to see another Portuguese on top of things here. For me, Portugal is one of the greatest places right here, right now in Europe. There are a lot of people coming to live here. The waves are really good. The consistency is also good, but that's very important to say. Some places have good waves, but the consistency is not that good. You always have a place to surf here. I believe even when it's tiny, there are beaches that you can surf.
I do believe that it's very hard to find a day where you cannot surf in Portugal. There was a campaign, Portuguese tourism, saying you have waves to 365 days. That was the campaign.
I didn't know that. I'll look for that on YouTube. That's so good.
It's an old campaign. It's probably got a couple of years, but it really existed, especially when the WSL stops here. That campaign will go a lot on TV.
Well, that's very cool to know. I mean, I kind of sense it, but I didn't know it was like that. The way where I live is a little bit like that. In Iquique, you can surf every day as well, throughout the whole year. But definitely Portugal, I admire this place so much, and I think the quality of the beach tricks here are something else. And you also have Ericeira, which is where you live, and the bottom, rock bottom, the reef rakes, I would say, well, point rakes. It's a volcanic stones, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's the only world surfing reserve in Europe, and it was the second in the world. That means a lot.
I think I'm going to Ericeira when this event finishes. I think I'm going to go the 13th or the 12th. I need to be in their place. It's calling me.
Check it out. Definitely.
Yeah, I think it's everyone speaks about it. You have told me about a bunch of things, and definitely Ericeira, a place that all bodyboarders should meet, and a beautiful, beautiful coastline here in Portugal. So you guys next year, fix your days, ask for vacations, and try this trip to one of the most beautiful places on earth. It's Portugal. Here comes a wave there for Merkel. I'm sorry. Good job there. Spin combined with the roll. That's going to serve him. He's looking for a 3-point ride.
Yeah, probably because he's going to jump into the lead. I'm not sure about that really small wave, but nevertheless, he made an effort of getting one more wave before the time ticks out, and he goes for a forward spin, and unfortunately cannot complete that ride with that roll there on the end section. 3 minutes remaining. Less of white, 2.5, not enough to take the lead, but he's sitting a little bit more comfortable in second place. Now Thiago Vimon needs a 2.31 to second, and Louis Ferry needs a 2.5 to second. Let's see what the time will reveal. There's not a lot of it in the clock, but time is master. Time will tell who is going to come out on top. Bego.
Yep, I agree totally. And last 2 minutes and a half of the day, we are very happy. We brought you a full day of action here. And the Sintra Pro, once again, delivering. Thanks God, Sintra delivering. I'm in Praia Grande. And make sure to follow tomorrow. You do have the schedule. Everything is going to be posted in the social media of the Sintra Pro event and the IBC World Tour. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. We will be here at 7:45 starting tomorrow, 7:45 Portuguese time. And it's planned to be another 27 hits day. So we count on you. And every day closer to the development of who is going to be crowned world champion Dropknee, and in the Pro Junior Women Division, which is starting tomorrow. The first thing of the day will be the Pro Junior Women Division in the water, so you need to follow them. Please support the sport. We need you. It's part of your duty if you're a bodyboarder, and probably you don't want to compete because you don't like it. It's all good. But you have to give something to push the sport you love. So I think the least we can do is to support the events. And here comes nothing there for Rafael looking for a backup score. That would have been good. I mean, to change his backup score, sorry.
Yes, indeed, and distance himself for the rest of the field. Nevertheless, the time is ticking away, and Rafael Nobrega is sitting pretty there. I don't think he's going to change a lot in his seat situation. 0.65 does not factor into his top two scores. So Rafael Nobrega remains with that 4-point total score. 30 seconds remaining. Markel Sendoy is holding on firmly to second place. Thiago Vimon can change that if he finds a 2.31 wave, and also Louis Ferry, if he finds a 2.5 wave, he can change the heat situation. The problem is that the time keeps ticking down, and if they don't catch a wave within 5 seconds, this is all she wrote. Look, I don't think so. Just close out after close out. It was pretty sad to see that they ended with not such good conditions, but the conditions changed a lot since the last heat. But
well,
yeah.
Congratulations to Rafael
Of
and
course.
Markel. They did a great job there, and look at that. We are on the end of the day. We're gonna hit it with a commercial break, a little recap, and the interview, and we are gone. Don't go anywhere.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. It's me, Nuno Cardoso, in the booth, holding on the fort alongside Bego Martinez. Bego Martinez, he's going to check the stats. So we can do a little bit of a rundown what happened today with the best scoring waves and the best overall scores as well.
Well, we will tell you the best scores. You can do the same thing at home because it's very easy. It's in the IBC World Tour website. So look at this. Best wave, single wave in Dropknee, Morgan Lekelek.
6.75.
Yeah.
Also, Angelo Fredo follows him with a 6.25. And with the 6, we had Mana Fujiara and David Valadares. Those are some high scores for the first rounds of the Dropknee. I can't wait to see the top boys coming into play here with the main event of the Dropknee coming in tomorrow.
Coming in tomorrow, that's right. And guess who gets the best scores and best performance in the junior man?
Chun 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 chun.
Of course, it's Lucas Aninoto killing it with an 8 and a 7.60. That was amazing to watch. And there was a few more. Unax Pascual did a great job as well, coming from John Lopez's school. And in the women, the best score is Sari Ohara this day. And Namika Yamashita. Oh, wow. The
Japanese is she's amazing. I just met her, and she was super polite, like a Japanese always is.
Love them.
But she means business.
Yeah.
Both heats she was in, she won.
Mm-hmm.
She won.
No doubts. And another good score is really worth to say. Lily Lavadi or Lisa Lavadi from France. She got a 7. Luna Harmon with a 6.75. So great job there for her. And
Let me just give a big shout out to Lisa. She completely killed it.
Yeah,
She was a silent killer. She went on a heat that she was probably on the batting. If there was like a batting shot, she will be like way down there. And she's just poof a 7, and then poof another wave, and then from the top, from the beginning of the wave, and leaving Sari Ohara behind, leaving everyone behind. And we're talking about the reigning
world champ.
No, she's not the reigning. Now Isabella is the world champ. But the former world champ is Sari Ohara.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this year we already crowned.
Yeah.
And she's the defending champion of this event as well. And
2 times this event champion, Sari is.
And for Lisa to come and win over her in round number 2, that means a lot. So congratulations for the French team.
No, actually, I think Sari won because she's got an interview, right?
Yeah, that's
at the end. But they did a great job.
Even so.
Yeah, of course. Of course. And Angelo Freda got the best score in total score in the Dropknee division. And in the woman, best total score was for Teresa Padrella from Boogie Chicks, one of our sponsors, and Lisa Lavadi.
She actually won the heat. Sorry to interrupt you. It's amazing.
You were right, she did.
Wow.
You were completely right.
Leaving Teresa Miranda and Madalena Padrella behind. That was a very hard heat.
That's a standout.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely. So yes, it's been a full day of action. We have been, it's been a pleasure. And for you guys back home, make sure to follow, subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow this event, social media, and the IBC World Tour. We have this event and we are closing the year with the Gran Canaria Fronton Key, which is happening in October. And it's been a great run these 3 days. We have still 4 more days of action here in Sintra. And yeah, no, it's going to be great.
Tomorrow, 27 heats, more 27 heats tomorrow.
Yes, yes.
How many heats were today?
27. No. We did 27 in full. Yeah, yeah.
There you have it. Big day. I don't know how many hours of streaming is that, but I want to give a big shout out to the
streaming. You know how many
team.
hours? 11 and 50 minutes. Because we started at 7:45 and now it's 7. So yes, pretty cool.
Almost 12 hours.
Yeah, almost 12.
Live streaming.
This
big
is my record.
Big shout out to the streaming team. They've been on point. Thanks, guys, for keeping us here looking good. And let's keep up with the good pace for the next couple of days. We're waiting for the interview with the winner of the last heat. That's the Portuguese Pedro.
No. We have him here.
Sorry, guys. It's been a long day.
That's
Rafael Norbrecht.
Right. Yeah.
Rafaelito, 14 years old.
Under 14, South Portugal
regional champion, sub-14 division.
I was trying to translate that because it's... How do you say in Portuguese? Campeão
regional do Sul, categoria sub-14.
Isso. Yeah, he did amazing. I mean, it was very complicated out there. The tide is very low right now and there were waves, but he managed to get the scores and managed to be first. So from our side, in the name of our team, of course, Alexandra and Kata doing a great job, and everyone that had come to commentate with us here, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Gracias a todos, desde el lado del comentarismo acá, del streaming, y desde el equipo también que ha hecho un gran trabajo. Hoy, casi 12 horas de transmisión tuvimos, uno de los récords, y ya estamos listos para la entrevista. De mi lado, Begoña Martínez, me despido. Nuno.
Até amanhã. Nuno Cardoso. Vemos amanhã. See you tomorrow, guys. We're going to leave Katita with the last interview of the day.
Bye.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Rafael Nóbrega, the Portuguese Pro Junior. Rafael, you surf in the beach with very similar conditions. Do you feel comfortable to surf here?
Sim, sinto-me confortável. Apesar das condições de hoje, estava um bocado quebra-coco, mas foi o que deu para fazer e estou muito contente.
He said that he feels very comfortable. In spite of being very short break waves, he did well and he's very happy about it. Do you want to say something to your friends and your family supporting you?
Yeah, assim, queria agradecer ao meu clube, ao Núcleo Bodyboard Portimão e a toda a gente que me apoia lá em casa. Obrigado.
Obrigada, boa sorte para a próxima bateria e see you guys tomorrow. Bye!
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.